also be included in your flexi-buy payments, so you can spread the cost over multiple monthly payments. After your first payment is made, your entire order will be dispatched. When you add at least £60 worth of any items to your shopping basket, either online or on the phone, you'll qualify for our Flexi Order offer. This means you can spread the cost of your order over equal monthly Flexi-buy payments, offering you extra flexibility when you shop with us. Flexi Order, making your shopping experience with the craft store easier.
Hi, I'm Sarah from White Gecko Craft Lounge. We have a little shop in Dinas Powys, which is between Cardiff and Barry, so right by the seaside. One of the aims of White Gecko is to really inspire you to start sewing. We'd like to get people crafting and start that sewing process. A lot of patterns and kits are perfect for beginners to use. It's a real wonderful, mindful way to start that journey into sewing. So don't miss the White Gecko shows.
Hi, I'm Emma. I work with Cricut to help you get the best out of your machines. Cricut is a range of tools, machines and accessories that allow you to work with hundreds of materials. I love Cricut because it allows me to take craft projects I have in my head and make them a reality. You can customise and personalise your papercraft projects, your home decor, clothing. You can work with iron-on vinyl, paper, card, wood, fabrics. The possibilities are endless. On the shows, I hope I can inspire you with ideas to help you become your creative best with Cricut. So make sure you don't miss the Cricut shows.
Exciting news! For the 5th year in a row, the craft store has been awarded the top accolade of the Platinum Trusted Service Award from Feefo. These awards recognise businesses that deliver exceptional experiences as rated by you, our customers, and we are honoured to have been selected. The Trusted Service Award means you can shop with confidence based on the reviews from over 60,000 The Craft Store customer experiences. Thank you for your independent reviews. It means a lot to us.
Hello. I don't know what happened to the fanfare there. Never mind. We've messed with the controllers. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Sunday morning. At 7 o'clock on Sunday morning. Are you feeling fit, bright and breezy? Because it's it's going to be a lovely day today, just like it was yesterday. We have got an amazing show for you, and it's so lovely not to be talking to you two through a screen, Pattern Mark. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
It's nice to be back.
It's brilliant that you're back as well. It's nice just to get out as well, isn't it?
It certainly is, isn't it?
It's wonderful.
Yeah.
You've got lots of goodies for us today, as always.
Lots of new stuff.
Absolutely, it's brilliant. And you've got 2 hours with us today.
Yep.
Unfortunately, they're both with me. I'm so sorry.
Don't be sorry, we're really pleased.
You drew the short straw, I'm afraid. Although I am meant to be Adam. So if we keep that frame of mind, we'll be fine. Right. Let's not beat around the bush. Let's not go around the houses. Actually, let's go around the houses, because let's start with month 3 of Around the Houses. Oh, OK, right. Well, let's start with some news that 20% of the stock has sold out and gone already, shall we? That's a pretty good start, isn't it? So this, of course, Around the Houses, just remind everybody, Pattern Mark, Around the Houses is a series to build up something bigger, isn't it?
It is. That doesn't look very big there, but it will grow and grow and grow as the months progress.
It's the quilt behind me, yes.
It is the quilt behind you.
So if you're following month by month, this is month 3. Don't worry, you won't be left behind if you're just joining the party now. Not a problem whatsoever. Now, for those of you not in the know as well, Totally Patch do everything for you. So pre-cut all of the fabrics for you, give you the most amazing instructions and tuition along the way. And what we're working towards overall over the months is this complete gorgeous 78-inch square quilt. So this is your month 3 block. So this is 2 rows, so it's 6 blocks, isn't it?
Yeah, 6 blocks, they go either side of the house section that people have already constructed.
Oh yes, they're just behind Mark, aren't they? Yes, to Mark's left you can see that border there. They're the ones.
Yeah.
I never know which way to point either on telly. It's like left is right and right is left. It's a real mix, isn't it? These are beautiful fabrics, as always. I mean, listen, if you haven't seen Pat and Mark and Totally Patched before, their eye for fabric is gorgeous. And it's kind of joint decisions, hey?
Definitely.
You work together on the fabric selections.
Yeah.
We do, yeah.
We have a little coffee and a little sit down and talk about the fabrics and what goes with what, and come to some sort of amicable
we usually have
agreement.
a huge maybe pile.
Yes.
Huge.
Yeah.
Not much no.
Yeah.
And some definite yeses. So
Yeah.
then we have to whittle it down. So
Yeah, you have to be a bit selective. It's a nice passion to have, it's a nice issue to have.
And
in
variety
life.
as well is what we want as well.
Yeah, I mean, which you will see in abundance in this show as well, by the way. Really, really busy already. Always is. 855 805 is your item number for that one. £22.99. Now, as I say, if you're just joining the party for Around the Houses right now and you're thinking, OK, well, this is month 3. So that's it, I'm out of the game already because I missed month 1 and month 2. Not a problem. Because we have, it's all 10 months here actually, isn't it?
Yeah, all 10 months in the box, the whole kit.
So
if you have missed 1 and 2, they are still on the website. So
oh, brilliant.
It's not the end of the day.
So you can catch up that way.
Yeah.
Fantastic. OK, so you can either buy 1 or 2 and then do it as it goes along, adding 3 and then 4 next month, etc., etc., etc. Or you can hop, skip and jump straight to the whole thing, which is the complete quilt kit. And this is incredible. I mean, this is testament to Totally Patched as well. You get the box, you get the full set of instructions, and month by month, you get absolutely everything you need individually. So all of this, the block sets, all of the fabrics pre-cut. I mean, honestly, the amount of time you must spend, and I know it is you, isn't it? It's not like you've got a team of hundreds behind you.
There is only 2 in Sarah, our daughter, who does works as well with us.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So this is a real labour of absolute love and passion, and I think it just comes shining through, doesn't it? You've got all 10 of the packs in there. I won't get them all out because I don't want to spoil this one. I know this is our studio sample, but they're so beautiful. They really are. I mean, every single one of them is a complete joy. It's a project on its own as well. And it's something that doesn't necessarily need to be daunting. I think sometimes when you buy a full quilt kit, you get huge acres of fabric and 1 set of instructions, and then off you go.
All yours.
Good luck, everyone. Whereas this, it holds your hand step by step, doesn't it? Without patronising you. It just makes life very, very easy, doesn't it?
The good point about that also is they're in packets, so you can take 1 packet out and you know that fabric is for that set of instructions.
Absolutely. And that's the joy of having something like this. Now, should we see the completed... you've seen the completed quilt, have you? Should we, yeah, well, you can see it it's on the box there as well. So it makes a finished quilt, which is 78-inch square, isn't it? Yes. Beautiful. It's such a lovely quilt as well. And the mix of fabrics, the colour tones in them, just timeless, aren't they, really? This is a quilt that will look as fresh and beautiful
Nice
and new
soft
in
colours,
50 years'
aren't they?
time. Yeah.
Nice soft colours, yeah.
Really, really accessible. £229.99. That is the full quilt kit. That's 10 sets of blocks are in there. Full instructions there for you as well. 995087 is the item number. Now, if you love the fabrics that are in the quilt, we've got a fabric pack. See, Totally Patched are absolutely brilliant. So, look, so you've got a pack of light fabrics here, half-metre bundle, so 11 half metres of fabric there for you. I'll just have a little flick through them for you, just so that you can see. Hang on a second. I'll try and work out which camera you're on. There you go. Over there. Beautiful. Soft tones. Gorgeous, gorgeous textures as well. You're really, really good with textures. Smaller prints that work amazingly well together. £76.44. Love that one with the letters all over it as well. It's beautiful. Like that. 950406. Now, if you're liking the quilt, but you're thinking, do you know what? Actually, I think I've got fabrics in my stash that would do something like this. I like the design. Could I just have the pattern, please? Yes, absolutely. Yes, you can. Sorry, look at how many pages there are. It's not like, you know, some patterns are literally 4 pages, and you think, oh gosh, well, you know, if I hadn't made a quilt before, I'd have to, it'd be a wing and a prayer, wouldn't it? 978-873 is your item number. Full instructions to make the Around the Houses quilt. That's brilliant, and that's very, very generous. Again, it's just testament to Pattern Mark's generosity there, actually, to offer that on its own and complete. You can see how complete and comprehensive everything will be. It's huge, huge, huge instruction booklet. It's not like 4 pages and good luck. 978-873 is your item number. Right, let's continue then, shall we? We have next the Olive Garden Runner. And I love this. I love it for this time of the year as well. I think it's a really, really lovely design. It's beautiful. What inspired this one, guys?
Well, the fabric, I wanted to use those. There's 4 fabrics in it. I thought the colours were gorgeous. And then I just sort of started to play around and did the central blocks first, which have got a centre of a pinwheel and then a surrounding bit. And then I did some flying geese top and bottom.
I love that fabric in the centre, outside the pinwheel. Almost has a sort of corky, I was just watching on the camera monitor, and it has that almost slightly corky appeal to it, doesn't it? Do you know what I mean? When you're looking for a reasonable distance, it's lovely. It almost looks too good to go on anything. Do you know what I mean? Especially with the dining room table, I would think, oh, no, don't spill anything at all.
Turn it over, use the back.
Yeah, completely. I would have a watchful eye over the gravy on the Sunday roast for that one. It's beautiful, isn't it? Love it. Now, here's how it comes to you as well. So you get the full instructions. Let me just take that just to one side for a second. So you get the full instructions and all of the fabrics, which the team have pre-cut for you. So you just get the fun bit, which is putting it together. Do you know what I mean? And that is the cutting and the preparing of quilting. Not so much fun. Yes? Agreed? Yeah, good. So the team have done it all for you. Put all of the fabrics together. All you need to do is go for it. £31.99, 049 079. Now, there's also a finishing kit for this project as well, which is the lovely backing fabric there, which is beautifully in tone with all the fabrics in the project, and your 80/20 wadding as well. And it feels so beautiful. And look at the price tag. £14.99. Ignore the graphics are having their own moment this morning. Ignore them. It's not an introductory price. It's always a great price. It is £14.99. It's the right price. And that's really, really good for 80/20 wadding as well. Plus your backing fabric as well, which is beautiful. £14.99. So that goes with that if you want. You might want to back yourself. You might have wadding yourself from somewhere else, but that's just an option for you if you want to add it. 422047. Now, how about some happy geese? We're all happy at the moment, aren't we? We've all got so much reason to be happy at the moment, haven't we? The sun is out, we can get out into our garden, life feels a little bit more normal again, which is really, really lovely. Now, I want you to see the finished sample of this quilt, because it is, for me, it is like someone pulled open the curtains and let the sun shine in. Happy Geese, it really is a perfect name for it.
Yeah, Mark named it.
Yeah, we were looking at it and thinking, oh, it's flying geese, but they look different, and it's a happy quilt. It just
that is
radiates
just
sunshine.
Isn't that the breath of fresh air that everybody needs? Do you know what I mean? I love it. And again, because you've pre-cut the fabrics to look exactly, so that is exactly how we'll put it together, you know that when you buy this kit, that's the end result. And how cheerful, how bright, lovely mix of colours. I think sometimes as well, this might get people over their fear of batik fabrics, because I think when you see a big ½ metre of batik, you think, oh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's for me. Yeah, not sure if the colours are a little bit too much for me. But when you see them in a finished quilt all together like that, you just think, oh, I like that. Because I can see the finished thing. I think it's very difficult with batiks because they're quite extreme to visualise the finished the end game.
Yeah, I wanted to use... I haven't used batiks for ages, have I? And I really enjoyed using it.
It's beautiful.
And the way we do the geese,
Yeah.
you make 4 at a time.
Yeah.
So all 4 could look completely different because of the print on the fabric.
Yeah.
So it looks as if you've got like loads and loads and loads of fabric, but it just shows the fabrics off well. And I wanted to put them on the diagonal, a little bit different. And then I thought, I think I'll just put some pinwheels in and about a little bit as well.
It's lovely. It's so animated. I love it. And listen, there's so much more to come, so I'm going to whiz on. Look at that as well. It's also on Flexi, which is really good. So $59.99. You can also break down to Flexis as well. Superb. It really is. Now, there is a cushion. Yes, sorry. I thought, yes. OK, yeah, cool. There's also a cushion with this same mix of fabrics, which is so, so lovely. And again, here is the finished cushion. Now, I was saying to Pat and Mark this morning, and to Emily and to everybody when we were prepping the show, this is one that you'll want more than one of. I absolutely believe that, because I think actually that's such a gorgeous cushion design that you'll want a couple of those. Definitely, don't you think? 345778 is your item number. So this is your Happy Geese full pre-cut cushion kit. The only thing you need to add to this is the cushion pad and something to back it with.
No, you get the backing.
Backing's included.
OK, I correct myself. The only thing you need to do is put a cushion in it.
And they're on the website.
Oh, OK.
Cushion pads on the website.
The only thing you need to do is add a cushion to your order. And it's an 18-inch cushion that you need. It's lovely. Oh, it feels nice as well.
Duck
Yeah.
feather.
This, again, such a beautiful, beautiful mix of colours. That's the backing fabric. Now, usually the back of a cushion, you think, oh, I don't know, I'll always go to the front, but I think actually the back is just as appeling as the front. I love
Turn
it.
it over every other day.
Yeah, that's a good idea. You've got a different look, haven't you? See, I think for the couch, for lighter furniture, absolutely fantastic. Love it, love it, love it, love it. You want at least 2 or 3 for that, wouldn't you? And then you want a couple... I'm not really into those kind of what I call foo-foo cushions that go on the bed, but actually, my head could be turned by these. Definitely.
Yeah, it's just bright and cheerful and lovely,
It's
isn't
fresh.
It's lovely.
Yeah.
It's absolutely stunning. 345778 is your item number. It's the complete kit. Again, all of the fabrics are pre-cut and ready for you to go and play straight away and put that together. What a joy. And you get the backing fabric as well, which for me is just as gorgeous. Right, OK. Time to move on. And, oh, now, right, again, so we've got a finished sample of this quilt in the studio as well. And we've got the quilt in 2 different options. So we're going to start, so here is the design, which is absolutely lovely, but it's using these Moda Playtime fabrics, and there's so much colour going on in these fabrics. I love it. And actually, there's a really, really nice way that you can actually move the arrangement of colours with these. These must have been very, very easy to select. Or actually, it might have been a bit difficult to kind of discern them down to the range that you were going to use for this one.
Yeah, it's especially a charm pack, because you can do so much with them. And we just try and get a variety. Like last month, I think we bought some Christmas ones, didn't we?
Yes.
Which
Yeah.
like we got a good variety.
Yeah.
So that's just bright and cheerful again.
Look at that. Beautiful. Love it, love it, love it. And again, that's to make... the suggestion sheet is for the quilt, of which we've got the finished in the black and white, which is really, really lovely. So 157088, £15. Hang on a minute, $15.99, and that gets us the charm pack and the... Oh, thank you very much. That's really, really good. That has got a nice little reduction on it as well. 157088, and then if we hop, skip, and jump over here. Then we've got the finished of this one in the studio. So this is slightly more... This is the same design suggestion as for the Moda charm pack in the coloured, but something a little bit more monochrome, which I love. Again, it's really, really nice. It's a very, very sophisticated design. And actually, you've gone from lights to darks, haven't you, on this particular charm pack?
Yeah, I thought we'd just play with... keeping them exactly as they are, very simple design, and then I wanted to shade them if I could. So you just play about with them until they're as you want them to look, really. And with the playtime one, you would colour it. So I'd keep all my yellows together, I'd keep all my reds together. So you can get a very different effect by just a very simple pattern.
It is lovely. Now, the only thing you'll need beyond this as well is some contrast, obviously, to make up that design in this particular one, won't you? So again, $15.99, the full charm pack and the instructions there as well. Now, if you want that contrast which coordinates with this set, well, that's it. Of course. Pat and Mark have done that for you as well. So we've got a red binding and a nice contrasting. Again, all pre-cut for you, ready to go, ready to use, and it goes perfectly with this kit. £10.99, 487620 is the item number. And there's also, Pat and Mark think of everything. There's a finishing kit, so a backing fabric, which is gorgeous with the little... Oh, I almost saw houses there.
They are
houses, aren't they?
Yeah.
I'm holding it the wrong way around, aren't I? That's lovely. So you've got the backing fabric and the wadding there as well, which works perfectly with that farmhouse kit. It's 80/20 wadding as well, so absolutely brilliant quality. £36.97. Sorry, 99 pence, even taking money off myself now. 757577 is the item number. To the website we go then, because there's lots more on there as well. So I guess that's where we're going to find the cushions and other projects and other bits and pieces. Anything you don't see there that we've mentioned, all you do is go to the website at thecraftstore.com and shop by brand and go to Totally Patched. That's all you need to do. Right, good, marvellous. Oh, right, enough of me. It's time for you now.
Okay.
What are we going to start with?
We're going to start, normally on the 7 o'clock show, we do the block that we're featuring on the quilt.
Around the houses?
Yeah, around the houses. A little heads up, next month, the house fabric there, we've got a coordinating one for the back of this quilt. So keep an eye out if you're thinking, it's not in the quilt, but it's the house design there, but in the lights.
Okay.
So that's going to pop up next month if you need to think ahead and get in quick, because what we've got is what we've got when that comes. Yeah. So today we are doing this block called Intersection. I couldn't remember the name on the way here, and we're going into something, wasn't I? Intersection. So this is going, if you're up to speed with your packets, you'll have done your houses and put the mitered strip piece border on, which I hope you got on okay with. But I know a lot of people have said, you know, they followed the steps and it's all gone to plan, so that's great. So we're going to do the intersection block now. You've got 6 of these to make. What you'll find is as the months go on, you're going to get more, because as the quilt gets bigger, you need more blocks to go around the outside. So this month we've got 6 intersection blocks. Right, if we can go to the next page, Mark. Okay, so as always, lots of pictures. Take out your fabrics. You've got rectangles and squares. On each of the squares, you need to draw a diagonal line, exactly as the top picture there, and exactly, well, a bit faint, exactly as I've done here. Then down here is the stages we're going to do now. It's a little bit different because we're putting one corner onto each piece. So the first thing you do is take your pink background fabrics, set them to one side. They stay as they are. You don't want to put any corners on this pink fabric. You want to put them onto this white fabric here. And I'm telling you that because I did put 2 on the pink fabric and I know what I'm doing. So just put them out the way.
Okay.
And I thought, why have I put them on there? I've told people not to and I'm still doing it.
Yeah.
So white background fabric. Each one needs to go on in the same direction. So we're following exactly as it says here. I've drawn my line and we're going to stitch on that drawn line. Okay, not 1/4 inch. On the drawn line. So can't go wrong if you use the fabric I tell you to. Sometimes I work at a speed and I just go, don't I?
And is it important which way the line goes?
It is. You've got to do exactly as my pictures show you. So that's my first one. We need all 4 done. So on to the next one. On to the next one. I'm just feeding them through. You can come, you don't have to chain piece them. Gone off the line a little bit. And what the important thing is, like when I picked that up then, I can see a little bit of the fabric behind. What you need to do is line it up so it's exactly on this end of your piece. Okay, once we've got them all, we're going to trim off the excess fabric. Now this sounds a bit scary, but it's not at all.
Something you don't do very often.
What?
Trim off the excess fabric.
No, sometimes when I'm speed sewing, I leave it on. Depending how big it is, though. Yeah. So, you know, it's best to take it off, really. So what you've got to do, you can use scissors if you don't have a cutting mat. So we're just going to take it off about 1/4 of an inch, like so, which is our picture there.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah, there. And then we're going to fold it back so it fills the space that we've cut off. That's all you're doing. And it's better than using, like this could have been a rectangle with a corner cut off and a triangle, but they're harder to work with because you've got bias edges. So if you can keep your pieces as firm, let's say, as structured as you can, rather than going to a bias edge, it's just so much easier to work with.
Oh, okay.
So I've chopped them all off. You could keep those and do something amazing with them.
Oh, definitely.
Yep.
No such thing as waste, is there, in fabric?
Nope. You should see our house.
Can you imagine?
I hate throwing things away. And Mark's going, do we
need this? Do we really need this piece?
I go, yeah, I want to keep these. And he'll go, what about this box? Must have had this box 10 years and you haven't done anything with it. I said, no.
One day, though.
One day.
Everything comes around again, Mark,
Yeah.
doesn't it? Yes.
Tell our loft floor that.
Yeah. Well, it's well insulated.
Yeah. Right, so now we're pressing. As per normal, we press from the right side away from you. So just no ironing, just pressing it away, like so.
Okay.
If you start ironing, you can distort, so you just press it away from you. And if you go on the back, so some people might press it like this, you can end up with a pleat in it. So if you go away from you, nice and gentle, you'll get a nice sharp edge, like so. So really, really simple these blocks are this week. Okay, so now we look at the plan down here. I'm going to do it exactly as it says there. So I've got a pink background here, and then I've got a white background with a corner I've just stitched.
Yeah.
What we're going to do, we're going to form this little triangular piece in the centre. So that one goes there, and then we put another pink.
And this is what you do even at home when you're making a block. You always lay out the pieces just to make sure they're in the right position.
Yes.
Because there's nothing worse than put the block together and you've got one triangle in the wrong corner. You're thinking, that doesn't look right.
Yeah.
No.
And then you have to do that reverse sewing.
Yeah.
Unpicking.
That's not fun, is it?
So we've got our pieces, we're now going to join them into pairs. So literally we're going to stitch this one to this one. And away we go.
Just to let you know, stock-wise, on month 3, we're approaching 40% of the stock already sold out and gone. This is so. I mean, again, Pattern Mark's projects are always so well followed and supported because you've tried and tested, haven't you? And I think because there's 2 of you as well, we kind of trust it doubly because we know what a great partnership that you are.
And it does work like that though, because sometimes, you know, I'll do something and I design as I sew. I don't have a piece of paper and do it all. I do it as I go along, and I might put something down and I might not say anything, and Mark will go, are you leaving that one there? And you know, in my head I've already thought maybe it wasn't the right colour. So it sort of confirms what you're thinking. And
so does that mean that Mark, do you get left with the quilt maths then?
No.
No. Pat works
so
out,
you do
Pat
the
works
maths.
out the maths as she's going along,
Oh, okay, that's all right.
Because that's how she writes the pattern as well as she's going along.
I write the patterns
step by
as I
step.
go.
Right, okay.
And then she can put the photographs in for that particular step.
Okay.
Yeah.
That does make sense because boys shouldn't be left with things like that.
No.
Absolutely.
I can't trust him with the maths.
Right.
Or Sarah.
No, she just gives us the fabric. Says, right, I need X amount cut.
Oh, okay.
And you need to do it this way, that way, that way.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's the important
I'll
thing.
see you next week.
Yeah.
You have to do it
Yeah.
my way.
Yeah.
So Pat's booked for her brains and Mark's booked for his body.
No, I think you should rephrase that.
We make a good team, don't we?
You do. You're always a joy to watch. Always a joy to watch.
That's what people say. A lady this week told me. She said, I'll be watching you. She said, I'll be watching you from bed. So Annie, I hope you're watching.
Oh.
Yeah.
See, I was tempted to call you the Johnny and Fanny Craddock of fabric, but then I thought, no, it's too equal. Because, you know, with Johnny and Fanny, Fanny was definitely in charge.
Tina.
No. Can we just make this block,
Yeah,
please?
okay.
They're getting carried away here. Right, so now we've got 4 quarters, so we now join them into pairs. So we join that to that, that to that.
Okay.
So flip him over. I pressed without telling you what to do, but it's quite simple, really.
So it does come together quite swiftly then, doesn't it?
Yes.
Again, someone else doing all the pre-cutting.
Yeah.
It's like pennies from heaven, isn't it?
That's why I try and demo a block in real time.
Yes.
Because then you can see, like, you know, it's lovely to take your time and enjoy what you're doing, but, you know, we've got to make 6, and I'll have made 1 any minute now. So I always pop them back down where they've come from, because then you can see that it's correct. Whereas I could have put this side, and when I picked it up to sew. So I always put it back down where it's come from. So what we're going to do now, we want to press the seams opposite so that they lock together when we put these 2 together.
Yep.
So I'm going to press this seam that way and this seam that way. So I'm pressing away towards my solid pinks.
So that the seams will nest like little birds.
They hopefully will.
I just say they butt up together.
Yeah. That's a wood phrase though, Mark, isn't it?
I think
that's what you say when it's wood, not fabric, apparently.
Right, so back on the table, flip it over, like so. I don't pin, but you can if you want to. So you can, like, butt it up together or nest it, whichever takes your fancy. And you can put a pin in if you want to. I just find sometimes when you put a pin in, fabric might move a little bit.
Yes.
So entirely up to you. If you need a pin, if you need a tack, that's fine. Because you've got a whole month to do this. I've only got this 10 minutes.
Fabric will naturally kind of, there's a little bit of a grip, one piece of fabric to another, isn't it? So there's a natural sort of attraction.
Cling.
Yeah, cling, that's the word.
I usually get to the middle and, like, my finger's still on the seam, so hopefully it's going to be perfect. And then I move on to the other side. I look at one side as I'm sewing, then I move down to the next side. So we go all the way across. Out we come. Open it up, I'll just have a peep. just in case, you know. That's okay. So then we press either way, away from us.
Yeah.
So I'm pressing away again.
So along that new
and
seam.
if you, as it's like this, when you've got more seams involved, as it's like this, if you lift it when you get to it, the seam will fall the way that you want it to.
Okay.
So you just do that, and we have one completed block ready to go into our quilt.
Look at that.
Look at that. So you just repeat the process, and then you've got a picture in the pattern here that shows you where they go on the sides of your quilt. And if you're up to date, if you keep growing as you go, it's quite satisfying that it's growing a bit at a time, because it's a round robin quilt. That's what traditionally they're called. So we're adding rounds all the time.
Oh, okay. So 1 and 2 were the middle then, were they?
1 was the houses in the centre.
Yeah.
Then we did this pieced mitered border.
Right, around the houses,
which is very effective and very easy, the way I do it.
Yeah.
Now we're adding our
Number
intersections.
3.
Yeah. So then next month we'll go top and bottom of this, and it'll become a square again.
So it just gets bigger and bigger as you go on.
Oh, okay. So we're doing the pinwheels in number 4 would be
they're slightly different. Again, I try to vary the blocks to make it interesting.
Yeah.
And that's done in a very different way, but really, really easy. I like doing those blocks a lot.
I love it. It's great, isn't it? And you can follow along. You know, like every month, you can follow along in the same way. Now, and again, if there was anything you missed along the way, it's not a problem whatsoever because you've got the full instructions as well. What a joy. And remember, you can catch up with blocks 1 and 2, or month 1 and month 2 as well, on the website. Not a problem. So all the pieces you need to make this, and it's 2 rows. So in total, as Pat says, she's made 1, but actually you're going to be making 6 in total. It's quite nice and manageable as well, isn't it? £22.99. And listen, if you just love the blocks and you're thinking, well, actually, I'll just have those 6 blocks and I'll make a runner from that, then of course you can do that. That's not a problem whatsoever. But actually, it's quite nice to all build up the same block and then share it with each other as well. You can talk to Pat and Mark along the way as well. You've got their contact details if you ever need to contact them. £22.99. 40% of the stock of that sold out and gone already. I'm not surprised at all, because it's a real joy, as are Pat and Mark as well. And it's really nice to feel like you've got friends to kind of, you know, to call upon and to work with. And there's a little community growing of people who are, you know, building up their quilt month by month as well. Now, if you want to hop, skip and jump to the full thing, then you absolutely can, because months 1 to 10 are all here for you. And again, if I just show you just very, very quickly, it comes to you as it would come to you if you were doing it month by month. So, you know, is that the one? Is this the one that we're? Yeah, this is the one that we're doing right now. This is the one that we're on, isn't it? Month 3. Month 1 was the houses, and so they're all individual. All of your fabrics, all of your instructions, all there, piece by piece, part by part, and there are 10 parts all together. And you also get the storage box as well, which is good for keeping your a small proportion of your stash afterwards as well. £229.99, or 3 flexi payments of £76.99 there for you as well. £76.66, I beg your pardon. Now I'm adding money on rather than taking it off. 995087. Now, if you would like some fabrics, I have got, and these are the fabrics that we used in month 3's blocks. They are lovely, tonally, texture, you know, contrast to each other, nice mix of textures there, beautiful. 100% cotton, absolutely gorgeous, really, really nice tones. I love the texty one there. I didn't get past that one last time. Lovely blues as well. So a nice mix of colours, nice sophisticated mix. So it's 11.5 metres of fabric there for you. £76.44. 950406 is your item number. Next up, we've got the olive runner, and I love, love, love this. It's so, so beautiful. It looks far too good to go on a table, I have to tell you. But, again, a nice joy to make as well. I think sometimes you kind of need to see a block going together before you embark on a project. Maybe this will be your first quilting project. And to all intents and purposes, it's not really quilting in its true sense, actually. You can actually make, you know, further enhancements to this as well and go on and quilt it if you want to as well. It's lovely. I do love it. I think it's a really, really nice mix. And I love the fact that those centre fabrics around the pinwheels there, from a reasonable distance, they almost have that sort of slightly corky look to them, which is really nice for a table. Now, we're approaching 20% of the stock of this, sold out and gone. Again, let me show you how this comes to you, because full instructions plus all of your pre-cut fabrics are there, and the finished size on this one is 18 by 48 inches. So if you want to reckon that up with your dining room table, then you absolutely can. And all of these gorgeous fabrics plus the instructions are there for you for £31.99. There is a finishing kit available for the back of that as well, with the calico and the 80/20 wadding. If you want to add that to your order as well, you completely can. Right, Happy Geese, because you're loving Happy Geese, and I'm not surprised at all. It's the most delightful project, it really is. 20% gone, nearly, of that stock. £59.99. Now, the finished size of this quilt is a 52-inch square, and we've got the finished quilt in the studio, and it's just a real joy. I think, you know, as I said before, with batik fabrics, sometimes you feel like you're making a really brave step. If you go for a half metre or you go for a full metre, you kind of think, well, I like the look of it, but are the colours going to be too much? Will the design work? But actually, when you break it down into these beautiful happy geese, which is flying geese and pinwheels, and this is exactly how yours will look when you put it together, obviously. We're not saying you're a finished one, you have to make it. 229140. Although I'm sure you could have a word with Pat and Mark and negotiate a nice little price tag for Pat to run you up one. Anyway, I'm speaking out of class now. She's busy enough, by the way. Oh, actually, no, it's a definite. No. It's a definite no. 229140 is your item number. There's also a finishing kit available for this as well, which is your backing fabric plus your. Oh, I just want to curl up in there and go back to sleep. It's so lovely, 80/20 wadding. There's something about it. Its loft is just perfect, isn't it?
Yeah, we use it a lot, don't we? Yeah. And what we do with the finishing kits, because when you buy wadding, like, well, obviously we buy it on a roll, but when you go and you buy like 3 metres or something.
Yes.
When you get it home to your room, it looks a little bit bigger than it did in the shop or whatever.
You open it all out.
You open it all out, and you just want enough for your table runner.
Yes.
It's really hard. I know it sounds crazy.
No, it's like climbing a mountain. I completely understand that.
And then it catches on something on your table.
Yes.
And so we try to give the right size for the project.
Which makes complete sense, because sometimes when you buy wadding, it's like trying to climb a mountain to get the size that you actually want. I only wanted the coaster, and I seem to have something like a bedspread here. And it's really nice. 333159 is your item number then. That's the finishing kit, and that's worth every single penny, in my opinion, as well, because the quality of the wadding as well. You've got to have the right quality, because you'll notice the difference. You'll notice the difference straight away. Now, if you want that same kind of lovely contrast and lovely mix of colours, then we've got it in a cushion kit as well. And I just adore this. So if you want something a little bit more kind of, well, I'll dip my toe in the water and I might come back for the quilt kit later, then actually go for it. Can I just say word to the wise straight away? I mean, I don't know what Pat and Mark's availability is of the fabric and the kits and everything else, so I might be speaking on a class here, but I think people are going to buy these in 2s, at least, because I would. We are approaching 40% of the stock sold out and gone, so what you will get is the fabric plus the instructions. You get the backing fabric as well. Can I just show you the backing fabric? See, for me, that's just as nice. Do you know what I mean? It's lovely. And I think people will buy more than one of these. If you want a cushion, again, you'll find them on the website. If you don't find them on the show, then just go and shop by brand and find them on Totally Patched. £21.49. It's absolutely lovely. I just love the design. It's just really, really bright and inspiring. It's lovely. Anyway, again, enough of me. You get your orders in and checked out, and we'll check back in with Pat and Mark. Oh, we're working on the Happy Geese, are we?
We are.
Brilliant.
Yep. Just to show you how it's a different way of doing geese, really easy, and you get 4 once you finish the process.
Okay.
So that's quite good. You think, oh, great.
It's a bonus.
It is a bonus. Oh, I've got 4 all of a sudden.
Yeah.
So stick with me, and you'll see what to do.
Okay.
First picture tells you what you need. You need to take 1 of your large squares and 4 of your smaller squares. In this, the large square becomes this part of the goose, and this becomes the background. On the cushion, it's the other way round. So this is, in the cushion, this is the light part, and this is the batiks. So it's just to show you how you can use things differently. And once you've done this, I mean, like, you could have lots of fun with different colours, loads of colours, couldn't you? They could all be different.
Yeah.
So you need to start with 1 large square and 4 small. Right. So get those out onto your table. Then we go on to some strange-looking pictures. So what we do is we place we take our large piece, put a square in the one corner. I've drawn a diagonal line on them, and then I put a square on the bottom corner, like so. And what you need to do is line it all up, and these lines need to align with each other. Then you can pop a pin in to keep it in place. I'll just put a pin in that one. And you put it under your machine, and we're going to stitch either side of the drawn line, which is the picture at the top here. Batik fabric, you can use it either side, which side you prefer. If you can't tell the difference between the right and the wrong side, they're both beautiful. So
yeah,
it's which you prefer to use.
Okay.
So I've gone all the way across there. Now I'm onto my second one, and I go all the way down here.
And that's a standard 1/4 of an inch?
Yeah. Certainly is. Turn it round, go back the other way.
Okay, we'll see when that's finished. I know the light's a bit bright for us to see the detail there.
Is it?
No, it's fine. You carry on. When you show it to the camera, it'll be fine.
Okay. So now we're going to cut along the line here.
Okay.
So again, you can do it with scissors, or you can do it with your
So straight down the middle.
straight down the middle on the line that you've drawn,
Oh, I see.
like so.
Yes.
Okay.
Marvellous.
So now what we're going to do, we're going to press. So it looks a bit funny, doesn't it? So take it to your mat, and you're going to press towards the small triangles. So we're going to press away from us towards...
With a heart.
It is like a heart. It is a heart. Yeah. There we go.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So there we go. Looks just like the picture, luckily. This is where I'd do this stage, I have to stop, take a photograph, put it in the... I try to do it as I go, because it's like fresh in your mind then, yourself,
Yes.
isn't it?
Yes.
Like that, which way to press things and all that.
Just an example of the different fabric. It's the same fabric, but a different pattern look.
Yeah. So they look. This one looks more purple. This one's got a lot of blue in it.
Yes.
But that's the joy of a batik. Right. So the next stage, it looks even stranger. So we put this here. We've got our another of our squares. And we're going to put it in the bottom corner, like so. So I'm lining up my edges. It's in the bottom corner there. Now I'm going to stitch 1/4 of an inch either side of this line. Okay.
Okay.
So I'm going to. You can pin it if you want to. The batiks stick together quite well, really. You know, like you said, fabric does cling.
Yes.
But batiks particularly.
Yeah,
do.
they're really good. They've got a slightly more
like a finish.
Waxy sort of.
Yeah, it's just got a different feel, hasn't
Yeah.
it, to regular quilting fabric. It's difficult to describe. You need to hold some, really, and you'll know straight
Yeah.
away.
Yeah.
And it's because of the process, of the way that they're made.
Yeah,
you'll
'cause
note.
there's quite a few different steps involved
Yeah.
in it, isn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You notice I haven't turned on this one. I've stitched down there, and then I come out, just because you want it to be nice and accurate. So I'm going back down the other side.
So you're going the same way.
Where's my light? It's too bright. Like so. So I'm going to come back down this side here,
Okay.
like that. I would repeat that with my other one. Then I'm going to take it back to my mat again, and I'm going to cut again on the line. So I haven't done anything hard, nothing technical. So I'm going to cut on the line, and then what you get is 2 flying geese.
Oh.
With our seam allowance there to join it to the next one.
Yes.
And you just press away from you, and in no time at all, we've got 2. And then we'd go on to make...
You can hear all those pennies dropping around the country now, can't you?
Ooh,
Yeah.
I like that, yeah. So you put the other one on, and then you go to your next one. I'll just show this, if it's a bit glary under here. As you're stitching your 1/4 of an inch down this side,
Yeah.
both sides, if you look, when you stitch it, like so I'd be coming down here, your sewing line should be where these pieces intersect here.
Right. Yeah.
That gives you a perfectly even top. If you're doing it and they're not level, it's because you're slightly inaccurate at this point. So just keep your 1/4 of an inch, and then you've got, you know, your nice 1/4 of an inch seam at the top. And you can see, I can't remember how many
You
geese.
can even draw the 1/4 of an inch before you do it, just
Yeah,
to
if you
make
want
sure, gives you a bit more accuracy.
Yeah.
So you just go up, come out, and you can see it's intersected right there.
Ah, yes, yeah, I see, yeah.
If you get approaching it and it looks as if it's not, just move. You can steer into it a little bit.
Yeah.
If you needed to, and even if they are a little bit out, the world won't end.
No, that's
Who
true.
needs your geese flying in a straight line?
Only you know.
Crooked goose.
Yeah.
But again, you'll be the one that points it out to somebody else.
Yeah. And I generally I don't unpick unless it's pretty desperate. Like I'll just show you this one here. This one isn't quite level. Do you see that there? That's a little bit higher than that one.
Okay, yeah.
But I wouldn't unpick that.
No.
What I would do, I would chop this off here.
Cut the dog ears off.
Yeah. Chop your ears off. Makes it a little bit less bulky when you're joining things together. So I think that, we're not going for the, top end interior decor. This is a craft.
Yeah.
It's a handcraft, and we want people to know we've worked on it, not that it's, it hasn't got to look absolutely.
And in the bigger picture,
Yeah.
with all the other geese
Yeah.
and other blocks and other quilts, it will get diluted.
Yeah.
Yes, because if you look at the overall, one seam out of place.
You
don't
don't
see
know.
it. You don't see it.
Yeah.
I know some people, like I used to, a friend of mine, she was absolutely frantic about anything.
Yeah.
She would unpick.
Yeah.
I could make a whole quilt and she'd be like just on the second quarter.
Yes.
But her quilts were beautiful and prestige, and that's what she needed to do for her.
Yeah.
For me, it is a craft, and I just want to enjoy the process and get the whole thing done.
Well, and actually, I mean, the proof of the pudding is in the eating as well, because actually a lot of people agree. So, that you would love your kits served up in the way you serve them up.
Yeah.
Full instructions, pictures all the way, fabrics pre-cut, so we don't have all of that,
Stress.
hours.
Yeah, hours.
It can be for a full quilt project.
Mark
it can
knows.
Be hours. Well, yeah, exactly. Mark knows only too well. It's his life, isn't it? Hours and hours of cutting fabric, so you don't have to. And that's the joy of Totally Patched as well. It's really nice. The quilt kit, by the way, 30% of the stock has sold out and gone. And I know we always then say, whenever we say something like that, we say, I'm not surprised. But I have to say, that's never been more true than this morning, because the finished quilt is so bright and is so inspiring. As a little picnic quilt for out on the lawn, it feels too good for that, I know. But you also need to use these quilts as well, because actually that's the joy of them. The way they age is just as important as the first time you did it. It's the memories that are associated with it, because that allows you then to pass it on to future generations of your family. It becomes the family quilt. It becomes the one that's in pictures from years ago.
That's right.
It's things like that. And that's the true joy. So the true joy is not just in making it and then thinking, well, now what do I do with it? I've made a quilt. Okay, I'm very happy with it, but what do I do with it now? Use it. Let it be part of your life. Let it be part of your story. Let it be part of tomorrow's memories as well. And listen, that quilt could have been 60 years old and would never date, and will never date 60 years into the future. That's the great thing about quilts as well. They don't date, they don't age, and use them. And it's really, really nice. And actually, if this is your first quilting project, if you've got a sewing machine and at the moment you're a dressmaker and you're thinking, well, I've never really done quilting, it's not really my thing. Well, would it be slightly more your thing if all the fabric was pre-cut and the instructions came step by step in pictures, and you've got backup there as well? Might be worth a try, hey? £59.99, your first quilt project. I can show you quilt projects where you could be talking £700–900 for a quilt kit. Here you've got something that's very accessible, very beautiful, lovely fabrics as well, and it's very affordable as well. In fact, even more affordable. We can split it down into two if you want to. It's completely up to you. I love it. In fact, lots of you are going for it. 229140 is the item number. Maybe something slightly more accessible in terms of size. What about a cushion? This is massively popular, and again, I really do believe that a lot of people will take these in twos, if not in fours, because I think it's really, really lovely. We're approaching 80% of the stock has gone, and I honestly do believe it's because people are taking, will probably be taking them in pairs, I'm thinking. It's wonderful. If you want the 18-inch square cushion pad to go with it, you'll find those on the website as well. You do get the backing fabric for this, so for your £21.49, again, all your fabrics are pre-cut, plus you get the full instructions from Pat and Mark. You know how good they are now. You've just been seeing them. I mean, Pat's been putting together and Mark's been doing the next slide, please, turning the pages over so that you can follow along. 345778 is your item number. Right, OK. Now, we've got about 5 minutes.
OK.
So what should we do in the last 5 minutes?
Well, I'll just talk about the border of the quilt first.
Go for it, yes, because it's beautiful.
This was totally Mark's idea, wasn't it?
It was.
Yeah.
Most of them get rejected, but this one got accepted.
Yeah, it did. He said, I think, why don't you use... Oh, this was just going to be a border. It was just going to be a border around it.
Yeah.
And he said, why don't you put some of the fabrics up the middle of the border? And that's exactly what I did. So I just cut the pieces into rectangles. So you just join them into a long line, like here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's it. A long line.
Got the right picture and the right page.
You sound surprised.
No, I thought I might see another picture first. So you just join them into one long line and then you put your border strips either side.
OK.
And then cut it afterwards. So you don't worry about like a little one at the top and a big one at the bottom, because it's just a scrappy border, really. So you literally stitch these on either side. And this is another point where in the designing people say, I don't know how you do it. And I thought I'd have this one a little bit wider than the other, but when it came to the put to, I didn't. I cut it off and made them the same size. It looked better. So sometimes you just have to play around with things and, you know, see how they go. So you literally, when you're joining your pieces, have we got a picture? Can I just have a look? Oh, we've got lots of pages in this. Look, we got a house.
You went a bit OTT on this one, I think.
No, I had a lot to say.
Yeah, what a surprise. What a surprise that is.
What you've got to look at here is the way they're laid out. That's the important thing with this, because you're going on the diagonal.
Yes.
You have to sort of make your brain think a little bit different.
Yeah.
But it is straight lines. So this is the quilt, and so this is one row, and then these are your smaller rows, and the same the other side. Tells you exactly what to do here. Top row has 1 pinwheel and 16 geese, make 1. Second row has 1 pinwheel and 12 geese, make 2. But then you're left with all these little gaps here. So you have to fill in the gaps, which you do like we've got here, and it just tells you how to line up your fabric with this. You line it up at the top. Sometimes you have to centralise things.
Yeah.
But when you're doing anything on point, you have to make the row form a straight line. So in this middle bit here, so all of these points, when you put your triangle on there, you line it up at this top edge, so it carries on the lines to join it to the next one. And then I think is that all I've got there? No, I've got more pictures. Yeah, I've got a lot of pages. I knew there was another picture of my little strips as well.
Well, that's just a jumble of fabric.
Jumble, yeah. So then here it is when I've placed my corners in, yeah?
Yep.
And then you join those onto the ends and press, and then you join those rows together. So it literally is straight lines, but they're just put together like on a little bit of a slant, which gives it a big interest in it, changes the dimension of what you're doing. Like the cushion, the geese are set straight.
Yeah.
Whereas these are diagonal.
Diagonal, yeah.
And this size quilt, like you said about the size, it's great for people to do a smaller project.
Yeah.
And then if you've got plain bed linen, you can put these on the top of the bed on point and then change them in and out all the time.
Yeah.
Because you've learnt something and you've got something lovely to, different, rather than making one that takes you 2 years and costs £500.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And I have to say, very quietly, fingers in ears, Pat, genius border, Mark. I love it. It really works. It really works. I'm glad you got that through. Cushion kit, limited stock right now. Not surprised at all, because I think people are buying multiples of that. If you've got just one in your basket, you might want to upgrade that and do yourself a favour right now and upgrade that to 2. Okay. You two lovely people are back at 11 o'clock with me, and I'm so glad for that, because I love you two. I think you're brilliant. What are we doing at 11?
Who knows? I want to talk a little bit about the charm packs to show you the difference of fabrics and all that sort of thing.
And the table runner.
And the table runner. We haven't done that yet, have we?
Fabulous. No, that's very, very true. Yes, a bit of olive runner. Lovely. Right, see you at 11.
See you.
And you stay right where you are, because there's a new show on the way straight after this break. And we're going next door with lovely Leonie. It's the All and Create One Day special. And then I'll be here with Angie Atwood in an hour's time with the most brilliant quilting rulers.
Have you heard of Freedom? Did you know that as a Freedom member, you could be making savings on every order you place? For just £7.97 a month, you will benefit from selected Freedom member discounts and complimentary standard delivery on every order you place. You will also receive our exclusive Freedom members badge, giveaways and crafty updates. If you shop with the craft store more than twice a month, then Freedom is for you. Don't forget, your Freedom membership is flexible, so you can pause if you're going away, or you can cancel at any time you decide. So what are you waiting for? Give us a call or go to our website, quoting the item number 88888 and join Freedom today.
Hello, my name's Stuart and I'm the Managing Director of Oakwood Archer. We specialise in high quality items brought into the UK from all over the world, including brands like Kaisercraft, Stampendous and Impression Obsession. Our products include stamps, dies, papers, buttons, trimmings, ribbons and album making kits. Just about everything you need to be a good crafter.
Hi there, my name's Leonie. I'm a presenter, a guest and a crafter. I got into crafting years ago. I've been crafting since I was a child and I absolutely love it. I love my job. I love the presenting side because I get to meet loads of really inspirational people, and that's just the beauty of this. There's always something new to learn. There's always something that you want to get into. It's fabulous. My Let Leonie Loose show is also fantastic. It's my weekly highlight. I get to work with loads of really cool brands, loads of fantastic products, and again, I'm always learning. And I do get loads of wonderful viewers getting in touch as well, which is obviously a highlight of our job. I hope you can join me on my Let Leonie Loose shows every Wednesday, 11 AM and 2 PM. Hello and welcome. Lovely to have your company. It is, of course, the wonderful All and Create One Day special. Our Miss Catherine's over yonder. Hello. I always like the little hellos from the corner. Hello. Always reminds me of Winnie the Pooh for some reason. Don't know why. It's because it's that hello. You know, when Tigger, I think Tigger had gone missing something.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, there you go. It is already busy. I'm not surprised. Tracy has brought us an incredible collection. It's absolutely beautiful. I do apologise straight away for the lack of finished samples. Unfortunately, the team didn't get theirs. Tracy only got hers yesterday. She had to come out of the garden, literally. She got her stamps yesterday. So saying these are hot off the press is an understatement. I think there's only me and Tracy. I don't know if any of the gang have got them at all yet, but I think me and Tracy were the only people that had them. So please, please check your baskets out. Literally, these are so brand new. It's ridiculous. And they're gorgeous. What Tracy's done, as ever, she did do a Facebook Live as well, so do catch up on her Facebook and, of course, All and Create Facebook, because there will be a link to it. We're over 60% of the stock. We only launched yesterday, of course, but over 60% of the stock has gone. So what you've got with these collections, they do marry up with Tracy's stamps that she's brought us already, and that's what Tracy does. She tries to give you loads and loads of ways to actually use a set of stamps. The first one, I will spin it round for you. So the first one, I love this stamp set. I must admit, when I saw this, it was like, yep, that's easy to work with, because as soon as you look at it, you've got those feature florals, which are beautiful. I love the layering on those, but you've also got the circles, and when you look at the circles, they will mix and match with all of Tracy's, because this is the thing with Tracy's collections, you've got the circles from previous collections, but they'll go beautifully. The circles, you can just create a background with the circles and the words, and then you have got those proper feature flowers in there, which are sensational. Good, big stamps. Really, really like those. You've then got tons and tons of sentiments, and you've got some seriously good words in here. So you've got hope, amazing, positivity, inspired dream, but then you've got your longer sentiments. So wishing you the happiest day, I love that. Be bold, be brave, be you. Capture each moment. And then they've got extras like the barcode, like the noughts and crosses, the little kisses. So you can create backgrounds using those as well. And a bit of fun, you know, a bit quirky those. And she's got quirky in there. So tons and tons of sentiments. I really like that set. And it's Tracy's font. So again, when you've got Tracy's collections, they'll go together beautifully because it's the same font. The next one, now this is a brilliant border stamp. It's another one you look at and go, yep, that's easy. You know, it's easy, but it's effective. You've got that layering. So already you've got the background and then your feature stamp. You've got the circles that'll match with your circle background in this one. That'll match with other circles that you've got in Tracy's collection. And you've got that beautiful flower, which is so easy to decoupage. It's so easy to cut out if you wanted to do that. And gives you loads of open space to colour in. Oh, I love this background. This is well cool. I love it because it's got the circles. It'll mix and match with Tracy's other stamps, but I love those, like, the sort of pow that you've got in that. It reminds me of the centre of flowers, but it also reminds me of, you know, fireworks, and just, it's just that feeling, isn't it? You know, that sort of explosion feeling that it's got with that cracking stamp, that one. Really, really good. And then I love the little tickets, and I can't say it properly, you know, still. So these are your, nope, I'm going to have to pick it up still, because I didn't see that, and I can't remember it proper. Our ticketed snippets. So you find that one, ticketed snippets. I don't know why I find it hard to say, but your ticketed snippets. So what Tracy's done with these are brilliant embellishment stamps, but you can see in these stamps you've got the iris. That's one of Tracy's original stamps. You've got that beautiful big daisy. That's a big A4 stamp set that's already available in Tracy's collections. You've got the one that matches her alphabet stamps. So we've got Tracy's beautiful alphabet stamps that are already available. And check the website out. All these stamps I'm referring to will be on that website. You've got the wonderful poppy head, which I think was a border stamp, actually. You've got the bird. She's done some beautiful bird stamps. That iris stamp was a border stamp as well. So all those will match stamps that already exist within Tracy's collection. You've then got the plain ticket, which of course you can create whatever you want in that. Now, beautiful to work with. You can see, I mean, that was such an easy card. And things like that are just joyous to do, but they are easy. Using those wonderful stamps for your background. I've then used that beautiful border one, which is just incredible. Now, where is that one? That's there, isn't it? So that's in, and you can see that's in a big, and it's a really long art journal, but because it's such a nice big stamp, and you extend it, so with the other stamps, you're just extending that image, and it creates that really, really beautiful focal point. Again, so easy to work with. Now, I'll show you a couple more. I did this one yesterday, and that one is keeping that, again, keeping that flower as your focal point, using your background stamp, and just bringing in a little bit of the washi tape, which we've also got on the show. Obviously, you can create really easy cards with this as well, and I love the way you can break up those sentiments. Now, if you do want to go for this, it's such a cool collection. I know our Tracy has been working, and she did send in photographs last night as well of some of the beautiful, beautiful finished samples that she's been doing. So, of course, we will show you them again, but hopefully Tracy will be sending more finished samples and photos of more finished samples, but we will be able to show you those photos that Tracy did send in last night as well. Now, these are going out from the 11th of June, so you don't have long to wait. They are brand new, and of course the amazing Tracy. 500312 is your item number. 2 payments, £31.98. And I think has this one got the freedom discount as well? So you've got your normal £5 saving, there you go. So you've got your £5 saving if you're not Freedom, but if you are a Freedom member, you've got an £11.39 saving. I mean, that saving is amazing. It is a why not deal. Not only do you make that saving, but you don't pay any postage. So it's definitely worth being part of Freedom. Please make sure you check your baskets out on that, but be a Freedom member. 500312. Now, only last month, Janet did the a huge release. Janet did Janet's huge release of a brand new quilts, and these are so cool. They're absolutely amazing. Is that the one that needs spinning again? Oh no, she's okay like that. I love these. I absolutely adore these. So you have got, see, Janet Klein. She brings us such wonderful. I mean, look at that. Yeah, we all wish we were like that. I mean, I'm not going to be funny, but oh, it's Sunday and it feels so early. Love these. I reckon that's our Tracy in her garden, quite frankly, isn't it? It's Tracy in the garden. And this is the way Tracy's garden blooms. So you've got all those beautiful florals, which are amazing. You've then got, I mean, this is a massive collection. I love her. Of course I do, because it's a lovely little hippie girl and she's quite marvellous. Yeah, she's super, super cool. And you've got Stay Trippy Little Hippie. Happy days. And then you've got Flower Child, You Were About to Bloom. How beautiful is that? I love these. I love this one because that is so rainbow, isn't it? The greater the storm, the brighter the rainbow. Absolutely gorgeous. Now, that's one set, but you're actually getting all these as well. I mean, this is huge. That one's so ridiculously cute, isn't it? I mean, she's there in her little pants. I love it. Absolutely love it. Laundry day today or naked tomorrow. Brilliant. And I love that she's even done tiny little socks. And that is cute. Can I say? Now, who's been on this morning? Who's been on this morning that looks like? Yeah, it's spit. If you saw the Totally Packed show this morning, it's like, oh my gosh, it's hilarious. Yeah, now you've said it. I didn't see it first, but now Catherine said it, it's like, oh yeah, of course. I love it though, and I love all the detail. I love that's so funny. I love all. Has he seen it? Has he seen it yet? Oh my gosh, we have to show him a stamp. I love it. I love all the detail. I love all the little extras as ever. You've got your little doctor and nurse, which I know Nana and Papa aren't they pretty? They're so cute. And I love that Nana's got a little grandchild. It could be you. Mr. and Mrs. Claus, yes it could. And that, I love that one as well, the beautiful bird. And then you've got loads and loads of fabulous flowers. I will show you a few of these so you can actually see the detail. They're amazing. I mean, let me show you this one because you know, so you can see some of the lovely writing as well that goes with it. I mean, they are just fantastic as ever. There's so much detail. Those who fly solo have the strongest wings. Hurrah! I fly very solo. Hurrah! I've got very strong wings. Oof, I tell you, you need to. You need a bit of a beak as well sometimes because you have to do some serious pecking. I mean, I love these. Absolutely fabulous. The detail is amazing. You are. Oh, they're exclusive to us. I didn't know that. Okay, these are exclusive to us. You cannot get these anywhere else as yet. Oh my gosh. Well, you need these, don't you? I love the Polaroid girl. Absolutely fabulous. If you do want to get hold of these, you do need to be checking out your baskets. 2 payments, £32.29. Brilliant, brilliant collection. And obviously, if you're going for the full collection, it means you're just adding all these accessories and all these must-haves to your wonderful Janet Klein collection. 717220. Please check the website out. All and Create are just amazing. They have got so many beautiful designs under their belt now. And honestly, when you look at the website and you see all the fabulousness, there's so many beautiful stamps. With Janet, I mean, there's loads of Janet stamps now available. So please, please do have a little look. But it's the same with Tracy. I mean, Tracy has produced so many beautiful stamps and they will work with the stamps we've got today. So yeah, have a little look at the website. Have a little look at all the different goodies that we've got on there. If there's anything you want and you're going for your big collection today, it does mean you can maximise that wonderful flexi. So if you are going for anything today, stick it in your flexi basket, be part of freedom, and that's the way you'll get your best savings. If you have any questions, email in. If you've already got any of your Janet Klein stamps, we would love to see pictures because obviously we know that you've been busy with yours, and we will hopefully show you this, the beautiful finished samples that we will. That Tracy sent in yesterday as well. Okay, so where I'm going to start, let me get my pad. Leonie, that's where you were going to start. You need to get your paper. Oh, good grief. Why didn't I get my paper ready? In fact, why did I actually lose it? It's me, it's me. Let's show the pictures while I find my pad. Oh, it's so early. Now, these aren't actually the ones that, that Trace sent in, but these are the Janet Klein ones. Now, these are beautiful. These are the ones that Janet did for the Janet Klein, and they're absolutely gorgeous. Obviously, brand new from that live show with our lovely Janet on the launch of these beautiful, beautiful stamps. If you do want to get hold of Janet's collection, please check out your baskets because they are so ridiculously good. Aren't they fab? That's ace, isn't it? That's ace. And obviously using everything that you've got in your wonderful All and Create stash. If you do want those, check your baskets out. Do not miss out on those because they are super wonderful. Okay, now let's get cracking. I've found it. I've got my stencils. I've got everything. Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'll start with a quickish card. Quickish. I say quickish because you know me. I feel like I'm going to be quick and then it takes me 10 minutes just to think. So I'm using some Frisk Miss Media paper. We did have Frisk on the other day, of course. And I'm just going to start with some nice bright colours to get inking up. Now, the circle stamps... Oh, hold on a minute. I didn't want to start with this because I've created a mask for that beautiful flower. Now, I must admit, these flowers, oh man, I love these. These are such gorgeous, gorgeous stamps. So, I'm going to stamp this first, okay? I'm going to make sure I'm off-centering it because I kind of like it off-centre. I'm making sure that it actually does stick into the paper, so I'm making sure that I'm not too rushing because I was rushing yesterday. Just chill out. And oh, it's such a good stamp. It's so, I love the layers on it. It's so effective and it's ridiculously easy to use. It's one of those that, you know, you'll use it over and over again. It's such a satisfying stamp. Now, I've already created a mask for this one. So just taking my mask and popping that over the top, like so. That yeah, the Janet Klein collection is busy this morning as well, and we do think it is because obviously Mark is in the building. Our inspiration. Again, please have a look. If you didn't see Totally Patched this morning, please check that show because it's so funny. Once you've seen, you can't unsee. It's one of those. I'm going to go again. Oh, I might use blue this time. I'm going to go with a little bit of paint. So over my mask, what I'm going to do is take a little bit of my paint, and I should have given it a shake first, but I forgot. I'm going to take a little bit of paint and use this over the mask. So, just taking that, and then, now I don't actually, there's my sponge. So I'm actually going to sponge this on because I don't want it too heavy, but I just want a little bit of paint around the actual image, so it draws your eye into that image. Okay, so bobbing that over my mask, and I'm just allowing the, and what I like about this, you know, because obviously we've got those sort of bursts and, you know, the pollen. I mean, the pollen is bursting at the minute, isn't it? You know, when the dogs run through fields, you can see the pollen just like, it looks beautiful until your eyes start itching. But it looks so pretty. And that's kind of at the minute what it all reminds me of, all this kind of, this burst. It kind of reminds me of all the pollen. So having a little bit of movement there. I might bring another colour in after, but at the minute I'm happy with that. Like so. And then with my paintbrush that I forgot to clean, my lovely paintbrushes. I was so chuffed. I had some really nice new paintbrushes, and then I went and left them in water. So annoying. Of course I did. I was trying to get home to walk the dogs, and I was rushing, so it was like, oh. Last nightless Leone is disappointed this morning's Leone. So I'm just going in with a paintbrush and emphasising this image. Now, what this will do, it's important, this bit, because what you're actually doing is helping, when you remove the mask, this is going to help really, really emphasise that image. So it's going to draw the eye in. I'm kind of creating that border around it. So rather than using my inks, I kind of wanted a paint because I wanted a bit more of that grunginess. Okay. Am I happy with that? Nearly. I'm just bringing that up there like so. Right, happy. So we've got that first layer. I do apologise. Do I need a drink? Yeah, while that dries, I will have a drink because, yeah, I'm a bit croaky this morning. I'm going to blame the pollen again. Will I have a little sneaky drink? Oh, Catherine's there.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning. I'm loving these, absolutely loving them. Let's have a recap of the one-day special. It is proving to be very, very popular. Now, let's go through those stamps again. They're absolutely beautiful. They are Tracy's designs, of course. As Leonie said, so hot off the press. You know, the ladies themselves haven't been able to make those samples in advance, but boy, wait until you see what they have been achieving with them. Now, you can see the gorgeous blossoms there, those beautiful flowers. They really are magnificent, aren't they? Because they are so easy to cut out. You can see with the mask that Leonie's using there as well. You know, if you want to emphasise the backgrounds, if you want to stamp over the petals, if you want to use your other colours, your other mediums, you can go with those. You've got the background elements as well. You've got those elements in that particular set that you're going to use time and time and time again, not just with flowers, but with everything else as well. Then, of course, the words, always popular. And we can see we've got some here. Anything is possible. You've got the kisses, or the noughts and crosses, if you want to call them that as well. You've got create with passion, open here. So there's something that's going to cover all sorts of different themes, different occasions. I mean, just we often forget about the envelopes, don't we? Open here, or maybe it's something on a card, a little secret hideaway, or in an album. So very useful stamps involved in that one as well. Then the border stamp. I'm just going to turn this one around actually, because I think it's important to actually see the size of the stamp itself. Isn't that stunning? Absolutely beautiful. And if you know anything about Tracy, if you follow her on Facebook, do have a look at her own garden. It is absolutely gorgeous. She must have so much inspiration from just looking outside at her own garden. Do you know what I particularly like as well? This little set here. I think that is genius. I think that is so useful. Tracy, there's only one thing I'm going to say if you're watching. Where are the carrots? Some of you may or may not know what I'm talking about, but Tracy certainly will. I'm loving this one as well. Leonie did say it could be fireworks, it could be the blossoms and the central flowers. Oh dear. It could be dandelion heads, it could be whatever you want it to be. It could just be a very, very nice background. Now, I can tell you 2/3 of the stock has now gone when it comes to the one-day special, so make sure you do check those baskets out. Item number is 500312. Take advantage of the flexi, and of course, if you're adding anything else into your basket, you can split the cost there as well. It's just 2 payments of £28.78. I think, Leonie, have you got your trying time out of the way? Is that all right? Good to go?
I'm good to go.
Wonderful.
I've had my little drink. Yes, my tonsils are lubricated. Okay, so got my my stamp, and I'm going to stamp in blue, so the colour will match the paint, and I'm just going to start over stamping. It were handy that, because it gives the paint time to dry before I go in with the stamp. And I just adore this. I love over stamping this. These are such good stamps. I mean, they're brilliant for your backgrounds, they're brilliant for layering, and of course they're just so effective, so easy to use. There's people shopping from around the world as ever, which we're always quite excited about, so thank you. Do email in and say good morning. It's always lovely to hear from you, wherever you're shopping from, studio@thecraftstore.com. And if you have made anything with Tracy's other images and other stamps, we would love to see your designs as well. Now, this is what I love about the stamps, because look, they'll overlay, because they're circles, look how they'll start overlaying. They work so well. This I've just find so satisfying. It's so easy, but it just, I just absolutely love it. And you can bring the actual image, you know, you can extend it as much as you want. The choice is yours, but I really like it like so. But I'm then going to bring on that wonderful sort of burst. I adore this. Now, I must admit, when I'm using this one, I do, mind you, it would look quite nice just finishing off the, I might. Oh, decisions, we're doing that thing again. Okay, what I'm going to do here is I'll pop it on there. And I'm actually, I know, my throat this morning, I have decided it's absolutely hay fever, because it were really polleny this morning earlier on. Oh, good morning, Tracy. She's already emailed in. Happy Sunday to you, lovely Tracy. And she's just said, Catherine, I might have to do a carrot. Don't you?
Yeah. I can't wait, Tracy.
Now, look at that stamp. That is such a good stamp. Isn't that fantastic? It just, before you do anything, it looks good. It's so easy to work with. Oh, I do love this. Do you know what? As a demonstrator, it's an absolute joy when you get a stamp set and you go, well, they're easy to work with. You know, when you look at a stamp set, and you can see, before you even do anything, you can see so many beautiful projects. And it's a joy, because it's not strenuous. It's not, this is going to be tricky. But it's also, it's just so nice to just be able to go, and then this one, and then this one. And the way they layer, I mean, that is perfect. It layers perfectly. Okay, so just bob that down. Like so. So I've already created, as ever, I normally work on a bigger surface area and cut it down. That's exactly what I'm going to do on this one. And that A6 stamp has actually denoted where I'm going to cut the card down. So, of course, that's where the A6 stamp ends. That's absolutely where I'm cutting that down, because that works. So I'm going to chop a little bit off there as well. And that brings the size of the actual image down, but I really like that. I really like the way it's now sort of shaped. I think that looks really, really effective. I also quite like these open spaces, it must be said. The open spaces recently have really been calling to me. I quite like that. I am going to bring another colour in though, so I'm going to bring the circles back just because, and I will dig out for the later shows, I will start digging out some of Tracy's other stamps to show you just how well they do mix and match with Tracy's other stamps. So I just thought for this one I'd like to work with Tracy's stamps for the one day special, but yeah, I'm absolutely going to be digging out the others. So bringing in a bit of pink, then I'm bringing it in on this edge, so the edge is now married into the rest of the card. I quite like that pink, and what I will do with that pink is just bring in a little bit of pink here as well, and I'm only putting pressure really on that side of the stamp, so it means I only hit that side. So even though I inked up the full thing, it wasn't the full thing that I were aiming for. Same here, I'm literally only putting pressure on that side of the stamp, so I'm only going to get, and I love that because you're in control, you know, you're deciding where exactly you're putting your ink. So happy with that. Now pop that to one side for a second before I do the reveal. Let's take some of those sentiments. I mean, there's so many sentiments, they're so effective. Oh, I tell you what we will do with the sentiment, will we? Have I got my white embossing powder still out? Yes, I have. What we will do with the sentiment, we're going to stamp on black cardstock. This is one of my favourite things. So when you're doing this, what I would suggest is do a couple of stamps at the same time. So I'll get a few of the sentiments out, and I'm just going for it. Oh, good morning, Ian. He said good morning to us both. Morning, Catherine. Morning, Ian. Oh, Ian, happy Sunday. I hope you're well, my love. I bet Ian's been busy recently, hasn't he? Has been doing his beautiful Zuri stuff.
Up to.
I haven't. Is it
you
amazing?
need to look, Leonie. Absolutely fantastic.
Ian is he is amazing, isn't he? We do have some very talented crafters, quite frankly, who tune in. Now, I'm stamping in black. The only reason I'm stamping in black is I know this is really, really juicy, so I know it's going to hold my embossing powder beautifully. I'm then going to go on here, and I'm going to stamp in white. I really like this. I love stamping these in white. I just think they look so good. Oh gosh, this morning I had my paper. Oh, I'm really disliking myself this morning. Do you get those days where you just really irritate yourself? Oh, and then put white embossing powder over the top, like so. And you see some, because I was faffing, some have stuck, some haven't. Don't matter. If you've got a embossing pen, then of course you can go in with your embossing pen. So if there are bits that haven't stuck, you just go in with your embossing pen and get those, get the bits that you've missed. But let's have a see. So we've got the one that's absolutely taken is our positivity. I really like stamping these on and embossing on white on black card. I think they look fabulous. And this one, even though I've kind of missed the O's, I kind of like that. And actually, because they are like that inspire, because the way the stamps are designed, it actually doesn't matter if it's not completely filled in. Do you know what I mean? Because they are kind of broken up, they're quite distressed. And also, if you have got a white gel pen, which was in this pen pot, I do believe, I split my pen pots up because I'm trying to organise myself for when I get kicked out of the studio. So I've split all my pen pots up, but it now means I've got a lot of pen pots. So it's all very, very confusing. But look, if you've got a white gel pen, the bits that you miss with embossing powder, you just fill in with your gel pen, and then nothing matters. Seeing that, say, boom, rescued. So it really doesn't. Oh, I'm happy with that. Cool, perfect. And it's perfectly imperfect, yet again. And we like that because it means if it doesn't go 100% right, it absolutely doesn't matter. So taking this. So I always like to do multiples when I'm doing this, just because it's so easy, and you might as well do multiples, because then you've got them ready to use. So pop that to one side, got my card again. So taking this off now, I love it, taking the mask off, because I always love seeing that in the set. Doesn't that just look gorgeous? Absolutely beautiful. So I want that to pop a little bit more. To make this pop a tiny bit more, I'm actually going to take I was going to do with a pencil, but I might go heavier. Oh no, a pencil will do the job nice. So just going around with a pencil. You might want to go around with a gel pen. You might want to do a white gel pen. That would make it pop even more. Drawing pen, or you could obviously do a drop shadow, but I kind of like the pencil because it gives you that really nice soft grey edge. So this will just make that beautiful flower pop a tiny bit more, like so. And you'll be able to see, can you see it, how the difference? And that side and that side. I mean, it absolutely makes a difference. And I like going in with pencil because it's easy. It's really quite forgiving. You might also want to put a bit of drop shadow, just gently with the pencil, just under those beautiful petals. And I'm not pressing. Where I'm putting drop shadow, I'm not pressing. And I'm just being really nice and gentle, because I don't want to put any colour on the flower. I kind of like keeping that black and white, having my colour background, but then having this, the flower black and white. I quite like that. I think because it is quite, because it's a bit cool, you know, with that wonderful type font on it, it suits black and white. So just bring it in like this. Beautiful. And then, okay, very happy with that. So I got that like that, and again just going in. Yeah, that's such a beautiful image. And then how I'd finish this off. So we're going to take our sentiments and just chop our sentiments out. So we're just going to take one of your sentiments, and we're going to have our positivity, which I really like. These are brilliant. The sentiments are great for your art journals. They're brilliant for your card making. Of course, you know, you can use them across the board. And the wonderful open here and this way up, they're great if you are doing your journals and you've got little pockets that they have to open, and, you know, little things for them to discover. They're really, really good for that. And look how good that looks. The black on there looks so effective. You will, obviously, with this, it's going to be matte and layered onto black. So as soon as it's matte and layered onto black, it absolutely pops. You could take your craft knife and cut one of the petals and actually sit that under one of the petals, which would look absolutely beautiful. I'm going to take one of the other sentiments because I like that so much. I want 2 sentiments because I think it looks really good. And I'm going to go for my Inspire. For some reason on that Inspire, I changed my I into a P with my gel pen. Why did I do that? I'll fix it. How bizarre. So, and thank goodness I didn't write Perspire. That would have been a different one, wouldn't it? And then all I'm going to do to finish that off, I want some splashes. So I'm going to go in with my really nice, beautiful, bright pink and give it some nice, bright, fabulous splashes. Oh, I tell you what we're going to do. We're going to use my stencil as well, but I'll just go in with this. Oh, in fact, no, I am going to. I know I'm faffing now, aren't I? But I'm just going to take a bit of the cream paste, and I'm going to use one of the stencils. Of course, all the All and Create stencils are on the website, so please do check those out. I will use, I'm not sure which ones are on the website, but if I use this one, I'm loving all the shapes. I mean, they're all amazing. They're such good stencils, and you will use these again and again and again and again and again. Hopefully, yeah, hopefully it is in that pick and mix. Why I love these is that detail. That detail, when you actually, you get all the little diamonds. It looks so cool. So I'm just going to, oh no, I moved it. There. Of course. It will be on the website somewhere for sure. So I'm just going to, love it. Now, I don't want it, however, to go on the flower. So where it's actually gone on the flower, I'm just going to take my paintbrush, my water brush, and lift that off. Yay! It is on the show, is this one. So just lifting your cream paste off, like so. So I've got that beautiful flower still nice and clean and crisp without the detail of the stencil. Just like that. Which I love. I love that stencil. They're all such good stencils, and it just gives you more texture. It just gives you another fantastic layer of interest. And then, as I said, just to finish this off, so I'm just going to take my my water bottle, get the pink, and just mix that up so it's nice and watery and ready for good splashes. I've got my really good splashy brush now from SAA, and just getting some pink, and this is where I can go for it. And I love, 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 love this pink. I just think it's ace. So just bring in a beautiful bit of pink in there. And this is where I should have put my pinny on, but I forgot. Okay, I'm happy with that. Right, and then when I finish that, all I do is pop that onto my black cardstock, and then pop on my Positivity, which I will glue on in a few moments' time, and my Inspire. Like that. There we go. Love that. The images are just phenomenal. Right, I will tidy up all my mess and pass over to you. Now, the pictures. This is what Tracy did. I mean, I can't believe Tracy's amazing, because she had these like in no time, and she created masterpieces. That's absolutely beautiful. So that's that beautiful border flower, of course, which is just exquisite. Using, of course, the little tabs, using that the circles just for backgrounds. And she said that's what she wanted. She wanted you to be able to create some really pretty cards, but easy, you know, and that is gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. Oh, I love that. I mean, it's ridiculously beautiful, and that's that gorgeous big flower. As ever, Tracy is amazing, so inspirational, and her stamps are so easy to use. Please check your baskets out. Our Catherine is going to remind you exactly what you can get hold of. Over to you, Catherine.
Thank you very much. And wasn't that demonstration absolutely fabulous? It really was. Well, get your one-day special while you can. Over 2/3 of the stock has now gone. You're getting so much for your money here as well. I'm just going to give these a spin round so you can see those stamps again. Absolutely stunning. When it comes to the focal point, you've got the flower heads. Very easy to layer up and decoupage, but you've got all those extra stamps in there as well. Use them in conjunction, use them totally separately. That's entirely up to you how you work with them. I've got to say, I am so pleased to see the words in this set as well. I absolutely love this. Now you can get, well, you can get them all individually, I believe. This one is very popular. Bottom of the screen if you're looking at this one individually. But do you know what? Look at the savings you're getting on the bundle as well, and the flexi. So do what you can afford, but don't miss out, that's for sure, because you will not regret going for the bundle if you can afford to do that. I love that. Then, of course, we've got the border stamp. Again, a beautiful floral. Not a difficult one to cut out if you want to cut it out, if you want to layer up, but of course, stamping directly onto your project. Look at the detail in there, those numbers, the circles again. What is it about circles? They just work every single time, don't they? And then we have those little, what are they called again? The tickety... It's on the packaging, because I can't say. Ticketed snippets. Oh, it's a great name though, isn't it? Love that. I love the fact that you've got a blank one in there as well. So you can create your own tickety snippets. It is actually. It's very difficult to say.
Tracy. She's setting us up to fail.
I love the fact that Tracy's used you know, images that have been brought out on the larger stamps as well, so they all correspond, and maybe you've seen your favourites in there as well, so just perfect. I've got to say as well, the stamp that we're currently looking at, I loved that right from the word go, but watching Leonie using that is just the most amazing stamp. Just getting word with this one actually, individually that one is sold out, so the only way you can get it is now part of the bundle. We have got those samples just to show you, a few here at the background. We've just seen Tracy's lovely, lovely inspiration that's been sent in as well. I'll give you the details there. You are saving, if you're a Freedom member, a massive £11.39. It is a why not deal. If you're not sure what that is, if you're new to us here at the Craft Channel, that means, of course, if you pay for the Freedom Club membership, which you can opt in and out of, even taking into account, of course, your postage and packaging, you don't pay it on Freedom. So that means you are still making savings if you join the club after, you know, we've taken those savings off for you. 500312 is the item number. And, of course, as beautiful as they are, you don't even have to use the flowers. Look at that. That is a lovely sample once again. Grab yours, check your baskets out. I don't think this one's going to last the day, you know. I'd be very, very surprised. Take advantage of the flexi on there as well. Now, we are going to remind you as well about Janet Klein's collection. Now, I do actually collect a lot of Janet stamps myself, and I've got to say, I have picked out a favourite. It's not the one that I thought it was going to be, but it is our little Mark. It definitely is. It is. Do you know what? Little Mark might actually be watching. I don't know which green room they're in or which guest room they're in, but you never know, they may have a TV. So Mark, I hope you're not offended, but we think this is your spitting image. We really, really do, and we would like to think that's you at your barbecue. Maybe we'll get an invite one day. 717220 is the item you need to go for Janet's collection. We've got so much here. I mean, you can break this down into two separate collections, but the big collection is where you'll see the savings. You've got savings individually, they're carried over, and we've got another saving on top as well. 717220. £12 is actually carried across from the two separate bundles, and then that £3 on top as well. Yeah, even better if you're a Freedom member. More savings, you see, if you're a Freedom member. Another why not deal, and no postage and packaging. Then we have got for you also the lovely, lovely tapes. We've got a little board here, actually, if I just bring that in. Now, you're actually getting 15 washi tapes here. We've got different options here. Well, not options, they are all together in one bundle. We've got them a little bit separated on the counter bit, but I'll show you these first of all. Love the fact that you've got something that will work with everybody's designs here, including, of course, Janet's. They're beautiful, aren't they? Love those with the colouring. The greens are fabulous as well. So you've got 15 tapes in total. You've got a flexi on these as well. So if you're just going for the tapes, you can still split the cost. If you're going for the one-day special or Janet's collection, of course, you've already got a flexi option there as well. But item number 746094, we're just looking at all of the different tapes. You've got different widths, wording, you've got the black and white. Of course, you can add your own colour. You can tear into these. You can use them in whichever way you want. Just don't use them with your dies. No, 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 no. Don't. They're too nice for that. Don't just take your dies down. Now, let's show you exactly what you're getting on a picture. There they are, all 15 of those. Love the fact that you've got the different varieties in there and the different widths as well, all in one bundle. So make the most of those while we've got them on offer. There we go. Right, a couple more things to tell you about, and then we'll get back to Leonie. So, individually, we can tell you about, we've got Follow Rainbows for you. Now, this is very popular individually. It is part of Janet's collection, but individually, £11.99 125007. You've got 9 stamps within that set as well. The ticketed snippets, they're proving very, very popular individually as well. Of course, part of the one-day special, but individually only £11.99. Grab yours if you just want that one, because that may go as well. 532236. Do you know, we'll throw another one in as well, because we know you're loving those sentiments. Again, part of the bundle, but individually 24 stamps in this set. £17.99 921774. Right, without further ado, I think we're going to go back to our lovely Leonie. Very
Thank you. Right, now I did say that obviously there's so many beautiful Tracy stamps out there already. What I've done, I've dug out, and this one, I love this. This is an old one from Tracy's collection, but I wanted to show you how they all correspond, because I've got on this one, look, the beautiful fonts on this. That font will match with that font on Tracy's, with this font on Tracy's, and that matches the wonderful tickety snip, so you can see the font there, and this is why she's done them, so that font will match beautifully with these, which is amazing. I mean, this one's called Seasons, but she's also done an alphabet. This is the alphabet that Tracy's done that matches. I will have a rummage for the other ones that match, because you have got the big flower, that an A4 stamp. You've also got the iris, and the iris was actually a border stamp that Tracy did. So all these match, and I love that, because that's why she's done it, you know. So you've got things that they'll correspond beautifully. Now what I'm going to do is take this one, because obviously she's got that blank, that beautiful blank stamp there as well. So I'm going to take this. I'm not going to use the full thing. I only need part of this. But can you see the circles again? The circles will match, and the numbers, and the again, your words there, these will match the stamps that we've got this time. And she does that on purpose. She does it so when you're actually buying into Tracy's gorgeous stamps, it means whatever you get, they'll all go together, so they'll correspond. And I really like that, because it means you're actually investing. So I'm going to stamp on here. First of all, I'm not doing the full image. I don't need the full image. And just take this one off, put that one back there, and then I'm going to take my empty snippet, my tickety snippet, and stamp over the top of this. Okay, so deciding where I need to go, I am going to have to re-ink my stamp pad in between shows. So deciding which bit I actually want in my ticket. Oh, easy, look, straight away, it's that bit there. So that bit is going to be in my ticket. I'm going to then stamp the ticket again, like so, onto my scrap bit of paper. And then all you need to do, and I really like this, because cut this out, like so. I won't cut all of it properly for now, but I will do in a few moments, but you don't need to see me cutting it out properly, because I'd absolutely cut those little corners off. I wouldn't leave those on, but you're cutting that out. But then on this one, you can actually then cut this out, so you are making from your stamps your own tickety snippets. And I really like that, because when you do things like this, it makes you look at your stamps differently. It makes you look into your stamps. It makes you separate your stamps. It's dead interesting when you do that, especially when you've got stamps like this that are so layered. You know, when you have got so much going on in a stamp, it's so nice to identify part of that image. I've got loads on there. I'll still be able to use that. But if I now take this and glue it over my wonderful tickety snippet. I like saying that now. Now I've nailed it. I like saying it. Tickety snippet. Yeah, I've nailed it now. I'm all right. I feel safe. I don't feel like I'm going to swear when I say it. I've just gone round with black. I'm actually cutting it out because I still want that really nice white frame round it. So that's why I've cut the centre panel out, just to pop back in there. So you still get that really nice frame. And look, I have made my tickety snippet, and that is exactly what Tracy was after you doing, and that's why she's give you a plain one. I mean, I could do it with, you could make it out of washi tape. You know, you've got so many options, and it looks lovely, because look, it looks part of the gang now, doesn't it? Aren't they pretty? Really, really, really like those, but I've made my own. done. I'm well chuffed with that one. Honestly, you're going to end up just making loads of tickets, aren't you? It's just going to be like, oh, I've done another 300 tickets. So what I'm going to do with this now, I know I haven't got long at all. Running out of time. This one, I'm going to do that in the next hour. So what I'm going to do in this hour, really quickly, getting watercolour cardstock. I'm just going to take some of those really beautiful sentiments. Now, have the sentiments sold out individually? Oh, right. If you do want the sentiments individually, we have still got them. They are at the bottom of the screen there, but you do need to be quick with these. I mean, they're such good stamps, but if you do want them, check your baskets out with those. So I'm just going to start building up my my background. Okay, now it is getting busier and busier. If there's anything you want, you know what to do. Now, this is background because this is the thing with sentiments, isn't it? They're so beautiful anyway, but it does allow you to create, and because there are some really good sort of generic words, you know, it means you can just play with creating backgrounds with these. And I love that, especially when you've got this, something like this will really allow you to mix it up a bit as well. So you've got that fabulous create. See, that's a cracker, isn't it? Because I've got that there now, though, I want to bring in circles. And the circles, now, you know how I said, Janet, you know how I said Tracy's stamps mix and match? On this love, there's that circle. That is going to match so well with this, and as well as the other circles. And that's the thing when Tracy designs her stamps, she wants you to be able to do that. She wants you to be able to mix and match them, and that gets the most money out of your set. You know what I mean? You make the most value for money, I should say, is the word I'm after. I'm going to put a couple of knots and crosses, because I think they're superb. So I have them like that. And then I am sort of just going for it. So I'm hoping, literally as I use hope, I'm hoping I don't get the words that are no good for backgrounds. I'm going to have a word coming down like that, so they're not all going the same way. And then inspire like this. So just working with one colour as well at the minute. If I wasn't rushing, I would actually introduce more colours, to be honest. But I am having a bit of a rush now. There. Because we've only got 5 minutes. Bring in this one as well. See, you've got tons. And the thing is, because it's that font again, you can bring in, there's so many of Tracy's other gorgeous stamps that will work with this really, really well because of that font. Like on this one, look, the heart, the love, it works so well because it's that font. And it's all about the mixing and matching. It's all about being able to bring those on and literally just go for it. Turn the page. Now, turn the page. I quite like that. Obviously brilliant for your art journals, but actually just in life I kind of like that, you know, because sometimes you do, don't you? You need to just forget about that. Turn page, forget about it. And it is a little bit of it's a good one. It's not just for your art journals. That's about life, is that? Just turn the page, move on. Erase. Maybe not erase. Maybe that's a little bit harsh. Okay, so happy with that. What I'm going to do is bring a little bit of ink into there for a bit of a blend. Not too much, Leona, because you've got 4 minutes. So bring a little bit of a blend, like so. And this is very, very rushy, folks, so do excuse me. There, but I quite like that for my background. Bring in your water, do a few splashes, because it's Distress Oxide. And let's face it, we all know that that's one of the favourite things in the world. Just to break up that ink and get that ink to move, which it has wonderfully. Gorgeous. And then what I'm going to do with this one, let's bring in, so I wanted circles. So I'm actually going to bring in circles. So again, I wanted to bring circles in from other stamp sets. So I'm going to bring this in from the, and I'm going to use different blue. I'm still sticking with blue for a second. I will come in with black after, but I'm bringing it in from the other stamp set. So that is actually from that heart. And just to show you why Janet stamp... Tracy, I do apologise. That's the second time for now I've called you Janet, which is so rude. It's because we've got Janet stamps on the show as well, so my brain's already having a bit of a mare. This is why Tracy's wonderful stamps work together, because you can see you've got those circles, you've got that beautiful font, but look, I can tie those in with that one. See? Look how good they go together, and this is exactly what she does. This is why Tracy designs like she does. Who sent us an email? Angie! Oh, Angie's bought hers last night because obviously she needed more stamps. I bet you did. I bet you've only got 5,423. So you definitely needed more stamps. Thank you so much. And they're lovely. You'll really like them. And few. Few. I'm just gonna highlight some of those circles. I did want to put my little flower on here and things, but I probably won't get time to do that. However, it's a good background. It's taking my water brush and just pulling that purple, just having that coming round the circles, like so. Same here. And because I'm working on watercolour cardstock, see, because I'm working on watercolour cardstock, it allows that to move beautifully. But don't the words make cracking backgrounds? Words and circles, happy days. She knows her stuff, does our Tracy? There we go. I'm happy with that. Well, happy with that. So, I would bring in my little bits and bobs now. So what I wanted to do was, where did I put you? There, I've actually got another little circle there, but I do like my tickety-boo. So I've got my lovely little ticket, which I want to bring in, because that's my little piece of art there, which I absolutely adore. And I'm just going to colour in to the wire. We've got 45 seconds. Thank you very much, Catherine. Thank you. Please check your baskets out. Do not miss out on this collection. We're back at 12, so we are. Thank you indeed, our lovely Tracy. And obviously, if anybody's any questions, email in. Our Tracy seems to watch all the live hours, so if you do want to ask Tracy questions, it's a great way of doing it. But no, thank you ever so much. And Tracy, this is such a beautiful sorry, I should stop colouring and look at you. They're beautiful stamps. Don't miss out on these. We will be back at 12 o'clock, hopefully with you there as well. Next, we have got creative grids for you. We've then got art and craft glitter greetings. And then, oh, it's totally patched. You can see the stamp in action.
Hiya, I'm Hazel Eaton from Pink Frog. Pink Frog is an established company. You may have seen us in shows up and down the country. It's a family-run business up in Chesterfield. Pink Frog started to bring out their well-known Britannia dies, and then we moved on to a wonderful range of cardstocks. You'll probably know us for our super smooth cardstock, and now we have moved into the world of stamping, and we produce high quality polymer stamps for you all to enjoy. We have a wide range of designs, and we're particularly known for our flower dies and flower stamps. On our shows, I hope to bring you many hints and tips and techniques to inspire you, the crafter, at home. Make sure you don't miss the Pink Frog shows.
Hi, my name's Mel and I'm from Crafty Devils down in Devon. We are a family-run business and we've been established for about 16 years now. All of our MDF products are produced in Devon, in the UK, and we have a wide variety of products to inspire you.
Hi, my name's Barbara Gray from Clarity Stamp, and how did I get here? Well, when my children, Grace and Mark, were born, I left the corporate world and I took up crafting full-time. Then I had a moment of clarity, if you'll pardon the pun, and I came up with the transparent art stamp. And the rest is history, really. For the last 27 plus years, I've been pioneering the art of transparent stamping. If you like my style and you like what I do, then please join me, Barbara Gray.
Welcome back, everyone. You've got a real treat in store for this hour, let me tell you, because we are essentially talking about rulers for fabric. And I have to say, the first time I saw a show like this, a few years back now, probably about 4 or 5 years ago now, I thought, well, surely you just get one decent one and that kind of does everything. Oh, no, not a word of it. You will, by the end, well, by starting quilting, you will soon realise why you need all of the right tools, because the right tools give you the right quilting and the right patchwork and the right finished product. And here to guide us through it is Angie Atwood, who's had an epic weekend, haven't you?
I have, yeah, it's been lovely.
And this is brilliant. I mean, I have to tell you, Angie is you could not wish for a better person to take you through this hour, because Angie's an incredibly talented designer, and you work with wonderful, you've got such an eye for fabrics as well.
Thank you, Derek.
Which I love, I have to say, and she's been working like crazy all weekend to get ready for this show. So let's dive in and we'll kind of find out what we need to along the way as well, because we're looking first, well, we're looking all the way through the show at Creative Grids rulers, and I think they are kind of seen as one of the real kind of shining lights, aren't they, in the fabric world. They're trusted, they're innovative, they're intuitive, they kind of make sense, don't they?
Absolutely, superb quality.
Yeah.
They do everything that you want a ruler to do, and more most of the time.
And they kind of guide you by the hand as well. So we're going to start with some log cabin rulers. We're going to start, we've got 3 different sizes actually. Now they're all priced very, very similarly, which is the way that they are priced in the industry. But they do very, very different things on different scales as well. The one thing I love about Creative Grids is the fact that when you pick up, if we were in a shop right now, you could pick up the packaging for this, you could point your phone at this little QR code here, and get demos of the ruler straight away, which I think is really good. They're the real plus. So if you want to see a demo of that right now, point your phone at that. Right, just put us on pause and point your phone at that, and that will open up a link somewhere and we'll show you a demo. But also to the left of that, can you see that they actually give you all of the different things, inspiration for all the different things that this ruler can do as well. So as well as the log cabin, you can do, you'll have heard of the courthouse steps block, I'm sure. You've got a duo, you've got skinny log cabin as well, and skinny courthouse steps. Now they're all different block names, aren't they, which some people will be familiar with, and some won't. Let's talk in practicality. What will this ruler do for us, or what can it do for us?
The great thing about it's my first time working with the 10-inch log cabin duo actually, and I absolutely adored working with it. It will do 1-inch strip rounds as well as 1/2 inch, and you can combine them in the same block.
Okay.
So really, really exciting.
Have you got an example of? Because I think seeing is believing sometimes, isn't it?
I actually just raided my offcuts bin when I got this, because the beauty of log cabin is you can work with just skinny strips.
Yeah.
You know, that's what they're designed to work with.
Yeah.
And so I just raided my offcuts bin and had some fun playing. But I love the fact that you can alternate and switch around between these 1-inch rounds and 1/2 inch, and you know, and you can do all those other things like the off-centre one. So you'd be able to do this with the off-centre and the courthouse steps too. So absolutely brilliant.
I love it.
Loved it.
The other thing about creative grids rulers as well, something that stuck with me, is not only the inspiration in the packaging, but they are very, very clever because they've got these little ridged dots on the underside of them. You can see them; they always look like they're frosted. So it actually hangs on to your fabrics beautifully. It really, really does, and that can make a big, big difference. As you've seen, well, you see on any fabric show, accuracy is the key, isn't it?
The grip is fantastic on them.
Because you'll notice when things go wrong, it's you that notices more than anybody else, of course, isn't it?
So you've got the tiny little dots all over the template, the ruler, if you like, and then there is a frame as well around the edge that's gripped. So they're really beautifully constructed.
And that frame is, as you can see, is also your seam allowance as well. I mean, oodles of inspiration as well. I mean, just the packaging itself, and this goes on and on and on.
Don't throw the packaging away.
No, never, never, because that QR code will be your best friend, and also the amount of inspiration that you've got as part of it is really, really good. So if you're thinking, OK, why am I investing in this ruler, you'll soon know why.
Detailed instructions that take you through. The first time, it's really great to have that. As I said, I'd never worked with the 10-inch duo before, followed the instructions, which I'm not very good at, actually. I'm a bit like that with recipes, you know, always want to throw in my own little take on it.
We're all the same in that respect, aren't we? We all do the same.
Follow the instructions the first time and then you'll just be away, because the actual ruler itself has got little key notes on it as well, sort of what size to cut the strips and etc.
Yeah, it's really, really intuitive.
Yeah.
I mean, they are such a good brand when it comes to leading you by the hand. So that's the 10-inch one, £21.99, 151853 is the item number. We do have other sizes available as well, so we'll switch the details to the 6-inch side right now. Again, similar principle. But because you can work, I guess this is the case, because you can work in smaller scale, the possibilities are different. The eventuality is different. You can see from the inspiration on the front of the packaging there, that's very different looking blocks that we saw on the 10-inch.
A lot of that is to do with fabric choice and placement, actually.
Okay.
But what you're getting with the 6-inch one is that you can actually, the rounds will be 1 inch wide. But again, you can do a traditional log cabin. You can do what's called a half log cabin, where the rounds are radiating just out from one side of your two corners of the square, and you can do courthouse steps again, exactly the same. But as you can see from, I've got a few of these here that I've made, Derek.
Oh yes,
and
this is brilliant.
So this will show you what you're seeing there in illustration form, if you like.
Yeah.
So here's 4 of the same 6-inch block that I've put together, and we can, it depends how we lay them out to, you know, how such different visual appearance. So we've got all the green sort of corners coming together. We can switch it round to have, if I put all the cream together, it looks somehow totally different.
Lovely as a place setting that would be, wouldn't it?
Yeah. And of course, when you build this on a bigger scale, you get different things going on. And you can also work it that you can get sort of a diagonal pattern coming across a quilt. So if I was to work this like this, do you see this cream diagonal?
Oh yeah. So you
there?
keep repeating that.
So on a bigger scale, and the green also is in a sort of diagonal, and you could work that to be in a big sort of diamond on a bigger piece, on a bigger quilt. So you can have tons of fun with colour placement and fabric placement. But it's got a bigger square in the middle than the little 4-inch one, which we'll come on to, and they're 1-inch rounds.
They are
6.5-inch finished block, which is a really popular quilt block size, you know, a small quilt block size.
And actually that's future-proof as well, isn't it? Because that's good for beginners, but it's good, you know, if you're going to be leading on to your big full-size quilts that go way beyond the sizes that we've got behind us as well, by the way. That's the thing, isn't it? The journey into quilting is a really interesting one, isn't it? Because it can be small scale, it can be larger scale. It's really, really good. And something which I don't think I've seen before is an even smaller version as well. So the 6-inch long is that 1372,258, £20.94. And then look, we've got the little ditty one.
It's so cute.
The little 4-inch one as well. It's really, really cool. Love this. Again, full of that grip all of the way through it as well, which when you're working on a small scale is even more important. And this is a great way, like you said before, using up your scraps and, you know, and then making something amazing out of it.
Making something beautiful, yeah. And I've you know, say worked with them. I hadn't worked with the 4-inch or the 10-inch before, just the 6-inch. So beautiful, and the difference it gives you is obviously great to work with skinny strips. So this is this will give you all 1/2-inch rounds. I've made this little sample here for you to see the difference actually in proportion. And what you're starting with is also a smaller square. So that's quite key, isn't it? So, you know, if you want something to look really petite and really elegant, then that's really, really cute. And the strips are 1/2-inch, whereas in the 10-inch one, although we can do the 1/2-inch and the 1-inch rounds with the 10-inch, we're starting with a bigger square. So obviously, proportionately, this is on a different scale. But really, really lovely to work with.
That use of that striped fabric in the centre one is just genius. And yet, actually, it's quite simple. But actually, it's when you see somebody else put something like that together that you think, oh gosh, well, you know what? Why haven't I thought about that? People would often be tempted with striped fabrics. All striped same way, please. Thank you very much. But actually, just mixing them up like that, I mean,
putting
it
them
works.
this way, yeah, it's quite a contemporary way of working with stripy fabric.
But it also shows you the importance of contrast fabrics as well, doesn't it? Because, you know, to pop one fabric, a busy fabric or a floral fabric or a light coloured fabric, you've got to have that contrast.
Absolutely, yeah, that juxtaposition, yeah, definitely.
It's fabulous. Do you want to see the quilter's best friend next? That's your 4-inch log cabin, 886747 at £20 94 pence. Everything is going out for you on the 14th of June, by the way. This is quilter's best friend. If you haven't met your quilter's best friend yet, here it is. And actually, this is an upgrade on previous versions that you might have seen, Angie, as well. Tell us why.
Yeah, it's actually got a squared up function. So we can do the standard, the normal cutting strips to all different sizes, obviously, that you could do with the previous Stripology. It's highlighted, which I'll come on to demonstrate it later, but it's got highlighted 1.5-inch and 2.5-inch cutting strips. But you can also square up full inches, which you can see there with the black lines, full inch blocks or 1/2-inch blocks with the white lines. And so if you've made a load of half square triangles and you want to square them up, then you can square the edges off, which I'll show also when we come on to demonstrate.
And just for anyone who hasn't seen a Stripology ruler before, the principle of this is you put your rotary cutter directly into the grooves, and that gives you the most accurate strips. So not even using the edge of a ruler and working by eye and, you know, and trying to think, well, it looks straight. Do you know what I mean? And you don't want to waste your beautiful fabric. And this ensures that you're squaring up your fabric to the salvage edges or wherever, and then cutting precisely. And you've got half-inch increments all the way to, what is it, 12.5 inches?
Yes,
from 0 to 12.5 inches.
Yeah.
Which is really, really good. I have to tell you, it makes what can be very laborious work, which is cutting out your fabric before you start a quilting project, which sometimes it's not necessarily the piece of quilting, the part of quilting that people love with a passion. You know, the fun bit is getting it all together, isn't it?
It can be. You know, you can spend a whole day on a complex patchwork pattern. You could spend a whole day cutting out. So you need to be comfortable and efficient. Treat yourself to a new blade.
Yeah, definitely.
I was cutting the other day and I thought, and then new blade. It's like, oh, heaven.
Yeah. How often do you replace?
Well, obviously, it depends.
As and when? How much
what you're doing.
Yeah.
I will talk about needles in the same way. When I'm teaching, I replace a needle every day, a new needle every day.
I know, on the sewing machine,
yeah. So it's the same with your rotary.
Well, they say every new project, don't they?
8 hours
needle.
a needle.
Oh, okay.
8 hours or every change of bobbin is the good one as well. When your bobbin runs out, let that trigger you to actually.
Yeah, new needle as well.
It's the same with blades, but yeah, it's brilliant.
These are genius.
Squared.
They are an investment, but I have to tell you, I think that they pay for themselves in lack of frustration, ease of cutting. you know, time saved, accuracy.
What I was going to say about it is as well, you think of the name Stripology and you think it's only useful for patterns that have strips. But actually, how many patterns do you get where it says cut a strip width the fabric at 5 inches or 7 inches, and then you're going to cut that down into squares. So you still need to cut strips, even if it's not a strip quilt.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You're quite right. Yes, it's not truly just for strips. It's again for that time saving along the way, for making all sorts of shapes. It is on 2 flexis for you as well, which is brilliant. You'll be so glad that you got one of these as well if you haven't had one in your life so far. 848199 is your item number. Going out for you on the 14th of June, which I think is 7 days, so you can spread the cost on that one. Now, on the website, we have got quilting rulers of every description you could possibly want, you know, larger ones, square ones. We've also got a face mask template as well from Creative Grids, which is really, really good. Again, I think, you know, Angela and I were saying before the show that actually face masks are going to be part of our life, you know, probably for the foreseeable. So actually to be able to make your own from whatever fabric you want is brilliant, and that's a really, really simple template. So you just need your fabric and your elastic. There is also a bundle there as well. Have to say, word to the wise, new 7-day saver is one of those, is a fabric one today as well. Oh, look, there it is. It's the Polar Bears cotton. The 7-day savers launched this morning. There's a zip bundle there as well for you. You can see there's also a Sashco kit available on the show. So have a little look, because there's a nice selection of bits and pieces on the website. And don't forget that sneaky little 7-day saver as well, which is the Polar Bears cotton fabric. Might not be for this time of the year, but just, you know, grab it now while it's a good price. Right, where are we starting, Angie?
Okay, well, I think the first thing we need to do to make our log cabin blocks is to cut some strips.
Okay.
So the first thing I'm going to do is show how wonderful this Stripology squared up ruler is. So obviously, when you get your fabric, if you've bought half a metre, however long, the first thing that we always need to do, try and keep it off the what's it called when it
bolt?
Bolt. Thank you. And it began with a B. I completely lost that word. Keep it as you know. Don't unravel it off the bolt and unfold it. So keep it folded off the bolt as it comes, because it's generally quite sort of, you know,
as it should be.
Yes, as it should be. But the first thing that we always like to do is get one straight edge to be able to cut any strip.
Okay,
so for me, this is the thing that a lot of people might miss about the Stripology. They're thinking, OK, it's great to cut multiple strips. But when you usually, with your larger quilting ruler, the first thing you'll do is try and get a nice straight edge. But then we have to disturb the fabric, because we have to turn it around to then cut the strips from the left-hand side. So the first thing that the Stripology does for me is alleviate that one process, which is great, because then we're not having to keep disturbing the fabric. This is a Creative Grids cutting mat, actually, which actually on the one side is a normal cutting mat with markings, and on the other side it's designed to be used with the Stripology ruler.
Oh, fantastic.
So the markings on it that you can see all line up perfectly.
And it's nice and big as well, so even if it's larger pieces of fabric, you're not wrestling it. 18 by 24 inches, and we're going to put that on the details for you as well.
So it's not an enormous one, it's not a tiny one, it's a great sort of mid-size cutting mat that you can easily cut, you know, quite relatively big pieces of fabric off the bolt. And
you keep yourself in check the whole time, don't you?
Yeah, exactly. And this fits on it, and then you can see what I'm going to do is line up the 0 line on the edge of, you know, near to the edge of your fabric that you want to straighten up, but I'm also lining it up on my mat. It's almost like visually a real double check, because the increments, the 1-inch increments and the ½ inch increments all line up beautifully, so I know I'm perfectly square. So to alleviate that straightening off the edge and having to flip my fabric around and disturb it, that's all lined up. I'm starting with the 0, so then you can just put your blade, you've got a slightly wider slot at the bottom, so then you can put your blade into the groove and easily cut the 0. So that's your nice sharp edge along your fabric, and then you can very easily cut any width of strip. And can you see there? Yeah, I'm just in camera, aren't I? You've got lovely markings that are really visual icons to help you with the numbers. And the template reminds you here, we've got the stars are 1.5-inch cuts and the squares are 2.5-inch cuts.
We just had an email in from Wendy, and I'm going to encapsulate what she said. She said, this is worth its weight in gold. She says it really, really does make your fabrics cutting so easy.
Yeah, I was going to say, people that have them, I'm sure, have, you know, thanked themselves for treating themselves.
Well, I have to say, as a boy, I find it difficult to get excited by rulers, but I've seen this one pretty solidly for the last, I think, 4 or 5 years or so, and this is always the go-to. It feels like everyone has a ruler now these days, but Stripology is kind of like, it's like an essential. It's like, that's the one, that's the road everyone goes down.
You're going to keep coming back to it. You're going to keep using it, aren't you? You're not. It's not going to go out of fashion or out of taste.
And it's not for one job.
No, absolutely not. That's what I emphasised about the. It's not just for patterns with strips.
No.
You know, sometimes we have to cut a 7-inch strip of fabric.
Yeah.
So I've just cut 1.5 strip there. But if the pattern, for instance, I'll just take this off, so we can see we've got a nice clean edge. I should have pressed a little harder there, but you can see it is a new blade actually.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. So I should have just pressed a little bit harder there. I can probably realign that and just slice that off. Obviously, I've been doing too much cutting recently, or more.
You have had a busy weekend. In
I have had a busy weekend
and a lot of designing.
But I'm not going to even attempt that. You can see if I'd have cut that a little harder, you can see I'd have had a nice clean edge and a 1.5-inch strip. So just make sure. I should have double cut it actually. It's this lovely mat. I didn't want to press too hard on this beautiful mat.
It's all right, go for it. It'll be self-healing anyway.
I know, yes. What we can actually do is if we want to cut 1/4-inch increments. So rather than, if the pattern is asking you to cut 1 3/4 or 1 1/4, you've got an extra 1/4-inch marking at the side. So then we wouldn't start at the 0, we'd start at the 1/4-inch.
Oh, okay.
So perfect. So then you know, you would slice up your nice sharp edge and then just lift the template up from 0, move it across to 1/4, realign that squarely again, and then you could cut the 1-inch now becomes 1 1/4. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah.
So that's where the ruler and the mat really work so intuitively with each other.
Together.
Obviously, it's different by fabric, but see, the joy of this is obviously being able to see the fabric through it as well. So you can see exactly what's happening.
I could cut there. If I cut in the 1-inch, it's going to give me 1 1/4, and if I cut in the 0, I'll actually get. Just make sure I cut this time. I'll actually get a little 1/4-inch strip come off there. There we go. So you can see.
Look at that.
So, I mean, how could you even possibly cut a 1/4-inch strip on the edge?
Honestly,
you know?
well, that's the thing.
It's all being held down.
It's what this would be if it wasn't what it was. So how would you ordinarily do that? Would you mark it top and bottom and then try and cut it on the edge of a ruler?
It would be more unstable, wouldn't it? The fact that it's all underneath there makes it fabulous.
And also your journey along the edge of a ruler can be different than your journey with the greatest will in the world.
That is right.
Well, also, when you're getting to know your rotary cutter, when you're getting to grips, when you're building your confidence, like I know, you know, like I've done very, very little work with fabric, but
when you first start with the rotary cutter, actually, it feels very alien if you're new to patchwork.
Yes.
Yeah, it really does. So they take a while to become natural with. So yeah, this will just take out all that. Well, it's just, you can see how simple it is to use. But the added bonus that you're getting with the Stripology squared is that if you've then got some half-square triangles that you've made, it's a double function. I can now, let me just move that out of the way. So we've got the white markings outwards, you can see, are 4.5-inch through to 12.5-inch squares.
Okay.
And the black markings are full-inch sizes, so that's from 3-inch up to 12. So if you want to square up your half-square triangle, This is to a 4.5 inch. I've got my lovely diagonal lines there. Again, the white goes with the white square.
Yeah.
The black diagonal goes with the full inch ones. So you're able to square up 2 sides at once. So I've just got my diagonal, and then I would go inside that 4.5 inch white groove there, and you're able to square those 2 edges, and then flip it around and square the next 2. That's right, isn't it? Yeah, because I've got the diagonal in the other way. So then I'm able to put the diagonal back on. I've got 2 nice square sides there. Put the diagonal back on and go back in and square those edges. So really, really useful for squaring up your beautiful
for accuracy.
Yeah.
And if you look at the remnants that are either side there, it might not look a lot, but across a 90-inch quilt.
Well, you're trying to match these points. That's going to really help you get those beautiful points.
Yeah. It's going to make a real difference. I love those 2 fabrics together. It's really, really good. Stripology ruler, by the way, 1/4 of the stock sold out and gone. Every time I've seen this demonstrated on television, people have those light bulb moments when it comes to this ruler, because when you look at it on first glance, you think, it's fine. The way I cut strips right now is absolutely fine. It works for me. But you know what? You might not have as much dexterity as you used to have. Again, that's a good reason to have one of these. It's true, actually. Yeah, Jimmy, our director, has just said you don't have to think about it as much. You know, if you want to do 5 2.5 inch strips in a row, you can just do all of that straight away without having to shift the fabric around and risk moving the layers. You can do multiple layers at the same time. The ruler is intuitive. It's doing so much of the work for you, and again, it's cutting the time down for you, because actually less time spent cutting means more time having fun. Putting it all together. The cutting isn't the fun bit.
Oh, but with Stripology it becomes more...
That's very true, actually. You'll be more adventurous because you can get more done.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it is great. And you've also got, just like all the other Creative Grid templates, you've got, in between each of those little strips is the grip, the non-slip.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's really stable.
And also, and I know it's a tiny thing, but because we live in this funny old world that we do now, if you ever think, oh, now, how did I do? What was it? I missed that. But what you do is you point your smartphone or your tablet phone at that, which 3 years ago, you'd be like, what is that gobbledygook? Yeah. Now we're familiar. It's like part of everyday life, isn't it? It's like pulling your phone out of your pocket, isn't it? It's as intuitive. OK, check into this place, do QR code. We all know how it works now. And that leads you to how-to videos as well on Creative Grids, doesn't it?
I mean, you've got that all the time, and it's actually on the template itself. And
so you never lose it.
But I really love the fact that you've got those reminders as well of the cutting sizes with the stars and the little stars and the squares on the bottom of the template.
Will you just show us that on your overhead as well? Just tell us how that helps us out.
So we've got the star there is for 1.5 inch cuts, so you can see it is repeating over every, so you're not having to think too hard if you're cutting a load of 1.5.
You're not having to count along.
You're not having to do the maths basically. 1.5, 3, you know, 4.5.
Yeah.
So you just follow the stars.
Because you could easily lose your way, actually. And you know, if you're doing 2.5 inch strips there, so you just follow the squares.
Yes, exactly. So the squares, you just follow the squares, so you're not having to even do the maths.
It's the simple things, isn't it? But it's often the simple things that are the most effective.
And you're not having to keep looking that up on the paper instructions. You know, it's there as a reminder, so that's brilliant.
And it is a good size if you're working with larger pieces of fabric as well. Listen, if you want yours right now, it's brilliant because you've got 2 flexes on this as well, haven't you? And often that's not the case elsewhere. So if you want to try it out, if you're thinking, right, OK, well, I want to try this out, see how I get on with it, break it down into the first of those 2 flexes, get it home, try it. If it's not right for you, it doesn't work for you. I can't think of anybody that this wouldn't work for, though, because if you love working with fabric and you love doing patchwork and quilting, you're going to get this like that, aren't you?
Yeah, absolutely. It is a lovely precision cutting tool.
It's really, really good. 848199 is your item number for that one. Where are we going to? Log cabins. Oh, we're going to go back to the log cabins, or we'll go to the log cabins because we haven't had a go with these, have we? These are brand new today with us from Creative Grids. We've got 3 different sizes, so we're going to start with the 10-inch and bring the details up for that. 151853 is your item number at £21.99. So all of, again, the inspiration for the designs is always part of the packaging with Creative Grids as well. Again, they've got that QR code, and that QR code, I believe, yes, it's on the actual the ruler itself. So it's really, really good and can do so much for you as well, as we're going to see right now with our Angie. Oh, do we need to do any more details? Oh, OK, I'll show you the details for the other 6-inch as well, because I think you're going to demo with the 6-inch, aren't you?
Thank you, Derek.
OK, so I'll put the 6-inch details up for you as well, because we're about to demo with that. Love the fact also incorporates the seam allowance, because it just, you know, again, it just does everything for you, doesn't it? It's just intuitive, and that's what you want, isn't it? Sorry, that's the wrong way round, isn't it? Let's show you that way round. There you go. You have to turn yourself around. 372258 is your item number, £20.94. These are going out for you on extended delivery on the 14th of June, by the way. So, take us from zero to hero, please.
You need to keep me on track time-wise, Derek, because I'd love to get a demo of the 6-inch log cabin in, but also then show how the 10-inch is different as well. So, so push me. OK, so first of all, we're starting with this 6-inch log cabin tool. You've got some inspirational sort of diagrams on the side that tell you what you can do with it. So you can do standard log cabin, as I've done here. Courthouse steps is where you have the patterns coming out from opposite sides, and you can do half log cabin where the square is in the corner. This is half log cabin, where the square is in one corner and the rounds radiate outwards from to one corner. So we've got that information there. The great thing is as well, it's telling us on the template what width to cut our strips. So we need strips at least 1.5 inches wide, and the centre square to be cut accurately at 2 inches. So all that is fairly straightforward and a good reminder on there. So I've pre-cut for speed so that I've got time to demonstrate the actual pattern. I've pre-cut all my strips here, and then you can see on the tool, it's easier for you to see on the white fabric, we've got these markings for rounds, and they're going to, so we've got 3 rounds, we can see 3 rounds of fabric, and then if we do the half log cabin, obviously that's going in one direction, so we've got half log cabin round 4, 5 and 6. So that's for when you're doing it in one direction only.
Right, okay, yeah.
And as Derek pointed out, you've got your seam allowances all marked in there, so you don't have to think, oh, is this block including seam allowance or not? It will. Okay, so we're going to start off with our little 2-inch square. And the first thing we're going to do is put a strip on one side. So you can have cut your strips beautifully with your Stripology. They just need to be roughly around the same size, a little bit bigger, because to get the accuracy of this, we're actually going to trim down. So I'm going to put a strip on one side, and I'm stitching with 1/4 inch seam. I'll just make sure I'm on 1/4 inch. That would be good. Put my glasses on. And I'm just using a little bit of fabric just to start off with, just so that when you're working with tiny bits of fabric, that really helps with the machine. So you want to stitch a scant 1/4 inch seam down one side. Okay. Checking that I've got my iron on.
So your 2-inch square in the centre of that is going to end up smaller, isn't it?
Yes, it will. How big is that? That looks like about 1.5 inches, doesn't it?
Yeah.
All in one. So I'm going to just finger press this as we go round, and now I'm going to put. The rule of thumb is if you turn your fabric anti-clockwise, but you're adding in a clockwise direction.
Okay.
Yeah. But the diagrams, as I said, the instructions are so well written and diagrammed, so illustrated, so it's not difficult at all. as I said, have them there. The first time you do this, I'm adding another round of the same fabric to the second side, and I'm lining it up because you can see now this is the sharp edge of that square. This is that little bit extra.
Okay.
So I'm lining, we're going to trim. We're going to trim down,
We'll
so I'm lining it up. Like,
away.
we'll trim all this away and make sure it's nice and accurate. So they're just what I love about the log cabin is that you can actually, they're great for using small amounts of fabric, but also if you've got. How many of us have got a pack of fat quarters or something on your shelf that you thought,
yes,
I really don't know what to do with that?
Yeah.
And if you've got a range of colours that go together beautifully, a set of fabric fat quarters, then log cabins are brilliant.
I always think, and we all do it in every aspect of our crafting. We all think, well, that won't be enough for ...
Yes.
Don't you?
Yeah, exactly.
Because you think fat quarters, well, it's not a half metre and it's not a metre, and there are various bits. You always think, well, that won't be enough.
Yeah, so
and it
for log
often
cabins,
will, and more than.
So now we're doing that switch of colour, and I want to make. I'm going to make this round actually with. I'm going to put the green next to the pink instead. On a few of them, just to switch it around and see how it looks different.
Yeah.
So I've just cut another one. As you can see, I've turned this around and I'm going to be adding to this side, and we're going to add 2 rounds of green. But again, with courthouse steps, I could have. It's the placement. Do you remember when you were saying about the different patterns, Derek? And I said that's about fabric placement.
Yes.
So I'm putting 2 colours on. One colour on one corner, if you like, and another. Sort of contrasting fabrics on the other, but if I was adding these the darker colours radiating out here and the creams here, that would make the courthouse steps pattern.
Gotcha.
Block. So it is. The strips are all the same. The process is very similar. It's just depending on where you put your fabric.
Can I just tell you as well, because she's far too modest to say it herself, but follow Angie Atwood Designs on Facebook, because this lady's ability to put fabrics together that will inspire you, and gorgeous designs as well, and classes and other things as well. She's amazing. I love. She's got just a brilliant eye for putting things together.
Thank
I mean,
you.
when you said, "Oh, I've just raided my scraps for that block there," it's like, yeah, but there's a lot more that went into that. There's a lot more thought that went into that.
I can't help myself. It was great to be able to use them up, though.
Yeah, definitely.
I loved it. And I'm going to put a bigger border on that and, make it into a 12-inch block. So there we have our first round, as quick as that, a few minutes, okay? And, we've got some edges that, I've got a bit of selvage on there, but that's all going to be good. We're going to trim all that down.
Okay.
So we're coming on to where we've got first round, and you can see now the little black square sits over the top.
Yes.
In fact, let me just give that a little press before we trim. So I'll finger press just in the round.
So this is where the actual tool comes in.
Yeah.
So.
A little bit of press with the iron. So I'm squaring up my first round square on my centre. You can see that we've got our other lines as well, and matching our other seams going on.
And the seam allowance is still there, so you're not about to cut it away.
So you can just then place your hand over the whole square just to keep it stable, and we trim 2 sides. Flip it around and do the same on the other side. Because when you're working with skinny strips, people out there that have done that will know things can get very distorted.
Yes.
So it's very difficult to do this without trimming as you go. And so what this tool is doing, all the maths for you, keeping you on track. And we're just going to repeat that in the next round.
And I tell you what, unlike card making, where butterflies are always available, there's not really the quilting and patchwork equivalent. I mean, there's buttons, but you don't really want a quilt full of random buttons, do you? Can I just talk to you about the Stripology ruler because half of the stock is now sold out and gone. I think that the benefit of us having the flexes on it, I think, is
that's brilliant.
It sets us apart because there's not many places where you can do that kind of thing. So you can break that down. By all means, just grab it now in one if you want to. But if you want to try it out and you really want to put it to the test and find out how comfortable you'll be with it, pay the first of those 2 flexes and get it home and try it. £22.47 plus your P&P on the first of 2 payments there, or £44.94. And of course, you can wipe out your P&P if you're a Freedom member. Goes out for you on the 14th of June. You might have just maybe you were embarking on, maybe you've bought a quilt pattern recently, maybe you've got some ideas in mind, maybe there's something kind of home decor project that you're just thinking, actually, do you know what? I'm going to make my own blinds, or I'm going to make my own X, Y, Z. I've got a sewing machine, it's been sat there for years. Then maybe, you know, maybe this is something that's just going to help you along with that. 848199 is the item number, but half the stock is sold out, so please make sure that you check yours out because we only have this 1 hour with Creative Grids as well. So while it's in your mind, fresh in your head, and you're seeing how good these things are, just grab it now.
Absolutely. So I've already added 2 sides to the cream side again.
Okay.
And we're just cutting a few more strips. Obviously, when you're making one, what I'd suggest is if you've never done this before, make one to get the gist of it.
Yeah.
And then actually do 4 at a time, because while you're chain piecing, you know, if you were to cut all these strips and then chain piece, it's far quicker doing the processes all at once.
So you can do it sort of 2 or 3 times over.
Yeah,
and just
so
keep
you can
following.
just keep feeding it in at the same round. Yeah, so it's much quicker than doing 1 at a time. But yeah, if you've never done it before, just do 1, and then you will be able to. You could even make notes of roughly how big each strip is, and then you could pre-cut all your strips even.
Do you know this is, and I have to say, and this is great testament to your demonstration as well, but it just shows how good the tool is, that I've hosted many shows using quilting rulers and still come away from them and felt a little bit kind of, well, that was a lovely show, but I'd never be able to do that. But this is the first time where I've seen like how intuitive it is. It does definitely help to have one of these, but actually one of these and one of the log cabin tools there really does take you from 0 to hero very quickly, and then it's just a case of the fabrics and putting the fabrics together.
That's right, and it's kind of like, I think the log cabin, it's a beautiful traditional American quilt block, but it does depend on that sort of beautiful accuracy and all those little strips. You know, it is a little bit more time consuming to construct.
Because there are a lot of lines on there. You want to keep those as samey as you possibly can.
Yeah, and sharp, and you know, to keep it all sharp and really pucker. It really does just take all that. It gives, you know, does that with ease. So there we have round 2, ready to go. Come back to our ruler. Now we've got round 2 in white. Put that over the top. You can see my seams are lining up elsewhere as well, so that's giving me confidence that I'm going to trim it correctly. 2 sides, flip it around. Oh, it's so rewarding when it's trimmed down as well.
And you're not cutting your seam allowance away. See, that's the thing as well. For me, that's the because I think the danger sometimes is that people think, okay, well, I'm trimming, and you're trying to do the maths along the way and whatever, and you're thinking, now, have I accounted for the seam allowance, and what should it be? Because it started off at this, but then I've cut it once already, and what does that mean? You know, you can send yourself round the bend, can't you?
Yeah, and you can overthink things when things are so crucial like that, like a seam allowance. You can overthink it and then cut something down, and then cut it incorrectly.
Yeah. Just to let you know, we've got about 15 minutes on the show, so
thank you.
Switch when you feel free.
So I'm sure I can get this round if I can get this round on.
Yeah, no, that would be good to see.
And then I can come over to the, I'd love to show you the 10-inch because it's really cool. Just be great to, I just want to show people the difference in that. So.
And this is the 6-inch that we're working with at the moment as well. We are going to switch to the 10-inch shortly, so then you can make your final decisions, because I think a lot of people are kind of like, oh, I'll have that one. And then as they're seeing the demo, they're going, oh, actually, maybe I'll have that one. It's a little difficult to judge, I realise, between these three, because they're all similarly priced, which is how Creative Grid's price, because it's not about size and value. This is about the flexibility of what it can do. So they're all priced appropriately. It's just that you're seeing 3 different sizes in the same shop window, so to speak. You'll have an idea of the scale of projects that you want to work on. Maybe you want to work on lots of these smaller scale projects and build up a bigger quilt from lots of smaller blocks in the first place. Maybe we're not even talking about a quilt. Maybe we're talking about coasters. Maybe we're talking about decorations that you're going to make for different times of the year. Maybe you're talking about gifts, things you want to make to raise money for charity. You know, that people have lots of different things in their mind. Yes, maybe you're making your own table decorations and accessories and bits and pieces for your own wedding. A lot of people are doing DIY weddings right now, aren't they? Because it's lovely.
You're right about smaller projects as well, though. You might be thinking, I couldn't do a full quilt of log cabin. You know, that's just not my style. But you could do a little cushion. Even how cute is the mini one?
I love that.
As a coaster.
And that's using the 4-inch.
That's the 4-inch. Yeah, a
and
little
that's
coaster.
Superb.
A few, 2 strips of scrap fabric. Just out of your off-cut bin.
Yes.
I was going to say you've got the cushion.
I can't believe that's been underneath so long. I tell you, when we before we were prepping the show, this was up there, and I said I have to be able to hold this because, and I've left it under there for 3/4 of an hour.
Well, we were talking of stripy fabric. You see, I thought that you would.
Right now, listen. Tell me what you did here.
Okay, so I created my own fabric first of all with photographs. So I printed my own fabric. So instead of just 2 fabrics as we're working with now, there's 4 fabrics, so a different fabric on each side of the square. Okay. And you can see they're made from palm trees or bark. You know, I photographed bark, I photographed flaky paint.
I know it's irrelevant to this show, but how on earth do you make your own fabric?
You can buy printable cotton.
Oh, okay.
And you put it through your printer at home. And you can print anything on it,
Oh, well, that's a whole new show, isn't it?
So, yeah.
Oh, crikey.
And like you were saying, with the stripy fabric of the mini, with the stripes going out, it creates these really wonderful patterns. So I wanted to do it with organic stripes, if you like. So that's why I chose all of the stripy textures.
So what is the block here, if there is a...
So there is. That's a standard log cabin, 6-inch block, 9 of them. So
you kind of think it could not look any different.
Yeah, you can see the red squares in the middle.
Are your squares?
The squares in the middle.
So that's where it starts, and then we go in the rounds.
3 rounds. Yeah, but there's a different fabric on each side rather than on just 2 sides.
This is why you need to follow this genius woman on Facebook as well, Angie Atwood Designs. That's lovely, isn't it? So no one else has anything like that in the world?
No, because it's from my photographs as well.
I love it. It's brilliant.
Thank you.
So you can do the same thing as well, with whichever combination of fabrics that you want to. Okay, maybe you don't have the capability of making your own fabrics, but gosh, there's a few out there, isn't there? It's not like there isn't any choice.
We're on the last round, Derek. We're there.
Well, that's good timing, actually, because over half the stock of the 6-inch has now sold out and gone.
OK, so I've just trimmed 2 sides, flipped it around, round 3 in the
Last
centre.
2.
You can see now we're up to the size of the 6.5-inch finished block. And there we have that beautiful.
And dare I say it, you just can't go wrong.
No. Exactly, and I was stitching that quite fast, you know, so in fact I've done it all in 2 colours, haven't I? I was doing it so quickly I forgot to change colour.
That's all right.
But it's still a log cabin.
It looks fantastic. I've got more updates for you. Stripology, 3/4 of the Stripology ruler, sold out and gone. And again, I wonder, Angie, have we got just 2 seconds, again, to just quickly nut in a nutshell,
Right.
Stripology and why it's just so darn good, and why this is a kind of upgraded version to versions that people might have seen before.
Okay, so the first thing that I love about the Stripology, aside from the straightforward thing that you're buying it to cut strips, is that you're not having to turn your fabric once you've squared off that edge of your fabric. So normally, if you got your fabric out, you'd have this scruffy edge, you'd have to give that a nice squaring off, and then you'd have to turn it around and then start cutting from the one end. So the beauty of the Stripology is that when you place it over your fabric, we can place the 0 line along that would, if that was your rough edge, you know, to know that it's all square. We can square it up here, and then we just start cutting without having to turn that fabric. So we can actually cut the squaring off edge as well as then dive straight into cutting your strips. You've got markings to every ½ an inch, like you referred to, but you've also got the stars and the squares, which refer to the most common cuts. So you've got those common cuts of 1½ inches and 2½ inches.
So every star 1½ inch, every square 2½ inches. So you haven't got to do the maths along the way.
Don't have to do the maths. And then if you want a 1/4 of an inch increment, so if I wanted 1 1/4, I have another squared off my edge. I have an extra 1/4 of an inch line there, guideline. So then I can place that guideline instead of the 0. And when I cut 1 inches, it would now be 1 1/4, or if I was to cut 1 1/2, it would be 1 3/4.
It's just genius, and that's why 3/4 of the stock is sold out and gone. Plus the fact that we've got this on 2 flexis as well. It is massively popular. It's likely, I think, that we will be, if not by the end of the show, soon after. That we will probably be saying goodbye to our current stock in this. Going out for you on the 14th of June. So grab this now quickly while you can. The 6-inch log cabin ruler is now has now technically sold out. It's gone from limited stock to technically sold out in seconds there, because you're making your final decisions on which of the log cabin rulers to go from. So we've got the 4-inch, remember, the smaller one available, and the 10-inch, which we're going to spend a little bit of time on now.
We are.
Where we can. So again, I wouldn't wait. If you like the principle of this, get it into your basket and then enjoy the demonstration.
The other point of the Stripology, this new Stripology, which is called the Stripology Squared, is that you've got these additional markings to square up any other type of block. And if they're half square triangles or 1/4 square triangles, you've got the beautiful diagonal lines, and you can cut 2 sides at once, square them off, spin it around and cut another 2 sides. So you've got the ½ inch increments and the full inch increments. If I wanted to trim this down to 4 inches, you can see there I use the black lines, the black guideline, and then I'm able to trim either side of there, and this would trim this down to a 4-inch rather than a 4½ inch.
Accuracy being the key here.
Yeah.
Right, let's jump in the last few minutes that we've got then to the 10-inch.
Okay.
We have got just under about 5 minutes-ish.
Okay, so we've got, this is my sample here that I had great fun playing with the 10-inch duo. I actually thought the 6-inch was going to be my favourite, but until I played with the 10-inch, so there you go. And then playing with the 4-inch again, then we've got this really cute little one. So it depends on, you know, with artistic things, proportions and size can really appeal to people. So if you prefer working with bigger blocks or smaller blocks, you know, go with what you prefer working with. So as we've just demonstrated on the 6-inch, the 4-inch works in exactly the same way, 3 rounds, but you can see that the rounds are smaller compared to the 6-inch. Obviously they're ½ inch rounds and a smaller square to start with. So that's the principle, but the principle works exactly the same as what I've just demonstrated with the 6-inch.
Yeah.
The 10-inch, however, has the ability, it's called a duo, so it's got the ability to offer you to be able to trim 1-inch rounds and ½ inch rounds. Now you can either do those, if I put it on a white background, you've got some diagrams here. Here is showing you the 1-inch rounds, standard traditional courthouse steps, half log cabin.
Okay.
But you could do twice as many ½ inch skinny rounds.
Ooh.
Or you can actually do them half and half. I love the fact that you can mix them up. You know, you don't have to have all one log cabin as 1/2 inch. So what I've done here is I've actually started a similar block to this one, and I've started it with the same square in the middle, 1 inch round, but now I just thought it would be fun to show you how the difference with the trimming works. Okay, and then if we have time I can add another round. So this round is actually going to end up as one of my first 1/2 inch rounds.
Okay, right, yeah.
So when we're trimming in the full 1 inch rounds, as you saw before, we've got the same markings. We've got round 1, and I would have trimmed the pink round to that. So round 2, if this was a bigger strip of fabric, I'd be trimming there, but it's not, it's the skinnier fabric.
Okay.
So on the other side of the template, we've actually got, can you see, skinny, round 1, 2, 3, going through.
Yeah, yeah.
And all that you do is put, so in effect, if you count this, if these were all skinny, this would be 1, 2, 3.
Yes.
Yes, because you'd get two skinny rounds in one big one.
Yeah.
So this is, if in effect, skinny round 3. So I'm placing skinny round 3 in the corner of my centre square.
Got you, right, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's where I'm going to trim.
Right, so you'll only have that slight, I'm not going to call it complication.
No. I thought it would be complicated reading it.
Yeah.
And watch it. Even when I watched the video, I thought, ooh, we're going to have to be a bit, you know, careful there. But when I come to do it, when you actually physically see it yourself, it totally makes sense. And all you've got to do is count how many skinnies, really, especially when you're interchanging. Just count them all. You know, this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You know, just count it in skinnies once you've switched to skinny.
Just while you're trimming that, I'm just going to urge you, because we literally are looking at the last 2 minutes of the show. The 10-inch, 80% of the stock has gone. Remember, the 6-inch is sold out. 4-inch is very, very busy as well. The Stripology ruler is now limited stock as well. Remember, it's 2 flexes on the Stripology ruler as well. So do check those out. The only thing is, the only reason I'm sounding slightly kind of concerned for you is I want to see you safely home before the end of the show, and we don't have a second show on Creative Grids. So while these tools are so valuable, and there's masses more on the show as well. Sorry, Angie, it's just so busy.
No, I didn't. If we don't manage to get another round on, I'm just going to show you here.
I'm giving you 30 seconds.
Okay, well, I'm not going to get another round on. Again, you've got the markings that tell you cut strips at least 1 1/4 inch wide for skinny log cabin, and cut the centre to this size. If you're doing regular log cabin, sort of 1 inch standard log cabin, again, you've got the measurements there, 1 3/4 for your strips, 2 1/2 inch centre. So you really, really can't go wrong. It's brilliant.
I wish we had longer, because I could spend 4 hours. I mean, like, who thought you could spend hours and hours and hours talking about essentially 2 rulers?
I know we're going to run out of time, aren't we?
Yeah, it's so good. Stripology ruler has sold out and gone. Congratulations, well done.
Or if you've got one,
we hope we'll have it back in the future, but I have to say it's so popular. Getting hold of stock of it in the first place is very, very difficult. So if you have that in your basket, absolutely check it out and run for your life. 10 inches approaching limited as well. Angie, when are you back with us after a busy weekend?
I don't, actually, yeah, I've done it all this weekend. I think I have no idea when I'm back. Sadly.
It'll be soon. We'll start scheduling up a big weekend, another big weekend for you. Thank you so much, because you make it so simple as well.
Thank you. It's been a delight.
Make sure that you check out everything that is in your basket as well. Well done, because these are amazing tools. Seriously, enjoy. Right, Sunday morning rolls on. Art and Craft Glitter Greetings coming up next, and then I'll be back with Pat and Mark. They're not DJs, they're wonderful quilters. Totally patched they are in an hour's time.
Hi, I'm Lou from Studio Light. Studio Light has been around for about 40 years now. They're based in the Netherlands. It's a family-run business with a great heritage. The products that Studio Light bring us are very diverse, fantastic dyes, great papers, but all round on trend. Over the 40 years Studio Light have evolved, they listen to me, the demonstrator, and you, the customers, and really take our ideas on board. We'll share with you the diverse techniques and products will inspire you to produce your own individual pieces of artwork. So make sure you don't miss the Studio Light shows.
Hi everyone, I'm Phil Martin. I've been a paper crafter for well over 20 years now and a designer for just over 10 years. Sentimentally Yours is my multi-award winning brand of clear stamps, rubber stamps. I've now also introduced lots of craft dyes in there, designer papers. I have my mediums where we've introduced the Flawless Media brand into the Sentimentally Yours family. We aim to inspire you, to be educational and to teach you how to get the most from the products that we're bringing to you. The Sentimentally Yours family has grown to include my good friend Julia Watts and our new designer Trudy Howard. Hopefully we're all going to bring something different to the show, so you're going to be enriched with lots of different ideas and inspiration.
Hi, I'm Ali from Ali Stitch Fingers. I've been sewing for most of my life. It's a passion of mine. I really enjoy all aspects of sewing. I'm creative in lots of different ways as well, but sewing is the one I'm most passionate about. Designing is a big part of the journey for me as well. I love going out and finding the fabrics to use in the projects and bringing them to you. So make sure you don't miss out. Come and sew with me.
Hello there everyone, welcome to the craft store. Do you know we're having a lovely day here because we've got lots of variety again. We've had soft crafts, of course, we've had Leonie with a one-day special. It's going to get even better because we've got lots of beautiful glittery things for you next and a very special guest as well. I'm delighted to welcome back Julie. Good morning.
Morning, Catherine.
We are still in morning. We were just saying it feels
know.
like afternoon, but it's not, it's still morning.
Exactly.
How are you?
I'm really good. And yourself?
Wonderful. I'm very well, thank you. Now, we've known each other for quite some time, but I've never, ever presented a show for you.
I know. So
yeah,
the
looking
best till
forward
last.
to this. Yeah, looking forward to this. Now, if you've never seen the products before, do stay with us. We've got some brand new items for you as well. Maybe you've bought in the past. Maybe you can send us some pictures. If you want to do that, we'd love to see them. Let's have a look at the first item, though. We have got our Glitter Greetings, our 12 designer acetates. These are butterflies and your dragonflies. Now, you're not just getting the acetates, you're getting the glitters as well. There's 6 different colours there. You're getting glue and the anti-static bag. Now I'm going to show you the designs first of all. So we're looking at, of course, the acetate here. There's a lot of them as well. So I'm going to take these in and out so you can see them all nice and clearly. So we've got the 4 butterflies there. As I'm doing this, Julie, do you want to tell us a little bit about the product and the company and where it all began?
Well, as I say, as a company, I've done a variety of crafts, having a craft shop for many years. And now I've just concentrated on the acetates because I find the simplicity, but they look so gorgeous on a variety of, you know, you can put them on your glass, you can make beautiful cards, MDF, and suitable for young children as well. So
That's
there's no
point,
sort
actually,
of
yeah.
So you could be well into another craft, but it's some simple craft that you could pick up and think, do you know what, I'm going to decorate that bottle, I'm going to make a nice simple card. So I think that's why it's for that reason that I just like to glitter and carry on and just concentrating on this side of the craft.
Do you know what I love as well? I love the fact that we've got lots of different shapes and sizes here as well. So there's something for all those projects. It's not just card making, of course. We've met, well, Julie's mentioned there, bottles, glassware, mirrors.
Yes.
You could, of course, hang these on maybe nylon thread as well and have them sort of catch
A
light
nice
in the
mobile,
windows.
yeah, exactly. Is that versatility? You might have something you think, oh, you know, that just needs a bit of sparkling up, and I'm just going to catch and put a nice little butterfly on the corner there, or a dragonfly. So you're choosing it all or just a little bit of it.
And I know the glitters are provided and the glue, the anti-static bag as well, but I presume you could use something like your alcohol markers if you wanted to colour some areas in as well.
Yes, you
sort
can.
of mix it up a little bit.
And in previous show, I've actually showed that you could actually just use the silver glitter. And when we come on to demo, you'll even see for that reason why, you could put silver and cover all the design, and then, like you say, then when that's dry, turn it over and use then the pens to use your pens to incorporate and make.
Of course, so lots of options. Something for all the family here as well. Now we're looking at the designs. These have got the glitter applied, as you can see, so you can see the colour in there. We've just got these stuck onto white card, but of course if you wanted more transparency, you can have that with your glassware, with dangling these of course in your windows, as I said. Lots of different options. I think that one might be upside down. There we are. Actually, that would work either way, I think.
Yeah.
These are really, really pretty. And the glitter itself, Julie, very fine.
Yes.
It catches the light beautifully. Look at that. That's a lovely design. These are almost like tattoos, aren't they?
Yeah.
Absolutely stunning. And if I'm going to say this now as well, Julie looks gorgeous in a beautiful outfit that complements so perfectly with the products that we've got for you.
Thanks, Kathy. I was glad this week someone noticed my butterfly top, so thanks.
Well, I noticed straight away. She looks lovely.
Thank you.
Well, we've got great prices on these as well. $24.99 if you're a non-Freedom member. Freedom members, you've got a better price. £22 and 49 pence. 925 242. There's your glitters as well. I think the easiest way to see the glitters is to see those samples. We've got bottles and all sorts of lovely, lovely samples around us as well. We've got more cards at the back here. We're busy on this one already. In fact, 10% of the stock has already gone. So look at this, absolutely beautiful. And because you've got the acetate, Julie, you can put really, really lovely papers behind there as well, which you can see through the acetate. You can keep it as a transparency. You've got lots and lots of options. I mean, tea light holders, boxes, gift boxes, it's all going to work.
Can you see why I haven't distracted to another craft? Because there's so much to do with these. It's keeping me really happy and enjoying, so yeah.
Absolutely gorgeous. Right, we've got lots more to share with you as well. Now you can get the acetate as well by itself. Obviously we've just seen the collection there with the glitters and everything else, but bottom of the screen, if you want to go for just the acetates, $11.99. You can see the details on screen right now. Now we do have more to share with you, so we're going to move down. We're staying with the butterflies, but this time we've got the florals to go with. We've got flowers and butterflies. Same sort of principle, it's a whole collection. So you've got your glue, you've got your glitter again, and of course you've got multiple designs here. So, Julie, can I ask as well, now, some of these acetates are written on, so I knew which was the right and wrong way facing, so to speak.
Yeah.
But could you actually turn these either way? If you wanted something going left and then right?
It doesn't matter which side you do it on. Ooh. So, with the sort of like flower design there, if you're thinking I want to catch it so it's in that corner, I'll do it that side. Yep. But if you turn it over and you want to do it on that side, so it really doesn't matter which side you do it on. It's more, I tend to put it on the side where I want it to fit.
Right, OK. So that's good to know. So maybe I'll see if I can spot something. In fact, I think the next one coming up might be one that you could do. Yes, because they're all facing the same way.
Wouldn't you? Yes.
So you could use two and put one way, flip round and have one facing the other way.
Yeah, definitely.
Perfect. Perfect. Did I show that one? I can't remember. I've kept that in my hand. I think I did. Now, are the butterflies different to the previous one? Is there slight differences in the design of them?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Completely different designs.
So you could go for both of these sets then, and you're not going to repeat them?
No. And you've got that nice combination of mixing and matching. So definitely go for both sets.
Yeah. Definitely. Are they exactly the same? Could you put those back to back?
Yes, they
if you
are.
wanted to put a string in between them as well?
Yeah, you could put them back to back. You could put one on top of the other and just centralise it so it looks like you're opening up.
Yes,
so that's why I've done it that way.
That's a good idea. So you can have the wings open.
Yeah.
And put some shape in there.
And like the previous one to that. So you're going to I'm thinking you're going to put the flowers inside that circular and then put your best wishes motif. So yeah. and so that's why I wanted to do it like that.
That's lovely as well.
So
Again,
that would
if you
look
wanted
nice
to
as a
flip
rose,
that,
and then
yeah.
you've got a little butterfly or
Just turn that way.
dragonfly.
Definitely. Mix and match these together.
Yeah.
Look at the different ways you can flip them as well. Just beautiful. You do get full instructions as well, but Julie, of course, is going to show us in demonstration how you can work with these. Instructions included. I have got some coloured sheets for this one as well. So we'll just have a look at those. Now, if you want the acetates on their own, you can go for those bottom of the screen, but the full kit, that's all the acetates, the instructions, the glitters, the glue, the anti-static bag as well, which I presume must be a very important part. We'll come back to that with Julie, of course. Then details on the screen there for you under item number 623570. There we are. Look at those pretty glitters again. Super, super fine. Do you know, I love fine glitters, Julie, because sometimes, well, there's different glitters for different purposes, but I don't think these would look the same if you've got chunky, would they? You wouldn't get that delicate
isn't it?
look.
It's that class, and because it then becomes transparent. You don't want to see globules and things like that, do you? You want to see the transparency on the glass itself.
Exactly. So the glue is important as well, of course, and that's why we give you the option of going for the kits, so that you've got everything that you need for the job. Look at those butterflies there. I mean, that's nice to see, actually, that you've got one coloured and one uncoloured there.
Yeah.
So you can see the difference between the two. And it just keeps going. So item number 623570, as I say, for this particular kit. If you want to go for one of each, you certainly can do. Just check those item numbers and make sure that you're doing so by going for one of each. Or perhaps you're buying for family and friends as well, and you are wanting more than one of the same. That's entirely up to you. Right, we still keep going because we've got more to show you as well. Because when it comes to the glitter, you've got that little bit of sparkle, haven't you? It's very delicate, it's very classy, as Julie said there. But maybe you want it even more bling. Well, we've got these for you. Now, this is a really good buy, Julie, because you've got lots of different colours there. There's a metre of each, 12 strips for £11.99. That makes it £1 a strip.
And even better because you can cut them into 3, so you're going to get your 36 strips for that price, £11.99. So it's coming down to 33.3 pence a metre.
Yeah. Wow, you've done your maths, Julie, you've done your homework, you know your stuff. 046796 is the item number on these. And I'm looking at those and thinking, you could also use these maybe if you're a cake decorator, put them around your cakes.
Jewellery making,
soft crafts. So it's not just for the glitter craft. Now, they're not self-adhesive, so you'd stick those on.
Yep.
Or sew them on, whatever you're using them for.
Yeah.
Perfect. And you can see there, look, round the bottle. Just has enough, doesn't it? If you want to cut those down, you certainly can do. You're loving these as well. 10% of the stock has already gone. Now, we've got one more item to mention, and then we'll get to Julie. We've got some sticker sheets for you now. Now, these are nice, Julie, because they've got built-in glitter.
Yes.
But I can see on the sample in front of me,
Yes.
it looks almost as though that's just an outline.
It does, doesn't it? Like yeah.
Is that fooling me? Is that not just an outline? Have you done
No,
something?
one of those that peel off in there. So you've got the daisy.
Okay.
You've got it as itself and on a black background, so you can the versatility of using the inner, and you just peel them off and stick them on. They're a nice heavy duty vinyl because there's stickers and stickers, but that was actually really nice heavy duty vinyl.
So you've got a multitude of different designs and colours again. Here, look at that. Gorgeous. Only $14.99. I'm just showing you some of the designs here. You've got a lot. 12 of these. 12 glitter vinyl sticker sheets. Item number 070244. We've got loads more samples around the studio as well. There's ones behind me on glassware, in picture frames. So we'll try and have a good look at things as we go through, but we do want to get to Julie as quickly as possible. In the meantime, as we make our way over to Julie's area, let's have a little look at the website and see everything over there. So you can find all of those different options. As I say, you've got the kits there, you've got the acetates individually, you've got the bling if you want to go for the bling, you've got the stickers, you've got great reviews on these as well. We've got all sorts of goodies for you, haven't we? There's that bling, look, 5-star reviews on the bling there. Do you know, I'd love to know what you've been doing with that. Have you used it for the other items as well? Have you been making the bottles, the same as Julie's got here in the studio? I do know some of you are probably thinking at home, Well, how do we put the glitter onto a bottle? I think Julie might be showing us that at some point. So do stay with us and watch the inspirational demonstrations. Okay, without further ado, we're going to head right there now. We're going to go over to Julie. It's all yours, Julie.
Okay, lovely, thank you. So we were showing all these gorgeous designs, as you say, that butterfly one. When I've glued and glittered it, I just want to show you it's that flexibility, you see, you've got there to put onto bottles. So these are the ones that I'm just showing you. So you're going to glue, and which I'm going to show, glitter on one side.
Lovely.
And then you turn it over when it's, because the glue is going to dry crystal clear. And then you're placing them, so it's glued and glitter. Turn it over. So I'm just going to show you the variety of how it looks on the back. And then you will then stick that onto those samples we showed you there.
Lovely stuff.
So the big question is, but how do we get the glitter onto the acetates?
I think people at home are screaming at their TVs asking that, right?
Yeah. So you start off with your acetate sheet. As you pointed out earlier, it doesn't matter which side, especially not with butterflies, because what's the word? They're equal, aren't they, both sides? Okay, so we can do that there.
Symmetrical, is that the word you're looking for?
Yeah. Well, symmetrical is good, yeah. Okay, that's good. So, in fact, if I demonstrate on this one, you can always refer back and say, oh, yeah, because that's the messy side. Dries crystal clear, and then you can turn it over, and then all the gorgeous glitters will come through. The key thing is we always have to use an anti-static pad. The reason for that is we want to use more than one colour. So we want to be able to take off the glitter, our first colour glitter, straight away, and then put our second, third, fourth colour on. If we didn't use our anti-static pad, that would stop us allowing us to do that.
I get it now.
So very, very important. In fact, when you haven't used it, it's one of those moments like, it's because I didn't use my anti-static pad.
So you soon learn.
Yes. Now, I don't know what the camera's picking up on this one. So what I've done is actually put all blue in this little quarter, all silver and 3 purple, just kept it to 3 colours. This is when it's great because you're going to be playing with your glitters and you colour it where you want. So when you turn it over, the lines are on that side, so then all the colour comes through. So you can be as, you know, sort of nice little ones or all of it. Let's show you that. So I've wiped it with my anti-static pad. I can go all over the black line. You don't need too much glue at all. You've got a really nice fine nib there, so it's nice in full control. And the last thing you want to do is use all your glue, and you don't want it too much, so it's going to spread it thinly across and all on the black lines.
Okay. Could we, because it's got a fine nozzle there, Julie, could we actually pick out individual areas there? If you didn't want to do the whole area and you wanted to do more colours, that's achievable, is it?
Yeah, definitely. I was going to just do this one for that reason, and then I can just show you on that as well, to show you.
Right,
you can either be, if you're in a, because literally that says, we'll do this one, and then, we'll pick up a point there, and then we'll just do it nice and little bits as well, because of how thin the nib is. So that can just be one colour. So it wouldn't matter if you know, you wasn't, like that one. So purple.
Okay. Do you recommend with the glitter, because it comes in little packets, obviously, all separate, would you recommend putting them into tubs like you have?
I do. It's much easier. See, because we use the anti-static pad, look, one flick, it's all gone.
Amazing.
And that allows us now to do the next colour. We wouldn't have been able to do that without using the anti-static pad.
Straight away, doesn't it? Even though the glue is still to dry, you don't actually see the glue there, and the more the glue does dry and you get that transparency,
then it will come through on the other side. And to take on board what you were saying there, you see, now if I just want to pick out little bits on this other butterfly. So you've got, this is the gorgeous but messy side. But if it was in a mobile, like you were saying earlier, look good on a mobile, that wouldn't matter, would it? Because you'd pick up and have that on there anyway. So we can pick up nice, thin, little smaller circles because it's got that nice fine nib and easy to use because of the plastic. The last thing you want to do if you're glittering for a long time is have an achy, hard plastic, so it's really soft.
Jen, because you've got so many butterflies and dragonflies on the florals as well, these would look really nice if you're having a dinner party and you'd got them on the table, especially if you shape the
just
wings
loosely put them on.
or on the edge of a glass or something like that.
Yeah.
Or, of course, decorate the glasses themselves.
This is it, exactly. And then you've got your candles in the middle with all your, you know.
Yeah.
And there's one on the sample there is because people say, can you put it directly onto candles? No, because your candle's going to burn.
Yeah.
But of course, there's all those other instances now. There's a vase you've got over there that you can show later. That I put, you know, those pretend candles, so you can flick that on and put that round.
Yeah,
or you've got your wax in your glass as well. So all those ways where you can have your candles and it's showing through. So once again, I can just flick that, and all the glitter has come off. I can move that bit on there. And of course, we're coming up a nice hot day. You're going to do this in the garden as well, many a times. And then you're left with a nice, pretty garden of glitter, and you haven't got your glitter indoors. So that's showing you there again the difference of really picking it up in small bits, so I can work on both butterflies for that reason. So I can go over one large area. And of course, you don't have to finish it all in one go. You could quite easily just do that bit, do one colour, leave it and come back to it.
Definitely. And you mentioned as well that this is great for the children. I just see a whole family sitting and do this together. And perhaps if you are out in the garden, you might see the real butterflies and take inspiration for the colours as well.
Yeah. So that would just do on that large area. Of course, I've kept it onto one sheet. But you could cut it before you glitter is an option. It's entirely up to you which way you want to do it. But if there's 4 of you, I'll cut it out and give everybody a butterfly. See how inexpensive it then really is. A beautiful craft, inexpensive.
Definitely. These would look nice on scrapbook pages as well, on the fronts of albums.
So I can put that over.
Okay, what colour we got?
And you know what, when you have got all the glitters, especially if you've got the 24 glitter pack, is like you want to use them all, don't you? And butterflies, dragonflies and flowers are one way where you can use all your glitters.
Oh, yeah, and it's good to get the glitter out. You've got butterflies and dragonflies. Now, if you do want the extra glitters, we do have those available as well. And, you know, you go for the acetates, of course, they're made for that, but you can use these on other projects as well. You've got gorgeous colours in here, right from zesty colours through to your brights and your darks as well, your iridescent glitter. Julie, will everybody get the exact colours we're seeing on the screen?
Yes.
Yes, perfect.
Oh, well, the 24 bags.
Yeah.
If there could be a slight variation, but it'd only be slight. That's the basics of it, yes.
Okay, so it could be a slightly different shade of blue.
Yeah, because it's like wallpapers, you know, that can, on the batch, it can vary, so...
Wonderful.
Yes.
887-105 is the item number, only $19.99 as well. That makes it way less than £1 a bag.
And they've written the glitter, as you can appreciate, goes a long, long way. You're getting the 8 to 10 grams of glitter, and you're using it sparingly, so it's going to last you a long time.
Do you know, we've just done the maths, it works out at 83 pence per bag.
That's it's going to do a lot of flowers, butterflies, dragonflies. It really is going to go a long way.
And you're spoilt for choice with the colours, actually. If you've got them all, then you're not going to be, you know, thinking, oh, well, I haven't got the right colour. There's definitely going to be a colour for everything you need.
So that just shows you that's my nice one there. So I can use some silver.
Lovely.
Again, so anti-static pad, boom, job done. So when that dries, I'm not going to put that down just for the sake of showing. So that's the one with the glue. So if you at one point think,
now
I have had people in the past go, oh, it's not, you're like your one because it hasn't dried. So that's the non-dried.
Yeah.
And that's another nice thing is like, oh, look, when it's dried, it's like, oh, look at that. And you get that nice overwhelming, all the glitters come through and it looks gorgeous. So that's before and that's after.
Now, I know it will probably depend on the temperature that you're working in and the humidity, but roughly, how long does the glue take to dry? Is it quite quick
Do you know,
drying?
it starts drying straight away.
Does it?
I mean, by the end of the show, we'll be seeing how that's already coming through.
Brilliant.
And like I say, on a hot day in the garden, obviously immediate effects. I would actually even say that because of it's depending on how warm it is in surroundings, your safest bet is actually to do your glue and glitter in one day and then pick it up the next day and turn it round, because you know it's 100% going to be dry.
Amazing.
Yeah,
Lovely.
and if you want to, in the winter months, I know when I'm doing workshops, we've actually put it on top of sort of radiators and things.
I suppose you could make a little peg washing line for them as well, to peg them to dry.
Well, you
Would
don't
that
want
work? Or would the glue run?
It shouldn't do, but be noted if you're using a little bit more excess, which you don't want to in the first place. But as a safety measure, I would prefer you to leave it flat.
Okay, right, okay.
But that good question, because that's what everyone's thinking as well.
Don't do what I suggest, basically. Let's have a little bit of a recap and then we'll get back to Julie and see more. I think we are going to see one of these bottles. Now, 20% of the stock has gone on the first collection. So I'll show you a few more of these again. We'll show some more samples as well. I might not go through every single one, but we've got the colours as well. I'm just going to show one or two. Just randomly pick these out. I've got to say, this is one of my favourites. I love the design of that. I think you've got the butterflies, you've got the flourishes in there. Of course, you've got multiple butterflies on some of the sheets as well. You've got all sorts of different shapes and sizes. It's not just the butterflies. You have got the dragonflies as well. And what I love, Julie, as well, some of the wings have got a little bit more of an open area. Others have got lots more detail.
Yes.
So, you know, that enables you to change the way that you add the glitter as well.
Yes, definitely.
Wonderful. Absolutely gorgeous. They are stunning, aren't they? I'm sure that people at home are watching now and thinking, do you know, I know exactly what I would do with these. Gift boxes, cards, your home decor. Maybe you've been saving your glass jars, your bottles. You want to upcycle them. Maybe you want to make gift tags. Maybe you want to make a whole collection. Maybe there's a party or some sort of celebration in the near future and we're allowed those friends and family around now and you want to impress them. We'll have a look at one or two of the coloured ones as well. Now, we've been watching the demonstrations, but of course these are totally dry. I mean, look at the colour and the detail then, the wings of the dragonfly. We've got the white card behind us, so it's showing basically the true colours there. But, you know, if you do want to hang these up and you've got the transparency behind there as well and the light catching, it's going to give even more of a different look there. I love that. Absolutely gorgeous. There again, you can see some have been coloured, some have been left, so you can see the difference. Just a lovely kit, isn't it? Now, if you're going for the acetates on their own, they're $11.99, 508-903. You're getting 12 individual sheets, and they are all different as well. You can, of course, use your alcohol markers, your alcohol inks, use them as they are as well. Do you know, I did have lots of samples in. I didn't show them all, so let's just show one or two more. These are cards that I've got, but we have got the glassware in front of me and some frames behind as well. So keeping it as simple as you like, or as elaborate as you like. Don't forget, we've got the bling. We've also got the stickers on the show as well, so you can add more if you wish. Just absolutely beautiful. I mean, I'm just thinking, you know, we've got a lot of embossing folders and things in our drawers at home, things that we've bought. These would look lovely if you just emboss a piece of card and then the colour speaks for the design itself when you bring that through with the glitter, Julie, if you didn't want to sort of overcomplicate the backgrounds.
This is it, isn't it? Yeah, it's bringing it all together.
Lovely. Look, for everybody as well. Happy birthday, Grandad. Lovely stuff. Right, OK, now if you go for the kit, the details are on the screen as well. Don't forget, Freedom members, you've got a little bit more of a discount as well. 925-242 if you are going for the full collection that includes the acetates, the glue, the anti-static bag as well. And, of course, those glitters are also included. I've got to say, I'm loving the blues. Just looking at the bottle there, there's a gorgeous card there that's kind of an ombre effect as well, which looks
my daughter-in-law
really, really
only gave me
pretty.
that bottle a couple of weeks ago, so she's watching. Thanks, Julia, because now your bottle you brought round, she said, can you do anything with this? I was like, of course, and that's dragonflies, because I think of water and the waves, and that's why I put that, made it into a lovely label.
I've got to ask Julie, was it an empty bottle when she brought it, though?
Yes.
Oh.
It's Julia that drank all the gin.
Do you know, it is lovely. There's such beautiful shaped bottles and jars around, though, isn't there? I'm just going to walk down to the next bundle. I said this on air the other day, actually. I've been known many a time to go into a supermarket or a shop and buy something just for the bottle or the jar, even if I don't like the contents. That's just how I am.
I did that with the Christmas one.
Yeah, tins and all sorts.
And then if you have to drink this kit because to get to use it, then hey ho.
Right, we're moving on to the flowers and the butterflies now. Again, if you're going for the collection, you get the acetates, you get the 6 glitters, you get the glue, and you get the anti-static bag. So again, I'm not going to show you every single one of these because I do want to get back to Julie as soon as possible. Just a reminder, or if you've just joined us as well, you can flip these around. So, for instance, that one there, let's call that a C shape because that's basically what it is, or almost. But if you wanted it to face the other way, you can just flip over the acetate. You've got the choice of how you use these. Some gorgeous, gorgeous florals in this one. Lots more butterflies as well. I think that one wants to go that way probably, although it does work either way, I think. That is really pretty. $11.99 if you're going for the acetates on their own. You're getting 12 of them again. Do you know, I love it as well, Julie, because you've got almost here, if I just bring this one in, you've got very contemporary flowers. You've got really pretty flowers as well. So there's something for all occasions, all tastes. Again, different sizes, various different amounts of detail in them. So there are pieces, if you are going to sit as a family, perhaps give the children the more open ones to work with.
Yeah.
And then maybe treat yourself to doing one of those that's got a little bit more detail.
Although it's exactly the same whether you're doing a more complicated one or simple. It's the same procedure, but we just have this sort of thing, well, I'll do a simple one because it's my first time. Well, go ahead and do your nice simple one. But honestly, if it doesn't matter, so for that reason.
Yeah. Perfect. There we are. We can see some more samples there as well. 071469 is the item number if you're going for the acetates, and the kit at the bottom of the screen. Now, you're loving the bling as well. You've got 12 strips here. These can be cut down. So you've got, for $11.99, a metre of each of those colours. They're all different, so that's £1 a metre. But as Julie said, if you want to cut those into maybe strips of 2 or one individual one, you've got 3 strips out of 1. So it really does extend on what you've got there. 046796 is the item number there. And then we've also got your sticker sheets as well. Now, these come in different colours. You've got the glitter effect running through them. They are vinyl. $14.99 is going to get you 12 sheets, so another great price there. 070244. Now we want to see more, don't we? Have we got a bottle over there? Julie, you've been busy with those bottles. Were they all empty?
Oh, seriously, actually... No, it is my parents, so it's all more so. Yes. And there was a one show once, and admittedly again, because obviously you don't want to drink this much, so I actually do. I've got the grandchildren on recycling day. Oh. There he is in the pushchair. Is my excuse now. So I'm looking, and I go around looking at the. You know, we have blue boxes where we are.
Yeah, we do.
And I just sort of eye up the. Boxes of what's in the bottles, and
do you know, you're giving me a real vision here. I can just see this baby in a pram with an empty bottle of gin.
That's nice. That's nice bottle. And as I say, then you do like your coffee jars and so
Lovely.
So I've got. This is the one that was. I'm just going to show you how we achieve and demonstrate on this one here. So I've got the beautiful butterflies. I've got, where they're sometimes a little bit too small. I don't want to have just the glittered ones. That's where I can bring in the peel-offs.
Okay.
Dress it with my glitter, dress it with my bling. Hey-ho, put it on a label, and you've got a gorgeous bottle. So let's start from the beginning on that one, because I know there's probably people thinking, yes, but how do you get the butterfly onto the glass? You can already appreciate what we were saying earlier. You've got your gorgeous glittered one side, and it's the glitter side that goes down. So if I'm going to put it onto a frame, before I go onto the glass, I know again people like to know, but how much glue do you actually use to apply it to your surface? So if I'm doing it onto card,
Lovely stuff. Actually, I've just had a thought, Julie, joking aside about empty bottles and full bottles. If you were given a gift and you bought a nice bottle of Prosecco or bubbly maybe, or just a nice bottle of wine, you could actually take the label off and decorate the bottle before you give it.
Yeah, I thought I should have done that before to show, and I'll do that next time. But yeah, decorate it before, then you can personalise it, can't you? Put the person's name on, jazz it up with things that they like as well on the, do it
and if you've got a nice bottle of rosé wine or something, so it's a pretty colour.
Yes.
You know, and it's a clear bottle, so you get
do
the
it
effect
before.
of it,
And then they've got the drink.
Yeah.
Seems a bit nicer that way, doesn't it? They get the.
I just think it would look really pretty, and it looks like you've put a lot of effort in.
Yes, yeah. So flat surface, flat, speaks for itself. Job done. Little bit of glue on the surface. Same again if you're putting it onto a glass surface. I would glue that and put that on my glue.
Okay.
Job done.
Just before you go any further, Julie, I've just got to mention something. We've just made a little bit of a discovery on our website.
Yes.
When you're looking at the acetates, I think the photographs are the wrong way round on the images. So where it's the butterflies and dragonflies, I think it's showing the flowers and the butterflies, and vice versa. So ignore the photographs, go for the title and the number. Okay. We will get someone to sort that out and get it corrected, and we will let you know as soon as it's corrected. So look at the item number, go by the title and the item number, and for now, just ignore. But to be fair, you're getting butterflies in both sets. You're not going to be disappointed with either. So, yeah, but just check that item number. Right, OK, sorry, Julie.
No, lovely. So I also, again, another question is, but how easy is they to cut out before you actually put them onto your surface? Over-exaggerating, but I do use big scissors. Nothing twiddly, nothing fiddly. You can use your big pair of scissors because you find them easier than those small ones that have now caught under your peel-offs and stickers and things, don't you? So big scissors, nice, easy cutting.
Yeah.
Even on things like that's a bit more delicate with the butterfly, but you can go right up until there. Turn it round. So cutting's a pleasure to do and not difficult at all. So I'm just going to finish off just to prove that. Do my delicate butterfly.
And of course you'd always recommend cutting out once you'd glittered. That's the way you'd always recommend doing it, rather than cutting out first then adding the glitter.
Yes, because you only for the reason that you've always got something to hold while you're gluing and glittering and turning it over. That's the only reason you need to do that. So carry on just cutting it out. You don't always have to go close to the where you've got an intricate design, some of the flowers. It's up to you if you want to fussy cut, but because it's acetate and doesn't show, you can exaggerate and go around the edge. You don't have to go close.
Actually, that's a really good point as well, because the acetate is very, very clear. I know I've seen acetates in the past, different versions, you know, some are printable, some aren't, different thicknesses as well, because these are being printed on and they are made of the material they are, and because of the thickness they are, I could say, crystal clear, actually.
Yeah, yeah. So we have a beautiful butterfly. Wonderful. And now that's going to go directly onto my bottle. My clever friend Maureen, I've said many times, always bring this. You put two little pieces of card together, as in that, and then that sits and that's stable.
That is such a good tip. Look at that.
Look at that. Don't have to use it, but I find that is a nice little bit of security.
Is such a good, I'm going to pinch that one.
It's good, isn't it? Well done, Maureen. Love it. That can go nice as an angle.
Yeah.
Or front on, so you're going to play with that, decide where it wants to go, and then you're going to hold it down with a little bit of tape. So low tape, just the tape.
Yes, because the glitter being face down, you're not going to pull any of the glitter off. It's not going to affect
it's there now. Again, that's because of that glue.
Do you know, we've had a lovely email come through our call centre actually from a lady called Pat, and Pat is saying she's loving the show. She loves the butterflies. Everything is gorgeous, Julie.
Oh, well done, Pat.
Lovely?
Enjoy. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, thank you, Pat.
So you can hold that in place with the tape, because that is going to peel off. Once it's secure, You're just going to lift the tape. You might have to take a bit of residue just with sort of like a sort of wet one, or, you know, but that's fine. Just wipe it over and that's going to come off really, really easy, that glue. But once it's secured in place. And that's because we've shown, that's why I wanted to show at the beginning of the show how flexible they are. And that's as easy.
No creasing.
No.
It just moulds itself really, doesn't it, to the bottle?
Yeah. If anything, I probably over-exaggerate with tape sometimes because I'm not too worried, because I know that it's going to come off and just wipe. And if something did lift or I didn't catch it, just go back with your glue, stick it under like that. Say, for example, it was the next day and I realised, you know what, I could have put a little bit more there. I just get my glue, stick it under, give it a little squeeze and stick it down, wipe that bit of residue off and stick it down.
Lovely.
So
you can't really go wrong then, can you? And that would look lovely again. Perhaps with the bling, could you take individual little sections of that and do little dots as though it's a trail from the butterfly as well?
That's the one, yeah, nice.
Or the antennae at the top of the antennae.
Putting it on the body there, maybe, as either individuals for his eyes.
Yes.
Or all along for his body.
Yeah, beautiful. Go to town.
So that's So that's the simplicity of adding the acetates. We were saying then about the bling. So to show you from the demonstration one, move that bit out of the way.
Okay. Now they really do catch the light as well, don't they? They look so sparkly.
Something again so inexpensive that makes it look classy.
Yeah.
So you can use your big scissors, hold it, and then I might as well cut myself off one big, because I'm going to use that lot. But you could stop there and just do it, because you might want to use 3 later.
Yeah.
But I'm going to place...
Yeah, I think that's probably the best way, isn't it? Decide how much you need for that particular project.
Yeah, because it might be different on a different project.
So you're almost using the blade of the scissors just to sort of slice through that by pushing the scissors
Easy
along.
cutting again, And as you were saying earlier, if you wanted to just trim that down to just the one little one, see, this is strong, this is threaded, this is strong now for you.
Yeah.
So that's why it's going to work on your fabrics and all your other
Do you know, I can imagine that if you've got a plain dress and you want to just jazz it up a little bit, or the top of a pocket or around
it can be your straps, can't it?
That's a good idea, yeah.
Yeah. So
we
can
revamp your wardrobe.
But I've actually put it on my wardrobe because it was plain and boring, so I've just jazzed it up and put a little bit on the top of my wardrobe.
Oh.
I think there was a scratch there at one point that was really annoying me.
so you blinged it up. That's a good idea,
I just put this on and it's like...
Oh, have you got it around your lamps as well?
That my sister did that. I can't take that away. She did that because every time I go round there, I like, you know, she never tells me what she's done with the bling and things. So it's like, I'll see it. Because which one did you see now? I went, saw your lampshades. They look nice. Yeah.
You could put it on hairbands and hair accessories as well.
This is it. And because it's strong and inexpensive. Choice is yours whether you actually want to put the glue onto the bling or directly on the bottle.
Okay.
Either way works, it doesn't matter. I think I tend to actually, thinking about it, I'm more inclined to put it onto the bling and then put it on there. But honestly, it's not whichever way.
Now that sets off that glitter beautifully, doesn't it? Just that one strip at the top.
See there, I'd probably say, okay, I'm going to go round. You could stop there and let it dry to play safe.
Yeah.
But I never want to wait. I usually at home, I was like, no, I just want to finish it and put that on, you know. I'm too keen. I want to get on with the next bit. And then I would just measure that way.
There are lots of impatient crafters. I'm one of them. We've got a lovely lady in the studio. I'm so pleased to see her as well. Who's a very patient crafter.
Yes.
That's our lovely Barbara.
She's a patient crafter. So I can just snip. Like there.
There we are. So there's no need to waste a single scrap of that, is there? Because if you can use each little sort of gemmed area individually.
Yeah. When you come, exactly that. And with all those gorgeous colours, you could stop there and use just the gold. Oh, I was going to use purple. See, again, I'm thinking, oh, maybe I was on my bottle. It was the purple that I was going to use.
You could do a stripe. You could do gold,
I could
purple,
go back now,
gold.
because I actually thinking now I was going to use the gold for that, but I could go back with another little bit of gold in nice contrast to that gold, or cut it as a 2 and then put on, but again, for the price and how it's going to bring all those colours in with the gold, bring all the colours to my butterfly, you see, because I've already got the gold and the turquoise, all of which are in the bling. So this is where I'm using it all to make it look so gorgeous.
Coordinating everything.
Yeah. So that I would allow then to dry. I must just say, before I just come back to showing you how I finished it onto there, I know there's people also saying, but how did you get the glitter onto the glass? And because it's the simplest thing, once again, literally, all I do is put it on with the same glue. Yes, you could use a spreader, but why would you when you've got your finger? So then I just put it all over like that. Again, a nice thin coverage. It's an industrial strength glue, so it's going to work really well, and I don't need to put a lot on.
You could do a whole stripy bottle. If you use some masking tape to mask off an area so you've got those nice straight lines, and then put the glue on, and you could go in all different colours all the way up.
This is it.
A rainbow bottle.
Yes. See? Exactly. And you know, we were saying earlier about personalising it if that was full.
Yeah.
And then again, so we could, you know, be sort of, what name shall I write? I don't know. I'll put my name. No, I won't get it wrong then, will I? If I do Catherine, I might spell it wrong, so I don't want to upset you. But we were saying on a full bottle, because of that, you could actually do your writing.
Do you know,
there.
Julie, I think if you'd have got it right, you'd have probably been one of the only people in the world who's ever spelt my name right.
I think because it ends with a Y-N.
It does. It does.
I should have gone for it.
She could have done it.
You should have. I should
Begins
have
with
gone.
a K, ends in a YN.
Yeah, I should have gone for it. I knew, but.
Do you know, our Janice still can't spell it right now. I've known her long enough and she still gets the spelling wrong.
You can tell Julie doesn't see me that often, and Julie knows. So that will go on there. So I know it's sort of something, but I know there's questions to people thinking, oh, I don't know, but how easy is it to put onto that glass?
See, this is when you could use your tableware if you're having a party.
Yeah.
You know, so people don't get their drinks mixed up, or it's a little gift to give them at the end of the day. If you personalise with their names.
Now, because I haven't used the anti-static pad, I'm only going to use the one colour there, so I can afford to wait for it to dry and then wipe it across anyway, you see. So, but that's
that
simplicity.
anti-static would work the same on the glass as it does the acetate, then?
Yes.
Ooh.
Yeah. Let's pick that bling up,
Lovely.
sorry. I see it on there, but in case it gets strapped and caught. Okie dokie. So, where was I? So, that's the... Back to that bottle.
Yeah.
Let's... back to my card. So now I can carry on putting, whether it's the big butterflies, I can put some nice little butterflies in there, I can put my dragonflies, really mix it up and look at the collection of lovely things that I've actually put.
Oh, Julie, I've had another idea.
Go for it.
I've had another idea. You know what you're doing now?
Yes.
If you choose some of the dragonflies or the butterflies, the smaller ones, because they're on acetate, if you glitter them up, put them on strings, you could sort of roll them and pop them in the neck of the bottle so that they open out again when they're inside. They could be dangling on the inside.
Whoa. That's worth trying, isn't it?
Have you not done that one?
No.
Yes!
See?
I found something that might work.
I'll be home by 2, so I can do that one then. Yeah, or like you say, oh yeah, because he could go down on the bling, couldn't he? So what we're saying, what Catherine was saying, forget the glue because we don't want to put the glue on there.
Keep your lid off your bottle.
Yeah.
Bling it up.
Put that on the bling first of all. Yeah. Let him go.
Yeah.
And he's because
have the
of
other end of the string to the centre of the bottle cap, so he dangles right in the middle of the bottle.
Yes.
So it looks like he's flying around inside.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because we know, and don't be afraid. We put glue. We can't show it all because it won't dry. But what we're saying is that and then we're going to obviously with the string
on it.
He's going to pop in there, and he's going to. Obviously, I shouldn't have glued it. See, but I got keen. But he would be, without the glue, holding on a bit of bling, dangling.
That's it.
Nice one. He's now going to look gorgeous at the bottom.
Do you know the glue's going to dry and it's going to stay put, isn't it?
It's going to be
well,
there.
that's it. You can have a whole swarm of them. Is it swarms when it comes to dragonflies?
So
I'm
that's
not
the
sure.
show I did with Catherine, and he's down there.
He's landed nicely in the centre.
Yeah, isn't he? That was good. I planned that. I just carefully shaking. Cool. So we're going to have fun with all our designs, whether it's just the butterflies with the dragonflies or whatever you want to put on your bottle now. Okay. And then what happens is I go, oh, but there's a little gap.
Yeah.
And I do love my peel-offs. So if I wanted to do that edging, I can actually cut it first. Make it nice and straight.
Okay. We don't have swarms of dragonflies. We have clusters or flights.
Oh,
and it's a kaleidoscope of butterflies, isn't it? I remember that one.
Whoa, see, I didn't know that.
It's educational
I
coming
know,
here,
every
Julie,
day's a
isn't
school
it?
day, isn't it? Look, so I can fit that nicely on there because it's flat, because I'm thinking, no, I'm going to put something else there. Now, you've got choices with the peel-offs you've got in the kit. If I want to add a bit more of the black to bring in sort of the black design there, I can do that by just taking it off. I love this. It's like it's a picky, isn't it? So you can just pick them off.
I see what you're doing.
And stick them in.
So it's like what we do with the dies when we paper piece.
Yes.
But you're doing it with these are already adhesive, so you don't have to worry about gluing them down. You just stick them back into place.
Yeah. Or you could glue. So if you wanted to think, no, I wanted that to be a yellow flower.
Yeah.
I might as well show, mightn't I?
Or you could alternate them.
I'm here. So what I do?
Some solid petals, some
So I could
glittery
do all
ones.
of that black.
Yeah.
But because to say what we was doing, we could. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, alternate it as well.
Yeah.
So again, little bit of glue, and this is going to go directly on. What colour I can? See what happens when you spot. You go, oh yeah, I want to use them all. I can just didn't use my spoon that time, and then just flick that off. But I would keep it on and wipe it off when that's dry.
Of course.
So you've got two methods: using this sticker peel off inside, or adding your other colour. Both look equally as gorgeous.
Oh.
That
If
one.
if you're doing maybe a teenager's room, or it could be an adult's room, it doesn't have to be a teenager, but I'm just thinking if you've got a plain mirror, dressing table mirror, and you want to upcycle that, just to have sort of the kaleidoscope of butterflies going around the edge.
Yeah.
You could maybe have one in the corner that's got the wings a little bit more dimensional, where you fold and just stick the centre of the body down as well, so you can see the wings
It's really going to
open.
brighten up those
Yeah.
things that just need that touch of bit of thing. Definitely. So we could use permanent markers to colour these in, or just use them directly. So these again, nice heavy vinyl, and then you just stick them off and place them wherever you're going to. I'm more inclined to actually put the acetate ones first, and then I use these ones as more like fillers.
Yeah.
And that's as easy as
Do you know,
it gets.
they're really handy if you're making a project and it looks a little bit unbalanced, isn't it, as well, because you've got all those different shapes and sizes again, so, or a bit of white space that is annoying you or something like that. It's a great way of filling that.
Yeah.
So lots and lots of ideas. We have got those sticker sheets on the screen for you right now. You're getting 12 of them for $14.99. They're beautifully glittered as well, and you have got those different colours. Julie, I'm just going to grab one. Can I grab one? Is that all right? I'm sorry. I do apologise. I'm nipping off without permission. Just want to have a look at some. Yeah, because you could use, when you take away the actual flower, because you've got the outline, you've got the inner bit that you were just piecing in there, and then once you've used all those, you've almost got a stencil, haven't you?
Yes.
As well.
Yes.
So you could use the back, so don't waste that either.
Mm-hmm.
You could do some very clever things.
And they layer nicely on top because, again, of the difference in sizes.
Yeah.
So I build them up.
Yeah.
Put my pads in between.
Definitely. Oh, don't waste a scrap. Don't waste a scrap. Right, we've got about 4 minutes left, Julie. Is there anything else we can say? Or?
Well, I just think I can sort of just say, again, just would by finishing that bottle, just go back to it.
I don't
So
know
I've
if
got
you've got
my
any
bling, sorry.
prepared that. Have you got a tool the same so we could see how it would look with the wings sort of open on one of them? Or I don't know if you've got one that's cut out that we can...
Yeah, where I can just bend it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just so we know where we'd need to bend it and...
So if that was the butterfly there, so that's what I'm going to do. You could just bend that, you mean, and then you could just
So it's just a
put it
case
glue
of
there.
creasing the acetate?
Yeah.
Lovely, yeah.
And then you could have it bent out to just the finishing cap on that. So if we're making tags, see, so that's going to look lovely with just a bit of glue up.
Yeah.
Or that one I've stuck flat. So yes, that would look nice, wouldn't it, if we left that open as well?
And you could, I mean, you probably would want to split them, but if you've got two exactly the same, you can have one that's completely flat and one with the wings open as well.
Yeah, I glue. Well, that would
Together.
be. I'll show you exactly how that looks like. That will look like, maybe not, because it's not exactly the same colours, but we get it. That, but I would take off and cut off those. So he's only got one set, or she's only got one set.
And you could do that on your bottles again, because you only need to stick the centre of the body down, don't you? So the bottom one would be totally around the bottle, and the top one would have the wings free.
Exactly. So that's where you get your lovely double layered.
Yeah.
Perfect. And then, or just stick it. Yeah, so that's where we do the one on top of the other. And hence, that's why in the pack you get small, medium and large as well, so you can bring it into doing all of that. So that would just, nice, simple, little bit of glue, finish, job done.
Lovely. If we've got time as well, Julie, and I will say beforehand that our studios, despite what people think, they think it's probably red hot, and it's not. It's very cold. Can we see how that glue is drying from the first one?
Yes. Yeah, because it's not warm at all.
It's not warm at all. I thought at one point it was just me that always felt cold, but it's not.
I need a white piece of card to show. It's a bit... And there you can see now, the blue is coming through.
Yeah, you can see the blue just
see
starting
that?
to come through.
You already see it starts to work on straight away on there. I can see some of that purple.
Yeah.
There you
and
go.
the one at the side, there we are, we can see it better now on the camera there.
Yeah, can you see? Yeah.
Yeah.
You can have it's already working and coming through.
And the one just right next to it is one, of course, that's fully dried, just to remind everybody again how they will look when
I
you
think
see
if we
them
was
from
that
the
side
right
in the
side.
sunshine now, we would have definitely, that would have been quicker on that one. So, yeah.
Lovely stuff.
Lovely.
Wonderful. Wonderful. Well, Julie, you've only got the 1 hour, haven't you, with us
Yes.
today? We don't see you often enough. We need Julie back. So make sure you check out your baskets during this hour. We have got only the 1 hour today. We'll give another recap before we go, of course, just so you can really sort of appreciate what we've got here in the kits and what we've got on offer there. So we're looking at the butterflies and dragonflies first. So that particular sheet that I've got on the stand now, you can see there's 6 individual, totally different butterflies there, just on that one sheet. The fact that you're getting 12 sheets in total means you've got so much to play with. A large dragonfly there as well. I'm thinking as well, Julie, something like this one, because you have got some spare acetate around that dragonfly. If you've got your stays on inks or something, you could actually stamp on to the spare as well, perhaps. So don't even waste the acetate that you cut away.
Oh, yeah, oh, yeah.
I'm just, you know, I'm a bit of a thrifty crafter,
No,
that's what I'm
there's
thinking.
A lot of
I'm
space
just thinking,
there.
yeah.
Yes.
I mean, obviously this one, it's full of,
Yes.
you've got kaleidoscope there,
Yes.
haven't you? Look at that one. Oops. Let's see. I'm going to find the really big butterfly as well, because I just want to sort of prove the point again that we're talking so many different projects here. I mean, that would look amazing on a mirror or inside a frame or on a window. That would work very, very
You've got a frame
well.
behind you. I don't know if you've got time to show the one behind you.
I'll see if I can. Hopefully we can get hold of that, or I'll grab it and bring it forward.
Okey-dokey.
Do you know, it just keeps going, doesn't it? We've got so many different designs. Very, very quickly, because I know there's some more cards here as well. Let me just show this one again, just while it's in front of me. Then I'll grab that frame. Really love that. That's one of the designs that you're getting in this particular collection. And then if I just grab the big frame. In fact, there's another frame as well. I want to show you both of these. There is the large butterfly. Isn't that lovely?
It doesn't even have to be a new frame, does it?
No,
Sometimes, how many times you go, I love that frame, but
Yeah.
I really don't like that picture. Not of the person,
I would never
maybe.
throw frames
It might be a
away, yeah.
picture, not a person.
Paint them up, decorate them, cover them with your stickers. You can do whatever you want with them. That's nice as well, with the 3 different sizes. So lots and lots of ideas, lots of inspiration. Julie, it's been an absolute pleasure.
Brilliant.
It's been a long time since I've seen you properly, because we used to meet up at the exhibitions, of course, and they've not been happening. So it's been lovely to see you today.
Nice to see you.
Really enjoyed that. Do check those baskets out. Stay with us. We've got much more to come, of course. Our Derek's up next, so just go and make a cup of tea and sit and wait for him. There we are. In fact, we've got an amazing hour. I wonder if Mark's seen his stamp yet. It's totally patched. Then we've got All and Create One Day Special. That's where that stamp is. And then we've got bag making with M. Adam Designs. What is Flexi Order? When you place an item on FlexiBuy in your basket, you qualify for Flexi Order, which means any other items you add to your basket will also be included in your FlexiBuy payments. So you can spread the cost over multiple monthly payments. After your first payment is made, your entire order will be dispatched. When you add at least £60 worth of any items to your shopping basket, either online or on the phone, you'll qualify for our Flexi Order offer. This means you can spread the cost of your order over equal monthly FlexiBuy payments, offering you extra flexibility when you shop with us. Flexi Order, making your shopping experience with the craft store easier.
Hello everyone, we're the Pink Ink Ladies.
I'm Kathy.
And I'm Mel, and we've been crafting for 30 years. We're passionate about fabric, so our main thing is to stamp on fabric or stencil on fabric. We can't wait to show you all our new hand-illustrated stamp and stencil designs, whether you're using them on cards or soft furnishings. Kathy and I get together at Pink Ink Towers, and we can't wait to share our ideas. We choose all our subject matter together, and then Kathy goes away and hand illustrates all our fantastic finished designs. All of our products are manufactured in the UK, and we pride ourselves on the quality of our range. On our shows, we're excited to share all our hints, tips and techniques for you to get the most out of our products.
Exciting news! For the 5th year in a row, the craft store has been awarded the top accolade of the Platinum Trusted Service Award from Feefo. These awards recognise businesses that deliver exceptional experiences as rated by you, our customers, and we are honoured to have been selected. The Trusted Service Award means you can shop with confidence based on the reviews from over 60,000 The Craft Store customer experiences. Thank you for your independent reviews. It means a lot to us.
Welcome back, another glorious hour with Totally Patched right now. Here they are, the legends, and fresh from the mirror. Mark, you're just back in time.
Yeah.
I was.
Yeah, looking in the mirror as usual.
Just checking my mic. That's all I was doing.
Yeah, well, you're on the telly. You're all ready for your close-up now.
So they say.
Looking very, very well groomed. We had a very, very busy first hour this morning at 7 o'clock. If you are reintroducing yourself to Totally Patched, you've got a brilliant set of new projects coming up for you. And of course, they do their own version of kind of block of the month, a lot of people call it. Their quilt, honestly, their full quilt around the houses is a real, real joy. In fact, Jim, I think Jim's got a picture of the whole quilt. In fact, it's coming through shortly. But the Around the Houses quilt is broken down into monthly instalments, and there are 10 of them. We're at number 3. Now, you can get 1 and 2 on the website. That's absolutely fine. 1 to 10 make this. Ta-da! There it is. Thank you, Jimmy. Jimmy did a lot of work with the team to get you a nice big full picture of the Around the Houses quilt. So month 1 was the houses, Pat, wasn't it?
That's right,
Month 2 was that mitered border around the houses.
Yep.
See, I've remembered that since 7 o'clock this morning. And I'm impressed with myself. And month 3 is the 2 sets of blocks that are either side, so left and right of the houses there, i.e. this one. So month 3 is everything you need to make these 6 blocks, or this 1 block 6 times over. And the great thing about Totally Patched, if you've never seen a show before, is wonderful Mark and Pat and Sarah do all the pre-cutting the fabrics for you and give you the most amazing instructions as well, which is really, really cool. Now, we saw a demonstration of... We did do this, didn't we, this morning at 7 o'clock. So we ran through that. The most glorious fabrics that all go together just beautifully. Over half of the stock of this has gone this morning. So if you are catching up, or if you are thinking, right, OK, this is number 3, grab it now while you can. 855805 is the item number for that at £22.99. So really, really good. Now, if you want to skip forward and back all at the same time, the whole quilt comes in 10 instalments, let's say. And they're all here in this box here, which is amazing. 995087 is the item number, and I've got to show you this because it's genius. You get the box as well, but inside here is the full instructions. The finished quilt, by the way, is a 78-inch square. Yes, 78-inch square, and you get all of the months, one by one, with all of the pre-cut fabrics and all of the individual instructions for each one. I love it. I love the detailing on everything that you do. And again, you do all the bits that I wouldn't necessarily enjoy doing, like cutting the fabrics. That's a lot of work, hey?
And it's pressure, isn't it?
Yes.
Making a mistake.
Yeah, of course it is.
Absolutely. As I know.
Yes, because this is an investment, isn't it?
It certainly,
and actually, a quilt is a real joy and a wonder when you've completed the project. It's amazing. So we've got everything we need in there. So all we would need to add to that would be a backing, because the binding is in this as well, isn't it? Yeah. So we just need a backing to add to that. Now, if you want to shop ahead of us, you absolutely can get yourself onto our website, of course, at thecraftstore.com. Oh, now I've also got a fabric bundle as well for you, which will make all of the blocks in the Around the Houses quilt for you. So it's a wonderful array of fabrics. There are, is it 11.5 metres, isn't it, I think? Yeah, and they are beautiful because you have some... I mean, you really get to appreciate the fabrics in their true beautiful. 100% quilting weight cotton, of course, and they're a really interesting mix of colours. I love that there are, there's that lovely sort of, it's almost like a scripty fabric, almost like lots of people have signed it. It's really, really nice. Love it. There are lots of nice textures in these fabrics as well. There's a really nice sort of texty one there, which I love. And that's really, really nice. Now, of course, you can use these for other projects as well if you want to, but they're just really, really nicely sort of curated together. So maybe you've been following the quilt as it's been going along and you're thinking, oh, I'm loving these fabrics, and you want more of them. Well, that will make all of the blocks for you as well. 950406 is the item number there for you. Down into 2 flexes as well, 3822, first of 2 payments there. And if you're thinking, well, I love the quilt design, could I make it in my own fabrics? Would the people who created this quilt be kind enough to let me have the pattern on its own? Yeah, absolutely. And actually, look, this is not just sort of 8 pages long, which a lot of quilt patterns are. I always find it quite surprising sometimes that some quilt patterns, they can get the instructions down to about 8 pages, and you think, okay, well, I'm paying £300 plus for the quilt kit. I would like a bit more of a helping hand, if that's okay. Well, there's like a book It's like a book. It's brilliant. £24.49 if you want to know how to make that quilt. 978873. And Pat, you are very, very meticulous in your step-by-step instruction, aren't you?
I am, yeah. I try to get everything covered, all stages from getting it out the box to finishing your block. And a reassuring thing people should know, if they make a mistake or, you know, they lose a bit or the dog eats a bit,
yeah.
Just give us a call. We've got plenty of fabric and we'll replace it. So don't worry, don't think, you know, if you buy the whole kit, what if I do a bit wrong?
Yeah.
You can always give us a call. We're used to that, so...
Okay, and yeah, you get pattern marks, number, email address, website, and everything. So you've got all of the contact details there as well. You get that with all the kits as well. We've got all of your contact information there as well. If you want Pat's number, I'll give it to you now. It's 01... No, I won't do it now. You get it if you get your kits. Right, okay, so let's move on. So this is brand new today as well, isn't it, this one?
Yes.
This is beautiful. I love this. You know, from that reasonable distance there, I think that fabric around the centre two pinwheels looks a little bit corky, and I quite like that. It's a really, really nice, sophisticated mix of colours and tones. As I said this morning at 7 o'clock, it feels far too good for the middle of the table. I would be meticulously going around giving everybody bibs saying, do not spill a drop on my new table runner. It's absolutely glorious. Now, if you are new to patchwork and quilting, this would be an absolutely amazing first project, wouldn't it?
Yes, very, a lot to achieve. You achieve a lot by doing it, but very simply. So, yeah, we try to do
a bit
everything.
educational as well, don't we? Because you're learning different blocks.
Yeah, we try to do something that's attainable for everybody, really. Like, you can do much more complex blocks, but, you know, do we need all that stress all the time? No.
No.
So, and I always do things the easiest way possible. I don't make it complicated. It's nice and straightforward.
Well, proof of the pudding in that is that all of your fabrics are pre-cut. Mark has even gone to the trouble of, because they are similar looking fabrics, of breaking down and labelling. So that's the pinwheel fabrics, and that's the Geese fabric. So not only pre-cutting them, but labelling them there for you as well, to make life as very, very simple as it can possibly be. It kind of leads you by the hand, and it's wonderful. And you'll kind of get to know, maybe you're not familiar with blocks and constructions and how they go together, but you have got that full instruction there. That's a really nice mix of different styles as well, you know, to try out. Then you'll know, okay, I really like making geese.
Yes, or
pinwheel.
And sometimes you might try something and you think, never again.
Yeah.
Well, that's fine on a little project, that's great. But you might, like the pinwheels that are in the middle of the blocks there, you might just take those and use them in another project, just use the pinwheels.
Yes.
So take them to something else, or you might put a different centre instead of the pinwheel. Like, you know, once you've done it, you get to know the feel of it. So you could replace the middles with like a fussy cut piece of fabric or anything really.
Yeah. What will end up happening as a result of getting this, by the way, is it will turn you into a designer as well, completely and utterly, because these give you the inspiration, and then you'll be making your own designs. Now, quarter of the stock of that has sold out and gone. Well, we're going to get some demos in this hour of that. Just to let you know as well, there is a finishing kit for that. So a lovely backing fabric and trademark totally patched 80/20, gorgeous, gorgeous wadding. It's beautiful. It is just kind of the best you can have. It feels so wonderfully soft, and if you are quilting it, if you're going to go on and quilt it beyond making it to follow the shapes maybe, or to make something random, or go in a really contrast stitch and make some patterns on there, then you need a wadding with a good loft on it. And that has a good loft, let me tell you. So that's the finishing kit for that project, 422047, £14.99. And again, the instructions for the backing will be part of the project instructions anyway. I knew that without even looking that way. I knew it would be, completely. Right, another new project that we have in this show as well. Now, these next two, so popular through this morning's show. I love this. It's really, really nice. Now, I think we've got a picture, have we, of the finished... Really? 60% now of the entire stock already checked out and gone this morning. So it looks like we could be saying goodbye to this by the end of this hour, I would imagine. If it went at the rate it was going this morning, I don't know if it'll last the hour. It makes a 52-inch square quilt. It's using batik fabrics. And this, for me, is the genius of this. Not only is it the most delicious quilt, perfect timing with all the sunshine and the summer feel that we're getting right now. It's lovely, bright, inspiring colours. But the other thing about Totally Patched and what they do in terms of pre-cutting for you is that I think some people are scared of buying batik fabrics because they think, okay, if I buy it ½ metre, wow, you know, that's a lot of colour there. I'm not quite sure what I would do with it. Am I comfortable with its scale? When you see it pre-cut, when you see it made up like this, you think, where have you been all my life? I should be using it. And, Mark, you're particularly proud, aren't you?
Of the border.
Of the border on this quilt as well.
It was my suggestion, yes. Yeah.
And it's perfect.
It got the vote.
Yeah, absolutely. It got passed. And it works really nicely, doesn't it? Because it does show off a little bit more of that fabric in a slightly different way. It gives it an interest which sort of spreads from the centre outwards.
So because sometimes if you put like a block of plain fabric round it, which often happens with a quilt, it sort of stops it.
Yes.
And it frames it, but that just gives it a bit more interest.
I love it.
Yeah.
I think it's just beautiful, and I think it will be good for everybody as well. Remember, if this is maybe your first quilt project, quilts are the pleasure of making, but we were saying this morning. It's about the legacy they have as well. It's about that picnic where you took the grandchildren to the park and the quilt was there with you. It's about it being in pictures for the next generation. It's about being handing down that quilt to the next generation as well. So that quilt could be 50 years old. It looks contemporary right now and will still look contemporary in 50 years' time as well. They're kind of timeless quilts, and they're a real tangible. They're really great for making memories. Anyway, listen, total kit here, 52-inch square for you. So all of the fabrics you need to make your quilt top are there. You can break that down into flexis as well. So you've got 2 payments of £30 there if you want to, which is completely and utterly up to you. But it's the most delicious design, let me tell you, and it's really, really lovely. Now, we also have a finishing kit for that as well, which is, again, the 80/20 wadding and the calico backing. The details at the bottom of the screen for that one, £30.39, 333159. But, so how much of the stock? 60%? Right, okay, so 60% of the stock sold out and gone. We may have a demo on this or the Geese in these batik fabrics a little bit later on, but I would check it out now just so that you're safely home with it, and then watch the rest of the show. 229140 is the item number. Now, if that's a little bit too large of a project and ambitious, but you're liking the fabric configuration, you're liking that whole batik feel with all the lovely colours, then we've got the cushion. Now, we had a bit of an issue with this earlier in so much as it was so popular. I was doing this at the end of the show. The end of the last show, I was there hugging it and squeezing it. I love it. Now, it sold out in the previous show, but so marvellous are these wonderful people with me today that we have got it back for you on extended delivery, going out for you on the 8th, which I do believe is Tuesday. So we just about give you time to get home, and it's not really a delay, is it? Well. Anyway, so you can get the complete cushion kit. I tell you why they sold out this morning is because, and I said this morning, even before when we were prepping the show at 6 o'clock this morning, I don't think many people will buy just one. I think people will buy these in 2s, if not 4s, because you think either end of a lovely settee, couch, you know, one for an armchair, whatever you want. And I think even as a decorative one for the bed, because it's so bright and inspiring, you know, it's like refreshing everything. If you want the cushion pad, by the way, because that doesn't come with this kit, you'll find it on the website. So just go to thecraftstore.com and shop by brand, and you should find it there. But it's the backing fabric as well. And I have to say, backing fabric for me is just as appealing because it's such a lovely mix of colours, isn't it?
It is, but if you really were, you know, being thrifty, you could put something else on the back and use that lovely piece of fabric for something else.
You could.
That's very cheeky. That's very good, though.
You could you? And because you've got variation in the colours there, actually, you could almost do the same thing again, just with the... Yeah, so that's almost a twofer in a way, isn't it?
Almost a twofer.
Oh, shh. We'll say that quietly. 345778 is the item number. Yeah, it is flying out again. It looks like we might... And now, if we sell out in this hour, then that's that, isn't it?
That
yeah.
is it.
OK, so we sold out completely this morning. We have it back on extended stock. A third of the extended stock has gone. See, this stock goes really, really quickly because people buy more than one. And I'm not saying that for any loaded reason. I love pattern mark, but I'm not on commission at all. But I just think it's such a lovely, lovely design. It's worth sort of getting a couple of those. £21.49. Anyway, listen, I'll move on because that'll be history. If I stay too long, it'll be history in like 2 minutes' time, and we might have a demo lined up on that as well. But we can move around. Now, another thing that we've got on the show today are these charm packs, and they're Moda charm packs. Moda's one of the most respected and loved fabric ranges that there are. Because if you look at the variants in this charm pack, and how many squares do we get in our charm pack? Is it 42 squares, isn't it? 42 5-inch squares, isn't it? And these colours are just simply divine. And that's only about sort of 2/3 of them that you will see there, by the way. There are more over there because you get. How many of each one do we get?
That always varies with Moda charm packs.
Oh, OK, right.
Sometimes they give you 2, sometimes they give you only 1.
Right.
It really varies through them all.
But look at all of the different colour variances you've got there. You've got purples, you've got lavenders, you've got reds, you've got magentas, you've got gorgeous deep blues there. So you've got lots and lots of different project potentials in there as well. And that's just some of them. Mark, you arranged these beautifully. I saw you at the end of the last show arranging these absolutely beautifully. And look. There's more sort of pastel-y tones, but again, you've got some nice, strong, like daffodil yellows in there as well. It's beautiful. It's really amazing. Now, what pattern mark have suggested for this charm pack, and of course, if you want just the charm pack, then you go for your life. But they've also sent you a suggestion sheet of a project that you can make using a charm pack like this, which is lovely, which is the Urban Farmhouse Gatherings. And I quite like this. You'll see we've got the charm pack kit to make the picture on the front here, where you can go sort of from lights to darks. But in the colours, we were talking before, you can kind of take them in different colour groups, can't you, in the same kind of way?
Yeah. What I did with the primitive gatherings, I put them into very lights, greys, darks. Just put them in piles in front of me.
Yeah.
So you do the same with your colours. You put all your reds, your yellows, your blues, your whatever.
Yeah.
And then arrange them. And I arrange mine diagonally. And then it just gives a difference to a quilt. Or you can just use them as they are and mix them all up, and that's entirely up to you. But when we do a charm pack, we try to give a suggestion sheet, and this is a new one that we've done this month. But you can use it for either. With the primitive gatherings, we went a little step further with the... So you can buy just the charm pack on its own, as you can with that one. What's
Playtime.
it called? Playtime.
Yeah.
You can just buy the charm pack. Primitive gatherings, you can buy just the charm pack.
Yep.
Both of them you get the sheet with. And primitive gatherings, you can then, if you want to, buy the pack that gives you the binding and the
coordinate.
Yeah.
Coordinate.
Yes, not the fill-in.
Fill-in, no.
The coordinating
fabric
yeah.
to complete the quilt top and the binding. And or we then have a finishing kit. So there's 3 options with the...
It's just above your head now when you're talking.
Is it?
Yes.
There it is.
Yeah. So you've got 3 options. Just the charm pack if you've got, you know, loads of things to do with them.
So the Playtime is the coloured one.
Yep.
Yeah.
And the Farmhouse is the...
Greys and creams.
Yeah. OK. Actually, do you know what we might do, if we've got time later in the show, is sort of do a bit of arranging and give us an idea of how you would put those together. If we get time later, we'll see how we get on. Now, if you want to replicate exactly what you're seeing right now on the screen, then this is the Farmhouse one. And I love this. It's really, really lovely and muted. But it's very, very sophisticated. Greys are beautiful, aren't they, to work with, because they are very, very sophisticated. And I actually think you could inject different levels of personality into this in lots of other ways as well.
Yeah.
Quilting it, you know, if you've got a free motion quilter, then you could really have fun with this. It's sort of almost like checkerboard, isn't it? That sort of fades out, ombres out. I love it.
It's also a great charm pack for using in other things because you've got like quite a good selection of lights, mediums and darks. So you could just split it up and use it in other projects.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Or you could add, to make it bigger, you could add coloured rows as well. So.
Oh yeah, actually, you could mix the two in some way, I guess, as well, couldn't you? Mm. Yes, I think
it's
you
just
could.
playing about with them on the table, on the floor, on the bed. I usually do them.
Yeah.
So you can see, you know, get a good look at what's going on.
And for the farmhouse, we also have a finishing pack as well, which is at the bottom of the screen there. So that's this lovely, lovely fabric. It's gorgeous. It's houses. It's beautiful. And you've also got the 80-20 wadding. Yeah, you have to get it nice. It's a bit like a magic eye picture. The closer you get, the more you see. It's clever, isn't it? Because you could I interpret it a different way because I had it upside down earlier. I thought it was a bit like the Giant's Causeway, kind of like rock formations. Yeah. It's really cool. And then as you get closer, you go, oh yeah, they're windows, Derek. Anyway, £15 and 99 pence, 153061 for the charm pack and 757577 for the finishing kit. There. Right, let's go to the website as well, because then we can. You won't see me. We've come here for Totally Patched, not me. So there are lots and lots of different bits and pieces available on the website. Everything you have seen, plus the finishing packs there as well, and all of the different options as Pat was just describing there as well. Okay, cushion kit, just to let you know, the Happy Geese cushion kit, we're thinking the next 2 or 3 minutes, and it will probably be a sellout. So over 80% of those have gone. So if you want one or two, because lots of people are buying in twos, and I wouldn't blame you for that at all. I definitely would. I don't think I would settle for just one. I think I would have a second one. I said that when we came in at 6 o'clock this morning, and I'd still hold true to that right now as well. So get yourself checking out. And let's go to one of our new projects right now. Let's go back to where we were. You know that gorgeous table runner that I said, right, bibs on everyone, don't spill a drop of gravy on that. That's where we're starting, isn't it?
You can wash your table runner though.
No, I know, but it's too precious looking, you see.
We had to wash ours. Because
we did the other day,
when we were, you know, a loud family, that was the first thing all over.
It was you.
It was me. I knocked a glass of wine to start with over it, and then
dear.
But it came out.
But they came out. Yeah, it wouldn't be washed. Yeah. Anyway.
With my 80-20 wadding. Right, we're going to talk about the Olive Garden runner, the block in the middle. So we're going to start with the pinwheel section. So if you've got your kit, it's a pinwheel bag you want. Really, just make sure you're using the right fabric in the right place for this, because it does affect the balance of the way the block looks. Okay, so this is the first thing you do. We're going to do our half square triangles to make a pinwheel. Shows you here how to do position your foot. You need to be 1/4 of an inch either side of the drawn line. So you take your contrast fabric, draw a diagonal line across it, and you're going to stitch 1/4 of an inch either side of that line. So that's what I'm going to do first. As we go through this pinwheel, I'm just going to give you a few hints and tips as well for reducing bulk, because pinwheels obviously all come together in the centre, 8 different points, so you want to do as much as you can to reduce bulk when you're making a pinwheel.
Okay.
So obviously his tip is here is to take just the pinwheels out of the bag and draw the lines first.
Yes.
And do that.
Yes.
Yeah. Don't get too excited and take all the bags out.
You don't like people doing that,
I don't. No.
No.
Because the bags are all labelled.
Yes. It does help.
Yeah.
Because when you look at it yourself and you think, where did I put that one? You think, they might need a label here. Right, so I'm going to cut on the line. So all I've done is stitched either side of my line, and I've now cut on the line down the centre. We're going to press. So I'm going to press away from me. It doesn't matter which way you press them, as long as you press them the same way as each other. So if I'm pressing towards the floral print, I'd do it on all of the pinwheels. And keep your pinwheels, once you've done one, keep them the same order. You'll see what I mean when I lay it out. So we've done this, we've drawn a line, we've stitched it, we've cut it, and we've now got 2 of these little items here.
Okay.
Like so. So turn the page, Mark.
Next slide, please.
Next slide. Slide down in straight, really, isn't it? next page, please, Mark. Right, no, not yet.
Don't say that.
This is what we're doing now, okay?
Oh, Pat, may I just quickly,
Yes.
sorry, just
No,
interject? I need to, because the Happy Geese cushion, the cushion kit extended stock is now limited. So it will be going. So if you want this, remember it's the fabric to make the front, and you get the backing fabric as well, which technically means you could make it all over again as well if you wanted from the one. But lots of people multi-ordering. It's now limited stock, so please make sure that you check yours out. In fact, it's now technically sold out. So if you do have it in your basket, please do check it out, because you've got a queue of people behind you. If you don't want it, they do. Sorry, Pat. Where
That's
were we?
okay. That's fine. So what I'm doing is I'm trimming off my ears. So this is the first point of getting rid of some bulk. Pinwheel blocks are really handy. You can make them in any size, exactly the same construction, any size you want to, from little tiny ones to great big ones. So you can add these into any quilt, into a border, into corners, anything. I like them. I use them quite a bit. Right. And saying that, there's none in around the houses at all, is there? I do usually put some in. Right, so now I'm here. Okay, so this is what I'm making there. The top one, I'm making a pair of, so 2 together. And then we're going to join the other 2 in the same way. So they look like this now, and they all need to look the same. So what I'm saying is that'll be the same as that, and that'll be the same as that.
Okay, yeah, gotcha.
So you get the order you're putting them in once. If you follow my picture, it's best until you're used to what you're doing. And then keep them the same. Put them together. We've got no ears on. They're not getting in the way. And the seams automatically lock together because we've pressed them towards the same fabric. So I pressed mine towards the print, could have been towards the contrast, doesn't make any difference. They'd still be opposite when you put them together, and they'll lock together like so, you see, once I've stitched it. See, that's a beautiful little pinwheel, isn't it?
Yeah, gorgeous.
Gorgeous. Quite like that idea.
You have got pinwheels in around the houses.
Have I?
Yeah, above the houses.
Oh, yeah. As part of another block, yes.
Ah, okay, right.
Yeah.
Oh, as a standalone, you mean? Right.
Yes, like normally, I like a little filling in row, don't I?
Yes.
Right, so put these together, and you're going to stitch down the central seam. Same with this one, put them together, stitch down the central seam. Okay. So now, don't go anywhere yet, Mark.
I'm ready.
Okay, you're ready. Press your seam. We were going towards the floral, so we'll still go towards the floral. So I'm pressing away from me towards this floral.
Okay.
My seam, like so. And then I'll do the same with this one. Press towards the floral. If you had a definite light and dark, you'd press towards the darkest fabric. So now we're going to put them back as per the picture here. So this one needs to be this way up. And then we're going to join these 2 seams, these 2 pieces together, and that's going to give us our pinwheel block. So I've done the 2s, then I'm putting them into 4s. So flip it over. Again, you'll lock your seam together in the centre, like so, and put them together. If they want to go together, we're okay.
Okay, while you go through with that, I'm just going to tell you 2 things just very, very quickly, and I hate to interrupt, but the total quilt kit is getting busy. There's some of you going for that. In fact, 40% of the stock of that has sold out and gone. That is all of the 10 months together in one. So you literally get this home, you can make the entire quilt and all the blocks within as well. And there are lots and lots of different blocks in there. 78-inch square is the size of the finished quilt. We've got that on 3 flexes for you as well. It is a delightful quilt, I have to tell you. The amount of detail in it is beautiful. Remind me, is it a Dresden to the left and right? Is that What's the name of the block on the left and the right?
It's a petal. What's it called?
Flower petal.
Flower petal, not petal.
Flower petal.
Flower petal block.
It's been bugging me all morning, that. And I meant to ask earlier.
But it does look like a Dresden.
It does.
It's similar, yes.
But a Dresden's an applique block applied to the background.
Okay.
This is a pieced block.
See, a little bit of everything I hear eventually goes into this cloth head of mine. So, the complete kit is very, very busy. That's all 10 blocks, remember, all 10 packs, or 10 months if you like, the whole quilt top. 995087. We're also really, really busy for the block that we're doing this month as well, which is block 3. That's also very, very busy as well. 855805. And if you're thinking, well, hang on, can I come in at number 3? I've missed 1 and 2 already. Don't worry, because you'll find those on the website as well. All you need to do is go to thecraftstore.com, shop by brand, totally patched, and you will totally find it. Right, where were we, Pat?
We're totally over here.
Totally over there.
Yeah. So,
Totally cheesy.
I have stitched my 2 halves together. Now, I very, very rarely press a seam open.
Okay.
Okay. But on this case, if you press all of this to one side, you're going to have a big lump in the middle.
Right.
If you open it, you're spreading the bulk.
Okay.
So in this case, just get the tip of your iron in and open up the seam, and it does really help the bulk in the middle. It really does. So that's your top tips for pinwheels. Now
Fabulous.
we're moving on to the what goes around the pinwheel. These
Okay.
are half square triangles as well. So same plan. We're going to stitch either side of the line, and this half square triangle block we use loads in quilting. It's the building block of lots and lots of blocks, but it's the way you put them down that makes them look a little bit different, which is the case in this one now. So I wanted to make a little shape around my pinwheel, so that's what I did. So I've stitched either side. I'm cutting on the line exactly like the pinwheel. You can cut with scissors if you don't have cutting equipment, that's fine. And I'm pressing these towards the darkest fabric. So from the top, away from me. No ironing, just a press.
I want you, as well, if you're watching as part of a pair, for one of the pair to go and get a tape measure and go and reckon it up with the dining room table, 18 by 48 inches, and just make sure that that sits nicely in the middle of the table in preparation for ordering this.
Right, so that makes us 2, just as it did before.
Okay.
So what we're going to do next is we're going to join them together. So I've joined some pairs together just to save you time of watching me doing the same thing over and over and over and over again. So where do I go? I go like so.
Yep.
So I'm pointing inwards. Just follow my picture, you'll be okay.
Pass me scissors.
Okay, right, yes.
You'll see it coming together.
So they're all pointing in.
Yeah, so all I've done is I've joined them together like that. Okay? Which it shows you what to do. Like that's why it's not joined here, then it's joined here. So we're now at the stage of laying out the pieces. So here we've got this corners to fill. So if you put your dark in on each of your corners, it starts giving you this in and out design that makes the pinwheel block look special, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. So like
it's almost like like an open box almost.
Yes, yes.
And you're looking down into it.
That's what I say. If you didn't want to, once you've done this and you've got the pattern,
Yeah.
you could whip this out and you could put absolutely anything in the middle here.
Yes.
So if you'd got like a nice print or a fussy cut piece of fabric and do this all round them, then join them together, you could have a big quilt of, you know,
Yeah.
Feature fabrics.
feature fabrics.
Yeah. It's a nice way of highlighting, isn't it, that shape?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you could have like 2 neutrally colours, but giving you the shape and then put other things in. That's what's lovely about patchwork, I think. It's so adaptable. Like, don't just stop at what we give you. Play with it yourself.
Yeah.
Just a spanner in the works. Spin those round and show what it would look like the other way around.
Ooh.
This way round.
Ooh.
Oh, here we go. We're going off piece now.
We are. Are we doing that one? No.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, you could turn it, keep them like that as well.
Now
You
then.
turn yours in the other way on. See, there's another variation.
Here. So here you're forming strips. Look.
Oh yeah.
So.
Yeah, so that's like twisting tiles almost, isn't
Yeah.
it? I love that.
Yeah. So the choice.
You've got 2 or 3 options.
Yeah.
Choice is yours, whichever you prefer. I'm doing it this way.
Put it back so you don't get confused.
Yes, please. Because it is confusing when you look, you know, like, you know, I'll do it the other way, but you need to put them out in front of you as before. Now, with block patchwork, we need to form squares to start with, so you don't want awkward shapes, you want to make them into a square, and then you form rows. So this is 1 row here.
Right.
This is a double row because that's the way it goes together better, and a single row. So they don't have to be the same size as long as they form rows.
So that dictates the order in which you sew them together as well, or the way you sew them together.
Yes. So, like, what you don't want to do, like, is, well, you don't want. Sometimes people, like, especially if they've got a triangle, they might sew a triangle onto the side, and then they're left with like a flappy bit that they don't know what to do with.
Yeah.
So you're always trying to regiment it so it makes your job easier as you progress. Because it's okay this big, but when you go to, you know, around the house's size, it's, you know, it all gets a little bit complicated if you don't keep to some regimentation. That's where the maths comes in and the grids and that we use within patchwork. So I'm going to stitch this onto here now. Try and get your points equal at their edge where your seam joins, and if you want to pin you can pin, if you want to tack you can tack, entirely up to you. I usually give it a little check here, see what's going on. Yeah, looks okay. And you know, it's only stitches, you can undo it. So if you go wrong or if you change your mind, you just undo it and away you go again.
I might just give you a quick visual reminder of the finished project as well. So that's 18 by 48 inches. Stock-wise, Ross, remind me, half the stock of this kit is now sold out and gone. It's a good day to bring a table runner kit because I think actually that's the day, if any, where we're all likely to gather round the table together, isn't it? Is a Sunday. I could do with a nice Sunday roast myself today.
No gravy, no gravy.
No gravy, no, definitely not near this. Absolutely too precious.
You're telling everybody to use their quilts and now they can't have gravy.
I know. I just think if it was mine, I would be watching it like a hawk. I'd have some kind of cover over it, I think, because it is very, very pretty, isn't it? It's lovely.
It is. I think also, like, we always have a runner of some sort on our table, don't we? Yeah. And we change them about and mix them up, you know, because they just brightens up your table, doesn't it? It looks quite bare with nothing on, doesn't it?
Well, goes with the decor as well, that sort of thing,
yeah. This goes perfectly with that decor. Not that it's been on the table yet. Made, boxed, off to the craft store. Is it that way?
Yeah, nope.
So I've joined 2 rows.
Nope. Spin it on.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go.
That's you. Put it the other way.
Wasn't blaming me. I never put it together. I just showed a different variation.
You did. I wonder if anybody will do it. They'll send us a picture.
Yeah, send a picture if you
if you do a different variation.
Yeah.
We haven't sent any pictures for ages, have we?
No.
You're all on Facebook and all that gubbins as well, aren't you?
We are.
Just look for Totally Patched.
Yeah. All our all sorts of things we talk about on there.
Do you do any Facebook Lives as well? No? Oh, I think you two should one evening. An evening with Pat and Mark. You'd buy tickets for that.
Well, it is something we have discussed.
We've discussed it, yeah, but we haven't quite gone down that avenue yet.
No. And really, we're quite busy, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
Right, so we've got 3 rows, which is where we want to be. And then what you need to do here is press your seams opposite again. Now, you've got bulk at all of these points, so it's how it lies best for you. And often, it'll tell you that itself.
Yes.
Like, I can see these want to go in. They're just telling me that. And I haven't pressed it yet, you see, and you can see what's happening. So I would press those in. If they want to go that way, let them go that way. But when you've got points coming together like this, you know, you are going to get a little bit of bulk, but it looks quite beautiful actually.
When you bring it back to show again.
It's worth spending the time though, isn't it? Definitely worth spending the time.
And also, you know, spend your time on the pressing because it's vital, really.
I'm gonna forgive me just for a second. While you carry on with that, we'll come back and see the voila moment. I'm gonna have a little run through everything, if that's all right, Pat.
That's fine, yeah.
Right. Okay. Let's start with block 3 then, from around the houses. That's where we are right now. That's where we are this month. So it's the kit to make the this block 6 times over. That's obviously 3 of them, and you've got the other 3 as well. So all the fabrics are pre-cut and your full instructions. So block 3 is the one, you see the houses are in the middle, and then there's a couple of stripes, and there we go. That's the block that we're making for month 3. So if you want just month 3, if you are following it month by month, 855805 is your item number, £22.99. If you're new to Around the Houses and you're thinking, oh, where? But you've number 3. What about 1 and 2? I missed out on that. How about doing 1 to 10 all in one? So the whole quilt top in one. And the way this is presented to you as well, and it's always worth showing you this, is the full instructions. It's a 78-inch square, by the way. Is having number 1, which is the houses, and number 3, which we're on right now, and you get all of the other 8 as well, all beautifully packaged. So individual instructions for each of the block sets, plus your pre-cut fabrics as well. Plus, of course, you've got Pat and Mark's contact details in there as well. If you have any issues along the way, or you want, you know, maybe you're seeking out more of a particular fabric, you can always have that discussion with Pat and Mark directly. You get the case there as well. And plus, you can do it at your own pace. Again, it's not one of those things that necessarily needs to take a year and a day, but it is a project that you can leave and come back to as well. Half of the stock of that complete kit is sold out and gone, £229.99, split into 3 flexi payments there of 76 and 76, sorry, 76.66. And of course, if you do go for this on flexi buy, you've opened up a flexi basket there, so you can add other things to it and split the cost of all of that 3 weights as well if you want to. We also have the fabric bundle, which will make all of the blocks from Around the Houses too. That's available individually and on its own there. It's 11.5 meters in total. It's the most beautiful mix of fabrics as well. Very, very different styles, but beautifully curated by Pat and Mark, who have an amazing eye for fabrics, and they go literally here, there and everywhere into fabric heaven so that you don't have to. It works out £6.95 by the half metre, which is superb. Again, that's on flexi buy as well, so 2 payments of £38.22. And if you would like the full instructions, just the pattern and the directions and the instructions, how about not just, you know, 6 or 8 pages, but how about a full-on Charles Dickens novel of the complete A to Z of Around the Houses? Absolutely brilliant. You can buy that just on its own there. It's 978-873. A lot of love, a lot of time, a lot of weeks and months of labour and picture taking and editing and all of the rest of it, and all the quilt maths which has been done for you there for that £24.49. And then, of course, you can replicate that as many times as you like. Our brand new project next, which is the one that we were just working on. We'll do the et voila moment in just a moment with Pat. But the olive garden runner, my precious runner, I would treat this as if it was made of solid gold. Do not touch. Do not spill the vinegar or the pickled onions on my beautiful table runner. It's gorgeous though, isn't it? And from that reasonable distance, I love that that feature fabric in the centre, just outside the pinwheels there, the darker fabric. To me, has that slight corky look about it, and I quite like that. And I also love the geese either side, because they're giving the whole thing a little bit of action as well. Maybe that's the way to pass the sauce in that direction. £31.99 will get you all of the pre-cut fabric, plus of course the instructions. There is a finishing kit for that as well, which is the backing fabric and the 80/20 wadding, which we'll put at the bottom of the screen there for you. £14.99 422 047. Now, The Happy Geese. They are very, very happy as well, full of these amazing, amazing colours. Have you got the picture, Jim, of the complete finished? Look at that. It is just angelic and beautiful, and it's just perfect for this time of the year, all of the sunshine. Think of picnics, think of being out with the family, just think of the sheer joy of the colour that you've got here. None of this is overwhelming either, actually. I think larger pieces of batik with these bright colours you look at and can be, you know, a little bit phased by. Lovely border as well, Mark. Just have to say that as well. That's Mark's idea was the border, bringing in the batiks. Proud moment. So we've been trumpeting that all morning. 229140 is the item number. It's everything you need to make the quilt top there. Did you say a quarter? 3/4. 3/4 of the entire stock of that has sold out and gone. So I think we could be saying ta-ra to that by the end of the hour. The cushion, remember, that's all gone. That's sold out. We have got Moda charm packs and other bits and bobs on the show as well, which you can see on the website. But because time is always chasing away, we're going to do a little bit of the quilt, are we?
We are, yeah. I'm just going to show my block.
Oh, yeah, show it off. Yeah.
So this is my first block, the one here. You just make another 3, different colourway. I did mess about with the order of these. They could have gone, I tried them alternate. I put the blues in the middle. I swapped them about, entirely up to you.
Yeah.
And then we've got these 2 gorgeous rows of geese, top and bottom. The technique for making the geese is exactly the same as I'm going to show you now.
Oh, brilliant.
So it'll double up for the, you know, going onto here and there. I got a little bit carried away with the geese this month, but I think that's
all right.
That's okay.
You never have too many geese.
You know, I quite like the idea, so away
They
I
are
went.
lovely. They're a lovely movement, I think.
Yeah, they are. Right, so you need... Are you ready, Mark?
Oh, come on, Mark. You're snippy. You've only got 10 minutes to go. Can't slack off now.
Right, we need 1 large square of fabric and 4 small ones. I've even done a picture of that so you can see exactly what you need. This makes 4 geese in total. Okay.
Next slide, please, Mark.
Just making sure that I was on the right page, everybody was on the right page.
There we go.
Come on. Okay, sorry. Right, so this is what we're doing now, right? I've drawn a diagonal line on the wrong side of my fabric again. And I'm going to put 1 in the top corner, top left, and 1 in the bottom right. So they're on there, nice and lined up. Make sure the lines match in the centre. Okay. Like so.
Yep.
Pop a pin in the second one just so it doesn't fall on the floor.
Yeah.
Because mine did. I tried to be clever and not use a pin at all, and then this one fell off onto the floor. So I thought, right.
Top tip, use a pin.
Top tip, yeah. It didn't matter, you can just put it back in the, you know. So I'm going either side of the drawn line, but unlike before, I've got 3 pieces of fabric instead of 2, which is a little bit strange, but...
Because you'd normally be doing them one at a time.
You'd normally be, you'd be doing like a half square triangle, wouldn't you? There's about 4 different methods of doing flying geese. One of them involves 3 lots of triangles, which is a little bit stressful.
Yeah.
Then there's rectangles and squares. There's a lovely little gadget you can get that makes them very easily. But I'm not a gadget person, but if you make a lot of geese, it is a good flying geese tool.
Yeah.
And then there's this method where you... And there's also foundation piecing, obviously. So I've stitched both sides of the line, and what this one does, though, that the others don't, they give you 4 geese in one process, which is always nice to get, you know, a bit more for your time and effort.
Brilliant, yeah.
So I've stitched 1/4 of an inch either side of my drawn line, and I'm now going to cut it apart on the line, like so. I do always stand up when I'm rotary cutting. This is very strange for me to be sitting down to do it, but if you're up and down, up and down. So there you are. I've cut it in half, and it looks strange, like so. I'm going to press it towards the smaller triangle. So I'm going to do it. Oh, no, I'm going to do it this way to the smaller triangle, like so. So I've just been telling you, you know, everything needs to be a nice recognised shape, all coming in easy squares, and I make one that looks like this, which is totally crazy, isn't it?
Goes against the rules.
It goes against the, but you know,
The grain.
Against the grain. Oh, Mark, it's getting worse.
Sorry.
It's getting worse.
I'll get my coat.
Getting worse.
80% of this quilt kit's now, so it's time to, if you're watching, it's great to watch the demonstrations and everything else, but I don't want you missing out at the point where you think you've made that, you know, decision. If you're erring on the side of, oh, actually I'm liking this the more I see, that's what it makes, exactly that way, with exactly those fabrics and that beautiful border that Mark added. 229140 is the item number. Be quick before it's gone, it's gone.
So what I've done, I've placed this exactly as the photograph shows you down here. I've placed it on the only corner you've got left, so you can't go wrong. Right sides together, and I'm stitching either side of that drawn line again. And the beauty of the batiks are that because they're so varied, 4 come out looking completely different. If you used like a normal print or plain fabrics, you'd have 4 the same, which sometimes you want.
Yeah.
You could play about with putting different coloured squares on. My 4 are the same, they could all be different, all scrappy looking, and, you know, play about with it. So there we go, I've put it on, I'm stitch. I'm going to cut, I've stitched, I'm going to cut up the line. And now I'm going to press this back.
Oh, see what Jimmy's done for you. We've got the instructions in a little box in the top corner there as well.
Oh my goodness. Hey,
So we're following, so you have to keep still now, Mark, as well.
No
No
Must
shaking.
not make a move now.
No shaking.
No pressure there.
I can do that.
So then, if you just look at the difference in these, we've got a really orangey one, then we've got a yellowy one. So using a batik or like a graded fabric, you can get lots of good effects with Geese, and then they look totally different. Turn it round, come back the other way.
You could also recreate, once you've done this exactly with the fabrics here, this would actually not be a bad way of using up scraps of fabrics that you've got as well, because you can be very different in your fabric choices, can't you?
Very.
A scrappy geese quilt.
Yeah, that'd be lovely, wouldn't it?
Scrappy geese.
Scrappy geese, not happy
Well,
geese.
I'm not sure if you'd have to have them flying in different directions
happy
towards
geese.
each other and stuff. They'd be might be
Confused geese,
a
that'd
bit
be.
less happy, maybe. We're now limited stock on the quilt top kit. Bear in mind, we are now in the last 3 minutes of the show. So I want to see you safely home before the end of the show as well. So if you've got this in your basket, please make sure that you check it out right now. Finishing kit details at the bottom of the screen as well. So everything on the main details is for the quilt top. Obviously, you need to add your backing fabric, which is down to your own personal choice. But if you want a calico, oh no, the calico is the backing, isn't it, in the finishing kit? Silly boy. Totally Patch think of absolutely everything. When will I ever get this into my head, that when you do it all, don't you?
We try.
We try.
Yeah, absolutely. And the 80-20 wadding in the finishing kit is just perfect. Sorry, Pat.
Because the joy of it is, we say on our kits, just open and sew. So that's what we want people to do.
Yes.
Just open and sew. And if they've got finishing stuff, that's fine. But if they want the finishing kit, then they know they can just open and sew, and it can be finished. They don't have to worry about bits and pieces. So that's what we try and do for everybody.
Oh, do you know what? In the time it took you to say that paragraph, it's gone.
Gone. Okay.
It's gone. So all the happy geese have got happy homes.
Oh, lovely.
Very nice.
Fantastic. Right, that has given us just enough time to have a little recap of our happy home. So, of course, if you want month 3... Oh, sorry, Jimmy, but I was in the wrong place. We were all in the wrong place there. Month 3, which is these blocks here for your happy home quilt. That's that.
This one isn't happy.
Around the houses.
Around the houses.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
We're still
around
in
the houses.
You're in the happy mode
home.
still.
I've mixed up happy geese and around the houses. I tell you what, it's time for my lie down, I think. I've been awake too long today. There you go. Anyway, month 3 to go with around the houses is there. 855805 is your item number there. £22.99. We're very, very busy as well. So if you want the whole around the happy houses.
We're going to have to rename
it now.
Yeah, let's rename it. We'll have them all back, get them all reprinted. Around the houses, this is all of the 10 instalments, all individually, all with their packs of pre-cut fabrics, all with their individual instructions there, and the carry case as well. 229.99 or 3 flexi payments of 76.66. A lot of people have been going for that today. 995087 is your item number. Oh my gosh, we've run out of time already. When are you two back?
First weekend in July.
Yeah, 4th of July, I think it is.
Fantastic. So you'll be back with month 4 of Around the Houses.
Correct.
which set is that?
That's the top and bottom now. So we've put the sides on our houses, the pinwheely looking blocks.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Look forward to that. Remind me of the date.
4th of July.
4th of July. We should remember that, shouldn't we?
Yeah.
4th of July, that's an easy one to remember. There's a film or a song, isn't there? Something to do with the 4th of July. So make sure you come back and join Pat and Mark. Joy to see you, as always. Stay right where you are. Right, we're going next door. I don't think I've seen her yet so far. Lovely Leonie is back, of course, with the All in Create One Day special. We're bag making with M. Adams Designs in an hour, and then crafting with Clarity for 2 hours.
Hello, I'm Sue Trangmar and I started Daisy Chain Designs 20 years ago. At Daisy Chain Designs, we're passionate about sewing and quilting. We design projects that hopefully will inspire you to pick up your needle and thread and have a go. We have great fun in designing things from the very start, and then the end product is always very exciting when you actually see it made. So don't miss the Daisy Chain Design shows.
Hi, I'm Sarah from White Gecko Craft Lounge. We have a little shop in Dinas Powys, which is between Cardiff and Barry, so right by the seaside. One of the aims of White Gecko is to really inspire you to start sewing. We'd like to get people crafting and start that sewing process. A lot of patterns and kits are perfect for beginners to use. It's a real wonderful, mindful way to start that journey into sewing. So don't miss the White Gecko shows.
Hello, my name's Stuart and I'm the Managing Director of Oakwood Archer. We specialise in high quality items brought into the UK from all over the world, including brands like Kaisercraft, Stampendous and Impression Obsession. Our products include stamps, dies, papers, buttons, trimmings, ribbons and album making kits. Just about everything you need to be a good crafter.
Hi, this is Els from Elizabeth Craft Designs. Elizabeth Craft Designs is a Colorado-based company. It's a family company, so husband, son, daughter all work in the company, and then a fantastic team of designers, because a company cannot exist without a great team around yourself. What we would like to share with you is my passion for crafts. We love all the concepts we have, so we have from cute till classic and beautiful designs. We love our journaling planner line, and we are going to bring you our ideas, our passion, and we hope to transfer that passion to you.
Hello, a very good afternoon to you. You know, I'm already smiling to myself. Just, if you could have seen, yeah, she's off again. She's off. We've got a stamp set with a name that we can't say. And I know, Tracy, you are probably watching again in hysterics. We kind of practice it in our heads and then send it out loud and still get it wrong. But we'll see what happens when I go through the bundle, of course. Of course, Leonie is here. We're going to see lots more in the way of demonstration and inspiration throughout the hour. Are you all right there, Leonie?
Hello there.
Are you still
Sticky
practicing?
wickets, that was the other one I was thinking. Sticky wickets, but I'm not sure if that's... I don't know if I should say that word. I don't know if that's rude. Sticky wicket. No, it's cricket, isn't it?
You've said it now. Said it now.
I'm
I
going to say it
haven't
again,
got a
sticky
clue.
wicket.
Haven't got a clue. If you haven't got a clue what we're talking about at all, you'll have to watch the show from earlier. Right, okay, let's have a look at the bundle. This is the one-day special, and this, I've absolutely fallen in love with this. I think this is the most beautiful collection, designed by Tracy Evans. You're loving it as well because 70% of the stock has now gone. Now, you are getting 63 stamps in total. Just look at these. If you love your flowers, you've got them. And I mean, you've got that text in there, you've got those beautiful background stamps. You start layering these up, we'll see with the demonstrations and the samples we've got. Just amazing to work with. Great for cutting out as well, for decoupaging, masking off, you know, using your different techniques, your different mediums. Absolutely perfect. There we are. That's the actual stamps themselves, so you can see the size of them. That's the starting point. That's what we'd call our focal flowers, isn't it? Our focal points. Now, something that I know you are absolutely loving, because it was very busy as an individual, is this one. But part of the collection, of course, bring on the sentiment. I love this. Be bold, be brave, be you. Positivity, inspire, dream. You've got all sorts here. Create with passion. Open here, very handy. If you've got little secret hideaways in your cards and your albums and that sort of thing, maybe you want to put on an envelope, you've got those ideal places just to use that, haven't you? Love the type font there as well, and it works so perfectly with all of Tracy's designs, of course. Then we have the border stamp. Another glorious bloom on this one as well. You've got the numbers in the background, the circles, you've got the name of the flower there as well. I think I'm right in saying that anyway. Hellebore, is that the name of the flower? I think it is. Oh, we've got different H words, haven't we, look? We've got hemp. Yeah, hedge. Do you know, this is the thing, you keep looking at it, you see more and more and more, don't you?
Yeah. It's almost, it's ace in it, because it's like things are just hidden away.
Yeah.
And yeah, you start seeing, oh, it's like, oh yeah, there's that, and oh yeah. No, it makes it really interesting, I find.
spotted the name of the flower earlier, or a name of a flower, but I didn't realise there's so many different words in there, which is perfect. Then, oh, here we go. No, I'm going to save it till last. Shall we go to this one first? I love this one. love this one. I'm going to show you a sample in a minute, because Leonie did the most amazing sample this morning. I just finished it off now so we can see it all framed up. This one is absolutely gorgeous. Now, let me think. Let me set my head. Tickety Snippets. It's the name of the next one. I can't say it fast. I can't do that. I'm sorry, but that is the name of it, and it's wonderful. This is such a good idea. You can see those beautiful, beautiful elements taken from previous stamps from Tracy. Maybe some of your favourites are in there. I know Leonie was saying the daisy type one at the bottom, that was originally an A4 stamp. You've got the blank ticket there as well, so you can create your own versions. And, of course, the beauty of nature, the wording there as well. I'm still practising it in my head. I'm going to say it faster than that next time. 500312 is the item number. You've got a £5 saving across the collection here. £63.95. But, oh, Freedom members, look what you're saving. £11.39. Two payments of £28.78 if you want to split the cost, of course. And that means you can also add anything else you want into your basket and split the cost also. Now, this is the sample I was just talking about, that lovely background stamp there. But of course, used in conjunction with one of the flowers and various other stamps there. That was Leonie's first demonstration from the 8 o'clock show. And actually the second one and another one. And you can see the tickety snippets have been used there as well. Leonie made her own little ticket. Love it. Absolutely love it.
We have been and snippeted it.
You did, didn't you?
I did. That was ticketed and snippeted. Tracy, we've decided you're cruel. Cruel woman.
Yeah, we think
making us say a tickets and a snippets.
Yeah, to trip us up, that's what it's for. Do you know, we're very busy. Dispatch on the 11th of June. Make sure you grab yours. Check your baskets out if you can this hour. Enjoy the demonstrations at 4 o'clock. Make sure you secure your purchases, because who knows what could happen in between the hours as well. 500312. Now, we have got another collection as well, and you'll recognise the characters here in more ways than you might realise, actually. Yes, if you were watching the previous hour, something will make sense. Let's go through the bundles. Now, there's actually two collections here, but we can put this together as one for you. So you've got savings carried over from individual bundles and then an extra saving on top. Was it £5 saving carried over from each? 6 from each. So £12 there, and then was it another 3 on top? If you're not a Freedom member, but look at that, Freedom members. Wow. Freedom members, you're getting a great saving on top of that. £12.69. It's a why not deal. Go for this one again. You've got Flexi on it. These are Janet Klein's, of course. Now, these are exclusive to the craft store as well. You cannot get these anywhere else currently. Do have a really good look at them. I mean, we've got all sorts of wonderful characters, as always. I know Leonie's got a favourite in here, and it's the little hippie girl, which is fabulous. We all want to be that little girl having sweet dreams at the moment, tucked up in bed. Which, you know, I like this one as well. We've got Grow. We think that's Tracy in her garden. Yeah, because she loves her garden, doesn't she? There's a snapshot one. There's the little hippie. We're just seeing her coming into shot there. And, of course, you've got those beautiful flowers as well. In true Janet Klein fashion, of course, all of the characters work together, and these are going to, you know, just add into your collection, aren't they? If you've been collecting these all along, they've all got numbers on, so if you're missing anything, if you've seen these before and you want to go for the bundle, just double check that you haven't got anything. You can certainly do that. Those payments there, you can see on the screen, carry that 3-way Flexi on this one, £32.29 to pay now, one in a month's time, and then a month's time again. 717220. I cannot go without showing this. I've got to do it. I'm so sorry. Were you watching Totally Patched? Our Mark is now a stamp. There he is. It wasn't really modelled on Mark, but we just think that is Mark to a T. We really do. We can't stop seeing that now. 717220 is the item number if you want to go for that collection. Right, and now I think what we'll probably do is get straight over to Leonie. She's very busy by the looks of it over at her end of the counter. What have we got to look forward to for the first demonstration then,
Well,
Leonie?
I'm going to have a bit of a play. It's one of those that I've started prepping it, and I'm not quite sure where we're going with it, but it's okay. Now, what my first bit of the demonstration, literally just cut this out and stamp it, cut it out. Now, that's what I love about these flowers. They are very cuttable. You know, you can, there's such good embellishments. I mean, that stamp's beautiful. I've remembered to re-ink ink pad as well, which makes a whole difference. So I want to cut this one out as an embellishment. I'm also going to take the round out as an embellishment. Now, these do make superb embellishments, you know, both the circle ones. So what I'd suggest you do, when you know you're cutting things out, just squidge them on your piece of cardstock, so it means you can cut out all these embellishments, and it makes the most out of your space as well. Obviously, you've got your fabulous little ticket snippets. It's a itty bit, isn't it? It's a itty bit. If it were snippet tickets, but it's a picket. Oh, see? It's because I want to put extra letters in there, and that's where the issues begin. I'm going to use on this one, I do love the alphabet, so I'm going to use the alphabet on this one. And so what I'm doing here, I won't bore you and cut all these out, but I just want to, these, when Tracy designed the tickets, she did actually design them to go with lots of her collections that are already existing. Same with the circles. They go with all so many different collections that already exist. But these are just fabulous embellishments. So if you are using them as embellishments, stamp loads. And this is what I highly suggest you do. Get a piece of scrap card, stamp load. And I'm using watercolour cardstock actually, but because I've re-inked my stamp. My ink pad, they're coming out beautifully crisp. So get loads stamped on there. You might as well fill a space, because then you can do loads of cutting out, or keep them on there till you're ready to cut out, and it means you've got tons of embellishments. So all these are going to be my embellishments. You might want to colour them in while they're in situ. Or, of course, you might want to cut them out, and then you can colour them depending on the actual design and thing that you're working on. So that's my starting point. I'm not going to cut them out and make you watch that, because that isn't exciting. I'm going to pop that to one side for now. And what I'm going to just rummage for is the bit... Oh, I'm here again. I'm hating myself again, because I put it here. Bear with. Oh, good. There it is.
and I have to close an eye to rummage, which makes me look even. And that were my impression of Thingy from Radiohead, because he always anyway, it doesn't matter. I mean, great impression, Leonie. Everyone knows him. So, what I'm going to do is, if you don't, then you should, quite frankly, because it's fabulous. So, I'm going to take some washi. We have got washi on the show. I love the washi tape. I mean, there's so many fabulous washi tapes now in the All and Create collection. You know, you've got all the different words, you've got sentiments, you've got colours as well with the Janet Klein ones, and the Janet Klein ones of course will match your beautiful stamps that are in the Janet collection. But these washes, I want to use the black and white ones. I'm only creating a background, but what I want to do, so I've got a piece of Moda, I've already put some white gesso on there, and I'm literally just going to start layering the washi up. So just ripping a couple of bits off. It doesn't need to, in fact, I don't want it perfect. I really want to see some texture on this. So just popping it on. I've ripped a little bit off the top there. Where I've ripped it, and when I put it back on, I'm not going to have it right next to the piece of washi that I've ripped off. I'm actually going to leave a line on purpose. And I love this because this will match, it'll go so well with your new collection from our Tracy. But it just seems to go with everything. You know, it's one of those that you'll absolutely love and you'll use a lot. The washi you will use a lot. You start getting a little bit addicted to it, I'm not going to lie. I don't actually need to read the words. The words aren't, believe it or not, they're really not that important, but they do make a cracking background. So again, some places I'm leaving space, some I'm not, or at least not much of a space. And I want this to be uneven as well. So just allowing that, and I love things like this because you create your own background entirely. You know, you create your own artwork with these, and it's just, if you're using it for the washi as it is, like with that set with the actual sentiments, then you've got some cracking little sentiments. But if you're literally just using it like this, it just adds so much texture and so much interest as well. It's really visually interesting. I'm going to overlap that one like that, and then put a big one. Oh, I've already used that. Not that it matters, but I'll use this one. And I'm going to just have it like this, but I am going to tear it like so. So that one's a big piece across there like there. I'm having it going around the edge because that makes it easier, you know, rather than trying to stick it. It makes it simple if you can have it around the edge like this. Boom. Okay, so that's where I'm up to. A little background. Let's get some colour on this. Now I'm going to be layering this, so I've got lots and lots of different elements that I'm going to do. So that's my first bit. I'm then going to take a little bit of gesso and get my favourite brush. I'm sorry, I've become a little bit thingy with your brushes. You know when it's like, nah, I need that brush. No other brush is that brush. And I'm going to go with a different colour. With this one, I'm going to use a different colour to the one I've actually prepped. So you can see different sort of looks. I'm putting a little bit of white gesso on, just splodging it on, leaving some spaces, so not covering it. And then I'm going to take one of my dilution paints again. I'm using a lot of my dilution paints because they're great. And I just adore the colours. I love the bright colours of the dilutions. I just think they're quite fabulous. So I've got this kind of yellow honey, it looks like. So I'm taking that, and I'm not bothering cleaning my paintbrush or anything, and just splodging that. So I'm mixing some in with your white gesso, but putting some over, you know, mixing it in, but some's on its own, like this. And not completely covering it. And then I'm going to take, what shall I put with that? I'll put the blue with this. I do use blue a lot. I do realise I use blue a lot. It is my favourite, and I do tend to use it on absolutely everything. I encourage people to use colours that take them out of the comfort zone, and then I just use blue. So I don't do what I tell people to do. But I mean, I'm making a nice green, so I'm not keeping to blue realistically. There we go. Okay, happy with that. And I like the splodges. The splodges are good because obviously your splodges mean you can be very freehand with this one. So I'll just dry that off very quickly. It is an acrylic paint. I want it dry because I want my next layer. A lot of times I do like to leave it dry naturally, but I haven't got time for that with this one. So just a quick blast. And then I'm actually going to take my distress crayons to this. So with my distress crayons, do just a little old circle and maybe a little old sort of design, like so. And I do like working with distress crayons. I don't work with them as much as I should really, but they are good fun. And I'm going to bring in a little bit of the red distress as well. That's just going to be scribbled on like so. Now, because distress, it would stay like that unless you introduce water or unless you smudge it. I mean, this, because it is on acrylic and it's on your thingy, your washi, it will actually smudge, which I really do quite like, you know, because you do get that really nice strong line, which looks quite cool and it looks it's quite impactful, isn't it? Or of course you can take your water. Now your water with your distress, it'll really it'll just turn it into a paint, which allows you to create some fabulous movement. So with that, you're thinking, oh, there's loads of black in the centre there. Clean your water brush off so when you go back in, it's not going to be too yucky for your next layer. Moving that one, and I'm also going to move that line as well. So now, if I go in with a tissue, you can lift it. Now, I'm working on washi, so that means if I rub it, can you see I've taken the paint off as well? Because if you go on, because your washi has got that kind of, you know, that coating, it does mean you can sort of lift things off it, which I like, because look at that bit there. It almost takes it back to the white of it, and I think that looks really interesting. I am scrubbing this. I'm not being light. I am putting a bit of welly on that. So if I wasn't putting a cheeky bit of welly on it, I wouldn't get it to lift off quite as cleanly, which is good because I don't want all the paint to come off, you know. It's only where I want it to be. There, I'm going to smudge the red in, but the red I'm actually going to smudge with a tissue so it doesn't come off too much, nor does it smudge in too much, so you're still seeing that red. Now, I quite like that. I think that looks interesting. So I'm going to leave the lines because I think they look cool as well. I know this is quite, you know, this is quite mixed media really, but why not? Let's have a go. So, next layer is, and this is an interesting layer as well. So you take pretty dry-ish, However, I am going to use my my wow pad on this. You probably would wait until everything were dry properly, but it's fine. It only means you get a bit of a mucky pad, but it's fine. Now, I'm going to go on with my normal clear embossing powder. What I would actually suggest you do, and it's just because I didn't go and dig out my super ultra thick, and I should have. I should have gone and dug out my ultra thick, but I'd use ultra thick on this. I'd use a chunky embossing powder because this, and I bet I've got one in there, because this could take a little bit. It takes a while if you don't use your chunky. It takes a while to build up those layers, but yeah, I haven't got it in this one. I'm missing my thing, aren't I? So what's that one? That's texture. So you're just embossing this. Now, because it's an embossing powder, obviously it's going to melt, but what you will get is you'll get all those beautiful colours start popping a bit more because it is your because you're embossing, it kind of highlights it for you, which is fabulous. So you can see as I'm going, I'm looking for, Lewis, the clear embossing powder, but it's the chunkier one, but it might not be in there. So you can see it all melting. Your first layer, you're going to get texture on it. It melts really quite quickly on here. You'll see that my washi tape, sometimes can you see it raising a little bit because obviously it's got an adhesive on it. Oh, yes, ultra high it's called. Thank you, love. That'll make it a bit quicker. So make sure this is nice and warm. And I do like it when it's got that texture. It does look good. So you could leave it like that if you wanted it to. You could have just one layer. We're going to stick another layer on the top. As you can see, these are chunkier crystals. So that'll mean building up your layers will be a lot quicker than the fine one. So just popping that on like so and heating this again. And you can see how quickly that heats as well, which is quite fab. Now don't worry that it's only taken part of it. You know, I've only managed to get part of it covered with the embossing powder. As you reheat the other bits and then put another layer of embossing powder on, you'll start hitting the bits that you didn't hit the first time round. And to be fair, I don't mind it being uneven. I kind of like that texture. You know, I quite like that some's really nice and smooth, while other, in fact I might even attempt to do it on purpose, while others really super glossy. I quite like that, so just do one more little layer here, like this, and then, and I have prepped this, so don't worry, you'll see one, but I wanted to get it up to a stage before I did my next layer. So got it up to that, and I quite like that. I quite like that gloss there, whereas this is really textured. Now let that cool down slightly. While that's cooling down, I'm just going to get a wax, and this is quite cool because you take a wax, let's see, and then put the wax over your embossing. Now the lovely thing about a wax, obviously, it makes that texture pop that you've created. Like so. So not going too heavy with the wax, but I do like it up there. Oh, that looks so good up there. It's well good. Well good. I've got more carried away with the wax on this one, I must have. I mean, I've got way more carried away with the wax on this one than the other one that I did. So just pop that to one side. I'm going to see if this will hold. It might not. I might need to go back over. Yeah, I need to go back over it. I'll just try my luck. Try your luck. It's always worth it. This is why I have really messy ink pads. Squidge it into your ink pad. Don't put, the one thing I don't want put in my embossing ink pad is the actual embossing powder. If you put powder on your ink pad, oh my word, it's just the end of your ink pad, because it sticks to your ink pad and it makes a right mess. So I might get my ink on it and everything, but not the powder. I did, many moons ago, a lady did that at a workshop. She was putting her powder back, and rather than put it in the jar, she just poured it all over the ink pad. Oh, how I laughed. Yep. I mean, I didn't laugh at all, it was my ink pad. So, now, going back over the top, what I love about this, can you see how it starts splitting that wax up? And I really like that, because it entraps it. It keeps it in, you know, in the actual glaze, but it sort of breaks it up and it gives it movement, and I just think that looks absolutely gorgeous. It looks really, really interesting. So again, just melting that down, and I'll show you where we're up to. And I like the texture going on here, so I'm not going to put another layer down there, because I really like that. And I love the way, again, your embossing powder sort of holds the wax. I just think it looks super interesting. So if I hold this up, so normally we aim for having a clear and a glossy clear tile, or a smooth tile, but I'm absolutely not aiming for that. I've absolutely aimed. Can you see how it's really textured down there? I really like that. You don't need to do that. You can get it as glossy and smooth as this if you want to. The choice is yours. So if you want to emboss it more, if you want to put more powder on it and get it, like knock back that glaze, then you absolutely can do. I really didn't mean to emphasise the word try, but I've done that, and it's that I didn't mean to do. The one I created earlier is that one, which looks utterly different. If I move that out, because I absolutely didn't, you know, thought I didn't emphasise any words. So that one's completely different. So it is up to you which you go for. What I love about this, though, you can still see that wonderful texture background, and that's all your washi tapes. Now, what I'm going to do, I'm just going to put my embossing pots to one side, my powders, because I've got powder absolutely everywhere, of course. While I do that, Catherine's going to give you a quick reminder.
Oh, I can't wait to see what you're going to do with that next, actually. Let's... That's why we're so excited. Let's have a look and a recap, of course. The one-day special itself, you have got 63 stamps in total here. I'm going to turn these around again so you can really appreciate the size of the stamps themselves. The beautiful flowers. I'm the same as Leonie, actually. I'm at the wrong side there. If I look at the circles, I just love that. The numbers inside the circles, so useful. You will see that these stamps will work and coordinate with many of the ranges that you've seen previously from Tracy. She's very clever at that, actually, making sure that everything works together for you. I'm loving the circle with the F in it as well. I just think that. You used that quite a lot earlier, didn't you, Leonie, as well on the first demonstration, and it was perfect.
It's got the word flower in it twice, and I like that because it kind of means you can split that up really well as well.
Love it. And of course you've got all the numbers in there as well. Now the sentiments, I particularly like these. I love the type font that's been used there, and again that goes with many of Tracy's designs. It's the words that are in there. There's something, you know, meaningful about some of these. Some that are just great for occasions. Others that you wouldn't even think of that are going to be very, very useful, like turn the page. If I just turn these, actually, so you can see the actual stamps, and you do get the barcode. That is an actual stamp. I think that is genius. I love it. I think you're going to use that a lot as well. Then we have the border stamp. Another beautiful flower. Again, you've got the numbers, you've got the text in here. Very, very useful. Perfect for decoupaging that flower as well. Even if you don't do the whole flower, just picking out certain petals, bringing them away from the page. You know, we're talking all those different projects, your cards, your albums, your canvases, your books. It doesn't matter. These are going to work perfectly. Right, hang on. Tickety snippets are next. Hey. Yes. There they are. Genuinely, I have to say it in my own head before I can say it out loud, because it will come out wrong otherwise. I absolutely love these. I think these are brilliant. And again, they're good for albums, aren't they, Leonie? Because those little individual tickets you can tuck into pockets again. Yeah. You could use them, you know, as little markers on your pages. So, you know, multiple uses. Absolutely beautiful.
And I think because Tracy makes a lot of like little mini books as well, doesn't she? So things like your little tickets for all your embellishments, then the sentiments for your little mini books as well, they really work.
Yeah, and I think you're going to use that blank one so many times over as well, so you can make your own. And then, of course, we've got that fabulous background stamp. This is just wonderful. When you see this one stamped, it's perfect. In fact, you were loving it so much earlier, and it did sell out individually on the earlier show. So the only way you can get that one is part of the bundle. You have got a saving on this one, £5 saving. Freedom members, I think you've got a better one. We'll soon find out. You do. We're going to flip that round and let you see that. There it is. £11.39 is your saving. It is a why not deal. So if you're not a member and you're buying the collection, join, give it a go. You still want to make further savings. And of course, you've got that three-way Flexit, which is available for you to make use of as well. 500312. Now, Tracy has only just got her own stamp designs delivered, only yesterday, was it? But she's been busy working away, and actually she's sent us some images, and the one we're going to see next, she's actually created this morning. So this is the first time we're seeing it as well. Oh, I love that.
That's well cool.
Isn't that fabulous?
Yeah, yeah. And that's using the circles and the barcode just for backgrounds, and the words. She's used all the words for backgrounds. That's well cool.
That is so pretty. Look, guess what's on there? Well, you can see it. You don't have to guess.
Snippet.
They're there. They're there. And aren't they just perfect? There we are again. Lovely. Tracy's own work there. I'm sure you're going to see so much more of inspiration from Tracy on Facebook pages and social media as well. And actually, get your collection, check your baskets out. It'll be shipped out to you from the 11th of June, I believe. Yes, that's just had that confirmed. So you could maybe be crafting along in future workshops, or just following this inspiration online. And of course, what you're seeing from Leonie here. 500312. Just a final reminder for now of that item number. Right, back to you, Leonie.
Thank you very much. Just as I'm about to disappear and get the stencil. I know, because I change my mind a lot, don't I? It's like, oh, I'll do that. Oh, no, I think I'll I'll do that actually. So what I've got my background. So actually I'm recycling some packaging. So I've got the jewellery packaging. So I decided I wanted to use that. So I'm just recycling. So I'm getting my packaging and I'm just sticking on a little bit of gesso for the background first. Like so, because I'm going to be layering, you see, and I don't want the background to look too boring. I want a little bit of stuff going on here. So I'm doing some solid white first of all. I'm then going to take one of my stencils. Now do check the website. I know we have so much stuff from All and Create on the website, and I know we've got a huge amount of stencils, so please check those out. If they're not on this show, then shop by brand, because obviously when you shop by brand you can see so many goodies. And this one, yeah, this one will probably be a shop by brand one. So do make sure you do that, because there's, oh, I got more than I expected there, because there's so many goodies from All and Create, and this is one of the tribal stencils it's called, and I absolutely adore this design. So I'm going in and I've put white gesso first and then white gesso again over the top. So just layering that gesso with your different techniques, and when you pull that off you've got the kind of, so you can see it's layered there. And remember, this is going to be hidden, so to be fair, this is only going to be, kind of want some at the top there, so this is going to be, oh, my blouse, bear with. I said to myself, right, I said, I'm just going to put my rubbish clothes on when I'm guesting, because every single time I forget to put my pinny on, I get covered in paint, I stick my sleeves in it, and it really bugs me. And then I'd get dressed and put a nice blouse on. So, no, don't do that, Leona, you're on telly. Stick it in your mouth. Oh, heck. Right, tickety snippet, that's all I've got to say about that. Oh, you cheeky little tickety snippet. Oh, I'm feeling old tickety snippet today. Oh, you tickety snip. Oh, you're a right tickety snippet, that one. And there's lots of variations. How would you say it? Oh, you're all tickety snippet. Oh, look at his tickety snippet. Got a final tickety snippet on him, hasn't it? Yep, that's the one. Email in, how would you say tickety snippet? Email the context. Hi Tracy. It's Tracy's fault. Tracy's fault. She would say that. She would make us say it on air. Anyway. Yeah, just using the same colour, because obviously I've used this for the top. See, it's getting busier. That's with tickety snippets. You want a cheeky bit of that? Don't we all? Right, I'm just going to, I know, Stars, I'm going to show up now. Okay, so happy with that. Probably I might change it, but you know, for this second I'm happy with that, because I am layering, so I don't really want to get too bogged down with just decorating this background. But I can already tell my brain's going, no, put a stamp on it, put a stamp on it. So I'm having to do what my brain tells me, otherwise it'll nag me. So I'm just going to take, now, because these circle stamps are, oh no, do you know what I'm going to use? I'm going to use, oh, the new one. I love this stamp. It's such a good stamp. I'm going to stamp in white. I am only layering. It doesn't matter if it's not perfect. I'm saying this to myself as opposed to you, because, you know, but I want to put this on because I just love this stamp. It's such a good background stamp. There's so many ways you'll end up using this one, and it's one of those, it's a cracking filler innerer. You know, on this, I mean, this where really I've got a lot going on anyway, but that fills in those gaps. It really does. It's a really good stamp, and it's one of those where It's one of those where there's so much you can do with it as well. You know, you're stamping, embossing, you're doing all sorts, but it fills in. Like that now, for me, that looks miles better. And it's really light. You know, you can hardly see what I've done, but it works. Because then it's filled in the spaces with the lines. And that means it's just made that more complete. So, love, love, love that stamp. It's cracking. So I'm just going to literally wipe some of that ink off, and then it's not too mucky. And then get my next layer. So I'm layering. So my layer, that's going to be one layer. That's going to be one. That's my next layer. Then I've got this layer, okay. And then I'm going to use some of the dies. Now, again, check the website out. I know these will be on the website. Oh, have we got these on the show? So there's so many from All and Create now. And this, I think, I don't know the names of them, I'm not going to lie. But yeah, they're just quite fabulous. And I'm just going to pop a little bit of glue there. And these, again, these are going to be part of my layers. So you're not really going to see it as such, but I absolutely adore them. I mean, look at these. Now, the details for the dies are on the screens. If you haven't got the dies yet, this is such a good bundle. Now, you have got 6 sets. Honestly, I love this set of dies. And look at your saving. You've got a £7 saving on this one. And it is one of those you will definitely use a lot. You know, it's just such a good die set. It's so All and Create because it's got so much going on. It's got really, really cool dies there. So yeah, if you haven't seen those yet, maybe you're new, maybe that's one of the things you've been waiting to get hold of, they are available, so please make sure you check that out. I'm going to pop a little bit of washi on there as well. So that's that layer. Okay, so that's that. And then now the reason I'm using, and I haven't glued this together yet because I might add colour to the layer, I might not, but I'm waiting. The reason I was using the Duralar packaging is because I'm using Duralar. Now Duralar is a strange old beast. It's almost like a vellum, but not. It's like a plastic, but you can stamp on it. You can do all sorts with it. But what I love about it is the way it knocks it all back. So it gives it a really, really soft shading, and I love that. I think it looks really interesting. So I'm going to have that there. Again, I'm not going to glue it down until I'm actually certain what I'm doing here, because I know I'll change my mind yet about 50 times. So I've got that there. I'm also going to use for texture, I've got this now. This is kind of I've no idea where I've picked this up from. It's like a waxed paper, but I really like that as well. So I'm going to take that and just give that a bit of a tear. And with this one, I'm going to stamp on this one. Now, I would normally use my Stays On ink pad at this juncture, but I've left it at home, so I'm not going to be using my Stays On ink pad. So I am going to use so one side has got kind of the wax, one side has got the smooth finish. So I'll use the smooth side for this one. And I'm just going to take, I am going to, decisions. Oh, no, I'm going to use the flower. Sorry, I'm faffing. I'm going to use the flower. So I'm going to use this one. I have used this quite a lot for backgrounds because I really like it. I'd possibly use grey as well. I'm going to go black just because I can't be bothered rummaging for my grey ink pad. But grey would be nice because you're aiming for backgrounds with this. So now it doesn't, I don't want it perfect because it is a background, because it's not going to be a thing that I want to stand out specifically. So just do 2 of those, first generation, second generation, and it is going to be flipped round anyway, so we're not going to be seeing the really dark side of this. So just do a couple of layers of that, like so. Gently blast it dry, because I don't know what it will do if I put too much heat on it. Oh, that's fine, that's good. Okay, like that. And then now hopefully it's not going to move. Perfect. So now I can tear that. There we go. Oh, Ian's said what he'd use is tickety snippeting. So, oh, that's a good one. That's kind of cute. Hang hang on, tickety snippet, the glue hasn't dried yet. I like that. It sounds like something I'd read in Enid Blyton. Oh, tickety snippet, what are you doing, darling? I like that. Yeah, Famous 5. Oh, tickety snippet and I went to the river today. Doesn't it? That's the one. That's the one. Oh, tickety snippet. I love it. What were Lewis's version? We probably won't be really saying that one. Oh, what did you say? I got a bit tickety snippet. Oh, I got a bit tickety snippet. Yeah, Molly got a bit tickety snippet. Molly has a bit of Prosecco and got rather tickety snippet. Okay, so layering. Okay, I like this. I like that. And then, now I am going to be popping stuff on top, so I don't want it to, it's this one I'm going to pop. So I'm going to pop another layer of that rather than jewellery because I really like the texture of this. It feels lovely. And I do like to have the tear as well. So that is going to just go on here as so. So, good grief, I've only got 15 minutes and all I've done is layer. There, but I love that. I like the softness of it. See, I'm going to be sticking my piece over top of that now, and I'm not want to cover it up, so I might move it over. I'm faffing so much because I know I'm going to be covering it, and I kind of don't want to. What I would do, if I were going rummaging, I'd get some fibres out now, because fibres on this would look beautiful. I'm not going to go rummaging, but that is absolutely what I'd do. So now you've got, obviously, your beautiful little toppy, so your washi topper, and that is going to sit over the top of there. I'd like this because you've got the black coming through, but then obviously you've got the gentleness of the paper. And I'm going to put it that way, so there we go. So you've got the gentleness of the paper, which again I think looks really quite cool. And then I'm actually going to take another little bit of this paper, like so. And that is going to be going round it like this. And I will glue this on the other side. I might actually cheat and put a little bit of washi. You wouldn't use your washi just for sticking your thing down, but I am just for time. So pop a little bit of washi there just to hold that in situ for now. Like so. I'm loving all those layers. I think it looks really interesting. And then let's start bringing in some of my other layers. Now I'm going to bring, I love the dies. And I might pop that there, but I might not yet. I might do. Right, so popping the die there, just going to decide if I want it, might not, but that's where that one is going at the moment. I'm then going to bring in one of my the stamps. Now the stamps, again, these are just so good. I've already cut these out. They work as beautiful embellishments. So if I bring that in, just tuck it in there, and because it's all, everything works together. So you've got the numbers that work with the, you know, the numbers on the dies, the circles that work with everything as well. It all coordinates beautifully. You've got your beautiful tickety snippet, which I will use as a lovely embellishment, and I'm going to tuck that in because I want to use my lovely flower as well. So I'm going to tuck that in just there, like, oh, where are you going to sit? I want it to sit, let me just see, where do I want it to sit? Do I want it to sit there? This is when your overhead camera comes in. I will be adding colour to this. I'm just going to decide where I want it, and then I'll add colour to this. So I might not have my tickety snippet. I might just have my F for flower. So bring that out for a second. Bring that in like this, because the piece de resistance, the bigger, is the main flower. Obviously, your main flower is the embellishment. This is the bit that's going to make everything gel together. So if you're thinking, yeah, but that doesn't stand out, it's just because it needs colour. So your first one will be this one. This is where you put your colour in. And this is actually what will bring everything together. It'll bind everything together. We'll just be adding a little bit of colour. And it is interesting, really, just what a difference it makes. Like, as soon as you've added a cheeky bit of colour, it makes everything just pop. So bring in the yellow around like this. I am using my pencil crayons again, and of course we have got Staedtler this week. I do believe it's Tuesday. Good grief, I have got a week this week, you know. That's so that's the yellow, like so. Yeah, Tuesday. So tomorrow's Pink Pig, Tuesday's that, and then Wednesday is Let Leonie Loose. Well done, Leonie. Yeah. Wow. There we go. Bit of green in there. No pencil. I hope it's not me, because otherwise, yeah, that's good. Otherwise, that would be a worry. Okay, so see, I love this, because as soon as you bring it in, I mean, if I took the dye off, I mean, you could, but I really like the texture of the dye. I think it makes it look really interesting. And you don't need to use the full dye if you don't want to. But I do love that. I'm not going to use the full dye. I've decided now, looking at that, I think just part of that dye is going to look really cool. If you do want this dye on its Todd, you can go for this. It's got a really good saving on it as well. Only £11.99. I mean, I love these dyes. They are very cool indeed. So please, and look, they are so snippable. Once you've started though, you don't, and this is the thing though, isn't it? You can change it so much and it absolutely becomes your own. So see, every single project it'll be different. So you can have that like that, but I love the texture. So then when you bring the flower in, it works really well. So your flower's going to go there like that. Yeah, love that. And that dye now absolutely finishes it off. But then the flower, you have to colour this in, because this is definitely what will bring everything together. So I'm only going to be quick and colour it in the pencil crayon. So a little bit of green and then a lighter green as well on the actual stalk. The flower itself, let's make really bright. So let's have it a gorgeous, this is my favourite yellow. The yellow in the top there, which you can't see too much, but I might add, I've got a lovely little gold pen, so I might add gold to that. But then it's going to be a really nice red. So get the red. Then all I'm doing, again, I've done a lot of colouring in with these ones, but they just scream for colouring in. And it's funny because even when I've wanted to leave them black and white, I've still been like, oh, I'll just pop a little bit of colour on. It's almost like you can't help it because of flowers. It's almost like you just have to add the colour. So I'm going in now, I'm being heavy with this. I'm pressing on, but that means when I add the water to it, I've already laid down a lot of pigment. So when I add the water to it, I know that's going to be really nice and strong. So now just get my water brush again, cleaning it off, making sure I haven't got any of the other colours, and then dragging it out. And I like this because the way you put the pencil crayon on will denote how, when you actually drag it out, if you're gentle dragging it out, you can still see, and I am working on watercolour cardstock, but you can still see some of the texture of the pencil crayon, or at least the lines. So, you know, you're not dragging it all out so it's not all solid and one colour. You can see some of it's darker than other places. So don't overwork it, essentially, and that'll help you create that beautiful sort of mixed tone there, which does look really effective. There we go. So dragging that out again, like so. And I love that, where you've got the darker line there. That looks really pretty. There, and then just like this. And that one there. And the last little one. See, they're dead quick to colour in. I mean, you can spend ages. These will look beautiful, whatever you're using. You know, maybe you're into your alcohol inks. You know, whatever you use, they're going to look absolutely fabulous. And then colouring that in. Remember, you've got your two different tones of green. So just allowing those to blend together. And then taking it off there where I've smudged. Boom. Right, let's have a little look-see and see how this all comes together. So you've got your layers. And I might even put a bigger layer on the bottom yet. It might be on, I think I quite like that. I think it's going to have another layer underneath yet, because then this will make it look even more of a piece, and it means I'll be able to just drag that out a little bit as well. So dragging that out like that so you can really see the flower. Having this more to my right, because I like that as well. I won't glue it all together now. I will glue it together after the show, because you don't want to see me glue. And then the gorgeous flower is just going to come in like this. Let's see what that looks like. Oh yeah, I like that. So what did I move then? There. It's funny actually, because it always looks different on the overhead than it does in real life. And let's bring in that cheeky tea. Oh, having a cheeky tea down there that you've cut off the die. I just adore these bits that you cut off the dies. I mean, that other bit that you've cut off, that might, yeah, I might sneak that in there. But I don't want to get too, oh, I will, carried away. I don't want to spend another 3 hours doing this, but I will. Nope. Cheeky tea instead. You've got your cheeky tea. Love that. And I did have my circles as well, and I was kind of tempted to bring the circles in as well, which I might still do because I really quite like that. Yes, I like that. I might bring a bit of colour on there. And then I've got a beautiful metal embellishment from Mitforms, and that is going to be coming in. I think I'm going to bring that in about there. I'm going to play with my metal embellishment and decide where I want it to go. Oh, maybe at the top there. Let's have a little see. So you've got your stamps, you've got your dies, you've got your amazing washi tape. They're all layers. And don't worry about when you can't see little bits. You know, all that time I spent on my background covered it up. But that's absolutely fine. You know, it's there. And if you want it to, you know, if you crunch that paper up, because it's got fabulous texture to it. Oh, I like that. I'm going to end up crunching my paper now as well. I have only got 5 minutes. I will glue all this together and then show you it when it's actually finished. But they are so beautiful for actually layering. And what I am going to do when it is glued, I will put my fluid gloss on. So that is just going to pop. But for your mixed media pieces, there is so much you can do. Right, I'm going to get gluing. All right, Catherine.
Okay, I've got a new name for Tracy.
What was your name?
Well, because you've been working with the dies and snipping into them.
Yes.
She could come out with a set called Trickable Snippables.
Oof.
What do you think? Can we say that one? Do you think that'd be easy to say? Trickable Snippables.
Trickable Snippables.
Yeah,
oh,
now I've said that, I'll not remember the other one again.
Great.
Oh, no.
So, you've just given her another thing to fox us with.
I know, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. Let's have a look at the details again for the one-day special. We've just seen Leonie using actually a lot from this collection. Of course, the main flowers there, that beautiful blossom that was on the front of the piece that she's created there. If you wanted to, you could have gone with those words. You could have used the background words, used those, cut them out individually. You've got all those different sentiments there as well. They're all included. You've got 63 individual stamps within this collection. Then that beautiful border again. The fact that you've got the words in the background, you've got the circles, you've got the numbers, you've got that gorgeous flower. You know, this is any excuse to use your various different colours, use your embossing powders, use all those different mediums. They're all going to work. And then yeah, there you go. No. The Trickable, no. What is it?
Oh, that's your fault. Tickety Snippets.
Tickety Snippets. Oh, I've got the other one in my head. I knew I would have. They're there anyway. They are fabulous. They're absolutely amazing. I'm going to turn that one around because I didn't turn it around earlier. So you can see the actual stamps themselves. They are wonderful. I just love this collection. I really do. And then the final stamp set. This is the one that you can't get it any other way than in the collection because it's sold out individually, and I just think that is the most perfect stamp. I'm going to bring that sample in again that Leonie did just to show you that in the background. Now we are approaching 80% of the one-day special now gone. Make sure that you get yours, secure your purchase. Do check those baskets out because we will make sales in between now and the final call as well. You are saving that £5 there, £63.95. That's if you're not a Freedom member. If you're a Freedom member, you've got a bigger saving. It is a why not deal. We'll bring that around. I think it was £11 something. Well, someone found out there. It is £11.39. Yep. Make the most of that. Split the cost 3 ways as well. 2 ways, sorry. £28.78. Item number 500312. Oh, there's that beautiful border stamp as well. It's nice to see a bit of colour on that one, isn't it? Rather than just looking at the packaging. Love it. Absolutely love it. How are you getting on, Leonie? Have you managed to stick things?
I must admit, I am gluing together and just finishing. I'm just having a lovely time. It's funny, isn't it? Sometimes it's like, oh, I'm just playing now and having a really nice time. But yeah, anyone thinking of these, the reason why I highly recommend them, if you're already a Tracy fan, you'll already have things that Tracy's developed. These will go with those collections beautifully. So if you've already got some of Tracy's goodies, this is just adding to that collection. If you're brand new, maybe this is the first collection that you've got from All & Cray or Tracy, there's such good standalone stamps. You've got toppers in there, you've got backgrounds, you've got a huge, vast array of sentiments that you'll use again and again and again, and you've got some tickety snippets. But yeah, highly recommend them. They're beautiful to work with, and you can create really easy cards. You can create pretty cards, you know, very stylish cards, or you can go for it. I mean, they are a mixed media dream. So if you are really into your mixed media, then yeah, you'll be able to use these just as much as you will if you're just doing quick and easy and stylish cards.
You mentioned fibres earlier on as well. Just raid your drawers and pull out, you know, your little oddments of embellishments, broken bits of jewellery, anything, you know, your strings, your ribbons, your washi tape is available as well if you want to go for that. So there's a lot on offer. I can't wait to see what else comes from this collection.
Oh, me too. And this is it. I mean, the gang haven't had theirs, so we haven't seen the finished samples that they create, but oh wow. Wait till you see what the actual gang create. I mean, it's going to be gorgeous, gorgeous seeing what comes out of the, you know, the creative minds of that little lot, honestly. So yeah, make sure you watch out, especially on the All & Cray Fanatics page, and of course Tracy herself. But the big deal is not to miss out yourself and to get them delivered to your door.
Of course it is. Do you know, I've got to say as well, I'm loving just the black and white print there on that wax paper
yeah,
as well.
that looked really good, didn't it?
80% of the one-day special is now gone. We're getting busier and busier again now. We approach the end of the show. Check those baskets out. Do not miss out on these. As I say, secure your purchase. We have got much more to come. Stay with us, and we're going to try and think of some more words to say now. Oh, I'm going to get it right. We've got the menu to do. Oh, tickety snippet, I've forgotten what I was going to say. Bag making with Adam Designs coming up next. Then we're crafting with Clarity. Barbara's here. Then we're crafting with Clarity again. In fact, it's a double hour. 2 hours.
Have you heard of Freedom? Did you know that as a Freedom member, you could be making savings on every order you place? For just £7.97 a month, you will benefit from selected Freedom member discounts and complimentary standard delivery on every order you place. You will also receive our exclusive Freedom members badge, giveaways and crafty updates. If you shop with the craft store more than twice a month, then Freedom is for you. Don't forget, your Freedom membership is flexible, so you can pause if you're going away, or you can cancel at any time you decide. So what are you waiting for? Give us a call or go to our website, quoting the item number 88888 and join Freedom today.
Hi, my name's Mel and I'm from Crafty Devils down in Devon. We are a family run business and we've been established for about 16 years now. All of our MDF products are produced in Devon, in the UK, and we have a wide variety of products to inspire you.
Did you know you can continue watching the Craft Store 24 hours a day, 7 days a week for free using your smart TV? It's just like watching us on your computer or tablet, only now we'll be on your large screen smart TV. Follow these easy steps to get your smart TV set up. Firstly, make sure your smart TV is connected to the internet, either through a wireless connection, if your TV supports it, or via the Ethernet port on the back of your TV. If it's not already connected, use your remote control and select network settings through your TV's menu and follow the instructions to set this up. Remember, you will need your router's password at hand, whether you are on a wired or a wireless connection. This should be on the side or bottom of your router. You can always refer to your TV's help menu or instruction booklet for more information. Once you are set up, press the Smart Hub dedicated button on your remote. This will vary between brands, but it's usually located at the centre of the remote. This is where you'll find your internet web browser app. Select this to open and then type thecraftstore.com into the search bar, and this will take you to our website homepage, which includes our live broadcasts and access to previous shows. Now you can watch, purchase and catch up with your favourite TV shows 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on your TV whenever you feel crafty.
Good afternoon. I tell you what, we have got one of the best dressed shows for you for the next 60 minutes. It's going to be incredible. You are going to love it. If you're a bag fiend and you're a bag collector, well, turn yourself into a bag maker as well, because I think you're going to love what you see in the next 60 minutes or so. It's M. Adam Designs that we're welcoming back to the craft store, Hochanda as we were way back when. And the mastermind behind M. Adam Designs is Margaret Adam. Good afternoon, Margaret. Welcome back.
Good afternoon, Derek. It's lovely to be back.
You're looking very resplendent, may I
Thank
say.
you.
That's your own tartan, isn't it?
It is. This is the Hope tartan.
It's amazing. So you're a tartan designer, you're a bag designer, you're a master of all, and you've got, I mean, I don't know if you can see behind Margaret as well, an amazing array of your collectible bears, your bags and everything else. It's quite a journey to this point as well, isn't it?
It has been, and it is just me. It's just myself. My daughter, youngest one, she helps out with technology, and my husband has turned into an amazing gopher and head cook and bottle washer, which is a wonderful help.
Fantastic. Now, honestly, what we have in terms of quality, credence, everything is packed into this show. So let's dive in straight away, because I know Margaret's got some amazing demonstrations to show us, but let's dive into what we have on offer on the show. First of all is the Morgan bag design kit, and we've got several different variants of that as well, which is absolutely beautiful. This one is the Holyrood tartan, and it feels amazing. Now tell me about the tartans, because they're all made in the UK, aren't they?
They are. This particular one, the Holyrood weathered tweed, is made in Otley in Yorkshire.
Oh, lovely. I know Otley very well.
It's all made from the finest Australian wool, but everything else is constructed here. So it's carded and spun and woven here in the UK.
Awesome. And we've got, and if you like the design, in fact, let me open this one up, because if you think on the outside, it looks rather impressive. It's a really, really lovely design. In fact, it's so good that our own Yanis dons one of these, doesn't he?
He actually inspired the bag.
Did he?
Yes, he used to keep trying on my bags and saying, "Is this a man bag?" And I go, "No." And so I designed one for him.
Oh, I see. So this is Morgan, of course. Yanis Morgan, of course. I didn't make the connection initially. Isn't that beautiful? In fact, let's see the option that Yanis is holding there. And this is the, remind me, this is the Weathered Royal Stuart.
That's right.
Oh,
yes.
Beautiful. Very, very grand names as well. Now, in these bag kits, just to make clear, we get absolutely everything that we need. The hardware, the interfacing to give it its stability, the webbing for the strap, and there's an extra piece of fabric here. Is that for lining?
That's for the lining. So you get every single piece of equipment and element that you need to make the bag. All you need to do is add thread and a sewing machine.
Fantastic. And of course, a little bit of tuition, because if you're thinking bag making's not something I could ever do, you so can. Wait and see. This is the Glen Keith. That's lovely. So it's a slightly tighter tartan.
It is. This one is, the Holyrood is like a tweed finish, and this one is purely a tartan finish, which is like a worsted wool. So it's a very tight weave.
That's lovely. That's very nice.
And that's a Scottish weave. That's House of Edgar weave.
That's quite. Sorry, I'm going to have a little. I don't want to get too close because of all of that. That's lovely, isn't it?
And there's an inner zipped pocket and a slip pocket that you can make big enough for your phone and pens and things.
I like that. Actually, Ross, our producer, is saying, "Oh, I need a new bag." Actually, and these are very, very classy as well, aren't they? And this one is
It's a Strathty.
Strathty Tweed Clagmore.
Yes.
Yep, I think we've got it. They love it, and again, very, very unisex. These as well, aren't they?
They are, because I didn't want to make just a single-use bag, so it's like an office bag, because the inside is so useful for organising.
That's really cool, and there's lots of room inside, and you've got an extra pocket there at the top. Oh, by the way, this ring is on the show as well. Solid sterling silver ring.
Yes.
It's like a fashioned needle. It's beautiful. We'll come back to that a little bit later on. So that's the first bag design, the Morgan bag design, inspired by Yanis. I'm liking this. I must take it off, because otherwise I'll become too attached to it. It's brilliant. Now, if you would like just the pattern, then the show is then the details at the bottom of the screen there. 887796 is the item number if you would like to take just the pattern. £11.99. The best place, of course, to buy is on the website, and then you can choose all of the different options there. For you. In fact, let's go and have a look. There you go. So you can choose your option there, and then you can see the match up to the tartan that you like, because they all have different names. There's the Glen Keith. There's the Weathered Royal Stuart tartan. It is available on 2 flexes as well for you, so you can spread the cost of that. Remember, that's interest free as well. Right, next move on. So you've seen the Morgan. It's time for Christine now. Christine's very much a lady about town, isn't she?
She is, and the Christine that it was named after is too.
Ah, good. I love this, and I love this tartan as well. It's beautiful. It's nice and bold. It's very, very sophisticated colour tones as well, and it looks a very, very useful bag.
It is. The thing about tartan is quilts are made from tartan, and they last a lifetime. So that's how hard-wearing these fabrics are. They will last a long, long time.
And I love the fact that these tartans are made in the UK as well.
Yeah.
It's brilliant. Now, this is the Wild Geese tartan. There are 2 other options. Yes, I've got this one, which is... This is the Strathty Melrose check.
It's the Melrose check, yes.
Love it. Again, very, very nice. Almost sort of pheasant colours. I love that. And then the third option on this one is County Longford. And again, lovely mix of sort of deep blues and sort of mustard tones, which is very, very trend-led, actually.
It's very, very in fashion at the moment.
Yes,
yeah.
it is. That's beautiful. So everything I need. I love the way this is piped, by the way, and I think you're going to show us later,
I'm going to do a demo of the piping later.
Yeah, superb. Love it. 020378 is the item number for that one as well. If you want the pattern just by itself, we'll put that at the bottom of the screen there for you. £69.99, or into 2 flexi payments of £35. 020378. This is just delicious. I love it. We also have the messenger bag, and I love, love, love this because it's got this wonderful applique sheep on the front. What's the story behind the sheep, Margaret? Is there?
Well, I had already designed the kit, and my friend Irene, whose husband designed the tools,
yes,
she designed these little sheep for me and made one for each of the kits.
They're so cute.
So you can attach it wherever you like on the bag.
Yeah. So you can put it closer to you or put it on the front as it is there. Put it at the top, put it wherever you want. It's beautiful, isn't it? 163000 is your item number there. £54.99. Again, gets you everything you need. And then let's just talk through the fabrics that we've got here. So this one...
That particular one is a linen cotton mix.
Uh-huh. And
it has a polyester jacquard lining.
It's beautiful. I mean, look at how rich and expensive looking this looks. It's absolutely beautiful. And again, everything you need, the interfacing, the zip, the hardware, the little sheet there and the webbing for the strap, all part of the kit as well. 163000 is your item number. Now, we also have bag making templates on the show as well. And this is very, very clever. And we'll see these used throughout the hour. So their use will become apparent as we go on. But in essence, Margaret, this does what?
The bag making template gives you 3 different sizes of curve. So if you have a pattern that has a right angle to the flap, you can do a curve on each of the 3 sides. And you just flip it and it does it on the other side, so it's absolutely symmetrical.
Ah, OK. I get it. They're very, very clever, aren't they? And this is all 3D printed as well, so it's kind of like the latest technology, isn't it? It's very, very clever. That will become apparent and its uses a little bit later as we go through the show. 104641 is your item number. And we also have the bag making gizmo, which looks like, to first glance, it looks like a little children's play block. But what does this actually do for us, Margaret?
When you're fitting the turn lock wobbles on the table surface. And Joe designed this little gizmo to put the turn lock into, so that when you're inserting it into the bag, you've got a stable surface, and it makes fitting the turn lock very, very easy.
Okay, again, will you be using this through the show?
Yes.
Fabulous. 098517 there for you, £9.99. And do we get all three, or is it just...
Yes, you get all three.
you get all three of those. Superb. Oh, they're 3 different sizes, I see.
No,
right.
No, each one has 3 different size of holes in it. There's 3 identical ones in it.
Oh, I see. Right, again, all will become clear when you start demoing, I know. Right, let's talk fabrics now, shall we? First one we've got is this lovely tapestry fabric. This is just beautiful, and it's got bags all of the way through it. And I think you've got a bag behind you made of this, haven't you? Yeah, there's one on the set. Yeah, it's delicious. It's really, really lovely. This is a cotton mix fabric, and it's really quite heavyweight, isn't it?
It is, but it goes through the machine beautifully.
Yeah. It's a lovely fabric. You might just want some of it. By the half metre, 487888 at $14.99. Now, if I wanted more than a half metre, would I get one piece?
Yes.
Or okay,
we'll cut it to order.
So you're cutting it to order. So if you want more than a half metre, then you can go for that. Do you know offhand the width of that one as well, Margaret?
I think it's about 150.
Okay. Oh, that's good.
So
yeah,
it's like a double width fabric.
It is. It's 150. Right. Let's look at the tartans then, shall we? Because they are. They are gorgeous. All made in the UK. Just beautiful. This one, is this a Yorkshire one, this one? Is this an Otley one?
Yes, that one's woven in.
This is the
in Otley.
Holyrood.
Yeah.
So this is the Morgan bag.
Yes.
Is a Holyrood. One of the options is a Holyrood. So again, by the half metre there. Again, handmade in Yorkshire, in Otley in West Yorkshire, which is a place I know well. Beautiful. So it's all done on the looms as well. The sort of modern version of the looms, but still in the same traditional ways. And you said that this was 100% Australian merino wool.
Yeah.
It's incredible. It feels wonderful, let me tell you.
Both mills that I sourced the tartans from use nothing but 100% merino wool from Australia.
It's beautiful. It's lovely. And I'll swap places, actually. I'll go to this size. Because we've also got this one here, which there's a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful colour. This is called the Cast of Gowrie.
It's the dress cast of Gowrie.
It's beautiful, isn't it? What a wonderful mix of colours for a tartan. I don't think I've ever seen a mix like that.
That's the one that I designed.
It's beautiful. Do you have to register a tartan when you design it? Do you?
Well, if you don't register it, anyone can make it. So you have to register it to protect it.
Oh, okay. I love it. I think it's very, very nice indeed. So that's Cast of Gowrie. Dress Cast of Gowrie. Sorry, I beg your pardon. The next one, this is Merida.
That's right.
Okay. And this is one of yours?
No, this is also from the Otley mill.
Okay. And I love that. It's almost like a deep sort of raspberry tone, would you call it?
It's like a cerise pink.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. Again, very, very bold. But very, very different. Now, with this, I mean, I'm guessing you could make all sorts, couldn't you? You could make scarves, throws...
Originally designed for Highland dancers to wear.
Ah.
Highland dancers mostly wear dress tartans.
Right.
So this was designed for that, but I make bags
in a way
with
that
it.
you're wearing it over the shoulder, like a sash, kind of?
No, they wear it as a kilt.
Oh, do they?
Or as a Highland dress.
Oh, okay.
A boyne outfit.
Fabulous. £39.99, 121910. Then we have the Hope tartan, which is this one over here. Now we've got a kilt in the Hope tartan over there. I did offer to model it, by the way.
You did?
Because I've got suitable legs. You know, not much of them, but you wouldn't see much of my legs actually by the time that was on. But lovely, and look at how impressive that is. It feels amazing, by the way.
It's beautiful. That's one of the Scottish mills.
That's beautiful. And again, it's such a fine weave with all of that dense colour in it as well. It's really, really lovely. Nice, sophisticated mix of colour. And the next one, The next one is cast of Gowrie. So we had dress cast of Gowrie over here somewhere. And this is cast of Gowrie. So this is the deeper, more sort of black
The richer colours,
purple.
yeah.
And that's what this is made out of, isn't it?
That's right.
I say this is...
It's a cape.
Ah, OK. See, I'm a boy. We don't wear capes, you see. Isn't that beautiful, though? I mean, amazing. How much might you pay for a simple, you know, a simple band of this fabric in something in department stores? And look at this. This is a woven tartan, woven here in the UK. 121910 is the item number. Again, the website is your friend on this one, so go and have a look because all the options are there, including the sterling silver bracelet, which is fashioned like a needle, and the ring. And the ring is already very, very busy. I'm not surprised. It's a lovely ring, actually. It's like a fashioned twisted needle. It's beautiful, and I guess you can kind of multi-size that yourself as well.
Yes, you can squeeze it in a little bit or open it up a little bit.
It's all hallmarked as well by the Assay office in Edinburgh, which is,
yes.
you know, superb. So as a lovely gift idea to someone, that would be superb. So the ring, look at the ring, it's just $39.99, and it really is very, very nice indeed. We also have the bracelet. Is the ring on flexes as well? Is it? We're too good to you, you know. We're too good to you, know. So if you fancy a nice new piece of jewellery and you are a sewist, or a quilter, or a patchworker, or a bag maker, then get that checked out as well. I think you'll absolutely love that. I'm going to wear this right the way through the show. Right, Margaret, right, all over to you right now.
Okay.
Where are we going to start?
I'll just add that it's my youngest daughter who designs and makes these. Each one's
is it?
handmade. Yeah.
Oh, amazing. What a talent. That's lovely.
She's a clever girl. Right, so what we're going to do first is show how to match tartans. Because if you don't match the tartan correctly at the beginning of the bag construction, then the bag will be out no matter what you do. So I thought we would just have a little demonstration of how we do it, because it's actually quite easy once you've got the knack. And this is a way of doing it. You just open up your double width tartan and you find a point, like for example where these two pieces meet, and you open it up and just make sure that's where it is. And it's not quite, so we'll just move it to exactly the same point, put the pin down and smooth it out.
Okay.
Just stick a wee pin in it. Probably should have started from this side, but never mind.
No, it's fine. It's good that we do it step by step. It's important.
And then again here. That one's almost perfect.
Just so that you're matching all the way across.
Yes, because it's really important that you take the time to do this, and you can help as well by making sure that each line this way matches, and then each line that way matches.
Okay.
And that way, when you lay out your pattern, the pattern front and back will match, as opposed to having something where the vertical and the horizontal don't match. The important thing to remember is that the back and the front of the back match. And then when you do the flap, you centralise the flap in exactly the same way as you do the bag, so that then it's a vertical match. If you have a huge piece of fabric, you can fussy cut, and you can cut the flap exactly to match the front of the bag, but that uses or wastes quite a lot of fabric.
Okay.
So I tend, you'll see it on most of my bags, all the bags that have a tartan or a check are matched vertically, but the front and the back match.
Okay. I see it. Yes. Oh, gosh, yes. Absolutely. Yes. So you get that continuation going round. So you can't see, from a reasonable distance, you can't see that there's even a join in there because the
front and back match.
Ah.
But when you're holding the bag and you're wearing it, if the flap and the body match vertically, you don't notice that it's not around the side. As I say, if you've got a large piece of fabric and you're feeling extravagant, you can fussy cut and do both.
Okay.
And I sometimes do that. Okay, the next bit I have to stand for.
That's fine.
We're going to show how to attach the wool, any wool fabric, to the interlining. This is Legacy by Pellon, single-sided fusible foam.
Okay.
And a lot of people like Bozal, but this is my particular reference. It goes through the sewing machine beautifully. It squishes down and is extremely lightweight. You know, if you notice, the bags are very light.
Yeah, they are actually. Yeah.
Yeah. So what we'll do is we'll show how to do this.
Okay.
And I brought two so I can sew two. You cut out the pattern piece. We're just using rectangles, but you cut out the pattern piece in the fabric, and you cut it out in the interfacing so that they match beautifully. I find it very wasteful to back the whole piece of fabric, cut it out, and then leave the remnants.
Okay.
So what we do is, I use steam. We've got it on steam.
Are you all plugged in?
I hope so.
Ross thinks he's
No.
saw steam. I can't tell. Oh, I tell you what. While we sort that out, I'm going to show you the jewellery because it's already proving really, really popular. The ring is so cool. This is like going back in time, actually, for me. Showing you jewellery. Actually, 60% of the ring has sold out and gone already. Designed by Margaret's daughter, so all in the family. This lovely sort of twisted needle design. Now it's multi-size, so I don't need to say to you, you know, press 1 for size N and 2 for size O, etc., etc., because you can actually knit this in and bring it out a little bit. Solid 925 sterling silver, and it's proving very, very popular so far. 378824 is your item number. It's on 2 flexis as well. And it's perfect for anyone who does sewing as well. It's very, very comfortable too. There are no kind of sharp edges or anything. It's beautifully rounded. There's also a bracelet which you're loving as well. And it's stunning. Again, same principle. It's like a twisted needle. So the eye of the needle, one side at the top. And these are all assay stamped from the Edinburgh assay office, and again you can bring this out slightly as well. Just do it gently, obviously. It's precious sterling silver, and it's quite some hefty gram weight of sterling silver for your price tag there as well. I have to say, I have experience in jewellery, as a lot of you know, and it's wonderful. I love it. So you might want to treat someone. It might be a birthday present. It might be your birthday coming up. Actually, it might be, you know, give him a nudge and say, oh, hello, I think I've just found my birthday present. And it's handmade and it's beautifully presented. It comes in a nice little pouch for you as well. And it's, you know, hallmarked 925 sterling silver. Yeah, complete the set. So the bracelet, 619843. They're both on flexis, which is really, really good. So you can put them together in a flexi basket and break the whole thing down by 2, interest-free. It would be 57.49 if you were going for both on 2 flexis there. Right, okay, are you all steamy now?
Yes, we're steamy now.
Very good.
Okay, so steam iron, this doesn't follow the manufacturer's instructions, but I've been making hundreds of bags for some years, and this works perfectly.
Okay.
So go to the middle.
Straight onto the wool tartan?
Yeah.
Oh, it takes a brave one.
Wool setting.
Okay.
And it's about keeping the iron moving.
Okay.
So you keep the iron moving.
Yeah.
And you just keep going.
What temperature is the iron at? Medium? Or...
It's lower than hot,
Okay.
just above medium.
Okay.
And then I turn the steam off just to kind of dry it. Always use this kind of ironing board. The flat ones don't let the steam
Yeah, so a breathable
sort
one
of
with a
come
mesh
through.
underneath. Yeah.
So once you're sort of satisfied that that is well stuck, then you just check it. That one's doing a little bit more. And the important thing after this is to make sure that you leave it to cool for at least 30 minutes.
Okay.
Because it's little glue dots that's on this side of the pad, and you can tell the difference. This is fleecy,
Yeah.
and this side's kind of scratchy.
Yes.
And that's how you can tell. But it needs time for the glue to cool down before you use it.
Yeah.
And what I tend to do, I cut out all my patterns and interlining, and I then attach the wool to the interlining and leave it overnight, and
Okay.
then sew the next day.
Yeah.
And that's kind of safe than sorry. So we'll
All right.
just give another wee show of it. That's the
Okay.
scratchy side. That's
If
the
I was
fleecy
feeling
side.
extra cautious, I could put something like a layer of calico or something
If-
over the top.
An ironing cloth, if you feel a little nervous. Because when I first started doing it, I've done this with silk. I do use an ironing cloth with silk.
Okay, right, yeah.
But using the same method. So it's the scratchy side, start in the centre, and then just straight
keep
on.
moving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's the critical part, is that you keep the iron moving. And the steam seems to warm the glue up faster. And these particular steps, matching the tartan and adhering the wool to the interfacing, is probably the most critical to start you off on your bag making.
So they're the most meticulous parts,
Yeah.
and it's worth getting those right and taking a bit of time.
Yeah, these aren't what you would call quick and easy make bags. You know, they're not the sort of cheap and cheerful things that, you know, I sometimes make. These are sort of high quality, beautiful fabrics, beautiful interlining. So if you take your time through, you know, that saying, measure twice, cut once.
Yes.
It's a bit like that. Just take care of this bit and the rest follows on nicely.
I just need to give you a quick stock update. The ring has sold out.
Oh my.
But we have access to literally a tiny amount, probably another handful or so on extended delivery. So they will go out for you on the 11th of June, which is only later this week anyway, isn't it? So if you want one of those, sold out, but back again, tiny quantities, still, you know, extended, going out later on this week. Half of the stock of the bracelet has already sold out and gone as well. So if you want that sort of first time around, I don't know if we have access to more of these, so I would grab them right now while you can. They are beautiful together, aren't they? For anyone you know who, you know, sews, knits, crochets, you know, it's just a gorgeous, gorgeous piece. And they're all hallmarked in solid 925 sterling silver and hallmarked by the Assay office in Edinburgh, which is lovely. That's a real boast, isn't it?
It is, and they contain absolutely no lead or nickel.
Which is really good, because actually a lot of people are allergic to nickel in sterling silver.
That's right. The other thing that I'm going to show is, very seldom do we get time when we're demonstrating to do the strap of a bag.
Okay.
And the strap of the bag is easy. I've seen it done lots of different difficult ways, but there's a very easy way to do it, and I'm going to show you how.
Please do.
So we cut off about 6 inches for the side of the bag and put that aside. And this trick is one that I haven't seen anybody else do. But we just trim the end, and this is bookbinding glue. Don't use inexpensive PVA glue that school kids might use. This is high-end bookbinding glue.
Okay.
And we just drizzle along here, and it seals the webbing, so you don't have to do a double fold. That's one of the really difficult things of strap making for bags, is at the end, if you triple fold it to catch in the raw edge, it makes it very tricky to sew. It only takes a few minutes to dry, but we're going to just crack on. So we open the webbing up and feed this end through that end, over and down. And we'll not stitch it just now, we'll just pin it to show you the principle. Pin it there, using a navy thread, do a square, and if you prefer you can do a cross. I tend to just do it this way. And then pull the strap all the way to the end, thread the end through the swivel clip. Your glue will be dry.
Yeah.
So you've got it flat. Push it through this end, through the middle, over, down and out the other end. So now you can see that's all nice and flat. And the final one goes this way, fold over and pin it. So you can see there's no thick edges. Because that's sealed.
Yes.
So that gives you a really nice, smooth finish. And it's a demonstration I've been dying to do for ages, because I have seen long and complicated ways of doing it, and this is easy peasy.
That's good to know. And all of your bag kits, by the way, come with all the hardware. So all the rings that you saw, all of the webbing for the strap, they are all part of your kits.
They are, yes. Yeah.
Which is really important, actually, isn't it?
It is. One of the reasons I started making the kits up was because when I was making bags, I could not find the hardware. I couldn't find the interlining.
Yeah.
And finding someone to sell you half metres of really good fabric is very difficult.
Yes.
Most of the mills won't sell retail,
Yeah.
except to big houses.
Yes.
So I was very lucky to find local places, and then of course the mill in Yorkshire who would sell me little bits.
Mhm.
So they were the companies I went to when I needed big bits.
Yeah. No, it's really important. It's so true, because actually there's quite a lot of different bag hardware available, but it's dotted around here, there, and absolutely everywhere. So the fabric comes from one way, and the interfacing comes from another, and the D-rings come from somewhere else, and the strapping comes from somewhere else. It's really good. Actually, it's really, really handy to have all of that in one, curated beautifully with the finest fabrics. I mean, to have a handmade in the UK 100% Australian merino wool tartan. I mean, it doesn't really get much better than that, does it really? It's superb. So let's go through the kits. So we've got the Morgan kit, inspired by Yanis, and that comes in four different options. Let's go through the beginning. This is the Holyrood. I remember that one completely and entirely. This one is the Strathclyde Tweed Clagmore. Sorry for the names.
Clachmore.
Clachmore. Ross, it's Clachmore. Thank you. Honestly. And then we've got this one, which is the sort of tighter. This is the Glen Keith. And then we also have, by default, this must be the Weathered Royal Stuart. Ta-da! Weathered Royal Stuart. Lovely, with a little hint of sort of peachy tones in that as well. I love that. Very, very nice, and they feel amazing. And again, what Margaret was showing us earlier about matching the tartans is just so important for the sides of the bags, and then having the tartan match on the flap to the front of the bag as well, because that just finishes it off beautifully. I mean, when you look at the price of the kit, yes, it is an investment, but for high quality ingredients, let me tell you. But if you were seeing that retail, and I'm not even talking about London, because we're not in London, we're not a London-centric channel. But, you know, if that was double that price retail, you wouldn't blink at it, would you? You would say, I love that bag, it's distinctive, I feel like I don't see it everywhere, and it's got that touch of class about it.
It is. They're beautiful, they're lovely to touch, they're very tactile.
Yes,
and the lining that I've chosen for each bag matches each bag, and it's a hard-wearing lining, so it's going to last a long, long time.
It's gorgeous. Actually, let's have a little look at the lining, because is it the same lining throughout?
No.
Okay, so it's a different one which is curated for the tartan.
I choose a lining to match whatever the outer fabric is. So that particular one is a jacquard lining.
Shall I show you? Are these lined?
Yes.
Yeah. Let me show you. Actually, this one has a plain lining, doesn't it, this one?
That one does. So that's a cotton lining.
So this one has a lovely cotton lining. Let me show you one of the others. I'll tidy up in just a moment.
That's okay.
Forgive me. Sorry, floor managers, just making a mess. Oh, now that's gorgeous and glorious, isn't it?
Now, that one should have been the polyester Dupont silk imitation lining.
Oh, okay.
I picked up the wrong bit of fabric, so that one's actually silk.
Oh, okay. I say. Right, so, but that's the one we'll get in our kits.
You'll get the polyester Dupont.
Right. Actually, the pictures will show you on the website as well what you're due to receive. There you go. So you can see the complete kits are actually shown to you. So there's the Holyrood. There's the Strathclyde Tweed Clachmore. There's the Glen Keith. That's a beautiful lining. It's a lovely, lovely colour. And there's the Weathered Royal Stuart tartan tweed that comes with a cotton lining, that one, isn't it? Yes. Beautiful. £75.99. Right, quick recap. So we'll go through everything just in case you've just joined us. Here's the Christine. She's a stylish lady, isn't she? She really is a stylish lady. I mean, actually, that is not only a great, affordable bag making kit, but that's a great affordable bag. I mean, if that was the, you know, ladies spend multiples of that sum on a new handbag and have multiples of them, don't they, to actually have something that's made with hand woven ingredients and just so beautifully finished off. You can see the piping around there. I mean, it's exquisite, and you're going to talk to us about the piping,
yes,
aren't you, in the hour? There are 3 different designs of this one. This one is the Wild Geese.
No.
But
oh, sorry.
This one's the Wild Geese.
Yes.
We also have Melrose Check and County Longford. County Longford a place?
Yes, Ireland.
Is it? I thought it sounded Irish.
It is Irish. It's an Irish tartan.
Ah. Oh, is it?
Yeah. So it's wild geese.
What distinguishes a Scottish from an Irish tartan then?
I think it's created in the name. These are place names. I'm not sure about the wild geese, but County Longford obviously is...
originates in
yes.
the place. Oh, I see. So I could create a tartan and I could call it the name of the town where I live or come from.
You have to be careful because the Carse of Gowrie is a place and I had to get local authority permission to use that to register
To
it.
name it after a place in Scotland?
Yes.
But I could name it after a place in England, could I?
As long as you weren't calling it a district tartan.
Oh, well, you need permissions and everything. I'm going to leave you to create them, I think. It sounds less complicated. Right, let's look at the messenger bag now. That's lovely. It's just this. This comes with the embroidered sheep as well. And just remind me, the fabric on this one?
It's a linen cotton mix.
It's a gorgeous feel, I have to say. I know it does funny things to your TV if I move it around, but it's really nice. It's really kind of rugged. But again, this kit comes with everything you need. The interfacing comes with a little embroidered sheep there as well. The zip that you need, the lining that you need. The instructions as well. You do supply full instructions as well?
Yes, the patterns are full-size patterns, so they're printed out full-size. You just, on a big bag, you'll probably need to make a join, but it tells you how to do that.
Brilliant.
And there's full instructions, and I do it in the font size of 12, so it's easy to read. It's not tiny.
Ah, okay, that's good.
That can be. But I write a pattern like a story, so I'm at your shoulder telling you how to do it.
Yeah.
Lots of people have asked for photographs, and all my newer patterns will come
Yeah.
with more photographs in them.
You're gonna have to be a video star in the future as well, aren't you?
Oh
And do
my.
the whole video thing as well, because you know people like that, don't they? We also have the bag making templates on the show as well, and again we'll see this used through the hour if there is time as well. And again, just in essence, again, Margaret, what this will do for us?
The template will curve 45. Is it 45-degree right angles?
Yeah.
So it'll give you a true curve, and if you use that on the other side, it'll mirror image it. So you know how often we use plates and cups and glasses to curve edges?
Yes.
At home. Well, that's a bit hit and miss because you don't know exactly where on the plate you did the curve.
That's true.
So
you're about to use this as well, aren't you?
Yeah, we're going to show how to use it.
Okay, so this again will become apparent in just a second. Already very busy. 104641 is the item number, and we also have the gizmos as well. And this is for the clasps, isn't it? Yes.
Yes, it's for fitting the turn locks.
Yes, for fitting the turn locks.
And we will show you how to do that also.
Okay, good. So rather than trying to explain that, I'll let Margaret show you in just a second. 098517 is your item number. You are loving the bag fabric here. You are loving it. This is the tapestry fabric. Half the stock of that has sold out by the half metre, so we'll bring up the details for you. It's superb, isn't it? It's really, really lovely. And this is was it cotton linen?
It's a cotton mix.
Cotton mix, yeah. It is lovely. By the half metre, £14.99. You are adoring it. I'm not surprised. So half the stock checked out already. Be quick if you haven't got yours so far. 487888. To the bracelet we must go again as well. I think, is the ring still hanging on in there, Ross, at the moment? Right, OK, we'll come back to that in a second. So the bracelet first, half of the stock has sold out and gone. It is 925 sterling silver. It's completely adjustable, and it's a sewing needle adapted into a sewing needle design adapted into a bracelet. It's just stunning. It really is, and it's hallmarked at the Edinburgh Assay Office, which not all sterling silver jewellery is. So it's really, really lovely. You can adjust it in size as well. It's been designed by Margaret's daughter. £74.99, which is broken down into two flexes. We also have this gorgeous ring as... Oh, I say we have it. The extended delivery stock has just sold out as well, so that's a complete sell-out across the board now. So well done if you managed to get the ring. Remember, that's on two flexes as well. So the bracelet's still available, ring sold out. Congratulations, everyone. Right, OK, Margaret, back to you.
What we're going to do first is show how to fit a zip, because again, that's one of the tricky things that sometimes people skim over, because usually on live TV it goes a bit...
And it's quite a terrifying prospect when making a bag.
It is, until you get used to it. And making bags is all about a little bit of practice, taking your time. Don't try and make one in a day. take your time and do it in stages. I tend to do the lining first so that if you make any mistakes, it's in the lining, it's not on your exterior fabric. So for this one, I've already prepared one side of the bag, and because the only fabric I had that matches the lovely cerise, this also is a piece of silk. A lot of people are frightened to use silk, but it's beautiful to work with, and it lasts for yonks. I've got a bag that I've used every day for at least a year, silk lined, and there is no wear in it, so don't be frightened to use silk.
You've got quite heavy silk there, though,
It is.
Yeah.
It's not the fine one that you would make a ball
It's
gown
not
with.
a scarf silk, no.
Yeah, this is heavyweight. I think it's Dupion silk.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so what we'll do is we've done a little bit of prep. We have marked out what's called the letterbox opening. Just move over a bit. And again, it's all about just taking your time. This machine I got from the craft store just a few weeks ago. So I still have it on factory settings, so I haven't set it up fancy. It is just as it comes. It's a
okay.
fabulous machine. I'm not selling the sewing machine.
I think we've got the machine on the show, but it is technically sold out, I believe. Okay, it's in baskets right now, so we'll let you know if there's any availability pops back. But if you do have it in your basket, do check it out, because other people will want a little look.
Yeah, they're lovely. So I tend to always use the same colour thread, so it's not very good for television, but it makes a neat bag. If you use the same colour thread, then you don't see the stitching, which is really what you want for this particular bit. So just follow the line that you've created. You can use chalk, you can use the heat erasable markers, just whatever suits you, what you like to use. And just take your time. This part is the sort of critical bit, is when you're coming along to the very end, is to make sure that your end bit is exactly in line. Because if you go past the corner, it's more difficult when you're ironing it out flat and fitting your zip. So we've done that bit, and what we do next is iron it. So more ironing. I think I put my little ironing board somewhere.
Where did it go?
Here it is.
Ah.
I tend to use this one for small items. It works really well.
Yeah, they're really handy, aren't they?
They are.
Just for the amount of machine to cutting to ironing that you have to do.
That's right.
It just means that you're moving around in a smaller space, doesn't it?
If you use heat erasable pens, don't erase it until you've cut.
Yeah.
So to cut your letter opening, just fold this in half and do a snip in the middle of your stitch line. And take the scissors almost to the end, and then do your little Y cut. Make sure you don't cut through your stitch lines. Tighten to the corner as you can. Same on this side.
The bag that you're putting together at the moment, I know it's not one of the fabrics that we've got on the show, I don't think.
It is.
Is it?
It's the Merida.
Oh, yes, we've got the fabric. Which design are you making up at the moment?
This is the messenger bag.
Oh, a messenger bag, right. Okay.
I thought we'd do it with this fabric because it's so bold. You can easily see how it makes up. It's unfortunate that I'm being fussy and using the same thread colour, but here we go.
And the tartan you'll find on the show.
Yes. So just set your seams, push the pocket up, and when you're constructing this, you've always got to remember to put the right sides together so that it's the wrong side that's facing you. And you just press this to set all these seams, and it makes it a little bit easier when we're doing the zip. And it's these kinds of things that we seldom get to see on TV because it's a technique, as you know, rather than finishing off a nice bag.
Yeah. No, which is just as valuable.
It is, because it's the techniques that can sometimes put people off of making bags.
Yes.
And, you know, if I could learn, anyone can learn it. It's, you know, it's not...
Because you're relatively new to the world of bags, aren't you?
Yes, I've sewn all my life, but bag making I've just done for about 6 years. And there was a story to that I used to make tartan corsages. And Leslie, who I'd made a tartan corsage for, had said, can you make me a bag to match my corsage? And I thought, I'll have a go at that. So that was my very first bag. I didn't do a prototype, I just made it.
Yeah.
And she still uses it.
Oh, wonderful. And so that inspired you to...
Yes, I thought, oh,
quite
I think,
like this bag
I think I
making
handed it over one evening.
Yeah.
And I had 3 orders the next day.
Awesome.
So that set me off. So as you can see, by taking that a little bit of time, you get a nice flat surface for putting your zip into.
Okay.
So we'll do that bit next. Just move that a bit. So to do the zip, just lie that flat. I always tend to use a bigger zip than you need because that keeps this well out of the way. And in all my kits, I give a bigger zip than is needed.
Okay.
So that you can use the same technique. So you just lay it flat. Now there's lots of ways of doing this. A lot of people don't like pinning zips, but I find it keeps it secure. You can use glue, fabric glue. I prefer the pins. And I tend to use these long, thin pins.
Yeah, I think fewer pins seems to be the key, doesn't it? Just keeping the alignment, because you want to keep it finessed as well, don't you?
That's right, you've got to keep it in place. And it's the same with doing the foam interlining. You really want to have that kept in place. So we just pin this along, keeping it flat. Let's turn it round and do the same the other way. So we're just holding it in place.
Okay, I've just heard that one of those sewing machines has just dropped back into stock. So it was allocated to someone, and for whatever reason that checkout didn't go through. So if you are interested in finding out more about the machine and indeed purchasing, you have that opportunity right now with £100 of bonus accessories. All the details you'll find on this show as well. What is it you love about it, Margaret? Just share that with us.
I think it's the motor, the engine of it. It just purrs along, and it has dealt with everything I've made in the last, I think I've had it about 6 weeks. So it's done really well.
And does it have fancy stitches as well?
It does. It's got quite a lot of...
Are you a fancy stitch user or not?
Yes. I seldom do 2 stitch lines along the top of the pockets. I don't know if you can see that, but that's...
Oh, yeah.
A little fancy stitch line.
Oh, nice.
It keeps the top of the pocket strong.
Uh-huh.
And it's a little bit more decorative than just a stitch line.
Yeah.
But that's probably as much fancy use as I make of it's really
Most
to do with the engine of the...
Yes.
You know, it's a bit like a car. It doesn't matter too much what it looks like, it's how it goes.
Yeah.
So,
good job,
might be
we don't
better.
sell cars.
I like cars as well. So we'll just change the foot.
You have a lovely car.
Yes.
All decorated with the company details, I see.
Covered in my tartan.
Very nice.
Well,
Yes.
it's not covered, it has a line. I wanted subtle.
It's very nice. Just remind us where you're based as well, because you're in a beautiful part of the world, aren't you?
Yes, just outside Dundee, in Perth and Kinross, just on the border outside Dundee, right on the River Tay.
Nice.
A little place called Kingoody. It's beautiful.
Called?
Kingoody.
Kingoody. Oh, nice.
It's lovely. So now we've got the zipper foot on.
Okay.
And...
Just regular foot?
No, this is the zipper foot.
Zip foot, yeah.
Zipper foot, and on this machine I've used about 2.8,
okay.
Which is fine. And I tend also not to sew over pins if I can help it.
Okay.
A lot of dressmakers sew over the pins, but
Not with a brand new machine though.
No, I never have. So just follow this line along. Try not to go too fast. And when you get towards the end, just keep this piece straight because it'll want to go its own way and we want to have it go our way.
Okay.
Just turn it around. Open it again. And just adjust if you need to. And make sure you've not caught your pocket underneath. Just come along to the bottom line. Turn it around. And just stitch along. Keeping it as straight as possible. Because the neater this is, the better. And remember to pull your zip in. I probably used a little bit longer zip than I usually would, but it was the right colour. And if you pull it out the way, put these two pieces together again. And just
bear in mind, Margaret's working with a silk here.
Yes.
So it's pretty much one of the trickiest fabrics you could think of using.
It is, and it's like the tartan. You know, a lot of people won't work with tartans and checks because they think they're so difficult.
Mm-hmm.
But if you know, if you take your time and you practice with it, it's not so difficult. Because you're going over the end of the zip, just do a reverse over. And you can see how easily the machine's managing that. And I come along one stitch, turn it round, and do one more stitch and a back stitch, and that seals all your edges off.
Lovely. If you show us that, I'm just aware of time, and I know you want to do a piping demonstration, so...
Are we running out of time already?
We've got about 6 minutes.
Oh my goodness.
In total.
Right, okay.
So you'll just trim the excess off because
non-dressmaking scissors.
Right, of course.
Chop them off.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a shame. We need more time.
I know, it goes so quickly, isn't it? An hour's like 10 minutes on TV.
And then what you would do
Yep.
is sew that together, and that's your two sides.
And Bob's your uncle. Right, I'm going to let you get ready for a piping demo, because I know you wanted to show us that, if that's okay.
Yeah, no problem.
Is that all right? In the meantime, I'm just going to remind you about the bracelet, which is, you know, so popular. I can't model this really, because it would be like modelling it on a chimp. Do you know what I mean? Because I am rather... But 70% of the stock has sold out and gone. We did have the ring earlier on. Well done if you got it. If you want to now add the bracelet to your order, 30% of the stock left, not much at all. So if you want to grab that, it's hallmarked 95 sterling silver, designed by Margaret's daughter. It is
Rachel.
Exquisite. Hello,
Yes,
Rachel.
Hello, Rachel.
Congratulations, that's a genius design. It's lovely. And it's a lot of silver as well. I mean, I don't know the wheres and wherefores of the gram weight, but it's pretty substantial and it feels solid as well. It doesn't feel like one of those hollowed and rolled sterling silvers.
I think the full description probably gives the weight, but it's solid. It's a solid core.
Yeah.
It's not a pipe. It's a solid.
Is that on the details, Ross? Can you see? We'll have a quick look because it is relevant. It's hallmarked by the assay office in Edinburgh, which would put it at past, is it 8 grams or 7 something grams? After that, you hallmark silver beyond a certain gram weight. I don't think it says on the details. No, it just says hallmarked.
Okay.
Okay. Well, listen, you'll be able to put it on your own scales when you get it home anyway. It is substantial. Right, piping. We'll do some piping. That's apt, isn't it?
It is, right. When you just measure your piece of piping. In the kit, you've got just maybe about 25 centimetres more than you need.
Okay.
But measure each piece that you're going to do. And this is one of the tricks for ensuring that you have a narrow bit of piping at the end.
Mm-hmm.
And it saves the bulk at the edge of the fabric. And this is actually a trick I saw Jenny Raymond do. I used to pin these things to death, and she was on TV doing a demo, and I was watching it, and I thought, I'm having some of that. Just moving the needle over.
Okay.
I used to pin it all and then carefully sew it all, and she said, you don't do that. Now I'm going to use the wrong colour thread.
It's all right, it's fine. Got about 3 minutes just so that you know.
Right, okay, so here's Mile a Minute attachment of piping. So we've got the needle as close to the piping as possible. You can adjust it. You do get fancy adjustable piping feet, but when I came to the show I wanted to use as simple as possible the items. So what we've got here is just holding the piping in place, sewing as close to the edge as you can, the edge of the piping, and you just follow the curve around. It's magic. I used to spend at least half an hour pinning it.
Yes, making sure it's all just so.
Yeah, and you don't need to.
Is that just the regular foot?
This is the zipper foot with the needle moved over to the left.
Okay.
To get as close to the piping as possible. I'm probably not as close as I would normally fiddle with.
Yeah.
You can see how easy that is. And I used to be worried about fitting piping in bags, and since I've learned new tricks, it's much, much easier. And you can see that's fitted. What you would do next is take this part, put it over the top, and do exactly the same again.
And then
turn it the right way,
out.
and the piping is then edging.
And that's the magic.
That's the magic.
Wow.
Do you want me to sew this bit?
I think you've probably changed everyone. Got a minute and a half. Can you do it in a minute and a half?
No, I can sew, but I don't know how long I'll.
Shall I show you a finished? Would that be easier?
Yeah, probably.
I'll show you a finish. So this is what you end up with. So I don't want to put you under any more pressure than you've been under in the last hour. But that the principle of where Margaret was leading to there creates that kind of finish there. I think you've just changed a lot of people's bag making techniques there. They'll be looking for piping left, right and centre now.
Yeah, it is so easy, and I'm just so thankful I watched Jenny's programme.
Yeah, that's awesome, isn't it? Margaret, when are you coming back to see us again?
I'm coming back on the 30th of June with a whole range of House of Edgar tartans, wools, tweeds and fabrics.
Lovely.
So that'll be a good one.
Are you ever bringing your collectible bears and their little costumes as well? Because I think they are the sweetest. You'll find those on Margaret's website, by the way.
It was my friend Pat Linton that made the kilt for me, because that's the Hope tartan, which is mine, and she dresses these bears for me.
Just awesome. I love it. The tartans are on the show as well, by the way, if you want them. Margaret, what a joy to meet you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, and thank you to everybody at home.
See you back here on...
the 30th.
30th. Fantastic. Right, take the high road now back to... where was it? King Goody.
King Goody.
Lovely. Sounds lovely. If you've got anything in your basket, check it out. If you missed any of the show, don't forget, it will be back on Rewind for you to enjoy. Take care. Right, are you ready for a haven of tranquility and calm? Because you have got a Clarity double bill of fun, laughter and calm from wonderful Barbara Gray and Alex after the break.
Hi, I'm Pat.
And Mark.
From Totally Patched. We're a family-based business here in Shropshire.
All of our kits come pre-cut, meaning all the fabric is cut for the actual people who want to make the items, whether they be cushions, bags, quilts or anything else you want to cast your creative memory or mind into.
Most of the kits we produce we design ourselves. The design process is usually inspired by the fabric itself. We only use great quality fabrics, 100% cottons.
So, whether you're a beginner or an experienced sewer or quilter, we hope we've got something for all of you.
Hi everyone, I'm Phil Martin. I've been a paper crafter for well over 20 years now and a designer for just over 10 years. Sentimentally Yours is my multi-award winning brand of clear stamps, rubber stamps. I've now also introduced lots of craft dyes in there, designer papers. I have my mediums where we've introduced the Flawless Media brand into the Sentimentally Yours family. We aim to inspire you, to be educational and to teach you how to get the most from the products that we're bringing to you. The Sentimentally Yours family has grown to include my good friend Julia Watts and our new designer Trudy Howard. Hopefully we're all going to bring something different to the show, so you're going to be enriched with lots of different ideas and inspiration.
Hello, my name's Kay from Indigo Blue, and together with my husband Alfie, we design and manufacture our own in-house red rubber stamps. We also have our own range of paints, lushes and stencils. We're so proud that we've now got a reputation for such high quality products and the detail that we can manage to get in our stamps. I've got loads of fantastic ideas buzzing around in my head, so I can't wait to get those filtered into our products and out to you at home. So grab a cup of tea, join me and the team from Indigo Blue.
Lovely, hello, good afternoon. Right, we have a fabulous 2-hour extravaganza and I am so chuffed because Barbara's here. Hi, Barbara.
Hello, Alex. Good afternoon. Where am I looking here?
Yeah.
Good afternoon. Well, this will take some getting used to again, Alex.
I know, but we were so chuffed. Like, when we came in, everybody's like, yes, you're back.
It's really lovely to be back in the building too, I have to say.
Nice stuff.
Yeah, it's so I have to say, all you good people at home, if you could only see the way that the crew here are handling our current situation, it's quite formidable. Yeah,
Bless
hats
you,
off.
thank you.
Very relaxing, very cool.
Yes. Well, we've got some very, very beautiful artwork, hand drawn by yourself.
Yes, yeah, really simple, very nice. Little art, there you go, perfect for stationery. You know, if you want to make notelets, small cards, simple little thinking of you, love you, miss you, wish you were here.
Nice.
You know, and you don't want to make a full-blown art piece, then these are absolutely gorgeous for that.
Oh, they're absolutely stunning. Look at that. I mean, just look at that sample. That's really nice. That's quite modern, actually, that sample.
Yeah, and we're calling them art blocks.
Yes.
Because I'm right into this sort of lino cutting and that kind of thing. Yeah. And this, again, looks a little bit like one of those art prints. Yeah, so
really
nice.
does.
And lots of little assets. You'll see here that our Lucy at work, she added like dragonflies and squirrels and snails and hares. And yeah, so that's a real nice... and of course, they're very interchangeable. So if you've got one, you need them all.
Nice. And there's a lovely sort of magical quality to them, I feel.
Thank you.
Yeah, I really like them. Now, tell us about these, because not only are you getting all of the stamps, like your feature pieces and the lovely little workers, as I like to call them, but you're getting the embedders.
Yeah, we've called them embedders because I'm really into this lino cutting and letterpress printing at the moment. And I noticed that when you look at really like lovely prints on the wall, often if they're letter printed, letterpress print or lithography, then often they have this kind of indent around them. And so if I were to just reach that one, if I show you that one, sorry.
It's all right, it's all
we
right.
were told I wasn't allowed to do that.
It's all good, it's all good. There you go, you can see it here.
Can you see you might have to tip it. There you go, well done, Jimmy. And so what we're doing is, the very first demo I want to show you to demystify these things is this exact technique, how to get that embedding.
Yeah.
You know, and they're just added into the kit. So, and there's a one with a bevel, like the radius on the edge, and then there's a square one. And it's very simple to do. You can use a die cutting machine, but I'll show you how to just use the flat of a knife or a bone folder.
Sounds good. Now, we're already extremely busy. Woo! 10% of the stock gone in 3 minutes, Barbara.
Oh, here we go.
Nice, nice, nice. Now, so you've got 38 stamps in total. They are beautiful. You've got the deer, you've got the toadstools, you've got those beautiful florals. Now, if you're a Freedom member, you've got a fantastic saving. £25.99 is what you're saving. That is absolutely incredible. It's what we call a why not deal. So you might as well become a Freedom member, because then also your postage is covered. So the usual price is £70.93. You are paying nowhere near that. A Freedom member not only gets a fabulous discount, but we shave off a further 10%. Now, this works out that you get 2 stamp sets, Barbara, and the embedders for gratis. Yes.
There you go. That's
Isn't
a deal.
Good? That is a really good deal.
Yeah.
So please do check out your baskets. We are already 10% of the stock gone. They are beautiful. Shall we do some artwork?
Good idea. Got some lovely samples
Nice.
here.
This one's by Deb.
Debbie McMullen, yeah, glorious. And again, real classy. And you can see here, she's taken one of our little backdrop stamps and she's created that lovely... See, that's the thing, because these are, they're negative stamps in a way, because what you're doing is you're adding colour to the background rather than the image.
Got you.
So you can see this yellow and brown, that's the ink pad. It's so arty to do that. I mean, I could show you one here. Just
go for it.
That we're going to do something similar. Let me show you this one. Can we do this?
Yep, Jimmy's coming to it. It's all good.
There. You see now, you can see here, there's one that Dee's done using the same toadstool in a really beautiful setting of the flower stamps that is also on the counter.
Amazing.
So, so I just wanted to show you that blue ink pad changes the stamp.
Totally.
Yeah, completely.
Yeah,
it's
really
the background
nice.
that you're working on.
Oh, and look at this little cat. I love the little cat. You've got cats now, haven't you?
Yeah, Ragnar
they're
and
adorable.
Eric, they're beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Love this. Now, who's this one by? This one's by Dee. Oh, the lovely Dee. Again, so elegant. So simple, but so elegant.
So there you go, you see. So she's used a dark green, an olive green ink pad, and straight away you've got that art block, which is why we've called them art blocks. And then, these are also on the counter, these are those beautiful background, those grungy stamps that are also on the counter at the top and bottom. But, you know, if you look at where I drew that, you'll see there are two little birds in the actual... in the green, seeing them in the tree, just two little birds. So that could also say,
oh gosh, yes,
lunch, couldn't it?
It could, yeah, lunch.
These cats, honestly, or torment me. Do you know what? It's brilliant.
Yeah.
Because the blue tits and the little birds and the garden birds, they tease the cats. They tease them.
Adorable. Oh my gosh,
brilliant.
Barbara, we are now 20% of the stock gone. And what I haven't told you so far is once it's gone, it's gone. We can't get. Not that we would go, Barbara, are you there?
No, we
can't get
seriously,
any more.
we've got a bit of an issue with production at the moment. I was telling the guys in the technical meeting.
Yes.
We've got a little bit of a leak on one of the valves, and so we can't overproduce. That's the problem. Not until the man comes to fix the leak.
Indeed. So there you go. So the stock that we've got, that is all we've got. Do get in there very, very quickly. One last thing. Can I just quickly show the art, but the actual boards? I just think, just so then you see exactly how they stamp out. But how adorable! Like you said, if you hadn't pointed that out, I'm like,
you wouldn't see the little birds. Yeah.
But they're incredible.
So what you've got here is the black, if you like. That is the stamp.
Yes.
It's the reverse thinking, which is why I called it a negative image.
Nice. And then we've got the faith, keep the faith, and all the little bugs and the bees, and we love our bees.
That's a nice one.
Love that. And then of course we've got the take time to. You've got the
Ginkgo.
relax.
This is we've got a ginkgo outside the garden in the garden.
Oh.
Yeah, nice.
And then we've got the what are these ones?
Lanterns. I call them Chinese lanterns.
Oh.
Probably not, but that's what they remind me
It's all
of.
good. And those beautiful butterflies. Hang on 1 second. And I love the deer. This is one of my favourites.
See, now that could be a Christmas card if you wanted it to be, couldn't it?
Yeah. Love that. And then we've got the magical hair. That reminds me of a cartoon I watched when I was a kid.
Ah, well, and this is the first demo that we're going to do is with that little hair.
Oh,
and I'll show you that weird-looking grass underneath.
Yeah.
When you layer that up on the dark element on the main stamp, it's really cool. Very
amazing. Cool. There we go. I think I've missed a mushroom somewhere.
The toadstool. It's on the counter.
Oh, that'll be why I've missed it then, Barbara. Love it. I knew I was like missing one. There you go. That is the final one. Lovely. I love squirrels. I just love them.
We've got plenty of them still.
Nice. Right, we are super busy. Please check out your baskets. Once it's gone, it's gone. I'm here with Barbara for 2 hours, but we cannot guarantee that this is going to last. So thank goodness we've got a contingency. That's good. Right, so it's a why not deal. £44.94. That's if you're a Freedom member, and that means that you're getting basically 2 stamps and those little embedders for nothing. Marvellous. Right, moving on then. We have also got another new today. We've got the large and the small butterfly. I've got to put my teeth in, Barbara. Butterfly wreath. There you go. And you are also, which I love that your company does. You give us the masks, so we don't have to create our own. You know, you have to get Post-it notes.
Oh yeah, the butterfly masks. They're invaluable. We're going to use those in a demo today, I hope.
Excellent stuff. So these are also new today, and how beautiful are these? Again, I've got the art boards for you, so you can see how they how they stamp out. Just look. And again, I love all the little ones that you pop in, not just the main focal point.
It's fascinating. And on the little and the large, you know, because one might ask, well, why do I need two of the same thing? Oh, you do.
Okay.
Yeah, because there's a considerable difference in size, and they work together beautifully. And the little elements, the butterflies and that, they all work together like a proper, like a cascade of butterflies.
Oh, I like
really,
that.
Yeah.
Kaleidoscope, that's it, isn't it? I think
Yeah.
that's a collective now. There you go.
And I want to come to me for a moment,
Sure,
if
yeah,
you
that's
can.
Our Jimmy's on it.
See if you can see this, Jimmy, because we're talking about the little assets, the little elements on those.
Yeah.
Right, I want to show you this piece of artwork from Dee. There we go. Where am I going?
Beautiful.
There. Now, when I looked at this, I thought, how did she colour that wreath in?
Really
How did she colour the wreath in? And I stared at it, and then I thought, how did she miss a piece out? And then I realised Dee didn't use one of the wreaths. She used the little elements. And she just drew a circle and then built her own wreath. And that's how she managed to change the colour on all the little flowers and pieces of brass. Because I thought, how would you do that on a stamp, you know?
Amazing.
And that's the reason I wanted to showcase this, is to show you that that is just using, not the big wreaths, but the little piece, a bit fiddly, but what a beautiful piece of artwork.
It's well worth it. She's brilliant, isn't she? And then just very quickly, got the other two boards here. There you go, so that we can see these. Marvellous. And as always, I will show you loads and loads of finished samples as we go through the show. £19.98. This is also brand new today. 26 stamps in total. They are so beautiful. Oh my gosh, 20% of the stock has gone of these as well. Lovely stuff. £19.98. You've got a £5 saving. 614476 is your item number. Now, we do have other items on the show. Please do get ahead. Go to the website at thecraftstore.com. Now, without further ado, it's lovely. I promised you samples. Here we go. We've got a fabulous video. Right then, we are, and I'm not joking, we cannot get any more stock. This is it. 40% of the stock has gone. Now, we're only 12 minutes in, so we'll see how long this lasts for. So please do check out your baskets. It's a why not deal. You can also spread the cost, of course, 2 payments of £22.47. They are beautiful, hand-drawn by Barbara, new today. Gorgeous. Over to you, Barbara.
OK. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Right, so the first thing I want to do is this camera, isn't it?
Yeah, that one.
Just getting used to it. Sorry. I was looking for the little red light, but there isn't one. So what I wanted to explain was, first of all, these, you know, we were talking about this embedding. And I thought it would be a good idea to show you how to create this embedded. Let me see if I can show you that. No, I'm not very good at this. There, you can see it there.
Oh, we're coming to it.
Where are we? There. See the embedding? Yes. So this is a really simple thing to do, but I want to just explain how these pieces of mylar or plastic. I mean, the thing is that they work really, really well, and I'm going to show you how to use them. So, got my spares. And I'm going to use just a piece of stencil card to do this. And first of all, let me just show you how to get your embedded line. Now, you've got choices. You can either do this beforehand or after. But let me just show you on a piece of... pretend this is the front now. Okay. This is the front. Oh, yeah, that's very close. That's great. And what I've done is I've made a little... because I'm on my own usually. I've made a little sticky thing to hold my embedder in place while I do this.
Is that a groovy tab?
Yes, a little groovy tab. So I'm going to stick that down like so it stays in place. right? Pretend that this is the front, and I want to embed it, because in the main, that's usually how it looks when you see a letterpress print.
Okay.
It's embedded, because if you think about it, the lino cut or the wood cut or the print has been pushed into the card, and that's what creates that edge.
Yeah.
So what we're doing is we're creating the illusion of a print. So what I'm going to do now is just flick that over, and on the back I'm going to just take my finger and I'm going to rub around the outside, and this won't give me the embed that I want, the real sharp embed, but it gives me an idea of where to go. Now let me put my other glasses on. Can you see what I'm going to do now? What I'll do is I'll take the flat, for example, of a bone folder.
Yep.
And then I'm just going to run it round, and I'm doing the more complicated one, which is the one with the radial around the edge.
Yeah, we've got a good shot of that, actually.
Right, see?
Yeah.
So then you come along here, and then when you get to the end, you just slow down, round you go, bring the artwork, don't rush, you see? And what you're doing is you're just embedding from behind. You just come around. Once you've gone round once, if you want to make it deeper, then just go again. Yeah, I can now. If I wanted to, you'll see. So actually, this would make, you could do this as the front, or when I turn it over and I take this away, then I've got a really professional-looking indent.
Looks really good.
Yeah, it does. It's very nicely professionally embedded.
Yeah.
Now I could also have taken this and done that. I wouldn't even bother with this probably, and I could run it through a die cutting machine. So if you're going to make loads of them and you happen to have a die-cutting machine, then happy days.
Yeah.
But if not,
doesn't matter.
Then I was just trying to explain that you don't need a die-cutting machine to do this job.
Cool.
Yeah. And it will be exactly the same with the square one or the round one. So now we've got that out of the way, because I'm going to use that. I think it just looks so nice with this. And it's a nice finishing trick on... I wonder if you can see this on the black. I wonder if you can see this. This is a challenge for you. There.
Oh, yeah, Jimmy's on it.
Can you see that on the black?
Yeah.
That looks so nice on the black too. You see?
It's very professional looking, isn't it?
Yeah, it does look so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's professional looking. So now we've done that, we'll put this out of the way. And you can do this before you do the stamping or after you do the stamping. Okay. It's entirely up to you. So let's move on to one of the stamp sets, and I'm going to use the piece that I've done here. And let's use the hare, the rabbit. And the first thing I want to do is show you. We're going to do this now. So let me just show you how you get this kind of. I think you can see this okay. Yeah. Right. So we're going to take our stamp and the art. Let's just pop this over here, move that out of the way. This is just the indexer, so I can decide where I want to position it, you see. And I'm going to use one of these ink pads. I think I'll go with, here we go, look, this one's called Golden Turmeric, because it's the one in the top left-hand corner, as you can see it here.
Yep.
Golden Turmeric. And I'm going to use Ocean Reef, these two, yellow and blue.
Nice.
And what we'll do is we'll just take these two, and you can see that I've got a bit of scrap in the back, and a piece of white. I can test my ink and my positioning on a bit of copy paper before I go straight to my little masterpiece.
Okie doke.
Yeah, so now the next thing I need is spot-on sponges. You've got them on the counter as well, or they're certainly on the pole.
Indeed. We'll just
so
pop
these
the
are
details on
really
the screen.
good for this job. And what we're going to do is, when you buy these ink pads, they're quite juicy.
Yeah.
And so if I was to do this, you can see how saturated that is. It's very, very wet. And you get a kind of a blistery effect,
yes.
Which we don't want. We want something a little lighter than that. So what I'm going to do is just use you can see I can use the makeup sponge to distribute the ink better. Do you see?
Yeah.
So it's a very good way of applying, these, I have to say, these sponges, they have lots and lots of uses, but you can see how you can distribute the ink beautifully. And the other thing is, because it's a dye-based ink, you'll see that it also it doesn't dry so quickly. So I'm going to use one for blue, let's say, and then I'll use one for yellow.
Okay. Good. You get 80, I've just realised. 80 of these sponges.
Wow. Well, there you go. Yeah. You get 80 of them, and they're also washable.
That's
so,
good.
We found this out when we ran out and we couldn't get any for ages.
Right.
And then we got quite, you know, as you do. I'm just going to add a little bit of yellow in this area here. You see, so you can...
Oh, and then it goes greeny.
Yes. So you can blend. You're literally blending on your... So now we should be able to... Am I in the wrong place or something?
No, he's coming to you.
Right, there we go. So now I've got my piece, and I need to just make an allowance for the rabbit, and then I'll just place that down like so, and press in the centre, and I should get a really nice... And what you'll see is the stars. I mean, this is so simple, you know, for somebody who's starting out, or...
Yeah.
Look.
Oh, that's adorable.
So
I love those colours.
You see how you can change the colours?
Yeah.
And this one is even more faded than that. But I like this, you know, for the TV it needs to be a little darker so we can see it.
Nice. Quick stock update if I may.
Yes.
Right, we are half the stock of the stamps gone and the embedders, can't get any more. Please just check out your baskets and then you can chillax and watch the rest of the demos. There you go. Back to you, Bob.
Right, so magic. And what we're going to do now, instead of using black, which we could do, we're going to use blue. So I'm just going to take my makeup sponge again, and I'm going to apply the ink with that sponge, with this spot-on sponge. And I'm going to add that word straight into that area there. You see? And then I can take the hair, he's also here, the hair's here, and I shall make him blue too. And again, the spot-on sponge as an applicator is perfect. And you'll notice that what I'm doing is, I'm just checking before I actually stamp.
Yeah.
So it's just easy to see, you know, how much ink do I need, how much ink do I want. I think one of the things that one has to, what I'm learning is to kind of slow down and travel a little gently when I'm doing my artwork. There we are. And so that way, and I've found that my artwork has improved because I really check and look at what I'm doing. And I check the pressure and how hard do I have to press, how much ink do I want. Even with very simple pieces of artwork like this, it makes such a difference if you just check what you're doing, check the pressure. Am I pressing too hard? Especially with little delicate stamps.
Yeah, and then you feel really satisfied with your artwork.
Absolutely. And what I've done here on my original piece, you'll see that I mounted it on some designer paper. And all I've done is taken a piece of Amazonia paper.
Love this.
And you just go through. There are so many beautiful colours in the Amazonia. Now, we've got 48 sheets. We've got 12 different designs. Well, actually, there are 24 different designs because the backs and the fronts are different. And you get 4 of each. So when you look here, you'll see, for example, I just hold my piece of artwork there, and then I start looking until I see the colour, and I think, yeah, that's going to look superb in the background. You know, you just keep going, and then eventually, and look, you're getting all these different. So you could make a whole set of these with different colours, just with a box of those, and one of these stamps, or the set. I mean, what beautiful presents these would make.
I love the papers.
You know? Yeah. And you've got a pad of papers, so now we're getting into the right zone. Beautiful, isn't it?
Oh, I love it. Have you been there?
Which one?
To the Amazon?
No. Have you?
No, I'd love to.
There it is. That's the one. You know, as soon as you hit it, look, that colour is just perfect for it. And then you just cut it up, trim it up, layer it up, put it on one of our white... We've got these card blanks on the show.
Sure.
All different sizes, 5x5, 6x6, 7x7, 8x8. And then you can make these lovely notelets. And if you wanted to, you could take a piece of that designer paper, of course. I'm just mindful of that. And you could add that to the inside a piece, and then write your message in there.
Finishes it off.
It's a piece of cake, isn't it? So just simple embedding, just stamping up, and you can see that the thing is, the stamp gives you the entire picture. The background is done.
Yes.
So, And what I wanted to show you now, so let's have a look. So we've got that one, that one, that one. We've done the embedding and we've done the blue. Now we'll take all those pieces and now we'll have a look at the black one.
Okay.
So let's have a look at this piece of artwork now. And this is cool. If we look at the actual set, you'll see it's got this grass on there as well. So what I want to do now is, again, we're just going to take a piece of, I've got all my bits in here. We're going to take a piece of the stencil card. There we go. Got carried away. The stencil card is excellent, let me tell you. Right, so we've got 7 by 7 inch.
Yeah.
I think you've got double packs. You've got 100 sheets of this on the counter.
Just coming onto the screen.
Yeah.
$15.99.
The marvellous thing about the stencil card is it can take ink and paint, it can take grunge paste, like texture paste.
Yeah.
It's very, very robust, so it doesn't blister. This is what I was using to do the embedding with. Okay. And all I've done is, you can see from the size, I've cut it into quarters. So one sheet of this would yield 4 of these little...
That's good.
So, you know, I'm talking about stationery.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Now let's take an even smaller one now. So you don't have to always use the embedder. So we've gone even smaller. And we're going to, first of all, let's take our grey. Now let me just clean my stamp, because I think it's worth knowing. I just use a bit of water, because it was a dye-based ink, and a cloth. That'll do, just to wipe that clean. Lovely. Because there's a lot of ink on there you don't realise, you know.
Yeah, you think there isn't because you can't see it, but it's there.
That's right.
It's definitely there.
Especially with those dye-based inks, because they're translucent.
Yeah.
Right, so I'm just... This is Leonie's, you know...
Doing,
yeah,
I know, I can tell.
Yeah, I just thought, why do I use so many paper towels when one cloth does all?
At least, though, because yours looks nice and patterned, Leonie's is crusty.
No. No, they are washable, you know.
I know. Well, just tell Leonie. Love that.
Right, so what we want to do now is show you, let's put them through their paces with the other stamps.
Cool.
So what I'll do is I'll take, instead of the dye-based inks, let's go with archival inks.
Sure.
And I want to show you, am I in the wrong place? Sorry.
No, we're on it. There you go.
All right, so we've got light grey, dark grey and black.
Cool.
You could try it with first generation, second generation and third generation, but the different greys really look fantastic.
Nice. You know, Barbara, we've had a question come in, if I may.
Yes.
You know, going back to your artistry inks, can they be used on fabric at all?
No.
Okay.
No, they're water dye based.
Yeah.
So they wouldn't show. They wouldn't show. There are fabric inks out there. I think they're called Fabrico. Clues in the name. And they're really good.
Yeah, great question, though.
Yeah.
Thank you. If you've got any more, send them in. And by the way, 60% of the stock has gone.
Has it?
60%.
Oh,
yes.
boy.
We cannot get any more. That's it. Production is no. For now.
Okay. Now, basically, what we're doing here is we're using a different ink altogether. This is a fast-drying archival ink pad.
Yeah.
And so we're using the lightest colour for the background.
Okay.
And then we'll take it from there. So light colour to the back. Right. Tap, 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 tap. And then we'll just hover, and then we will press. Okay. So we'll press on there, and we'll get our first area in. So again, it's like instant art. When I take that away, I've got my grey. That's the first step. And then you see, I've already got my composition. I already know what I want it to look like because I've already planned ahead. And I think that's the key here, rather than just hitting and hoping. So I've done my light grey.
Yep.
And now I'll go to my next colour in, my darker grey, which is watering can. So, and this is the grass that sits in this area here. So again, tap, 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 go into a lighter grey. Now you could take any one of those, you know, you just want a light, a medium and a dark. There. And then that sits on there, really lovely. Okay, and then now we've gone light, medium, and now we're going dark. So we're going to go black. And the black is for the magic and the hair. So we'll just make sure that that's not blue.
Nice.
There we go. And we're going to pop magic on there. So now the magic comes outside of the area. But if you were making, you know, for me, what I see with this, and again, I'm just checking, Yeah, perfect. What I also wanted to mention was when you first get the stamps, it's like they need seasoning.
Yeah.
Yeah?
A lot of priming almost.
Yeah, like priming. And same if you're doing lino cuts. The first print is always a bit dodgy. And then once you've got a bit of ink on the stamp, and it's got a little bit of purchase or a little bit of grip, then the next layer of ink holds better.
Got you.
So it's just, you'll always find the first stamp is never as good as the second one.
So just go on a little bit of copy paper, that's all.
That's it.
Yeah.
So that's how you can layer up your stamps with different colours as well, just in case you were wondering. And then the background, let me show you. If we look at the background, this flicking, all that is a white Posca pen. You just take a white Posca pen and you, I mean, I wouldn't, this comes, I put a big piece of black round the back. Shall I show you how to do that?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So what you want to do is take a piece of black. Why waste? Because this is going to go everywhere.
Yeah.
Right, so rather than just cut the piece that you're going to do...
Yeah.
Take a piece of this paper. We've got this on the show. Ah, he doesn't miss a trick, that Barbara Gray, you know. Right, black and buff paper. I'm sure you've got that on the show.
Here it is. There you go. You can see exactly what you've got.
Oh, well, as if by magic, you get the 2 white Posca pens.
It does. Perfect. This is we planned it. There you go.
I knew there was a reason why I wanted to show you this.
It's good. It all comes together. It's good.
There you go. Now, the thing about the buff paper and the black paper, apart from being very good general purpose but top quality, it's wonderful for layering. So if you want to do, rather than use a piece of card to layer up, you use paper. And you've got the buff and light buff, dark buff. No, you've got buff and black. There you
Buff
go.
and black.
And the 2 pens.
Nice.
Right, so the way we're going to do this is you need a little puddle. You need a little puddle of the white just to get it going. Let's use a mix mat or something like that. You could use a bit of plastic, anything.
Sure.
Right, just to get it going. I feel like I'm pushing products, but there you go, that's what we're here for.
It is.
Right, OK. Right, you ready? So what I'm going to do is just make a little puddle with the white pen.
OK.
Like so.
Like so.
I'm sure that's what I'm doing. Yeah, that's it. Right, here we go. Just get it going. Got to get it going. Right, and once you've got it, it's flooded now. I've flooded it. That's all right. That's water soluble. So I could use a paintbrush as well if I wanted to add a little detail, right? But you've got to get it going. And then you've got your black... Right, moves all the stuff out
move your artwork.
And get your ruler or something, right? I won't do loads of it because you'll see immediately when it starts on the black. Let's go. Here we go. And then as you start to tap... You see, it just becomes celestial. So this is what you want to do is take your piece that before you start doing that, put your piece where you see most of it hitting, right?
Yeah.
And then start tapping. If you want to mask this off because you don't want the colour behind your work like that, right?
Yeah.
Then just take a piece of card. You know what you could do?
What?
You could put a piece of this, like trim a piece of this, and then you could kill 2 birds, 3 birds, 4 birds with one stone, right? So you just put another piece of colour in this area here, so you don't, there you go. I think I planned this, you know. And then you tap like that, and you're not only getting white around here, which looks brilliant for another piece of art, make sure you chop this up, but you're also filling this bit, or whatever it is you fancy doing. And here we go. Now we're tapping it. Tap, 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 tap. You can see, and if you step away, you can see where it's... You might have to come out a little bit. But you can see how you're building. Doesn't that look superb?
I love the word celestial. I think that's perfect.
And it takes about 10 minutes to dry.
OK.
And where you've made a puddle like this, that waste not, want not.
Okay.
Because that with a little paintbrush, where you just add a little bit of water and it just releases. It's paint.
Yeah.
This is just paint.
Look, it's paint and a pen.
Yeah, paint and a pen. Very good. So that thus endeth the first demo.
OK, lovely
stuff. So I'll leave it to you and I'll mop up now.
Sounds good. Right then, so half the stock of this bundle has gone already. Barbara only used it just like minutes ago. So you're getting the 2 white Posca pens, you've got the buff and the black paper pack, 30 sheets there. It's £14.39, and half the stock has gone, 905436. Now, if you're going for, of course, the brand new bundle of the stamp set, that will open up your flexi basket. So if you wanted to get that lovely bundle we've just seen, then you'd only pay half today, which is rather nice. Now, I need to stress to you that we cannot get any more. We can't go, Barbara, can we get some on extended delivery? No, we can't do that. This is all the stock that we have. We are 2/3 of the stock gone. Now, we're only just over halfway through the show, and we've got another hour because it's a double spectacular today, which is great. Just look at these beautiful pieces of artwork. I'm going to show you lots of finished samples in a second because the design team are amazing. You can see you get your lovely focal points, and then you get those lovely little diddy stamps, plus you get a really inspiring word on each of those beautiful blocks. Now, it is a why not deal. You've got a whopping, as a Freedom member, £25.99 saving. That basically works out to 2 of these stamp sets and the 2 embedders that you are not paying for. Now, look, the usual price is £70.93. We have shaved it right down to £49.93. However, as a Freedom member, you get a further 10% off. It's £44.93, and it's on FlexiBuy. 2 payments of £22.46, and of course your postage is covered. But you need to be quick. As I said, just check out your baskets, then you've secured it, you know it's yours, and you can just sit back and relax. Now, this one is by Deb. How clever is that? And I love she's got the wish, and the little hair is stood there. Look at that. Ah, that's like a spirit hair. That's how I sort of see it as. I like that. This next one is by Sarah. That's beautiful. Look, isn't that delicate, using those florals? Really like that. And then we bring this one in. This one is by Andy. Lovely splatty background, but then you can really, the stamp image really stands out. And then bringing this in, I remember these. And you can see those lovely little stamps around the edge there. Remember, you're getting 38 stamps in total, plus those 2 embedders. This one is by Deb. I like that in the craft, in the browns. That looks so beautiful, doesn't it? Yeah, I like Barbara's description, lunch. And then let's bring this one in. This is beautiful. This one is by Deb, and she's done that circle in the middle, teaming it with some of the dies. That's a very clever idea. Oh, and then let's check this one out. This one is by Jane. Isn't that nice? A nice bunny family. Well, somebody's been busy in lockdown. And then that's what they're saying. And then look at this one. I'll do this last one for now. This one is by Julie, and I just love that stamping, and that's using some of the grunge stamps. Just to point out, because you can't really see them at the on the counter, but these are your embedders, so you get that lovely professional finish on your cards. There you go. Right, £44.94. 2/3 of the stock has gone on this. Oh, is it more? Oh, good grief. 70% of the stock has gone. I do not think this is going to be here for our second hour. Please do check out your basket, 648967. Now, do go to the website at thecraftstore.com. There's so many beautiful things there, because we have got the brand new large and small butterfly wreath stamps with, of course, the masks. We have got, oh yes, we were talking about the grunge elements. Go and check those out, because they're super cool, these. What else have we got? Well, yes, feel-good words. There's some beautiful ones there. And look at all of those 5-star reviews. Oh, yeah, if you're needing to stock up on your mounts, any card stock, these tape runners, which I hadn't seen before, but they're here for you. Lovely jubbly. 5-star reviews on those as well. If you've got any questions for Barbara, or, you know, I'm going to ask for your artwork. If you've got any of Barbara's previous collections, send your questions to studio@thecraftstore.com. OK, now going back to these tape runners, they're just brilliant, aren't they, for your matting and layering? Now, you've got 120 metres of tape. You're going to get 4 of these. And, of course, they're double-sided, obviously, so you can stick your mats and your layers down. You've got a nice little special price there of £13.46, and you're getting 4 of them, as I said, but there's a lot on each of these rolls. 752238 is your item number. Are you ready to go, Barbara?
I am, love.
Over to you.
Oh, yeah, the roll. Good, yeah. We're going to look at those.
Good, good.
OK, so I was just going to... Right, we're ready to go again?
Yes, indeed.
Cool, is it warm in here, or am I having one of my moments again?
No, oh, dear.
One of my personal
We'll
summers.
turn the aircon up. It's on, but we'll turn it up, yeah.
Okay, so I thought, because we've looked at dye bastings, which are the watery ones, the translucent type.
Yep.
These little boxy ones.
I like those.
Yeah, they're nice. And then we looked at the permanent ones, which are the archivals, which are fast drying.
Yeah.
What we did, the grey, the light grey, and you see as soon as you start overlaying them, they really come into their own.
Nice.
And now I thought we'd have a look at the distress oxides.
Sounds good.
So all of the point I'm making here is that these stamps work beautifully with all of these. Now the distress oxides, they are a chalky kind of stamp. I mean, I'm guessing that most people will be familiar with that, but I thought perhaps we could just take a look at this artwork here, and you'll see. So this is very, let me see, it's quite dark. Yeah, there we are. And you can see that I've got my embedding. I've done that. And I've signed it as well. So it looks even more kind of authentic.
Yes.
You see? So I wanted to just show you that that's a possibility. Now, the point is that you can make the artwork on an actual 5x5 card blank straight away, and the inside is just embossed like that. Do you see?
Yeah.
Or you can take the piece and then you can mount it on a 5x5. You've got craft card. You can use the black card if you prefer. So you can make beautiful little cards with these blanks. Blanks are well worth investing in. And then if you chose to then add a little line of black around, then of course you can do that. And the way to use those, this was my point here, right, as a finishing trick, you can just take, let's just finish this so you can see. If I take my, just a black Sharpie pen or a black packaging pen, right? So I run round the edge. You can see I've got my copy paper in the background. Now I can add that on there. Now I can decide. I mean, this is so simple. Is it going to open that way, or is it going to open at the bottom? That's up to you entirely. And I just want to show you how the glue runners work. So here we go. Enter our Clarity glue runner, and you'll see here they're very good, and what I love about them is that the lid is attached, you see, so you don't lose the lid. That's a big thing. There is also a lot more in, I think it's about 30 metres. If I could just grab one of those. Sure. You can see here it's got like which way are we going here? Right. So it's got nearly 100 feet, 30 metres. See the flip cap, it's attached, which is great.
Yes,
they're super strong, they're permanent, and they work really well. And now I know I'm going to teach you how to suck eggs here, but I'm going to do it anyway. Because the important thing is that you don't go too fast. And this is with any glue runners. Yeah. If you just lay it down and then you've got to let the glue come out of the dispenser. If you go too fast, right, you often see this, people rip down. The glue hasn't got time to release. Yeah. It gets caught inside, and then a couple of rotations later, nothing's coming out because it's all gunged up. So the trick is just to go slowly, not to press too hard. You see, if you press too hard, it won't work. Yeah. But they work beautifully, and the best thing is that the lid is on there as well. I like that. So it's a good price. And then we just decide where we want it, do the two-finger trick, decide where you want to press it down, and then press down. And there's a nice little thinking of you card. Gorgeous. Very, very simple. Yep. Now, let's have a look. So I've gone through that. So tick that box, great. Indeed. Cool. Now, there you go. Same sketch, same idea. One's on white, one's on a small piece mounted. Looks totally different. Both of them using a distress oxide. Cool. Yeah. Now we're going to mix it up a little bit. I want to show you a set of these. They're all done with different coloured distress oxides, look. And you can see, you imagine now, all of these, all with different, these are so pretty. And what a beautiful set they would make. You could decorate them with the squirrels, with the hares, with the birds, with the butterflies. You see? I mean, I just think they're just glorious.
They are. Katie's just said they make nice coasters.
Oh, and they fit perfectly in the Pergamano coasters.
There you go.
Yeah, well done, Katie. And especially if you did the little embedding trick before you pop it in the coaster, that would look so classy.
Yes.
Right, so now we've decided that we want to get those.
Okay.
And now, what we want to do, let me just grab a couple of those. I just need a couple of these to show you how to use these. And so what I'm going to do is take a, actually I'll take a clean stamp so you can actually see what I'm doing.
Okay, sounds good.
When you use archival inks, they stain.
Yes.
That's just the way it is. I mean, the stamp is a tool. If you clean them, you need to use a kind of a solvent to clean them.
Yeah.
But polymer stamps stain, full stop.
Yeah, can't do
you know.
anything like that.
So I want to show, it doesn't affect the stamp, it just affects how it stamps, it just affects the colour.
Yeah.
So let me just show you now what we're going to do. We'll take one of our spot-on sponges again, because again, when the ink pads are new, let's just ink this up.
Okay. May I do a stock update, Barbara?
Yes, of course.
Indeed. Right, we are over 3/4 of the stock gone on the collection. We cannot get any more. Just quickly check out your baskets and then you can relax and watch the demos, but over 3/4 of the stock gone. Back to you, Barbara.
No problem. So let's have a look. Thank you. And thank you for liking the stamps. It's very flattering. Now, what I'm going to do, you see, is I've took the direct to stamp, I took the Distress Oxide, bundle stage, and I tapped it onto the stamp. Right, straight to. So I've done that. And then let's just watch this. So I'll make a little mushroom again with my makeup or my spot-on sponge, like that. And I'm going to distribute the ink now on there. Oh, good photo. There you go. That's a good camera shot. So you can see how you spread it out. And don't press too hard. You know, I was talking about attention to detail.
Yeah.
This is where you start to look and you take your time. It may be simple, but it still could be beautiful.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So then what we'll do is we'll hover. This is dry. Let's call this dry as opposed to wet. Okay? So I haven't added any water to the Distress Oxide.
Okay.
So I'm going to press on there and press in the centre. If you've got a stamp positioner, they're very useful for this.
Right.
But I don't. Right, so we do that, we like that, and there you go. And then when I lift that off, I've got my nice green stamp. Now, here's the thing. I've still got quite a bit of green on here.
Okay.
So rather than get rid of it, I'm not re-inking. I've just got still some left on my sponge.
Yeah.
So what I want to do now is just add a little bit. You can see immediately as I add it, you can see the opacity coming in again, right? So we'll do a little bit there. And what we'll do is we'll take a tiny little bit of blue as well. So, and like I say, I'm using new ones all the time, but you use them again and again and again and again and wash them. So now what I want to do, let's say I want to add a little bit of blue on there. So I'm adding a little bit more, but not too much. And a bit down there, tiny little bit. There you go, that'll do. Let's see if this works. So what you could do is you could frame this, couldn't you, and make a kind of a blue, like a halo around the outside.
Oh, yeah, nice.
So now I've done that, and instead of, I'm going to get another bit of card ready to go. So I've done one, just in case this doesn't work.
Okay.
You know me better than that. Right, now I'm going to take some water, Wasser. Yeah, here we go. Here we are, look, and I'm going to spray it like this. Yeah, there you go, because you need to see how far away I hold it.
Okay.
Because if you hose it, it will just, it'll bleed everywhere.
Yeah.
Right, so hold it as arm's length away, like this, and then get the water going. I'm going this way.
That's all right.
I've got all my gear
I'm out the
ready.
way.
Right, you ready?
Yeah.
So hold it like that, get the water going, and then spritz it about, there you go, twice, maybe 3 times tops. So don't hose it down. You might have to do this a couple of times before you get the nirvana, the perfect one.
Nirvana.
Right, so now we're going to hover again. OK, and now let's just see what we get. And then you'll see, as I squish this now, you can literally see the water transporting. And you get this wonderful marble. I've got one that's brilliant and it's dry, and we can finish on that one. Then when you lift this away, you'll see... Yeah.
That looks so pretty.
So you get this really great marbled effect. You'll see it. Oh, hang on, let the camera do its job. There. Let me take this one, and this is already dry. See how it's gone all mottled and marbly?
Yeah.
And that's, again, using... It's very good. Look, just adding a touch of blue. So once it's dry, so that's the one I did. This is the one that needs finishing.
Okay.
Once it has to be dry to do the next couple of tricks. How are we doing for time?
I was just going to give you a time check, about 8 minutes.
8 minutes
Yeah,
is brilliant. Okay. And then, of course, the stamp, you can just wipe it clean. I tend to sort of leave the... You see, it comes off. It's fine.
Yeah.
Right. This ink doesn't stain. So now we've done that, what we want to do now is just add little bits and pieces. So what we do have on the counter as well, or on the show, is our sticker stamps.
Right.
That we're on, they're not on the counter, but they're certainly on the pole. And they were on the mixed media show. Yeah, absolutely beautiful. And what you'll find is they work really, really nicely with this kind of artwork.
You've done them for half price, I'm seeing.
Yeah, they're a great price.
What? £39.96.
Great price.
Should be nearly £80. No, not paying that good.
Yeah, no, they're a great price. So what I'm going to do now, this is completely dry, I'm going to use my brand new black archival. Juicy, yes. And I'm going to pop my little cat, because it comes from this set. So I'll pop my cat in there. Doesn't that look sharp? See, it's the background that's the art.
Yeah.
It's the background that's doing the job. And then let me take, for example, one of our sticker stamps, and let me just make sure that it's working well. Let me just try something. Yeah, nice. You know what? I've just had a really good arty idea. See the way that line goes down there?
Oh, that's cool.
Look, you could take a line, and then you could add... They're like flags. Look.
That's cool.
It's like look. And you know what I've just worked out as well? So you could take loads of different ones and do a line all the way down a card and then do left, right, all different. And that looks sharp.
That's really cool. Almost like signposts.
I like it. Right, what does this one say? Gently does it. Right, so we'll take Gently Does It and we can add it now. Don't forget, fast drying. Decide where it wants to go. Just put it down there. This is going to look so nice. Right, Gently Does It. And then once you've done this, let me just show you something. You're going to cut it down. And what I've done is I've integrated, you can see here, you just cut it with a guillotine or a pair of scissors, or scissors not so arty, but, you know, a trimmer.
Yeah.
And you cut it, but you integrate the word into the edge like that. So you just cut it off there, and it becomes a part of the art. Do you see?
Yes.
And then you use your little... These bits again, your little framers, whichever colour you fancy, and maybe a piece of the designer paper. You can make them smaller, but they make them the loveliest pieces of artwork. Look.
That's beautiful.
And the black edging, you know how to do that.
Yeah.
And you're getting so much mileage out of just a couple of oxides. Again, it's the background. The only thing still to add, you see the drop shadow? That's cool. So you just want a grey pencil. Get the flat of a grey pencil. And then what you want to do is just get in. And you know I was saying about attention to detail and taking your time. This is where you just... Can you see this okay?
Oh, yes, we can. Sorry, I was just following I was just watching, so intent on watching.
So you come down slowly and you dig
Makes a real difference.
Oh, it makes a big difference. It makes it three-dimensional. So you see, and you just keep layering up gently. And this is what transforms the artwork.
Yeah.
When you dig in just gently.
You really see that.
And you'll see that it brings the art out. You don't have to do loads. Look, just gently like that. And that attention to detail is what will really make the difference. There you go. And it's also really relaxing.
I know, because I'm literally like, even watching.
I love doing this. It really, and all I'm using, if you haven't got a grey polychromo pencil, don't sweat it. Just use a lead pencil, you know? Any pencil. Yeah, just go lightly. I could use a lead pencil. You just don't press so hard. Look, watch. See, you just levitate. And you can do it with a lead pencil, just a bog standard HB pencil, and that will work really well too. There you go.
Beautiful.
So you can see how that's how you get this drop shadow effect. And the softer you are with it, the gentler you go, the more professional and beautiful the effect.
Nice.
There you go.
Perfect timing, actually, Barbara. Fabulous. But we don't go anywhere because we've still got a second hour to go, but we do have to just pop the break in. And that's a great time for you to check out. Now, these have gone insane. We are now limited stock, limited already, on your sticker word stamps collection. They're half price, and you're getting all 4 stamp sets with loads and loads of words on there. And what we've done for you is we've spread the cost, 2 payments of £19.98. So half price, don't miss out on those. You've got a massive £40 saving. So just to finish off the hour then, I'm going to stress again, we cannot get any more of this. We can't say to Barbara in the break, oh, any chance? We can't at the moment. So this is it for today, okay? We are over 80% of the stock gone. You're saving £21, but even better if you are a Freedom member. It's a why not deal. So we've shaved off a further 10%. Oh, quick update. We'll come back to these stamps in a second, but the sticker words have now gone. That's it. Gone. Yeah, sold out. We'll come back to this then, so you can see the rest of those beautiful stamps. They are new today, drawn by Barbara. Yeah, I know. Do you remember when you brought those out, actually, Barbara? So we've got the beautiful artwork here. You've got your focal point. You've got those lovely little workers. Look at the squirrel, and you've got a little snail. And in each one, you've got a nice uplifting, positive affirmation. They are absolutely stunning. But once they're gone, they're gone. Let's just show you the board. Oh yeah, let's have a look at those samples as well. That's really funky. I like that one. Really nice and modern. Isn't that gorgeous? Look at that. That's really fun. All the different colours. Gorgeous. And these are the boards. Here we go. Just so you can see how they stamp out. So they're like the negatives, if you will. So you've got your toadstool. You've got those beautiful... Oh my gosh, we're approaching limited stock on this one. I wonder if it's going to go in the break. Look at that. Oh dear. Luckily, Barbara's brought a contingency plan. And then you've got that with the relax on. Isn't it stunning? And then we've got the enjoy and those beautiful butterflies. They are absolutely gorgeous stamps, brand new today. But, okay, it has now gone limited. As Yanis likes to say, green is on the screen.
What's that now?
Green is on the screen. It's gone limited.
Oh, has it?
Yeah.
Right, okay. Okie dokie.
Yes, have a think about what you would like. Now, we have got another new today as well. So we've also got those beautiful butterfly stamps. Now, don't go anywhere because we're literally coming straight back. We just have to put the break in because obviously, you know, we do repeats and things overnight. But going back to this collection, this is the time now. We're going to have a 3-minute break. Check it out because I think it's going to go. Pop it into your basket, okay? And then you will so enjoy using them. Thank you very much, Barbara.
Thank you.
We'll just have a quick swig of water. Just in the minute.
I'm just thinking on my feet here.
Oh, no, bless you.
It's all right. It'll be great. Second day will be cracking.
Excellent. Don't go anywhere. We're literally back in 3 minutes' time.
Hi, my name's Barbara Gray from Clarity Stamp. And how did I get here? Well, when my children, Grace and Mark, were born, I left the corporate world and I took up crafting full-time. Then I had a moment of clarity, if you'll pardon the pun, and I came up with the transparent art stamp. And the rest is history, really. For the last 27 plus years, I've been pioneering the art of transparent stamping. If you like my style and you like what I do, then please join me, Barbara Gray.
Hi, I'm Lou from Studio Light. Studio Light has been around for about 40 years now. They're based in the Netherlands. It's a family-run business with a great heritage. The products that Studio Light bring us are very diverse, fantastic dyes, great papers, but but all round on trend. Over the 40 years Studio Light have evolved. They listen to me, the demonstrator, and you, the customers, and really take our ideas on board. We'll share with you the diverse techniques and products will inspire you to produce your own individual pieces of artwork. So make sure you don't miss the Studio Light shows.
Kay Fassett is a distinguished artist, designer and author who has used his background in knitwear design to create an expanding range of bold and beautiful fabric prints for the patchwork market. I will be bringing you a wide selection of beautiful fabrics at fantastic prices.
Now, hopefully you are checking out your baskets. Welcome back, by the way. This is the second hour with Barbara. These are now single figures, as I like to say, fastest fingers first. Pop them in your basket, then you can just chill out and relax and watch Barbara's demos. So these are the beautiful stamps, new today, but we cannot get any more. We can't get any more on extended delivery or anything like that. So it is last chance saloon. You've got your lovely sort of focal points there. So they're your woodland art blocks. Woodland art blocks, and you are also getting the embedders, which are down there. You've got 38 stamps in total. Now, with the deal that we've got for Freedom members, it works out that you're getting 2 beautiful stamp sets for nothing, and also those embedders for nothing. So it's a really good deal. And of course, as a Freedom member, your postage is covered. You're saving a whopping £25.99, but this is going to go. 648967 is your item number. I will show the boards. Oh, lovely. I love these samples. They're fabulous, aren't they? The design team are just awesome, awesome, awesome. Hopefully it would be nice when we can start doing workshops again and I can go and visit Barbara and see some of the team.
Oh, that would be super.
That would be lovely.
Yeah.
Oh yes, hi Barbara. Sorry, it's because we're doing a second show. I'm just cracking straight on.
It's fine.
But yeah, it's been a lovely first hour, hasn't it?
Absolutely lovely. Loving being back in the building.
Nice.
Yeah, it's like putting on a comfortable old pair of slippers again.
Good.
Yeah, because I was quite apprehensive, I'll be honest. I was a little bit worried.
Yeah.
But I don't know why. Why was I worried? I don't know.
Just how it is, but it's good to have you back.
It's great to be back.
Nice. Right, so I'll just quickly show you these because they are going to go. So you've got your fabulous toadstool. Because you love nature, don't you? You love,
yeah.
You're always inspired by nature.
Dave is an old farmer, isn't he?
I did not know this.
Yeah, he comes from a long line of farmers. He was a sheep farmer.
So didn't know this.
Yeah, and then when Clarity got so busy, he decided to retire his sheep.
Yeah.
And came on board with us. But so I'm married to somebody who is at one with nature.
Yeah.
And that's, in turn, that's taken this city girl out into the woods, which is lovely.
Amazing. Yeah. I love it. I love it. So do check out your baskets there. £44.94 if you are that Freedom member. This is probably the last time you're going to see it because it's going to go. We are literally down to a handful now. 648967 is your item number. Now, another new item, and Barbara's going to demo this for this hour, is the beautiful butterflies. So you were saying, Barbara, that we've got the large and the small, but we do need them both.
Yeah, they're so lovely. I mean, I think the price is such.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, the price is very, very good, isn't it? What's that, 19.99 for both of them?
All of
well,
these.
There you go then.
And of course you pop the masks in as well.
Yes, you need the butterfly mask. That makes such a difference.
Yeah.
You'll find, you know, when you're making stationery, to me this was like a little stationery show. Because, you know, when you make stationery, notelets and little cards, you want smaller images. So these little elements and assets are just perfect for that. Now you're looking at a piece of artwork which is using the small as the centrepiece, and then around the outside this is using the stamp board. Then the stamp board has been used on the back board, do you see? Yeah, as a frame, which is perfect, isn't it?
Amazing. Look at these beautiful stamps. So we've also got the boards, just so you can see exactly how they stamp out. Here they are, but they are absolutely stunning, and all of those workers are beautiful.
That's a great name for it, workers. I love that.
But beautiful, beautiful stamps. Well, now we do have, and just to say, the price is excellent. It's £19.98 for all of those. 26 stamps in total. 614476. Oh, we've got a really nice sample here. Look at this one.
Isn't that glorious?
That's beautiful.
Oh, wait till you see the one that I pinched one to do a demo with later. This is gorgeous, and there's another one that I want to show you with butterflies. It is just
fabulous.
Just taking the butterfly out of that set.
Yeah, no.
And what I was going to say,
I was
just going to say, if you look at the at my hand, I've got a set of mounts, and these are the little mini mounts from Clarity, and they're really brilliant for these little pieces that I'm always using. You know, and they come in a really great set of 2, 4, 6, 8 of them, but they're perfect for these little tiny assets or elements, they're workers as you call them, and they're just ideal for that. Because you can mount all your workers, do your job, then unmount all your workers, put them back on their home base, on their sheet, you know, and then you've got these in a little box.
Yeah.
Ideal.
It's very handy. I have some at home, I do. Just £10.99 then, 011243. Do go to the website, because we've got loads more on there. Now, we've got queues on the phone lines. Your best way to order is if you go to thecraftstore.com. So while we take another little break, we've got some beautiful samples to show you. Technically, these beautiful stamps have now sold out. That means all of the stock is in baskets. If you've got it in your basket, don't hang around with it. Make sure you check out, because after about 10 minutes, it'll kick it out, and then you'll miss it, and then somebody else will nab it. You don't want that. You want them. So if any do happen to bounce back, though, we will let you know. I'm going to have a blank space here now. Never mind. Anyway, back to you then, Barbara.
All right, marvellous. Well, let's have a little catch-up.
OK.
And I just wanted to kind of regroup and just show you why I've got all these elements on my counter. And what we're looking at, I know that these are sold out, but I want to just show you the story. You can see, for example, we were looking at these being Christmas. Yeah. OK, so I've added, with a little pencil work, just a little hint of white. You can see, if I turn this over like so, you can see just a tiny little flash of white on the top of the deer and in the moon. Right, and then the other thing that I've done is I've also added, I wanted to show you, because these are sold out as well, I've stamped these, for example, the stickers, Happy Christmas. Doesn't that look like a Christmas card now?
It does, totally.
Yeah, or Peace and Joy, that works beautifully. Nice. I like that. And you can see I've done the embedding here. Right? However, you take that away, there's another set on the counter. These are called, they're my handwriting stamps, aren't they? So you can have, look, happy birthday. So I'm going to carry these through with me now, because I thought these are smashing word stamps.
Love those. I love the font. Is that your handwriting?
It's my handwriting.
You're so good.
This is the fastest set of stamps I ever designed.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I just go, thank you, happy Christmas, happy Easter.
Beautiful handwriting.
But they're nice stamps, you know. And I also, we're going on now to the butterfly wreath, but I wanted to just show you, because we were talking about shading.
Yes.
And I want to show you the shading on that one. And you know that background again was using a little bit of brown and a little bit of yellow in the top. And then if you were to take that and add that to that, and then take one of these and add one of those to that.
Yeah, look at that.
What a nice card.
That is.
You know,
that is very
move that up a bit. I like that. There you go.
Cool.
So you can see what I'm getting at, where I'm driving at. And if you're wondering, so that's where these little fellas came from, were from my handwriting, because that was the next demo was that. And now we're going to this. Cool. And that's cool too. So if we look at this, for example, what you'll see is we're going to this butterfly wreath. Now, I spoke about Dee's piece of artwork where she'd used all those little workers.
So clever.
To make this wreath, which I thought was spectacular. And then, for example, look, doesn't that look good? Take that out of the way.
Yep.
Like that. Nice. So I'm highlighting these stamps because I think for somebody starting out, these are quite a nice set. And you'll notice that what I've done is, rather than stamp onto the background, stamp onto the little strips that you cut off. You know when you're trimming artwork back, you always end up with these little bits.
I know, and it's a shame to chuck them.
No, I don't. I've always got them, and then you can stamp onto them, and then it looks so much classier. Look,
nice.
Makes it pop more,
Does.
right? So that's a top tip: is to hang on to all these bits.
Oh,
right,
quick stock update if I may.
Yes.
We are over half the stock of these entwined words gone. Only $11.99. That's fabulous. 340083. It is a very, very busy couple of hours. Again, if you want these, pop them in your basket. Check out.
So now I want to show you. Let's move on to this this beautiful butterfly. What's this called?
Wreath?
What's this? Butterfly wreath. Thank you. Right. And we'll take a piece of stencil card. But what we're going to do is, rather than replicate this, let's pretend, instead of using the mushroom, right, instead of using the toadstool, we're going to use a longer stamp. That one, I like this one. Look, this one.
Yeah.
This is just my tester. But I want to use this one. So will it fit in here? Well, here's the news. If I take my wreath, I can stretch it. So instead of it being round, if I want it round, right, I lay it down like that. It will go back to its original shape because clarity stamps are very robust.
Yep.
I can lay my mount down. Oh, by the way, just in case you were wondering, we do have these mounts on the show as well.
Yep.
Okay, so you can see here we've got these brilliant mounts. These are mega mounts, we call them.
Cool.
And they come in all sorts of different sizes and bundles. 4x4. This is a 5x5 that I've got for the big wreath.
Yeah.
It's little wreath, big wreath.
That's good.
Little gel press plates.
Yeah.
And then we've got 6x6 for the big one, and so it goes on, right? 7x7. That's where it starts. But if you like flat mounts, these are great. The reason I say that is because if you've got a stamp positioner,
Yeah.
you know, then sometimes you'll be used to working on flats, won't you? Right, now, so if you want to make it oval, stretch it, then just hold it down there, pull it a bit to where you want it to be.
Okay.
Like, just stretch it, and it will cling. It just clings to the mount.
Nice.
Perfect. So now it will have it's got a different shape to it. And it will take, let's check before we stamp it. Oh, yeah. That sits on there just like a treat.
Excellent.
Yeah, so that's what we're going to do. Now I'm going to go to, I'm going to sort of respect this is Dee's artwork, beautiful.
Yeah.
And I'm going to go with the colours because I really love this sort of tealy bluey thing.
Yeah.
So I'm going with an archival. So the thing about using archival ink as well is, hang on, I've got the wrong glasses on. I thought, cool, it all looks so far away. Think about using archival. If you wanted to do watercolour, say, you wanted to use watercolour pencils, this is permanent ink, so it won't bleed. That looks good. Right. So we'll just pop that in the centre. And the reason I'm putting it in the middle is because it gives me a lot of wiggle room. If I want to add anything, I'd rather trim off and have all my bits to, you know, for messages later than go too far in the corner and then wish I hadn't.
Right.
Because if you look at Dee's work, look, she's got squirrels and the courage and all this around the outside, right? So you want to give yourself that wiggle room. So you just press lightly around the outside. Should get a good impression. Perfect. So there we've got our oval now. See? And once I've got my oval, now I can add my centre. For example, my cool, that counter's a bit wobbly, isn't it, Barbara? Right, hang on. So I'm just going to add the centres, make sure it fits. Right, tap, 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 inking up, inking up. Right. And I know we've sold out of them, but I just want to show you how you can make the butterfly wreath fit the stamps. You can, and obviously this could go landscapey as well as portraity. You see?
Yep.
And I could stretch it a lot more than this if I wanted to. Right, rub the back as if it were a. What have I got on here? Oh, look.
What's it?
little geese. Look.
Oh. Where's that from?
I don't know. From another show. There you go. Lift it off. Perfect.
Yeah, that is perfect, isn't it?
Yep. So you've got your work there. Now, I just want to fast forward on this because this now is all about the shading. And again, if Jimmy could come in on this, I'll show you how we're going to use, let's just use, you can use polychromos, you can use pergoliners, pencils, colouring pencils. I mean, we own Perga Mano, so we've got these wonderful pergoliners.
Yeah, lovely, I love those.
Right, and the pergoliners, hang on, I've just opened them up for you. I seal them when we're travelling with groovy tabs so they don't all fall out of the box.
So many uses for those tabs.
I know. But you'll see when you look here, you've got the B pencils, B1 to B16. These are the blending pencils, which are the same family. They're a wax oil-based pencil, beautiful for blending. They're like the polychromos, the Faber-Castells. But then you've got 20 A for aqua pencils, A pencils. So these are water-soluble, up to 20 of them.
Right.
Now, if I wanted to use, I could use the watercolour dry, or I can use it watercolour with a little bit of water, or I can use the blending pencils. So there's a lot of mileage in this box.
I can see which ones are your favourites as well when you took the lid off.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The white one for sure.
Yeah.
Now, so I just want to show you, and I'm sure that I've already started a little bit of the shading because it is that attention to detail again. If I take the lighter colour, so I'm using the two blues, for example, and I can colour in around the outside with these, of course I can. And because we've used, and you just gently work in layers, if I wanted to, I could use the watercolour ones, right? I can use different colours. I can go up here, look, I just add a little bit. Again, this is very, very... I think the thing to do is when you're colouring this butterfly wreath in with two colours like this, just take your time.
Yeah.
You know, it is about, it may be simple, but it can still be...
It's effective,
You know, take your time. Now, what I want to show you, though, is the shading. If I take... I'm going to lean on something. So I'm going to lean on one of these groovy... What are they called? Groovy guards. Groovy guards. Well done. Yeah, groovy guard. And I'm going to just take my pencil. This is the lighter one now. And I'm going to add, just let me get my eye in first. And I'm going to bring this one in front of the other one. So you see, I'm just going to start bringing that edge in like that. And also here. There you go. So when you look at it, can you see this all right?
Yeah, good.
So we're going to go along there, just lightly, and along here. And the good thing about these pencils, as with the polychromos, is you can also rub it out if you don't like it. Now let's go to the sharper one, now, the darker one, I mean, sharper. And what we're going to do now is just come round and gently, gently kissing the edge, right? It's kissing the edge. So this is a much sharper pencil. And what I'm doing now is I'm coming in and I'm just adding a drop shadow. So you'll see, take your time. I think it's so important.
I feel very relaxed and I'm just watching.
It's so it's so therapeutic, this. And what we're doing is, you can see on this one, I'm just staying on that side. So the light is falling from here, for example, this way. And so the shadow will always be in this area here. See? So you just keep the shadow on the same side. And if you go too fast, you'll go over the whiteness. You don't want to do that. So you just take your time. You just kick that in there. And you'll see how, just slowly, so have a think. It's got to be on this side here.
It looks really effective.
But not on that side.
Yeah.
So you just keep it logical. Always on the right side of the artwork. And you'll see that over a period of time, after a while, just little circular motions. If it's too dark, it looks almost cartoony. Then you take the lighter one and you just blend that through like so. There you go. And because I'm leaning on something, I'm not smearing the work, or my hand gets hot when I'm doing this. See? But you can get a really lovely, and it sharpens the edge. If, for example, you didn't get a perfect stamped image, this is a great way to correct your work. There you go. So that's it, really. It's just that, but that shadow on that side really makes a difference.
Yeah, lovely.
And then you just take your little squirrel and decide where you want to put him. I'm going to just pop him. Decide where you want to put him first before you do it. I'm thinking there, right? There, yeah, I think so. I'll pop him on there. Let me check him first, though. Now you know why the... Yeah, I want to check him. I want to make sure he's the right colour and the right... Yeah? Prime him. I think I'll sit him on there. He could sit sideways. He's good like that. There you go.
Aww,
yes!
cute, isn't it?
Perfect.
Oh, that's so gorgeous. Now, I must just say, as Barbara's just used that little squirrel from the Woodland Art Blocks stamp collection, a few people you didn't check out, so we've got a couple left, just a couple. So do check out your baskets. You've got one shot at this to get them. We can't get any more, but yes, if you missed out and you were like, oh, I really wanted them, now's the time, now's the time. Remember, they're a why not deal. You're saving, as a Freedom member, £25 and there it is, 99 pence. 648967. Now, with the butterfly wreath, Barbara, almost half the stock has gone. This, again, is brand new today. You get the large and the small, the beautiful wreath, 26 stamps in total. And, of course, you get the masks. Just £19.98. I love this sample. Who did it? Who is that?
Which one?
This one with Linda.
Linda
Linda's
Spencer.
done this one, yeah.
Superb, isn't it?
It's all that. It's the light and shade is absolutely glorious.
Yeah.
Do you need a minute then, Barbara?
Give me a minute,
Yep, I'll
and
show
then
some
I
samples.
shall show you another one of Linda's masterpieces.
Sounds good.
We're going to go to Linda's. It's absolutely spectacular.
Excellent. Right, now look at these samples. Oh, we've got a nice bit of glitter on here as well, because you know I love that. This one is by Jane. So I'm chuckling because Janice just did Janice, you just did a Dave Brent. She's saying hello to Barbara. Look, there we go. So that one's by Jane. This one is by Linda. Isn't that beautiful? Look at all that detail she's popped into it. This one is by Julie, and she's got a lovely little bit of gilding wax that really makes actually the stamped image pop, doesn't it? This one, so clean and elegant. This one is by Sarah. Oh, she's got a poem in there. Wonder where that's from. And bringing this in. Oh, hang on, I've got picked up two by accident. This one is by Deb. Isn't that beautiful? Now, that's an example of stretching, I think, that wreath. That's very clever. And then this one is by Jane. Oh, look at that with the white. That's absolutely stunning. That's amazing. This one is by Andy. Look at that. It's absolutely beautiful. And then we've got one here that says Wish on it. Who's this one by? Andy again. See, I love that with the white spaces. And then you get those beautiful images. Absolutely stunning. Okie dokie, £19.98. Item number is 614476, but over half the stock has gone of these. We've already had one big sellout. Actually, a couple of sellouts. What am I talking about? Now, the entwined sentiments. Well, this is going to be the next one, I reckon. We are now limited stock. This is Barbara's handwriting on Well Joe. I mean, just look at that. I wish I could. Yeah, they're all saying in my ear as well. I wish we could write like that. My writing's shocking, but that's beautiful, absolutely beautiful. So you've got with love, happy birthday, best wishes. They're all the things that you absolutely need, aren't they? Don't they stamp beautifully? Limited stock then, £11.99. Item number is 340083. Again, do go to the website at thecraftstore.com. You can shop by brand. That's the word. I couldn't think of the word. Here it is. You can shop by brand. So go find Clarity Stamp. Oh, what else have we got? Yeah, we've got those beautiful words. We've got grunge elements. What else have we got? What's there? Oh, OK, news update. The entwined sentiments have now sold out. They've gone. Oh, and I love those chain words and chain. Yeah, I love those. The wee folk are always really popular. I love that name. We've got masks. We've got those sponges. You get 80 of those, I think. Is that right? Or is that the 60-piece one? Oh, they're the shapes. OK, lovely. How are you doing, Bob? Are you ready to go?
You are.
I shall hand back to you then.
Okay.
Yeah,
sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
It's going to take some getting used to this, isn't it?
Get back to it
I
again.
was in control, you see.
At home. Yeah, we're in the studio. But
when I was when we were doing the Skyping, you know.
Has it been a year and a half then?
It has.
All over?
A year and a quarter.
A year and a quarter.
Since last March.
Wow.
That's a long time.
It does.
I'm a dab hand at it now, though.
I know, you're going to... Jimmy actually said to me in my ear, he's like, Barbara's going to take my job.
No, you're all right. Your job is safe, Jimmy. Trust me. Right, come on. OK, can I show you this beautiful piece of artwork by Linda Spencer? You know, I was talking about butterflies. So what we're going to do now is just have a look at how this is constructed. And what we've got is we're taking the butterflies from the larger butterfly set.
Yeah.
So you can see here, if I just take a piece of copy paper to show you better, you can see we've got two butterflies here. We got that one.
Yeah.
And we got that one.
Cool.
But you know, if you took the smaller ones as well, you could really get even more depth because you could put some even further away, like singling them out.
Yes.
Really lovely. And don't forget, this is another fantastic look. I know.
I like that.
Isn't
I
that
love it
lovely?
on an angle as well.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah.
So it gives it that depth. So again, you know, see, I think it's for what it's worth. Well, that looks pretty cool as well.
Nice.
Something like that with those sticker stamps. But if you had like a little box of these, loads of different ones, all stamped out, at a little session.
That's it.
Wouldn't that be a great?
Just pick what you want then.
Yeah, that's how this happened.
Yeah.
Just had a little session with
Good.
them. Now let's have a look. So what we're going to do, and I'll just get it started. That if you have a look at the artwork, let's look. Can we indulge this? Let me show you. Can I show you in this?
Yes, Jimmy's coming.
There are, Jimmy. Oh, now I'm keeping you on your toes, love. But you can see you've got three large butterflies and then the smaller ones are further back. And then have a look in the background, you can see the clouds.
Yeah.
And that's what we're going to have a look at now. Can you see the clouds okay?
Yeah, you can. I certainly can there. Yeah.
Okay. So let's have a look at that. We're going to use my brand new archival black ink pad. And then we're just going to start stamping the larger butterflies. Because we've got the mask, you see, we can do this. So we're just going to stamp, let's put one there, stamp one there. I'll stamp another one. If I just stamp the large ones, put another one there. There you go. It's easy. I've got the large one in my hand, so let's use it. And then I would say they're all flying in the same direction, so they're all flying against the wind here.
Yeah.
Right? So once you've done that, then what you do is, in your set, in your stamp set, you also get these masks. So for those of you who are new to Clarity, these are pretty cool. And what we're going to do, I've got a pair of tweezers with me.
Okay.
Sometimes it's just useful to have them. If I take this mask, these are reusable many, many times. Take the mask, though. What you'll find is with the tweezers, you can hover like this until you're happy with the position.
Okay.
And then you just pop that in place, like so. Okay, and then I would do the second one as well, because you've only got 2 large ones, so you're going to have to stagger yourself here. But let's take this one now, right? And then you go to that one, and you bring that one in as well. Okay, nice, easy to do. And then we'll take the smaller butterfly, and now what we'll do is we'll add a few of these. So we'll pop one there like that. Then we'll add another one in here like that.
Yep.
Take time, Gray, don't rush. Another one there. See, so you just build your butterflies up. Now, where we've stamped onto the masks, because they're plastic, you've got to know that that's wet on there.
Okay.
So you've got, you know, all I do is you can do one or two things. You can either drag it in so it makes a shadow, or you can drag it away and then it just dries off on your fingers. Okay, so it's entirely up to you. See, what I could do is drag this in with a makeup sponge or with a spot-on sponge. If I dragged it in very, very carefully, let me show you, I could drag this in this way, and then what happens is you create a shadow, because this one's behind this one, and you'll see when I lift this away, let me just lift this little bit to show you. Oh, hang on, let me get my finger under there. There. Do you see how?
Yeah, that looks really effective.
Yeah, so
Lovely
it's up to you whether you want to go that way or that way. And then, when you've done that, you're going to cover up the other ones. So, fast forward.
Yep.
Got them all covered up now.
Nice.
Now enter the next set of masks. Now, these are super cool. These are on the counter, and I've got them in my little box of tricks. Let me just find them.
That's okay, we can show you the...
I've got them here.
Oh, you got them, you got them.
Have I got them? I tell you what, you can't believe how much gear I brought with me.
You know, it's all sorted.
Let me show you, so you can see what's in here.
That would be nice.
Yeah, can I do that?
Of course you can.
I think it's easier to see it, it's better to see it. Right, if we have a look overhead, right, let me lay it down. There you go. So in here, we've got the landscape with the mini moons.
Yeah.
These are the mini moons, because when you're doing the little scenes, the big moons are just too big.
Yes.
You know, so we've got, what you've got in here is we've got the rooftops.
Cool.
Then we've got the mountains. Then we've got the clouds, which is what we're going to use. Then we've got the castle.
Yep.
We've got the mini moons. And we've got the large moons.
Nice.
So you've got some superb, this is a superb selection of masks.
Scene setting, very nice.
Scene
Only
setting.
$14.99 for those.
And I've actually got a couple of pieces of artwork too.
Go on then.
Right, here's the castle. So you can see what you're actually doing with it. Look, there's a beautiful one, just using the bunting.
Like
Love that. And, yeah, and I don't know where the others are, but there we are. It just shows you. And then, of course, what we're going to do now is use the clouds.
Yes.
Right, this is how it works. So, get your cloud out. We've been doing this in the Shack.
Yes.
We just started doing the clouds in the Shack, didn't we? Because we're at Camelot at the moment.
I love that.
And it's a little bit overcast as well. It's a little bit overcast. So what we're going to do, you see, is, and this is where what you'll find is it helps if this isn't quite so tacky.
Okay.
Because if I stick this down, I can tell you now, when I lift that off, I'm going to have 6 butterflies on the back of this.
Of course, yes.
Right, so what we're going I was just about to touch the button to go...
You said that's so ingrained now, is it?
Yeah, I was just about to hit the button so that you can... So what I'm doing is I'm just taking my mask, my cloud mask.
Yeah.
You don't want this one too tacky because you're going to move it around a lot.
Okay.
So you can put it on your trousers or on your jeans, right? And it doesn't matter if it's detacked.
Okay.
The detackier the better, to be fair.
Right, okay.
In fact... Look, I'm really going for it because I don't want to have to keep fiddling with the butterfly mask.
Waxing your arms.
Yeah, exfoliating at the same time. Right, that'll do. I reckon that should do the job. Right. So what you do is you put the mask down like that.
Okay.
And then you enter the brushes. Okay.
Nice. I love these brushes.
These are superb.
Yeah.
So we've got 4 stencil brushes, suitable for all ink types.
Good.
You can see them in the box here.
It looks like a gift box.
I'm
It's
after your
gorgeous.
job as well now.
No, that's all right. It's fine. Everybody's job.
But you can see they're really nice. They're beautiful, and they go to a point, so they take the ink very, very beautifully. I just want to show you how they work because they really do They're so good.
Yeah, and you can get a lot of control with them, can't you?
Yeah. And the 4 different sizes are a key as well. So what I'm going to do now is go back to the original ink pads. You know, the artistry inks.
Yeah.
And these ones are pretty cool. They're the larger ones of the smaller one, but you could use a smaller one as well. I'm just showing off now. So what we're going to do is just load up the ink like this. Right, load up the brush, and then just get rid of some excess, because I don't want it to be too dark. And then I'm going to sweep in, but off the... You see how you sweep in off the mask?
Yeah.
So we'll do that, just like so. Don't want it to be too dark, unless it's really overcast. And then you just take your makeup, your spot-on sponge, and then sweep through with that, and let's see what we get. And this is how you build up your... I'm just hoping that it doesn't take all the masks with it. Yeah, there you go. So you can see exactly how you're building this up.
Beautiful.
And then, now the thing about this also is, it's quite clever, because you've actually got 4 different cloud sets, because you've got the large ones on that side, then you've got the small ones on that side, but you've got the positive and the negative too. So now, for example, I could go in and I could add a little bit of smaller cloud there.
Okay.
See, I've just got to make sure I don't come over this edge, because that would look really strange. So you put your finger there, so that'll stop you, right?
Yep.
And then, because if you come over the front, it just doesn't, the illusion is wrecked. So let's see if I do that. And then I'll take my spot-on sponge and I'll just... What I'm doing while I'm doing this is I'm smearing the ink. I'm cleaning the mask at the same time.
Yeah.
And you'll see, as you come round... I'm glad I put my fingers there, I tell you.
That looks really effective.
But you see, and so what you're doing is you're just coming through and you're slowly, you sort of alternate, if you like, between the large and the small. But I can't impress on you enough how important it was to do that.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, you'll only do it once, but you'll end up having to keep...
Yeah, replacing
the butterflies. And when you... If I just take... Let me just do one more. Well, how are we doing for time? Are we all right on time?
20 minutes.
Is that all we've got left?
Yeah.
No!
Yeah.
Good grief.
Time flies.
Time butterflies.
Yeah.
Right, so if I do this now... And I'm using the same colour all the way through, although I did bring a second colour with me, but that's okay, you get the picture. And you just do this, you can alternate the colours as well.
Yeah.
And then you sweep through, and then I want to show you, when you take the butterfly masks off, you see, take that off there like that. There you see, I did get that one off. It's all right though, look, it's not, just gently peel it off, like that, stick it back where it was. You put these back on their carrier sheet, and they will last you, especially because it doesn't matter if it doesn't stick. It's lovely, you just hold it in place. And then when you lift these off, let me just... No fingernails, that's what this is, you know, because I cut all my fingernails off.
I did the same thing.
I cut them all off because I'm a potter now and I do pottery.
I didn't know this.
Yeah.
When did you start that?
A couple of years ago. But I made the decision to cut all my fingernails off because I kept gouging my pots and I thought, oh, vanity versus pottery.
I like that.
And pottery won.
Yeah.
But you can see now how, if you look, how you can... That's how you get... Can we come in on this camera? So you can see it up tight. Come on, Jimmy. You can do it. There you go. See?
That looks
and then
really effective.
you colour it in.
Yeah.
Stay there, stay there, stay there.
That is amazingly beautiful. Oh. Wow, how you've coloured that in is just absolutely exquisite.
No, that was Linda Spencer.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
But isn't that glorious?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
But I'm just showing you, I'm just decomposing it.
Okay.
Is that the right word?
I think so.
Deconstructing it sounds probably a little bit better.
Oh, yeah, decomposing. I've just clocked then.
There you go. That's the end of that demo.
OK, I shall do my numbers and whatnot. Right then, so we have had a really busy hour and a half so far. Well, over that now. So we have already lost... We've already sold out of the beautiful woodland art blocks. We've sold out of those sticker stamps. We've sold out of the sentiment stamps. We've had so many sellouts. Now we are 60% of the stock gone on our beautiful butterflies. These are new today. They are the butterfly wreaths. You have got 26 stamps in total, and they're absolutely beautiful. They really are. I love them. Look at those gorgeous finished samples. Aren't they stunning? And of course, because you've got the stamps that you can arrange them, as in, like with the wreath, you can stretch it a little bit if you want to. You can change the shape of them. That's what's so good about it. Let's show you some more samples. Look, here we go. So this one is by Andy. And you can see that beautiful little wreath, great colours used here. Then the workers, as I like to call them, they've been popped there and just there at the side. This one's by Andy. And then let's bring this one in by Deb. Now that's clever. She's spelt out the word art using those little ones that you get in the set. That's very clever. And then we've got this one by Deb, and that's almost like a little coaster in the centre, and she's popped a little bit of a glossy sheen over the top of them. Let me just find these. Oh, look at this one. Whoever's going to get that is just going to be super chuffed. And that one's by Linda. Hasn't she done a grand job? Look at that. It's almost like a floral wallpaper. It's beautiful, using some of the little ones that we've got there. Then we've got this one by Andy. Again, that's very clever. Let's bring this one in. This one's by Jane. I just love that. Stamped and embossed in white. That is really, really effective. Gorgeous. And here we go. Now, this is an example of stretching that wreath, because you can make it like an oval. And that one is by Deb. And here's another one. Oh, bear with me. This one is by Sarah. Look at that, and there's a poem in the centre. What does that say? Happiness is a butterfly, which, when pursued, is always beyond our grasp, but which, if you sit down quietly, may alight upon you. That's good. That's really nice, isn't it? And then we've got this one by Julie, who's liking her gilding flakes there in the background, but that really makes that that pop there. And then here we go. This one is by Linda again, and that's brilliant. She's really filled that space, hasn't she? Righty-ho then, £19.98. Don't forget you are getting the masks as well. Item number is 614476. Don't forget these tape runners. Now, you are getting 4 of these. That's 120 metres in total. We've been really busy for these. These are double-sided. There you go. So 120 metres in total. It's £13.46 for all 4. It's just I can't hold all 4. Your item number is 752238. That's your item number. Lovely jubbly. Okie dokie, you can give us a call as usual, 01733. I nearly started to give out my mobile number. No, I'm not going to do that. 01733602000, or go to thecraftstore.com. Do you need another minute, or are you all right, Barbara?
I'm good. I'm ready when you are.
Then. Yeah, good.
What I wanted you to do, right, is come this way. Just
these
come
beautiful
here.
Ones.
Yes. And I thought that maybe we could have a look at the wee folk.
I love the wee folk.
Because we're going to use those just for a minute as we move into the next demo.
Yes.
Yes,
let's do
there
this.
There we go.
So here's the wee folk. I just even love that name. I just love that.
And we made the images twice as big on a printout in front of you,
Amazing.
so that you can really see them well.
Okie dokie,
Yeah?
I'll show you those. You've got so many different images. Here you go. Here's our wee folk. Oh, look at him. He's like, I'm the king of the world. Beautiful. Yeah, and you've got the kids there. They're all in the different poses, swinging and on a tyre. That's so good. And walking the dog at the top. There you go. And then have a look at this one. Fabulous. Right, and oh, we've got the board as well. 1 second. Oh, and I've got some samples. They've magically appeared. There you go. You can see those beautiful ones. And here are the samples. Let's bring these in. Ready? This is by Jane Telford. That, look, Singing in the Rain. That's just so effective, isn't it? It really sets a scene. That's what they're great for. This one is by Dee. That's clever. I like the composition of that. Oh, here's our lovely little lady ice skating. Isn't that nice?
Lovely.
I love that.
Christmas.
Do you know, in Brighton every year they set up
yes.
What do you call it? Ice rink.
Ice rink, yeah.
Love that.
Absolutely beautiful. You should go with Dave once if you really want to have a laugh.
Yeah. No, I'm terrified of going on. I watch other people and have a laugh. Love that. Right then, so £14.99. Oh, right, a quarter of the stock has already gone when you're showing them. 568462 is your item number. Shall I hand to you?
Yes, please.
Excellent. Over to you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, so I was just trying to make a connection there between the little wreath, because again, this is all about that little art that we were talking about, and I just wanted to show you, because Sheila Metzeler, a dear friend, and also she's she's one of our design team members. She just created just the loveliest artwork. Can you see how she's used the wreath with the little boy, and then she's used the wreath with the father and son, and again, and I just thought this is too nice to not showcase, because again, keeping it simple. So what I did was, I thought, right, we've got the little wreath to show you the difference, right, just as an aside. So we've got the little wreath, but have a look also, this is the stamp board. This is this amazing stamp board that we're always going on about, right? And we've got hearts and squares and circles, and it is exactly, the clue's in the words, stamp board. It's great for stamping on.
Excellent.
And I've stamped onto this. Sheila's done it also, but you get an inordinate amount.
Well, you do actually. Look.
You do. You get
60 pieces.
There you go. So there are 4 different shapes. You get hearts, you get circles, you get bunting, triangles, and you get squares.
Nice.
You get 3 different sizes, and you get 5 of each size.
Righty-ho.
So there's a lot there. Once you get that bumper pack, you're off and running.
Okay.
One of the things I want to point out as well is you can see here that this one that I'm using here is a bit smaller than that one. Come to me now, like I'm clicking the button now, right, right. If I take a trimmer, because I keep saying you can cut this, it cuts like butter, but I never actually show you where or how.
No, that would be good.
Right, so the best thing to do is to take this, I don't know if you can see this, but you literally, you can cut it to the size you want it, and it cuts like butter. So say I want to cut it 3 inches, that'll do, 3 inches is good.
Nice.
Right, I can just trim that off, and it does cut like butter.
Because you wouldn't think it does, but it does.
And the little bits, these little bits that you're cutting off here, don't throw them away, because look, they make the most beautiful,
like little not tags
for stamping on.
Yeah.
You stamp on them, and you can see here, obviously we've got a problem with that camera. Okay, where are you? There we are.
Yeah, one of our cameras is
so
having
you
an issue.
can, that's all right, but you can see how you can use these little pieces that you're taking off, and this is where these stamp stickers, the stamp word stickers, come into their own, because they're not black. You can make them, you can actually make them tone in.
Yes.
So let's go back to our work here. And what we're going to do, we've stamped that, and let's do something really, really just gentle now. Travel gently. So we're going to take our little
I love that
couple.
on the bench.
My mum, I was thinking my mum and dad with this.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
I know they'll be watching.
Ah.
Always, never miss a show.
Oh, that's wonderful.
So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to stamp my parents, these little people. They're not little, they're tall and elegant, but these are the wee folk here. And again, I'm going to use a black ink pad, and let's just put this in, and we'll add that in the centre, like so. Right, so we've got them in, and straight away, you start to see a story.
100%.
The story starts to come.
Yes.
You know, this is pretty. Now you start to see a story evolving. So let's again, and I keep jumping between little ink pads and large ink pads, because I want to show you that you've got 2 possibilities.
Yeah.
And what we're often doing is, what I think is a good idea, is to get the smaller boxes, because they're like little sampler boxes, and you get 12 in each box.
Yeah, I love them.
There are 4 different ones. I know I'm jumping here, but I want to show you.
We're popping it on screen.
You can see you've got 4 different ones, and so you've got 12, 24, 30. You've got 48 colours in these 4 boxes, and then when you fall in love with a particular colour, then what you do is, like I really like Lush Lilac.
Oh, I love the name, actually.
And so what you do is, if you particularly like Lush Lilac in this little taster box, which is where it comes from, then you can buy the big one. Then you get the big one, and then you're off and running.
Excellent.
So it's like a little sampler packs.
I love the mini ones. If you want any of those lovely mini ones, $25.99. They've been really popular, actually. You've got the 4 different options. Go to the website to have a good look, see which ones you want, if not all, because I like a complete collection. 375358. We've got about 9 minutes, Barbara.
Okay, cool. And what we're going to do now is take our little moons again, pick a moon, any moon. There we go, I'll take one of these. And then I'll pop that behind in the background. And you know, I was saying about now it's time to just slow down.
Yeah.
Because you can, it's very, very simple, but it just requires a little bit of focus what we're going to do now. And I just want to, let me just tear a bit of copy paper. Right, and that's going to be my land underneath their feet, so they're anchored, you see. But let me just show you this. I'm going to make a mushroom. So what you do is you push your thumb in like that, and you make a mushroom so there are no hard edges. And this is the weird thing. Now, Lush Lilac, let me show you. Lush Lilac, the reason I like this colour, it's so strange. It's lilac until you sweep it. Watch this. It's lilac, and when I sweep it, it goes blue. Watch. Let me show you.
I wonder how that is.
So it goes blue. Can you see this?
Yeah, totally.
So what I want to do now is this is the thing. To get this blue around the top of these in the background around the moon, I'm going to dab a little bit off, and I'm going to make my mushroom really tight, and I'm going to sit on the moon and then flick like that.
Sit on the moon.
I'm going to in, blot, and then flick.
Yeah.
Turn it round, in, blot, and then flick. And as I flick outwards, it becomes blue, and I can come round a little bit too, like that. But I'm using the moon mask as a kind of a launch pad.
Yeah.
And then what's interesting is Lush Lilac is a beautiful sky blue, right? So that's worth knowing.
Okay.
And then at the base, so that they're not just levitating, I'm going to, so that you can just see the feet, just see the legs here, I'm going to sweep off the page. Like, sweep off the, hang on, like that. It might take a little bit longer. It's always good if the ink's dry as well, Gray. That's all right, though. You get the picture?
Yeah.
And then what I'm doing is I'm coming up. So I go up before I don't keep going.
Kind of almost like striking a match.
That's it. It's like striking a match. So then when you take that, you see, when you take off your moon, there's your...
Yes.
Isn't that lovely?
That's beautiful. Look at
easy,
that.
easy, easy. And so that's how you do that, right? And I've shown you how to cut. If you want to cut your board, you can do that. And the last thing I want to show you, have we got time?
We have 6 minutes.
Okay. Wow.
Quick stock update though,
Go
because
for it.
the Wee Folk has gone limited as well.
Ah, they're so lovely.
Yeah.
And I want to just show you now how we do this dangling thing, because we've been on the stationery. But have a look here. You see the background? Because these are superb stamps as well. I really like these. Lucy sorted these out. If I take stamp board, let me take one of those, and one of the large hearts. There we go. We're going to take 3 hearts, 3 different sizes.
Yeah.
And what I want to do is just put them together like this. Let me just have a think for a minute. Right, that's it. Then I'm going to take my...
Mount?
No, my little wreath.
Okay.
My little floral wreath. We've still got some of those, haven't we?
2/3 have gone, though.
Right, okay. But what you do is, let me just show you. You take your black ink pad and you stamp 3 things at the same time, like that. So this is how you get this really random effect, rather than always bang in the middle like this. What you're going to do now is use the... It's a different way of looking at the art. See, so you get that bit. Oh, I like that. And then what you'll do is you'll take it to this area, and then you'll put these bits together.
Yeah.
And then you'll go again. So you're building up your layers now, but start with the black, because that will give you... I'll show you. I'll fast forward in a minute. And then I'm going to go again, and I think there's going to be good. And everyone's different. I haven't planned it out or penciled it out. You just...
It's all good.
But you just press hard like that, and you'll see that all 3 of them are starting to look very different.
Yeah.
And then you go again and again, right? And then what happens is, look, I'm going to fast forward now. You see, you've got the black in the background, yeah?
Yeah.
And then you take, and you can go. I went 3 times on here, but I know that I'm going to run out of time in a minute, and you can always go back in with the black afterwards. But now we're combining again the different ink pads. Let's take this beautiful ink pad. This one's called Worn Lipstick. And what I can do, this is from those stamps that you're up that end. And I just want to show you, because I think we ought to finish by showing these stamps off, because they are superb. And what we can do now is just, you can stamp across both hearts as well. Let me show you. And you get this beautiful effect. And that's all I've been doing, is you can take that stamp, ink it up. The stamp board takes the distress oxides beautifully. And because I'm stamping straight across the black, you can see it just builds up so nicely.
It's really nice.
And then when that's how you get that. And then the message, you know, you ink up that sticker stamp, and you should have a piece that you cut off. Yeah? And then that sits on there like that. Boom. In the back of the net.
Yes.
And again, if you're wondering about cutting, cut it with scissors. And then that then becomes your topper. Look, isn't that pretty though?
It is.
So I just wanted to explain how you build up. And the other thing is, of course, I've got other ones on the go. So I've got lots of toppers that I've made there.
They look really cool.
And I wanted to hand over to you to show off the stamps, because they are superb.
Excellent. Great timing, actually, because we've only got like a minute or so. So thank you, Barbara.
Great place to end.
Right, now, you have got, as a Freedom member, a £38.99 saving. Look at these. They are really cool. I haven't seen these before, Barbara.
They're spectacular.
Love them. So, and then you've also got some words there as well. So you've got the happy. But these are wonderful for creating awesome backgrounds, and they are really cool, aren't they?
They're superb for mixed media, and for what I'm showing you here, that layering up, they just look so fantastic. If you look at some of the artwork, it's pretty spectacular.
Cool. Oh my gosh, yes it is. We're just seeing them. Oh, by the way, the 5 mounts are included with these stamps. But how many have you got there? That's amazing. 49 stamps in total. I love like all the cross grids and all of that, and the bubbles. Right, here you go, having a look at the artwork. Isn't that is really super cool. It's very funky.
Yeah, really nice. I know Leonie and Lou Withers, this is their kind of art, you know.
Absolutely.
But you can see that netting, they just sit on top of one another. This is one of Linda Spencer's, but it's just gorgeous, you know.
Nice. We've got some more here. This is super cool. Hang on, who's this by?
Sorry.
Yeah, this one's by Dee. That's really cool, isn't it?
Very,
We're in
very
outer space, I think. And then we've got this one here.
Again, that layering with those sticker stamp words is just glorious.
Yes.
And if you've got the stickers, you know, like the sticker booklets.
Absolutely.
I mean, they work like a charm as
They
well,
do.
exactly the same. The only thing with the stamps, the difference is that you can change the colour and emboss it, really.
Nice. I've got time for one more. There you go. This one is by... Oh, I've picked up... No, I haven't. Who's this by? Deb. Deb's done this one.
Beautiful. Debbie McMullin. Isn't that lovely?
Absolutely stunning. Now, as a Freedom member, you can spread the cost if you want to, and the price is 2 payments of £26 and 98 pence. Yeah, there you go. You can see the mounts in the front there also. So you're getting 5 of the mounts. They're so useful. I use them all the time at home. 576519 is your item number. Do check out your baskets. We've still got a little bit of those beautiful butterfly wreaths left. Now, there's a one-day special coming up, isn't there, next week?
On Wednesday evening.
Lovely.
Paul Church is in the building.
He is. We've got him back as well. That's cool. Can you give us a little tease of what it might be, or you can't?
Oh, it's amazing. Oh, no, I can.
Okay.
It's groovy. It's very, very groovy, and it's Prince's Plates by Josie Davison.
Right.
And we've also got a spectacular grid plate mate for the huge... It's like a coffee table.
Amazing.
Superb. Yeah.
Thank you, Barbara. It's been fabulous.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure.
Lovely
Absolute
stuff.
pleasure.
Good. Now, don't go anywhere, of course. More coming up after this short break. Maybe grab yourself a tea or coffee, and we will see you in 3 minutes' time. Barbara's having a little happy dance. We are heading to the studio next door. Not that you really need to know that. But we're with our Leonie for the All and Create one-day special. And after that, really useful boxes.
What is Flexi Order? When you place an item on FlexiBuy in your basket, you qualify for Flexi Order, which means any other items you add to your basket will also be included in your FlexiBuy payments. So you can spread the cost over multiple monthly payments. After your first payment is made, your entire order will be dispatched. When you add at least £60 worth of any items to your shopping basket, either online or on the phone, you'll qualify for our Flexi Order offer. This means you can spread the cost of your order over equal monthly FlexiBuy payments, offering you extra flexibility when you shop with us. Flexi Order, making your shopping experience with the craft store easier.
Hi, I'm Ali from Anna Stitch Fingers. I've been sewing for most of my life. It's a passion of mine. I really enjoy all aspects of sewing. I'm creative in lots of different ways as well, but sewing is the one I'm most passionate about. Designing is a big part of the journey for me as well. I love going out and finding the fabrics to use in the projects and bringing them to you. So make sure you don't miss out. Come and sew with me.
Hiya, I'm Hazel Eaton from Pink Frog. Pink Frog is an established company. You may have seen us in shows up and down the country. It's a family-run business up in Chesterfield. Pink Frog started to bring out their well-known Britannia dyes, and then we moved on to a wonderful range of cardstocks. You'll probably know us for our super smooth cardstock, and now we have moved into the world of stamping, and we produce high quality polymer stamps for you all to enjoy. We have a wide range of designs, and we're particularly known for our flower dies and flower stamps. On our shows, I hope to bring you many hints and tips and techniques to inspire you, the crafter, at home. Make sure you don't miss the Pink Frog shows.
Good afternoon, everyone. I hope you're well and hope you're having a lovely day watching us here on the Craft Store. My name's Janice Phillips and I'm with the gorgeous Leone Leone.
That's her. Leone.
How are you, Leone?
I'm marvellous, thank you very much. And how are you?
Yeah, I'm very good. This is your final hour for the one-day
hour.
special. Not your final hour ever. This is your final hour.
Oh, thanks for telling me.
We had to tell her somehow with the one-day special.
Here's some flowers. Goodbye.
And you've been with the... Well, now...
Indeed.
Start again. Since 6 p.m. last night, we had a hugely busy launch.
Indeed. I mean, it has been so popular, and I'm not surprised. Tracy is such a fantastic... well, she's a brilliant crafter, she's a brilliant artist, she's a brilliant designer. Do you need white card for them?
Well, I don't know, it's actually looking quite good on the black.
Can't see him on black. Black on. Can't see him. Anyway, so yeah, she's an incredible artist and an incredible designer. And what I love about her stamps, when she designs her stamps, she always has a purpose. She's not just doing it for the sake of doing it. So for, you know, they'll always be able, her vision is you can always use them for multiple different looks. They absolutely coordinate with stamps that she's done before.
Yeah.
So things that are already in her range, she'll definitely coordinate with them. And obviously Tracy's amazing at giving us loads of inspiration. I love this first one because you've got background stamps, you've got sentiments, but you have got focal images there as well. I mean, they will absolutely pop. And they're beautiful for colouring in. Isn't that a good stamp?
Oh, it certainly is. Do you know what I love about it as well? When you first see this, you think it's been stamped on some, maybe some old book paper, but it's not. You've got the text within those focal stamps, and it means that it just gives you that added detail, but that will also go with the numbers in the circles, which is a great stamp to work
work with. And then the circle down here, we really love this one that says floral and flowers in. I think that is absolutely superb. And again, you could just use half of that, just going off the page and building up your patterns. But that's not the only stamp set. There's 63 stamps in this one-day special collection, and 85% of the stock has gone. I told you we were extremely busy, and it was a huge stock, and this is the only place you can get a hold of it as well. So do bear that in mind if you're thinking of waiting to get hold of these. This is the only way you can get this configuration and this collection, which really is hot off the press. Now, we are dispatching on June the 11th. And we can divide the cost into 2 payments. I love the sentiments on here and the barcode as well. Leonie used this on a sample last night. Not as the barcode, but just adding a little bit of detail in the background. I can't find the sample at the moment, but it was like just in the lines.
Up as well now. So,
yeah, it could be on the front.
So yeah,
of one of
it might
these.
be on the front, and I can't remember which it were anymore.
But it does add that line detail, which is fabulous. And then we love, and this is sold out individually. Let me turn that way. It's your tickety snippets, that's it. I love these. I think they're absolutely fantastic. And I love the fact that Tracy has left the open one as well, Leonie, so that you can add your own sentiments to that if you want to.
Do you know what? That is literally what I'm doing currently. It's really good, is this? And we've been having a giggle with our tickety snippets. Because we've been saying, you know, how would you say it, like, oh, she were a bit tickety snippet.
Oh, really? Tickety snippet?
Oh, she were tickety snippet today.
I knew somebody that used to, when they went to buy tickets somewhere, they always just used to sort of click the leg out like that, you know, so every time they went up to a window to buy tickets, they didn't stand there like that, they went like that. So
she were a bit tickety snippet.
Well, it was a he, and he was a bit tickety snippety as well.
Tickety snippet. Or you could say, oh, I'm feeling so tickety snippet today.
Oh, a little bit of tickety boo to tickety snippet.
That were our game in the last hour, because and now we had fun.
You trying to say you're not going to have fun with me, Leonie? No pressure there.
Last hour.
I love this stamp as well. I love the way that it just bursts out of that design, and then you've got those beautiful numbers in there as well. Do they mean something to you? Who knows? Could be your winning lottery numbers. £57.56. You've also got that wonderful DL size stamp as well, and we really like that because Leonie was doing some great demonstrations with that yesterday. You can see that on the actual journal page just there, beautiful, and then cut it out. But using all the other stamps as well, just to create an even wider pattern on there. And Leonie's right, they all work absolutely fantastic together. And they'll work with other stamps that you've got in your collection. And if you want to place other stamps into your collection, we've got plenty for you to have a look on the website. And if you do, you'll be able to divide the cost of those into 2 as well. 500313 is your item number. 2 payments of £28.78. If you are a Freedom member, no P&P to pay on that, and you've got until 6 o'clock to check out your baskets. Make sure you do that. Make sure you do, because we've got people from Europe and America buying this collection, as we have had all the way through since launch. Dave has emailed in, and hang on a minute, he says, say that again, Ross. Lickety splitting, tickety snippets.
Oh, that's a bit of an hard one to say.
I'd have to write that down.
Yeah,
lickety, tickety, snippety, tickety, lickety, snippety, snippety, tickety, boo. Absolutely fantastic. And do you know what? We can't wait to see your designs with them as well when you get them home. And maybe the videos of you singing that tickety, snippety, snippety, tickety, lickety, tickety, tickety, tockety, boo. That's the one. 500312 is your item number for your one-day special. Right, we've got another collection for you. This is absolutely fantastic. You can have, again, so much fun with these stamps, Leonie. It's not just about creating cards or creating pieces of artwork. Use them in your journals, let them inspire you, and have a bit of fun with these characters.
I love Janet Klein stuff. I must admit, I did have a little bit of the, you know, you get a bit of show envy, because our lovely Janet brought these to us only last month, and they are so cool. Yeah, I love Janet Klein because she gives us that many elements. I mean, yeah, you'll have your main character, but then you've got the beautiful garden fence, you've got the watering can, I mean, the flowers, you've got so much detail in there. And of course, you can start telling stories with these. You can create so many different looks with these, and each and every one has so much. I mean, that is just so ridiculously cute, is Nana and Papa. They are so, so sweet. And I think that you will, because it's such a big collection, collection now, you'll always see someone within it that you know that you recognise or that
or it's
means
like your
something
friends.
to you.
Yeah.
Definitely. And it's not just the people, but the hobbies as well. You know, she has taken loads of the hobby boxes. I love that one, the rainbows, because again, that's utterly different, isn't it? So cool.
Love that. I'm just thinking there, it could be rainbows, it could be a train track if you want it to be. You've got the love heart in there as well. And if I turn it that way, you've got those sentiments in there as well. Absolutely fantastic.
Faces.
Do you know what's great about this is you can mix and match your characters if you want to. You could quite literally just, let me just take that out of the way, mask one head off and place the body onto another. And you'll see that when you get them home. Yeah, chop the heads off and place it on another. I was trying to do it the right way. Absolutely fantastic. £87.19. We know it's a considerable purchase, but what it is that you get them all together. But we're going to divide the cost for you, so you don't have to pay all in one go, which makes it easier for you to get the collection you want. So 3 payments this time. That makes it better, doesn't it? Rather than waiting 3 months to get the whole collection together, saving up, getting some more, saving up, getting some more, why don't you split the cost but we'll deliver everything at the same time? It's the best way to do it, isn't it? And these, of course, were all released in 2021. So £29.06 today if you are a Freedom member, then another payment after that the same, another payment after that the same, and there's no P&P to pay on the payment, so excellent deal, really is. 717220 is your item number. Now we've also got some washi tape for you. My goodness, this is a lot of washi tape, 15 rolls in total. Have a look at this. Now this is all the washi tape put together. That in itself is a background. Just taking the washi tape and putting it out in strips, that in itself is a fabulous background, isn't it? It really is. And washi tape can be used for all kinds of different crafting. You could put it onto a piece of paper as a background. You could use just a part of it, so you could tear into that, maybe just use the journey part or the believe, but it's removable. It's low tack as well. Having said that, with it being low tack and removable, it still stays adhered to your card very well. So if you wanted to send that through your die cutting machines, then you can do. £47.65. 746094 is your item number. And that is release part 1, and then you also have your others on the back. Look at that again, what a great background. We can spread the cost for you over 2 months of £23.83. 746094 is your item number. Right, let's have a look at the website. This is where you can go to see all of the stamps that we've got available for you from All and Create, that fantastic team, the umbrella of wonderful designers from all over Europe, in fact all over the world actually. Lots of different bundles for you, lots of different configurations, lots of different ways to buy. If you see a red stripe saying flexi-buy, then the price is divisible into maybe 2 payments or 3 payments. And if you see a blue banner, it means you've got a Freedom discount. So some great deals for you there. And have a look at the 5-star upon 5-star reviews. Even if there's a little bit missing from a star, it's still a 5-star review to us. There are some pick and mix, are there available? So go and have a look at those too, and that's where you choose, you decide. But you'll see there's lots and lots of discounts for you. So go and have a peruse. Right, let's head back to Leonie now for our first demonstration. If you've got any questions, if you've got anything you'd like to share with us, and you'd like to email it in, you can do. It is studio@thecraftstore.com. Right, Leonie, what are we going to have a look at first, my lovely?
Okay. Well, what I thought I'd do, and actually I haven't used this stamp much, so I'm going to use the beautiful tall stamp. And I thought it's funny actually, because I was going to do this and I was going to do that, but actually I'm going to keep it really quite simple. So what I am going to do is find my stamping platform, which is just here, covered in cardstock. So I've got my little stamping platform. I haven't used my stamping platform yet in this one day special.
You know?
No, I love it because you can use so many different things. You know, there's so many options when you use stamps. It's just fab. Now, I'm only going to be using part of the cardstock, but I'm putting it there so I can chop it down. Now, the thing is with this one, I am using my Frisk, and we had these on the show not that long ago actually, so do watch out for Frisk coming, more shows from our lovely Frisk. I love it because you'll use different card for different reasons, and it's always nice to have a bit of a variation of your cardstock, and it's a mixed media one, so you can do all sorts with it. So, Tracy's emailed in. So now, she can't stamp the ticketed snippets without laughing. See, this is it, Tracy. And I wonder which one Tracy liked the best from all our options. Because we did, I think my favourite were, oh, look at his tickety snippet.
Oh, I'll have to think of one.
Yep. Or,
I feel all snippety tickety boo.
Or, Alison, go on. So, she said, loving the demos and the new stamps and having a laugh at the tickety snippets.
Oh, tickety snippets.
So what? Yeah, we did say sticky wicket. Yeah. Where we were saying sticky wicket first hour and I couldn't remember.
Sticky wicket?
Yeah, I think it's okay to say, but I'm not 100% sure.
Well, it just might be a wicket playing cricket that's sticky.
I think
yes.
that.
Yes.
I think that.
Oh, her surname.
Her surname, because I was saying sticky wicket in last hour instead of, you know, my sticky thing. And but now, so but her surname's Wicket. Hooray! She is a sticky wicket.
Actually, so I'm a sticky Janice.
You are a sticky Janice.
Or I'm a sticky Phillips.
A sticky Phillips?
Yes.
You can be a sticky Phillips. That means I'm a sticky Peugeot.
Oh, it does.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that.
What's Ross? He's a sticky...
He's a sticky Williams.
He is. He is.
Oh, he's a sticky Williams. Anyway, all that from a sticky wicket. Oh, it's not.
No, it's not a sticky.
It's a sticky wicket.
Sticky wickety ticket.
Tickety wicket.
Tickety snippets. Tickety snippets.
Oh, it goes wrong in my mouth. Done it. Do you not find that? You try and say it and it just goes no.
It feels so right but sounds so wrong.
Honestly, ticky wicket. And it just ends up doing that. When you try and say it because your brain just goes burp. Does your brain do that with it?
Oh, do you know what, Leonie? My brain does that all the time. I think everyone at home knows that too. I am going to release a Janice dictionary by the end of the year. You see, that's another one. By the end of the year.
The end of the year was now. Right, so I've just layered colours. So I've gone in with yellow, then I've gone in with orange, and then I've gone in with red. Really like doing this. I mean, it's one of those that is ridiculously easy, but only ridiculously easy because I've got a stamping platform. So, of course, it makes it so simple. What I'm going to do is give it a nice light spritz. I adore doing this because your ink just starts to shift and move. I mean, it is the easiest demonstration, I must admit. And you kind of feel, when I do things like this, I kind of feel that I'm cheating because it's like, yeah, we've all seen that before, but it's just so nice every single time. So it's one of those that you have to do. I'm actually going to pick some of the ink up though, and so when you pick the ink up, you can move it out. So as it's nice and as it's saturated in there, it means I can pick some of that up with the other stamp and start to shift it. So it does mean you're not just sticking to that frame that's been created with that one stamp. You're actually mixing it up and bringing in your other stamp, which just brings that frame out a little bit. So you can see just layering some of those colours, dragging the colour out, and it's subtle, but it's there. And I really like that stamp. That stamp is absolutely fabulous for doing that. Now, this is still saturated, so I am going to take a tissue. I kind of like sometimes using a different colour to drag up the colour underneath, because obviously sometimes you're dragging the colour up, but sometimes you will get a bit of the colour that's already on the tissue. On that one, I haven't, but it doesn't matter because I love it. Because can you see that stamp, that second stamp that I dragged the colour? You've just got little bits of watermark on it, which looks really, really pretty.
Is that water card stock that you're using?
It's the mixed media one. So with your mixed media card stock, it's absolutely gorgeous because you can do everything with it. You know, you can put all sorts of different things on it. Now, I have kept this where it was, so it does mean I'll be able to take another print. However, On my stamp, I'm not going to shift this, but on my stamp, I've got a lot of ink on there. So rather than waste the ink that's on there, I'm going to just bring another piece of card on top of that first one. So I'm not shifting the card. You know me, I like to maximise my ink. I'm going to spritz onto the cardstock, onto the clean cardstock. So the stamp that's got loads and loads of ink already on there, I'll then go on to here, and you can see there, and it'll do a. And now that you would have cleaned it off. I love doing that. I mean, I know I'm a little bit tight.
That's really crisp and clean for a second,
isn't it?
Generation.
But that's because it's distress, and because it's this one's distress oxide, but distress the same. If you spritz your cardstock, you'll get such a good second print.
What a great tip!
Because it just I've moved my card. Don't matter it in the centre. Because the ink will react with the water, so it'll give you such a good second print. Now, you probably could push it and get a third one, but I'm not going to. I am going to just lift the excess ink on there, and then I'm going to go in with my black stamp. Black snickety ticket. Black ink pad.
Could you learn, if you wanted to, if you had some air drying clay that was quite thin or whatever, could you stamp these stamps into that, or is that more for your...
No, air dry clay, definitely. Air dry or fine, your like your Fimos and that, your thingy ones. You can definitely stamp into clay.
So I think that would look really nice, almost like a,
your tickets would look
stone.
Nice.
Yeah, your tickety snickety bippity boos would look great.
They would actually. They'd look really, really cool. So when you stamp over the top, I didn't catch all the stamp on purpose. I didn't want to. And I love this. I always think that looks so effective.
Yeah, it does.
You know, it's one of those that you'd need to do very, very little with, but it always looks so good. Again, I bet I can get a second generation with this one, and seeing as that is my second generation card, boom. And I love that because it's your second generation, but it still emphasised
it does.
So it doesn't look as strong as that one does, the black, but it's absolutely intensified some of the colour. I really like that.
I like that
I think it looks really effective. And you might as well do that. You know, you might as well get 2 prints for the price of one, for sure. So pop that back on there and pull in my card again. So, it's okay, it's only the sponges. At this time of the day, it could be anything now, couldn't it? Because I've done that, haven't I? And there's like cups here, cups there. And no, I haven't got any cups with anything in them. It's fine. So, bringing this in now, let's colour. So I want to bring in some of the colour that I used in the background. Although my cracking campfire, it's crackling. You've got a cracking campfire.
Oh, do you know, Leonie, I did a show the other day with all these new colours. I got myself into a right pickety tickle.
Oh, did you?
I certainly did, with all the different names. Crackling campfire. Oh, my days.
Oh, I bet it was right sticky wicket, wasn't it?
China.
Oh, yeah.
No, broken china.
Broken china.
Yeah. Oh, but twisted citron.
Twisted citron.
There was all kinds of different names. But that makes it
some
fun.
of the names are fabulous, aren't they? Yeah, it does become quite, it's a bit of a mouthful on some.
I wouldn't like to sell them on a fast-paced auction.
No.
Can you imagine?
Yes, I can imagine. It would be wrong.
It would.
It would be wrong. But no, on demoing would be quite, dodgy.
But that colour is
it's
perfect.
Lovely. It's absolutely beautiful. And for this, it is just, perfect. So I'm just picking up the ink. It just moves wonderfully. Of course, because I've used it in the background, the colour palette is absolutely spot on. And this is what, when you are using a colour for a background, it's so nice if you can then use it for your main colour as well. And when it's something like this, whereby, it's actually blended, that background is blended, it means it doesn't matter that you can't really see it you can't see it in the background properly, because it just blends perfectly. There we go. So that is that, and then we'll bring in a cheeky bit of green just for the leaves, and I'm going to do this with my Distress Oxide as well. Because I'm using oxides, I might as well use the same sort of colour family. I'll bring that, but I'm also going to use some of the orange for the leaves. Let's mix that as well. Again, because I've got it in the background there, so it means you can just mix those two together and get that really nice sort of warm colour going on. And it's a really nice orange. It's this one. Orange. There we go. Yeah, orangey boom.
A word that you can't find many other words to rhyme with.
No.
Orange.
I can't think of any. Orange. Yeah, orangey boom was a drink. I remember the song as well.
Orangina was a drink as well.
It is still a drink, isn't it? I love orangina.
I think we need to think of a third one. Tango.
Tango. Which is very orange.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. But, yeah, we have to think of a third one, or else.
I don't really think that's a thing anymore. I think it's 2, but we always do 3 as a rule of thumb.
Yes.
In TV land.
Just in case.
So we're not biased at any point.
Yes. So, you have to you have to be careful, don't we?
Yeah.
So many rules. Okay, so just blending that out. And you've got that. And see, I love that. It's so simple but effective.
It's lovely, isn't it?
It's so, so pretty.
Who'd have thought using the same colour all the way through would be so different because of the different shades and the different tones? It's very clever.
And it's just, I love it because it's so simple, but anyone can do it, but it just looks good. But that is the thing, isn't it? Using the same colour, using the same tone is why it looks good, because it works. You're not bringing any other colours in that sort of make your eye go, ooh, that doesn't work. Because it's all the right tone, it's very pleasing to the eye. And then all I'm going to do now, just to make the circles pop out a bit, so adding a little bit of the, oh, cracking campfire. And I'm just bringing that round. So I like doing this because it emphasises the circles, but it's not, rather than colouring in, you're colouring round. And you don't have to do the full thing. You know, you can just colour around part of it, but then with your water brush again, I'm taking off the excess, which means when you touch the ink, you can just blend that ink out. So it means you can keep the intensity around the actual circles and just blending that ink out, like so. See, and that brings your highlights into. It works nice, doesn't it?
It really does. It looks like you've coloured in the actual circle, but you've not.
Yeah, yeah. You've coloured in the circle with a lighter colour almost. And again, just blending that out again, like so. And I think I'm actually rather happy with that one. Oh, I'm very happy with that one. Isn't it just lovely? And then all I do to finish this, now you've got tons and tons of different sentiments. I've already stamped out some of the sentiments. So inspiration is all around us. Capture each moment. Wishing you the happiest day. And this one I would make into a card. So this I'm just going to chop this one. And what I love about these, I mean, it's Tracy's font. So it's the font she uses for I think all the stamp sets, to be honest.
It's a typewriter font, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's that sort of
fabulous.
It's that smudgy one, isn't it?
Yeah. So inspiration
so
is all around us. Curiosity, wishing you the happiest day. You've got be bold, be brave, be you. Love that one. Capture each moment. This way up, which would be great if you put it the other way up. Anything is possible. And then you've got the hugs and kisses emojis. Well, the 0 and the X, or the O and the X. Create with passion, open here, every day's a journey. You've also got turn the page, today is your day. You've got quirky, you've got vintage, you've got hope, amazing, positivity, inspire, dream, and you've also got special moments, create, and one of a kind. And you've got the barcode there as well, which looks amazing. So great font. And that's all included in the one-day special. You can buy them separately if you want to get hold of these, and the details will be at the bottom of the screen. £17.99. So that is an actual stamp, the barcode. I love that.
I do.
I really, really like
for
that.
Background.
It certainly is. Yeah, don't think of it as a barcode. I mean, you can do, but also think of it as texture and adding pattern details, like a row of trees even, to your designs. Perfect.
Cool, isn't it?
It is very cool.
So all I've done with these ones is just pop them on a bit of black cardstock, and then just going to cut these out. This is where it all goes a little bit wrong, and I actually don't cut a matten layer, and I chop it up a bit too much. But I'm just chopping it out so it's a matten layer, and I always do it. I like doing it this way when it's a sentiment, because it's really fine. So it means I don't have to. I don't have to sort of, I don't have to faff about too much. So all I do, I would matten layer this onto black cardstock. Oh, look what I've done, folks. Have I done that? That's annoying. Oh.
I'm sure you could add that to the design, Leonie.
Wishing you the happiest day.
There you
we
go. Look
go.
at that, it's done.
That's where it goes.
That's your tickety-boo.
Do you know, tickety-boo? Oh, tickety-boo. And do you know what I would like to do? I'm not going to do it now, but I would like to actually cut into the circles and just tuck it into the circle. In fact, like if I can do a little bit.
Yes,
where
please.
did I put my tiny little scissors? Tiny. There they are. You would do this with a craft knife. You wouldn't do it with your little scissors, but just carefully. And I'm being careful, I'm not going to stab my finger because I'm being careful. And just cutting round. I like doing stuff like this and, you know, tucking things in, but it's still within the card. I always think it looks a bit cool. So having it like that, and you could have wishing you
that.
And doesn't it look nice?
Yeah.
Because it actually becomes part of it. And then your happiest day has to come here because of that blotch. Or I might have it here because it looks better and then put my finger on the blotch.
Yeah. I actually like it over the blotch.
Aye?
I do like it over the blotch.
Do you? Well, I'd have to put...
Why do you... This is interesting. Why do you not like it there? Because I like the way you put the compositions together. I learn a lot from that.
I don't know.
That's fine. That's absolutely fine.
For me, it just feels better.
Yeah.
I think because I want it, I think I know why.
Go on.
Because then the space in between that would be the same as the space there. So that
so that's what you're looking at?
Yes, but
Yeah.
I didn't realise I was looking at that. But when I look at it, that's what makes sense.
Yeah.
So it's actually... Yeah, it's kind of framing it. That's what it is, isn't it?
So sometimes it's by eye, and sometimes, as Leonie's done there, have a look at the way... Yeah, I get it now.
If I brought it in now, that'd frame it more, but now my flower's to squidge.
Yeah, I don't like that.
No,
the flower's
no, my
squidged.
flower, it needs some space.
Yeah.
So when I move it out, so I don't know what I'm going to do with that blotch. Apart
you see,
from that,
doesn't it make it's great to learn.
It's funny because it's sometimes I'm like that. I don't really know why sometimes, and it's only when you ask it, and it's oh yeah that'll. But it takes someone to question me that makes me actually wonder why I'm doing things. # all my life.
Yes. But it's great to
Why
learn,
are you
isn't
doing
it?
that, Leonie?
It's always great to learn about composition,
About
the
yourself.
rule of threes, and about yourself, of course it is. Right, we'll let Leonie stick that on, but I do need to tell you that we are limited stock now on your one-day special. Limited stock. Hot off the press, you can only get this collection here with us at the craft store, and we have only got up until 6 o'clock to get it, but if we're limited stock it means could be gone by then. We've got some images from Tracy. This is fantastic. Take a look at this. How beautiful is that? We've got that lovely blue going through there, and I like the metal embellishments that are placed on there. Absolutely fantastic. Another one again with that lovely blue colour, the blues, the blacks, the white. Oh, God, I've got giddy bumps. That works really, really well. I really like that, and that's using that round stamp. Again, another beautiful image. This time we're going into the orange colours with that lovely watercolour distress background. Beautiful, beautiful. And Tracy did extremely well, because I believe Tracy only got the stamp sets made up yesterday. So well done. Isn't that fantastic? And again, another beautiful sample used with other items that Tracy had in her stash. Right, let's show you what now. There's lots and lots in baskets, so I do need you to check out, which means all you have to do is go to checkout to make sure it's yours. Check out, don't miss out. That's what we always say. The price is going back up at 6 o'clock, but as we're limited stock, I don't think we're going to have any stock left. So 63 stamps in total. You've got your focal points there, those flowers, which just look absolutely amazing. Now, they have sold out individually. I think it might be a Rebecca or a Nature, I'm not quite sure, but it does look beautiful. Whatever you colour it in, whether you're going for reds, oranges, blues, greens, golds, you choose the colour, you decide. You could just leave it as it is on the paper that you stamp it onto as well, because you've got the great detail in the background, which looks absolutely gorgeous. So you've got your main focal stamps there, and you've also got that circular stamp that Leonie's been using. She absolutely loves, and it does look fantastic on your artwork. You could just use that with some sentiments. The sentiments that you're getting as well, you're getting a lot in there. That's sold sold out individually as well, but your sentiments are available to you to use on your cards, your artwork. But what's really nice about some of them is that they could just be for you. They could just be for you if you're using them for your journals, for example, or maybe even using in your planners or your notes. So some of them could be just for you. Anything is possible. Could be just a note to put in your pocket, to take it out and have a look every now and again as inspiration. You've also got the DL size stamp as well, the one that Leonie has been using. We really like this one. You can use as much of that or as little as you want to, but that's the one that's got the circles and numbers in. You've got the text behind there, so there's a lot going on, a lot of detail in there that you can highlight with your embossing powders, your inks if you want to, your watercolours. Absolutely incredible. Love that one. And then you have got the fabulous tickety, pickety, wickety, tickety, stickety, snickety, pickety, poppy, pickets, tickets, snippety, tickety snippets, tickety snippets, feeling tickety boo. Thank you very much, Ryan. Tickety snippets. Oh, there it goes. Hang on, let's pick that up. And you've got those included as well, which are a lot of fun. And you've also got the one which is open. I nearly said naked, I don't know why, which is open, so you can put your own sentiment in there. And then you've got your A7 stamp, love that one, your Sparks, and that's sold out individually. A couple of samples to show you. You can see we've got some on the actual pack shot itself, but this one here is sensational. I really like that, and that's using the tickets in there and also your sentiment and part of that circle stamp from the first stamp set. So £31.98. It's your first payment of £2, and it gives you a chance to split the cost into 2 months, but not split the stamps. You get the stamps all at the same time. It's worth becoming a Freedom member because you're saving £11.39. Freedom membership, £7.97. You can join today, get the saving today, and you're a Freedom member, which means you don't pay any P&P on any of your purchases for a whole month, and it's a rolling thing. So at the end of the month, it'll carry on unless you say, I don't want it anymore, but I'm sure you'll see the great value for money that you're getting. Right, that is your one-day special. You can head to the website, see everything we've got available for you. We are very, very limited stock, so if it's in your basket, check on out because we don't want you missing out. And if it's not in your basket yet and you want it, I'd suggest you get it in there so you can check out, which is a brilliant way to buy from us here at the craft store. Right, back to Leonie. We've got another demonstration coming up. What are you doing now, Leonie?
Well,
what you're eyeing up there, love?
What you're eyeing up, lass? Well, I was going to say, because what I love about Tracy's images are the way that you can marry up are images that you've already had with the brand new images. And I thought, oh, I do, and I just dug out. This one has got on, I tell you why I dug this out, because our Catherine in the last hour was saying about carrots.
She likes carrots?
Carrots. And she was saying, Tracy, why is there not a tickety-boo with carrots on it? And so I thought, hey, I'll get out my carrots. So what I did was I made my own tickety-boo. Look. With some veg on it and my carrot tops.
And that's the one that's open. That is a great idea.
Isn't that cool?
What a great idea.
So now I've got a cheeky little ticket snippet.
Hey, you can put anything in your tickety picket.
Anything can be in your tickety snippet.
It can be a snippety
what's in your tickety snippet?
Well, what would be in my snickety pickety ticket?
Indeed. Snickety pickety poo.
I'd probably have a picture of Millie.
In your tickety snippet.
In my tickety snippet.
Good. I think I said it right. Raw. Hi, bye. Sorry, Barbara is leaving the building. Bye! Lovely to see you!
Isn't it marvellous? Barbara Gray back in the studio. What a wonderful Sunday we're having here at the craft store.
Oh, I'm glad she said bye-bye.
Makes me feel
nice.
all woody inside.
Yeah, even got a little bit
That's who I'd have in my tickety picket.
Tickety picket.
I would have Barbara in my snickety pickety ticket.
I think that's a good choice.
Yes.
It's a good choice. No, it is really lovely because it does feel like things are coming back to, you know, that coming back to normal a little bit, doesn't it? And it's so nice when people come back in. Oh, she's saying see you to gang. Bye, Barb. Okay, so I'm not bothering putting this on a stamping platform, because I'm being a little bit lazy. So I'm just stamping this straight on. And I'm not, have a look at the website. It might not be an hour show, but do shop by brand, because you might be able to find this shop by brand. I wanted to use this because I just wanted to mix and match with stamps that are on today's show, because that's what you can do. You can use, and this is the beauty of what Tracy does. She wants us to be able to take something that you've already purchased and blend it with this collection. So I'm taking that one. I'm then going to take, the circle and drop it. This is because I need to clean this stamp. Hold on a minute, I'm now going to print on my hand. But I need to clean the stamp so it'll stick on my blocks proper. But where I haven't, because I didn't bother trying to get a full image, so you go over with your stamp and oh, I love this. This always makes me happy because now I'm creating my own stamp, my own. You are. And it's so nice because it becomes yours, you know, it's your composition, it's your image, it's what you want it to be, and that makes me dead happy. So, and these are really good for that. They're really, really good stamps for layering. They're really good stamps for allowing you to do all sorts. However, the flower, again, now I must admit, I find it easy when I don't use my block. If you put the stamp back on your packaging properly, and I'll tell you for why. Because
they're parsnips.
What are parsnips?
I think they're parsnips.
Do you think?
Yeah.
What, with a... I don't think.
Yeah, I think they're parsnips.
With the tops like that?
Yeah.
Right, you're going to have to email in, Tracy. Is it a parsnip or is it a carrot? Oh, Tracy, the parsnip-carrot debate.
I think it could be a parsnip. Yeah.
Ross is agreeing with Janice.
They're parsnips.
Oh gosh, it's vegetable. No, it's thingy war, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like veg wars.
It's veg wars. It's allotment fury.
You say carrot, I say parsnip. Tickety pickety poo.
Tickety tickety wickety wickety pickety bockety boo. So anyway, taking the long stamp now, as ever, the beauty of it is I can just take parts of this. So I can take some of those, and this is why putting the plastic back on the stamp properly means you can see the stamp properly.
Right.
When I just bob it on and I can't see it proper, it means this bit is a bit trickier to do.
Great tip there, because a lot of people just put it to one side. Yeah, great tip.
Yeah. No.
We've had
Tracy's
the verdict.
emailed in.
Tracy's emailed in.
Hey, I won. Sorry, I don't want to. It wasn't. I'm not. But I won. Ba, 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 ba. I know my carrots.
I bet you do.
It can be whatever you want it to be. She's saying that to make you feel better.
Thank you.
But it's carrots.
It is a carrot.
Carrots. Not competitive. I didn't know, to be fair, but you know. Are you sulking? She's sulking. I think she's got her arms crossed and everything.
Yeah. I'm so such a sore loser.
She's got her arms crossed. She's got her arms crossed.
It's all right. I just ground. That's all.
I presume you don't grow them in your allotment then.
I haven't. Best way to grow a carrot in a toilet roll.
Oh, so it's
with a bit of sand as well to keep it straight. Yeah.
Oh, a bit of sand.
Bit of competition. You know, when you put your carrots into a competition.
Oh, I like that.
Straight. Me, I like the wonky veg.
I like wonky veg.
Hits a stone, it goes off another way. Hits another stone, it carries on growing another way.
And I like it when they split and then they look a little bit rude. Yeah. You know, when you get rude ones.
Mainly due to stones in the soil, because it gets down, and it goes, oh, I've got to get round this. And then off it goes.
It has a little bit of a wobble on. It's fabulous, that, isn't it? It's life, that, isn't it?
It's
a stone, and you have to go around it.
It's a stone, you've got to go around it.
And then before you know, you've got a really weird head, and everything's a bit of a mess. That's life, that.
That is life.
That's life. Anyway, I'm changing my colours because I can't see the. Because I'm faffing now, aren't I? Maybe I don't need to. Maybe I'm just going to get rid of that orange that I've just put on because that now bugs me. Because I'm not going to stamp in orange everywhere, so I'm just going to take that out. Like so. And that, I love that. We distress oxide. It's like, well, that's gone then. There we go. Right, okay, let me have a look at this. See, I like that. So, happy with the composition. I'm not going to over-egg it. How much time have I got? Because I'm 15 minutes. So I've already cut these out, and I kind of want to now bring some of these in. Because I've got the little bit of orange there, I will bring some more orange in.
Look at that.
Doesn't that look good on the background? And it's just so, I love it because it's ridiculously easy.
Are you going to leave them white?
Yeah, I think I am going to, because I love that pop.
Yeah.
I think it looks so good on there. I've also got one of my tickety snippets, which looks absolutely fabulous. So what I'll do is I'll actually even build this up.
That looks like an iris, but it might not be.
It is the iris.
Oh, well, so I am right at least for that.
Boom. On there, you got that. On the website, have a look, because these are the stamps that Tracy's already done.
Yeah.
So she's done an iris, and it is one of the border stamps. So that iris matches that one. You've got the beautiful flower, and do you remember that one? That, oh my gosh, that's one of my favourite Tracy stamps, because it's a really beautiful big flower stamp. It's on an A4, but it's two stamps, I think, off the top of my head. But that's one of her existing stamps. You've then got the that one there, and that one goes with the alphabet that she did, you know, that looks like the punk album.
Yes.
So that's one of those. So they all match perfectly with existing stamps. So you might not, you might already have them, you might not, but they will be on our website, so do have a little look for some of those. And I do love that. I love that your lovely tickety snippets will actually match with the stamps that you've already got. I'm doubling up my foam pads on this one, because then it'll be able to sit over the top of that first one, like so. I'm going to have that there. If I wanted, if I were thinking about it, I could take that out, because it's got flower on it. So you could actually lift that out. If I were thinking about it, I want to put 3D foam under. But I would have been able to use that again, but I won't faff too much. I've got inspiration is all around us. And this, I adore that sentiment.
Yeah.
I think it really does, I think it works for this composition as well, with, you know, with having the flowers and the plants and things, because obviously
definitely.
I think we relate to that, don't we?
We do, yeah.
We relate
Nature is
to
very,
that.
very inspiring. You
It
should
is
always stop
indeed.
and just take a look around you, because you never know what you might miss.
Absolutely. And always look up.
Always look up.
Always
Look up, look down, look all around.
Yes. I'm just tying a little knot here. Of course, I should have put this on before I started gluing things, but I forgot I had it. And I would have made the circle bigger if I'd have thought about it, but that's okay. So I'm going to pop that about here. I want some fibres, you see. I'm just going to lift up my 3D foam a little bit.
This would make a great little packet if you're giving seeds to somebody.
Yeah.
Or maybe a little vegetable patch for someone to grow their own garden. What a lovely gift that'll be for your dad.
Yeah,
This Father's Day.
Oh, yeah, it's Father's Day.
Is it the 20th of June?
Is it now?
Oh.
Wow. Yeah, it would actually. They were talking, I was listening to Gardener's Question Time, and they were talking about companion plants today. Do you have any companion plants?
Yes, companion plants are very good, because let's say you've got a plant that needs the bees to come and pollinate it, like your beans, for example. So if you've got a plant nearby that attracts those bees, or maybe a plant that will attract certain bugs that would normally eat the plants that you're growing, then you have those nearby, so the bugs go and eat those, or they go to those plants rather than the ones that you're growing.
And
so
it
lots of
brings in
companion
the things that'll eat the bugs as well.
Yes.
Marigolds.
Yep.
They're good, aren't they?
They are. Yes, the slugs are having my marigolds at the moment.
Keeping them away from your lettuce, though.
That's right. That's
Which is
right. They
very
love
important.
marigolds, but I just feel sorry for the marigolds.
I know, they do get
It's
a
like
bit
putting them
bad.
out there, yeah.
It's like, yeah, it's quite cruel.
Eggshells
really,
are good, but... Yeah.
Oh, yeah, yes. Oh, yeah, but no. Anyway, so, bit of gardening again for you there, folks. See, our Tracy would know all about this as well, wouldn't she? It's been a very green area. I were hearing on, they were saying, and I can't remember it, in America there's 3 plants that are sister plants. And one was, I've utterly forgotten, which is rubbish, isn't it? One was a squash, I think, and peas. So the squash, the thingies that go up provide the right support for the peas. But obviously the squash will grow in there and the peas grow up on the actual stalk of this. It was something like that. But there were 3 plants in America. Email any of you also listen to Gardener's Question Time. But you've got a better memory than me. So, inspiration all around us. Oh, I really like that.
Have you ever grown cucumbers?
I've never grown a cucumber.
Cucumbers are gorgeous to grow. If you pick them off the vine and eat them, oh my days.
That's ace. I've grown courgettes, and courgettes are just mad, aren't they? Because
Yeah.
they just never stop, which is quite fabulous.
We're only having 1 plant this year because 2 plants was just too much. You had some courgettes last year, didn't you?
Can't remember.
Oh, yeah, you made some fritters.
Yes, I did. Yeah,
you were off
they
work
were
for 5
great.
days after that. I don't know why.
I loved them. They were great. No, they were great. Yes, I did. We should do that again, because I've got loads of herbs that I need to bring in and swap.
Oh.
Anyway.
But this is why craft like this is inspiring, because when you're making and creating, it might not just be for a piece of artwork, it might be for a gift, and it inspires you like it's just done for us.
Well, I think what's nice about this, like, I mean, I know it's a one-day special, but I'm utterly relaxed now. And this is it. This is the problem now. I'm very, very chilled. And so that's why you chat and you're having a lovely time. And it's like when you go to classes and stuff, isn't it? You know, you're all chilled out, you're having a lovely time, you're making something pretty. But it is inspiring you because you're looking at, you know, the garden and vegetables and stuff. So, but it's just relaxing. That's what this, and that's the beauty of this, you know. This is what we should be able to take from our crafting, even though we're on live TV and it's a one-day special. But it is also really quite relaxing as well. Now, what I am doing, I'm putting under my 3D foam, I'm putting my little ribbon as well, because I want a tiny little bit of ribbon there. I will add a little bit of colour. I won't leave this just the natural and the black. I do want a tiny bit of colour in there, so I'm bringing that on there because I think that looks really, and that's my own tickety snippet, which I must admit I'm very chuffed about. I really like that.
And it's a great idea because you do have that blank one in the set to make your own snippety ticket, because you've got the snippety tickets that are already designed by Tracy, but then the one which is the same size as the others, but you get to decide the design that's in there, which is fabulous. I love that.
Isn't it nice?
Yeah.
And I just think it's quite fabulous, because with something like that, you do start looking at stuff and thinking, oh, I can make that into a tickety snippet. And it's when you look at your other stamps, because you're actually capturing them within that lovely little ticket, you start really dissecting the stamp and the actual design. You know, you really see the teeniest little elements on your stamp. Now, I'm putting one more sentiment, but this is really to balance it. But I do think I'm using it as a balancer, but I'm actually, it'll fit on anyway, will the actual sentiment. But I needed something down here because I've gone quite high up. So if I didn't put something down here, it's just going to look a bit wobbly.
Top heavy.
Do you know? Yeah. And also,
you.
it just needs something smaller to bring it back in here, so it's not too, you know, top heavy. And this one I'm actually going to stick on flat. I think I've done enough 3D foam for 1 hour, so I'm just going to stick that one on flat, and then I am going to bring in a little bit of colour. So I brought a bit of orange there, but I kind of fancy, because it's all natural and stuff, I'm going to bring in a little bit of green. But brown would be quite nice for drop shadows as well. But I'm going to bring a little bit of green into there. So just with my water brush, bringing this in. And what I love about this, of course, because it's Distress Oxide, it just sits in your craft card beautifully. You know, and the circles, they're so nice for colouring in. Again, take the colour off, and that will allow you to blend that colour out. So it's not completely coloured in, you're just allowing the colour to fade. And I think that'll look really quite effective. So again, just allowing it to fade through. Put it here as well, so it's under there, like so. And I love it, because that little bit of colour, it looks so, so pretty. And I'm going to keep it to the circles first, see what it looks like. If I need to bring colour in anywhere else, I will do. But if I just bring it into the circles first, then I can take a step back and see what I think. And I like doing that, because then you can, you know, you can make up your mind after then, can't you?
I feel like a little bit of yellow needs going on there, and I don't know why.
A little bit yellow, be lovely.
That green is beautiful.
It's a good green, isn't it? Especially on the craft card. I don't use craft card much, but it's such a nice surface. And the thing is, because I'd used it on that, it was just because of my tickety snippet. And because I'd used it on that, it was like, well, I'm going to have to use craft card now. I'm going to colour in just a little bit on there. That'll look pretty. Which means I'm going to bring in a little bit of orange, like this. A little bit of orange can go on those. I mean, they are bright orange. Well, actually, no, that's not too bad. That's not too sort of in your face, which means my gorgeous iris, I can have a little bit of that, and then blue, 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 and a little bit of blue. Faffity faff, faffity faff.
Right, we are limited stock for your one-day special. This is the final live hour with Art Leone. The prices will be going back up at 6 o'clock. I doubt it's going to last till 6 o'clock because we've got plenty in baskets. If it is in your basket, it's worth checking out now. Lots of people watch the demonstrations and check out after the show, but sometimes it might have gone from your basket if it's been in there 10 minutes or more, and we don't want anyone missing out. Everything is going to be dispatched from the 11th of June. 63 stamps in total, hot, really hot off the press. It is an incredible deal, and you're getting that great discount as a Freedom member of £11.39. But more importantly, we'll divide the cost into two. You don't need to wait for the collection. You don't need to buy half of it this month and then get half of it next month, and then the third month, that's when you actually start to put your projects together. We're going to send everything out at the same time, so you can hit the ground running, you can start working, you can have a look at the shows on Rewind when they're available, and that means that you'll be able to craft along with Art Leone as well. How exciting. Or remember some of the demonstrations and then do them your way, which is absolutely fantastic. If you've already got stamps from Tracy or the other members of the All and Create team, get those out as well and mix and match and see all the different pieces of artwork that you can come up with. If you're not a Freedom member, you can become a Freedom member today and take that discount right here, right now, which is a brilliant way to buy from us at the craft store. But you do need to be quick to get them into your basket. We've only got a couple of minutes left, Leone.
Have we now? Right, I'll finish off. I was going to put black around the outside, but I'm not. I am going to use a little bit of the washi. The washi is just fabulous for creating borders. It's fabulous for just using on it everything. It's one of those products that once you've got your washi, it becomes slightly addictive because you do want to put it on everything. But look, just a tiny little bit of washi looks really good.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
It absolutely finishes a project off. It really does.
Who would have thought torn tape would have looked so great?
I know.
Yeah.
And who would think we'd all get so addicted to it? I mean, it's so cool. And I mean, these are brilliant because there's so many sentiments. And this is ace. So I would highly recommend the washi, and it does look really, really good.
It certainly does. And the details on your screen, £47.65, but you're getting 15 tapes in total. We've just taken a strip from each and placed them on this card together. So what a brilliant background that is. That's individual strips of your washi tape, but together, wow. And I guess you can send those through your die cutting machines as well, because you're creating backgrounds, or even cut into this and use it. You know how people use fabric with patchwork quilting? Use your washi tape in a similar way. Again, that would make a great background. Even just half of that maybe as a topper. How amazing is that? We've just randomly placed them onto a piece of card. 746094, and you are getting 15 pieces of your washi tape. So it really is excellent value for money. It really, really is. And there's all different sizes as well. I'll just lean over and grab a couple of these to show you, because you've got lots of different sizes to your washi tape. So it's not all the same size, which makes it really, really interesting to use. And it's low tack as well, so you can remove it, pop it down, you can remove it as well. What a superb deal with your black and white, your distressed look, but you've also got your bright colours as well. I think it's absolutely incredible. Leone?
I've finished really. So I put a bit of washi. I'd probably still matte and layer it onto a piece of black cardstock, because as ever I quite like that, and I think I'm happy with that. I
like that.
I'm tempted to put a little bit of orange. Onto those carrots, because I don't think I can't. That's the problem. I think just a touch. Yeah, they're absolute carrots. Yeah, just to emphasise that I were right. And I'm going to put, I am teasing, I'm putting, now I've started faffing again, like this.
I'm not sulking over the carrots.
She's not sulking. There we go. No, I'm really happy with that. So in this hour, we've done that one, and stick that back down again because my 3D foam's fighting with me, and then that one. And look, my splodge, I cut my other bit out, and I changed my 6 into a 9. And then it was saved.
That was a very good year. A very good year.
It was a very good year.
It certainly was. Right, and I mean that because that was the year I was born. Nothing more, nothing less. It's great to have your company. It really, really is. We've had lots of inspiration from our Leone. Are we going to show any pictures? We've got a minute left. Can we show some pictures from Tracy? Tracy. Tracy worked incredibly hard, not only designing these stamps, but because they were hot off the press yesterday, Tracy went to work and did these samples for us from her home and then sent the pictures in. She's done such a wonderful job, so inspiring as well. And that's from the designer of the stamps. So you can be your own designer when you get them home, and you can place them in all kinds of different areas, building your backgrounds as well, and have so much fun with them. So I want to say a huge thank you to Tracy Evans. This one Tracy did this morning, so still working on a Sunday morning, and we really do appreciate that, Tracy, and thank you for emailing us in the show as well. And a big, huge well done for a fabulous collection. Everybody check out your baskets, make sure you get it. The price is going back up at 6 o'clock tonight if we've still got any left. Leonie, a huge thank you to you.
Thanking you. I will see you tomorrow 11 o'clock with Pink Pig.
Excellent. All right,
Goodbye.
don't go anywhere though. Bye-bye. Right, now, if you need to sort out your stuff, do you know what? We've got some really useful boxes coming up next. Crafts 2 one-day special launches at 6, and then we're back with the happy hour.
Hello, my name's Stuart, and I'm the Managing Director of Oakwood Archer. We specialise in high-quality items brought into the UK from all over the world, including brands like Kaisercraft, Stampendous, and Impression Obsession. Our products include stamps, dies, papers, buttons, trimmings, ribbons, and album making kits. Just about everything you need to be a good crafter.
Hi, I'm Sarah from White Gecko Craft Lounge. We have a little shop in Dinas Powys, which is between Cardiff and Barry, so right by the seaside. One of the aims of White Gecko is to really inspire you to start sewing. We'd like to get people crafting and start that sewing process. A lot of patterns and kits are perfect for beginners to use. It's a real wonderful, mindful way to start that journey into sewing. So don't miss the White Gecko shows.
Stamperia are an Italian company. They launched in 1995 with stamps, stencils, paints and an incredible product, the world famous rice paper. They were actually the first company to print on rice paper, and they're now absolutely renowned for it. They will definitely have something for you to craft with, and everything you craft with will be top quality and beautiful. So make sure you don't miss the Stamperia shows.
Hi, I'm Andy from Picture This. I've been a painter all my life. Picture This was actually formed on the back of a throwaway remark from one of my art students. This has developed my drawings into a series of photopolymer stamps, clear stamps for the crafting community and the crafting industry. The stamp range covers a broad spectrum of imagery. We started out with architecture, fairly cute, fairly folksy, very well received. This has since been broadened out into vehicles, people, basically everything works around a scenic image. The stamps are all hand-drawn by me, they're made in the UK, most important was a Picture This, and we have so much more to bring you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I hope you're well. I'm really excited about this show. If you know me, and I'm sure you do, I love to be highly organised. I have everything in boxes at home. I do. And I don't just use any boxes. No, I don't. I'm not just saying this either because I've got the show, the really useful boxes. I have these at home. And why do I use them? Because of the quality. Let's face it, when you've got your items in a box, it could be files, it could be your craft items, it could be your DIY items, for example. You're going to be opening the box, you're going to be putting them away, you're going to be opening the box, you're going to be putting them away. So you want to make sure that that box is sturdy to begin with and that it's up to the task that you put it to as well. And we also look around, we want our areas to be nice and neat and tidy once everything is away. So if you don't want to put them in those cardboard boxes, we need really useful boxes, and that's exactly what we've got for you throughout the hour. Now you can jump ahead and have a look on the website to see what we've got available to you, so you can get in there before anyone else, which is always a good way to buy. And the website is, of course, thecraftstore.com. If you see a red banner, that means the item's available on FlexiBuy, so you can divide the cost over 2 months, which is a great way of buying because we're not dividing the product, we're dividing the cost, which means we will send it out after your first payment is received, which is fabulous. We have got boxes for everyone. We've got some really nice brightly coloured boxes as well. We've also got a brightly coloured guest. We've got Mike. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon there.
How are you, Mike?
Wonderful, thank you. Just a little bit disappointed with the rain there. So
oh, well. Well, you know what it means when it's raining? It means we can stay inside and start organising with our boxes.
Exactly. A great introduction there, Janice. Thank you for feeding off on that gentle introduction there.
Oh, Mike, can you tell us a little bit about yourself? Because you own the company. You designed these boxes.
That's right. So I started off the company round about 22 years ago. The idea was I was an accountant and I always wanted quality boxes. What I was doing is using cardboard, and then every year I'd have the same problem. So I decided to go out and buy, if you like, a box, just a plastic cardboard box. And after 2 weeks I could not believe it. And I don't know about you guys, but if I ever want something like a black pair of shoes, a black belt, I could never find something simple. All I wanted was a plastic cardboard box. I couldn't find one anywhere. And then suddenly the bright light shone on me and the fingers clicked, and it was, if you can't buy one, make one. And honestly, that's the start of the adventure. And then always about fear of people catching up, I kept doing more and more in terms of the sizes there, and we continue to develop different products. And a lot of it is just about listening to what customers are saying. Many of these boxes here, and also dividers particularly, were all introduced by customers saying, what about, have you thought of this? And then that's how we went along and developed it.
I love that. I love the fact that you listen to people that want to put stuff in boxes, because do you know what? We are important. We really, really are. Now, I'm going to address the elephant in the room, because the boxes are plastic, and we do have to think about the environment. And that's really, really important, not just to crafters, but I think to everybody now. And it's always highlighted, isn't it? So can we just talk about the materials that the boxes are made from? Because it's a huge positive, isn't it?
Right, so exactly there. Now, these are the biggest problem with plastic at the moment is the single-use plastic. These boxes are meant to be used for a long time there, so that overcomes that item. These products are made out of polypropylene, and then if we get very much into the chemistry of it, it is just basically, it goes from oil through a furnace, and then you get propane that turns into polypropylene. It's a very, very simple item. It is actually, it is carbon, there's 3 elements of carbon, that's all what it is. So it's actually seen very much as a clean plastic. The people talk about BPA, which is bisphenol acid. This has got nothing like it whatsoever. A lot of the water jars are made out of polypropylene. Probably your kitchen bowl is also made out of it. Yeah. Lots of car parts are made out of it. Very, very easy to recycle. I see you holding the handle there. Yeah. The blue handle, that's made from 100% of our recycled boxes there. So occasionally we do have wrong colours, there might be shorts, there might be problems with it. So what we do, and you can see it on our YouTube video, we turn what is waste plastic back into saleable product. Just a blue handle saves us round about 40 tonnes of plastic per month. That's round about 2 articulated lorries full of the plastic there. And we have just invested £500,000 in being able to recycle a lot more product there, and that's what our aim is, to continue to develop items going forward where we're utilising as much recycled plastic as we possibly can.
How exciting. Right, let's get into our first item. Now you know more about the company, you feel confident, and I've got this storage. I've got the largest storage underneath the bed, storing all my photos and bits and bobs that I go to, you know, every now and again. I've got storage that I've got in my cupboards that have got my DIY stuff in as well, and I've also got storage that I've got my COVID tests in, because we've got COVID tests that we have to do. Working here, you know, is responsible. And I've got an actual container because of the clasp, because it's tight, because it makes sure it stays safe. I've also got them in there as well. So let's take a look at the storage towers that we've got first. We've got a lovely, brightly coloured one, and we've got two options for you. So we've got the rainbow and we've got the clear available to you. I love the rainbow. I think you've got to have a bit of colour in your room if you're a crafter, haven't you, Mike?
Yes, you do indeed there. And what is great, if you look, it's two different applications really. You've got here the very brightly coloured. This is a 9.5 litre box, drawers. This is used predominantly for scrapbooking, so great for the scrapbooking paper. Takes 12 by 12 inch paper, no problems. That's why it was developed for. But in addition to that, it's great with the colours because it could be fabrics, it could be papers, it could be anything. You can actually sort everything by colours. During the pandemic, it's been amazing watching on Instagram and places like that actually what they've been doing is as home office, homeschooling, and a lot of parents have been using the rainbow and colour coding the actual drawers for certain lessons as well.
That's a great idea. And you know, if you're selling on auction websites as well, if you're selling items that will fit into the drawers, you can actually label them Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. You know, the days that you actually put them on, so you can go directly back to that particular drawer, open it up, and you know exactly what's inside. So you can add the labels to the front. The coloured one, the rainbow one, I just think is absolutely superb. And it's really nice to add colour, isn't it? And it doesn't matter whether you're using this in your home. You could be a teacher. You could be taking, well, hopefully, taking work classes again soon. You've got wheels on the bottom of here as well. And that's really important because if you've got to move something around a room or from one person to another, you've got the actual wheels there to take it from one space to another, which is great, isn't it, Mike?
It is absolutely wonderful there as well on what we've got. So definitely homeschooling, great for the home office. We like to consider when we designed it that it's actually meant as furniture.
Yeah.
You know, drawer units usually are flimsy. They are something that you want to hide away. This is something to bring out in the craft room. You know, great for the bedrooms. I'd seen many of these in children's bedrooms where it's actually it's very clean, the wallpaper or painted room, and this is to add colour going on to it. So colour I think is brilliant. It's using the colour to become organised, but then in addition to that, when we move across for the clear drawers, these are amazing. I had an inquiry from America, and it's a guy who was doing a study on Lego storage.
Oh, wow.
And he had the feedback from his group around him that the drawer unit is very much used for Lego storage.
Yeah, you could put your... do they still do stickle bricks? Do you remember them? I used
Yes.
to love them as a kid. You could have all of your gems, all of your different smaller items in there. Nail technicians, hairdressers, they would be absolutely perfect.
Yes, and the great thing, if you talk about nail technicians and people of that nature, what Lego again, it's easy on the clear ones to identify, yes, what if you've got blue bricks, red bricks, or anything of that nature. Same as all the different items for the nails, the technicians, you know, again, papers. It's the clarity. So there's people who want the colour, and there's people who go for the practicalities. And it's usually my experience when I've done the crafting fairs that crafters are particularly practical. You know, they like the different colours, but when it comes to practical identifying what they need, then it's a great item there.
It certainly is, because you can see, Dave, could you turn that to the side for us, Mike? Because this is what we're talking about. When you're going to the drawers, instantly you'll see the different colours that are in there. You'll see the different items. You could label them on the side if you want to, if you didn't want to label them on the front. So it gives you a chance to colour code them that way, or have the practicality of it being clear, see-through as well. And And the wheels on the bottom, my word, that just makes it so easy. You could be using these in your garage, in the area where you do your work, your crafting station. And if you don't have a shed out in the garden, you don't have a garage, I don't, so I craft inside in the kitchen. But I need to take all my crafting stuff from one area to another. So how do I do that? Am I going to take 8, 10, 11, 12, 14 trips to and from? I don't want to do that. And also Jane would get very, very upset. So I have to keep it nice and neat. I've got little Millie, my Jack Russell Terrier. She's running around everywhere. Can you imagine if I've got pots of paints and this here and that there? She'd be picking it up and running away with it. So to keep it all within those towers with the wheels means I easily, with a cup of tea in one hand, just move over from one side of the room, take that with me, and I've got everything there in all of those individual drawers. Now, Mike, you've picked up one of the hobby trays that we've also got available, and these are really useful, aren't they? And these fit in the drawers?
Yes, indeed. So if we're looking now at the coloured box there, and it's a great contrast, one can see there that these divider units fit directly into the drawer unit there. So what you've got directly fits all into it, and this is about organising, it's about subdividing there. So what you're able to do, you know, imagine for beading, it's just amazing.
Perfect,
for those, for actually paper crafting, all the different stickers, labels and things of that nature. Yeah. So this is actually a great way of organising, subdividing. So actually that you never end up throwing anything away. You can divide it, you can see, you know, beads are just amazing going into these. It's easy to take out of the actual subdivision there.
It's brilliant, isn't it?
These are very difficult to get hold of, and so that's why we've introduced this 4 units for the drawer units going into it.
And they fit perfectly, £13.99. Do you get 4 of those? My goodness, that's excellent value for money. Yeah. 4! Oh my days. That is definitely worth going for, because the tower itself, is that available on FlexiBuy, the tower? The tower, right, okay, now it's getting really exciting. So we can divide the cost of the tower into 2 payments for you, interest-free over 2 months. And then you've got these to add to that. Only £13.99 for 4 of your dividers. My word, that's incredible. That means today, £7 extra. £7 extra today. You get the 4 towers added, or the 4 dividers added to your tower, and that means today's payment will be £34 and £35.45. That's incredible value for money. Do you know what? You don't want to get your drawers home and think, I wish I'd have got those dividers, because you know when you start sorting through your stuff, you'll have items that you want to put into your dividers, and then you'll think, I wish I'd have got them. Well, for that extra £7 today or so, you can do. So we'll put the details back on the screen so you can choose your colour. They do have wheels on the bottom of them, £56.90. So you can either go for the rainbow, and you do have all the colours of the rainbow. The wheels are really easy just to stick in the bottom. Very, very easy to do. But if you want to go for the clear, maybe this could be for your dad for Father's Day. I'll tell you something, that this would be, your dad will love you to pieces, because he'll put his pieces in those set of drawers, maybe in the garage, maybe in his man cave or the area where he likes to work. So don't forget, we could use these for our DIY as well. Also think about them for your bathroom. Why not? You know, if you're in accommodation with other people, you know, have something funky in the bathroom, you could have the first top 3 drawers, you could colour code them. Someone else could have the next 3 drawers, for example, you know, if you're living in a halls of residence or something like that. But it's a great way of sharing as well, because you've got all of those drawers. £56.90. What a fabulous price. Now, we've got a great little bundle next for your office, and for organising your different pieces of artwork and your card and your scrapbooking as well. And when you bring these together, look how compact that is. But can you imagine how many different items you will be able to fit inside your storage? We'll take you through this with Mike, but I do want to tell you that the actual build quality of these is second to none, because they fit on top of each other perfectly. You can see that. If I move that from side to side, they're not going anywhere. That's because they're designed to fit on top of each other perfectly. So that fits together. So you've got your 9 litre, and if we unclip that, take the lid off, you've got 4 hobby trays in there. So you've got lots of areas to store items in. So you've got 4 of those. Do you know what? You could take those out and place them somewhere on your desk and just have that as your storage. They fit perfectly in there. Your lid fits perfectly on top. And then you can simply just take that. And then you've got your smaller element. Again, you've got the blue handles on the side, and in this we have your further storage tray, and when you take that out you can see you've got your storage inside, and then you've got your separate storage within. And I like that because you can separate those out. You don't have to have one in the other, but it's really useful to have it like that. Again, the lid fits perfectly and you can store those on top of each other. And then we also have, together with that, you've also got 25 litre box, and you've got 5 files, well, areas to put your files in there, your suspension files, and they come out beautifully. So something for this could be your scrapbooking papers, and they are acid free. So that's not going to make any of your elements like your photos or anything fade. I like these for putting in my bills and things like that. So I know that I've got everything to do with my house and my gas and my electricity in there. Maybe I've got some banking details in this one as well. And again, you can see the quality that you've got. And let's just show you. So you can open that up and place that back in. And then if I just lean that forward there, you can see how they all store, and plenty of room in the back. Why is that? Well, each of these is going to get full, isn't it? So you need that extra room so that when they're full they all fit perfectly. And yep, pop the lid back on. You've got those great blue handles as well, and they're all stackable, which is fantastic. £48.99. 615200 is your item number. Really important to get quality, especially when you're storing your favourite crafting items or your favourite embellishments. You need them to be in a storage that's going to give you inspiration, something that's neat, something that's tidy, and also is stackable as well. 615200 is your item number, £48.99. Right, let's head over to Mike to have a look at this storage system.
Right, so what you've got first of all is all the free items all stacked on top of each other. So you've got the same lid going onto them. If one looks at the suspension files, these are actually specially made for it's acid-free paper, but it's made for 12 by 12 inch scrapbooking paper. These are not the normal size, they're longer than the normal size. They are all handmade. These were handmade in Holland,
Wow.
and now that company's no more, so they will be coming from Italy, the next ones that we have. So it is quality paper. It's the extra size that allows the 25, the actual 12 by 12 inch scrapbooking paper to go onto it. And at the bottom it does actually say acid-free paper. Let's see if I can.
And that's really important if you're scrapbooking, because if you've got photos and things like that, you don't want them fading, do you?
Exactly, so that's where they come into it. As far as I know, they're very difficult to get hold of, the suspension files, so it's a great everything in together. If we look at these as well here, it was amazing when I launched these at the NEC. These are great storage items. You can see the stack onto each other, so they're not slipping when you've got 2, 3, 4. What that means is you've got, if you look at the one as well, they are honeycomb going down, so things like beads should all roll into the centre if you've only got small items going into there. So what these are is predominantly done for beading. When I first launched them at the NEC, the queues of people was just phenomenal there wanting to do it.
Aww.
And then what was amazing is actually now I see many crafting shows and shops, people are using these as a way of demonstrating what they've got. So it's very easy to transport, easy to keep everything in there together. And then when we go to the 4 litre, this is the 7 compartment tray. A lot of uses this. I've seen it for makeup and transporting makeup around. And then obviously when you combine it, you can put 2 of your hobby trays in the 4 litre, and you can actually put, going onto it, the 7 tray into this one, and what you've got there is a complete kit. The company name Really Useful Boxes, it's very much a challenge, and what we're trying to demonstrate by having all these different segments to go into the drawers, into the boxes, is that the company lives by its name then. It's a challenge for itself.
Yeah.
So what makes the company more unique is the fact not only is it quality boxes that are great value for money, but in addition to that is how we've subdivided them to get everyone more organised. And being organised, it's all about saving time to spend with your loved ones, with your family. So it's all very much the concept of keeping everybody happy.
Yeah, it certainly is. And also, it means that, say you're going off travelling, maybe you're going camping, for example, and you want to keep everything neat and tidy, because everything is stackable, everything fits together, it works together, it's going to take up less space. You know, if you're putting it into the boot of your car, if you've got a box that's this big and that one doesn't fit with that one, and then you've got to put some on the front seat because the back seat's full. But with the systems that you've got here, because they're neat, because they're tidy, because they stack on top of each other, it means it's going to take less space to have more space and more items with you. 615200 is your item number. 2 payments of £24.50. So if you are into your scrapbooking, if you are into demonstrating, and we will be out there again, we will be taking classes again. The shows are currently starting to rev up again, so maybe you will be displaying your wares at the shows that are yet to come, and you've seen other people, other businesses with this particular storage, and now it's your turn to get it. So we've got lots of different options for you. £48.99, 615200. That's your 25 litre with 5 suspension files. You've got your 9 litre with 4 hobby trays, which are so useful, specially designed for your beads, and you've got your 4 litres with your 7 compartment as well, which I think is superb value for money. We are having a very, very busy show, so it's great to have your company. If the phone lines are busy, taking a little longer than usual, bear with us, we will get through all of your calls. The best way to order is the website, thecraftstore.com. You can head onto the website, you can click all the items that you want, and then you can go to checkout, and if you need to go onto your flexi buy, you can click the box and then you can divide the cost, which is a great way for buying. Right, let's move on to our next item, because we've got something for everyone on the show. 649970 is your item number. Washi tape is just so popular at the moment. We had some on the show earlier, actually. So you have your washi tape storage, and you also have your cable storage as well, making it really, really easy to keep yourself organised. Washi tape is hugely popular. You could also store your bobbins in here as well, and your ribbons, but washi tape, very, very popular, and we're collecting more and more of it as well, so we do need somewhere to keep it. 649970 is your item number, £29.96. Now let's head to the website just so you can see what you're getting in this particular deal. £29.96. So here are your options. So you can go for the washi tape tray, or you can go for the cable tray. You decide. Maybe you've got lots of washi tape, or maybe some bobbins, things like that, and that particular storage is good for you. We'll be running through these in a moment's time with our mic. Or maybe it's the cables, cable storage that you need. So again, you can go for that. £29.96 from your really useful boxes. Now you can see everything on the website from all of the beautiful coloured boxes that we've got available for you. We have got small storage, large storage, anywhere in between storage. Storage for your beads, storage for your business, storage for your tools. Oh my days, there is storage for everything. If you have any questions at all on any of the storage that we've got Mike with us, who owns the business, designs the products, so he knows his onions when it comes to the boxes we've got available for you on the show. Please do email in. It's studio@thecraftstore.com. Now, I love little storage. I just think it keeps everything so organised. We've all got something that's either running around on the desk, falling on the floor. We just want somewhere to put that one thing, or two things, or three things, depending on the size of it. So we have got a great collection. 30 of your 0.14 litre multi-storage boxes, and they're multicoloured as well. These really are useful. 329545 is your item number, £19.99. And they're all designed, can I take one of these, can I split one of these up if I can poke my finger through the plastic? So I want to show you one of these. The actual... Oh, there is one at the front. Ah, yeah, there you go. Brilliant. Because these are designed just like a mini version of the larger ones. So stackable, which is fabulous. Look at that. Your two little handles at the side, and the top comes off, and then you can start storing your individual items in here. It could be, you know, if you've got embossing powder, for example, you could put embossing powder in here. You could either put it in the pot or out of the pot. You can pop your glitters in there as well. You could use this for your makeup if you want to. Jewellery, beads as well. If you're going for your beads and your gems, this is fantastic because you've actually got them all colour-coded. So if you've got blue gems, your blue gems are in there. If you've got purple gems, your purple gems are in there. And you can start to stack them up, and that's not going to move. You can see how that is very, very sturdy. So stacking them up in that way is absolutely perfect. But I love the fact that you've got that quality of the handles that come down. Simply take the top off, do your business, whatever you need to do, and then you can continue. 329545 is your item number, £19.99, and you are getting 30 of those in total. And they are all stackable as well. So if you want to stack them one on top of the other, then you can do, and side by side, because again, that's going to save space on your crafting area. Also, think about dad, think about mum, think about the person that likes to do DIY, screws and bolts and nuts and things like that. It'll be absolutely perfect to go in your colour-coded boxes. Now, everything is going to be dispatched on the 14th of June, which is not that long to wait, actually, dare I say. 329545 is your item number. I think it's next Monday. Yeah, 14th of June. We're racing away, aren't we? Right, let's head back to Mike to have a look at these small storage boxes.
Right, so what makes this unique offering is the fact that you've got 30 of all the different sizes. They're brilliant for sharing, it's brilliant for kids' parties, brilliant for giveaways there. And it's just amazing. It's, you know, that the handles on all the boxes are just raised up over the lid, so it's easy to remove. And I know my grandchildren, they actually love playing with them because it's something, it gives them the independence of making it, building it together. The children can use them as great building bricks as well, and it's something we do at shows, is see who can make the biggest tower before they all fall over.
Wow. Oh, we should have done that, Mike. That would have been fun.
We will do it after this next presentation there. But use it, what it means is you'll probably have to buy 2 packs because normally it's easy to get beyond 30 items there.
Yeah.
I remember doing this, I actually designed it initially so that it could be used for jewellery. So great to put all the jewellery items, but great for small items. It could be the little cutouts, the stars, again, beads and things of that nature, keeping everything all there together. But it also gives a great array of all the different colours. So I think it's the great colourful storage that really makes the big difference there for certain. So it also has got, there's other boxes in the range than what we've got. But as I say, great for crafting. You talked as well about DIY, great for putting nuts and bolts, screws, that type of thing going into it. So the great thing of storage is every occupation, every need in the household is actually brilliant for storage of different sorts. And a lot of what we're trying to do is create the concept. All our boxes are strong. They've all got the same clasp mechanism going on to it, and it is ideal for actually many different applications there.
Do you know what? I'm just thinking what a marvellous match that would be for the tower at the side of you, the rainbow tower. If you're going for the smaller storage, whether they're going inside or outside, but just within your craft room, adding all of that colour with your smaller boxes for $19.99, and then your tower that you've got there. You've got the option to go for the rainbow tower. They've got wheels on as well. Makes it really easy to push around. It make it really easy for our guests here at the craft store to have all of their bits in there. We can just move from one set to another. How cool would that be? So we've got one tray that Mike's got in his hand, which has been taken out the top, and they go into the hobby organisers. Would you look at that? There you go.
It's almost as if it was designed to actually happen, isn't it, there, Janice? It's just amazing, but that does make it really useful.
Yeah.
So you've got somewhere as a docking station to put what you're looking to do. It's actually in design you sometimes get really lucky.
Yeah.
So trust me, that's the first time I've seen that actually works.
Well, there you go. We've come up with a good idea.
Yes, but it's also very easy to remove as well
which is
on what
important.
you've got. And that's the great thing about the drawers is it's easy to store. It keeps everything tidy, but then you can use it on your crafting table just by removing it and working on together.
It's amazing how much you'll be able to store in there if you're going for those little storage units to go inside. And don't forget, you can go for the storage trays to go inside the storage tower, taking it even further. So we're developing it for you, and we're giving you choices, which is really, really important. And of course, it's entirely up to you what you go for. I think these are an absolute bargain. Now, you may have seen inferior quality products, and I can say that with confidence because I have seen inferior quality products that are, you know, they're cheap and you think, oh, I'll just get that. But how many times have they broken because they're thin and you've knocked them over, or you've even taken them home in the car and they're broke by the time you get them home? You don't need that. You need something that's robust. You need something that's going to last. You need something that you're going to use every single day, twice a day, 3 times a day, because you're opening the drawers, you're taking out, you're looking for items. So you want quality products, and that's exactly what you're getting there. I have these containers at home. Why do I use them? Because of the quality. Because of the quality. If you're going to buy them once. You don't want to be buying cheap and buying twice and thrice and so on and so forth. You want a quality box that's going to keep your things that you've collected over time safe. You want a quality box that's going to keep your things that you've collected and paid for in a concise way so that you can go directly to what you've got and not miss out. How many times have you done craft when you've put together a project and at the end of it you go, oh, if only I used that glitter? And you find it like a day later, have everything organised. And trust me, you'll actually enjoy organising everything once you get the boxes home. The tower details are on the screen. There you go, £56.90. There's a clear one. Great. That would be great for nail technicians, hairdressers, in the garage for all your DIY tools. Great for your kids' bedroom. Great for in the house as well. You know, we're not just putting these out into the shed or out into the garage. Have one in your bathroom. That would be amazing. You could share that maybe in a bedroom. You could put different items in there, in your kitchen even as well, in your utility rooms. Now, I've had a picture sent in from Lynn. Look at this, Mike.
It's amazing, yes.
That's for all of her fabric and embroidery, tape and ribbon. She loves the way they stack, and when she moved house, they kept everything in pristine condition, and it does, it really does. That's amazing. That's like a city of really useful boxes.
Thank you, Lynn, for buying the boxes there for certain.
Yeah, that is fantastic. We've also had an email in from from Anne. And Anne says, at the moment, Anne has got 139 boxes from the Really Useful Boxes company.
Wow.
Covering 8 different sizes. Oh, I wish you could get a picture of that. I bet that's really neat and tidy. If you can send a picture, that would be amazing. I bet you can't send a before and after. I bet you've gotten a before picture of your room, how messy it was, and now how neat it is. And don't you think that it's inspirational? When you've got something neat in a box, you want to go and get it out. Because you've taken pride in the stuff that you've bought. Now you've taken pride in the boxes that you're storing it in. It's really, really important. It's like our homes, isn't it? We put a lot of research and a lot of money into buying a home because we're going to be living there. You know, and those are the important things that are going to be in the house. So do the same for your storage. You're only going to buy this once. Right, now this one's an interesting one. Let's have a look at this. £21.99. So open it up, so great lid. Actually, you can even use the lid for storage as well, for putting your papers in, maybe putting your paintbrushes in, or even just popping a bit of water in there, you know, when you're doing your painting and stuff. So inside here, you've got individual boxes as well as the storage box that it comes in. So this is an incredible deal. So if we take these out, you've got your different sizes. I love these sizes. I love the. I've got some of these at home. Keep the nuts and bolts in them. I think they're brilliant. And then you can even take that out, the storage that came in, and then all of a sudden it's like the TARDIS, isn't it?
Yes.
It's amazing how much, when you've deconstructed this, how much storage you've got. And then, of course, once you're finished, you can just put it all back in together. You can pop that into there. You can put all your storage back in, or you can leave it out and put other things into your storage system. £21.99. That's an incredible deal. 015567 is your item number. And if you want to get that into your basket, you can multi-buy. It's going to be entirely up to you if you want to multi-buy. Might be a good idea, actually, because this is a brilliant way to store. And a great price as well. 015567 is your item number. And I've got a question for Mike, who's joining us on the show today. Mike, are the containers food safe? Would we put raw foods in there, like sandwiches and biscuits and things like that?
And then going back to the question about what they're made from, it's polypropylene. It is just pure their material. That means that the material we buy is certified to be okay in total contact with food there. So what we talk about in this area is, does anything migrate from the plastic into the food? And that's the problem with BPA. That's the bisphenol acid, and the acid leaches out. That is not polypropylene. Polypropylene is clean. It is only really carbon. So actually nothing leaches out. And I'm very pleased to say that all the clear material is all okay and it's safe, certified from the manufacturer. The material is safe to put food contact with it.
Brilliant.
So no migrations or anything like that.
It's a good job, because I bring my butter every day for my jacket potato in one. I do. I do. Keep the dog biscuits in there as well. So handy. It really, really is. And again, when you've got quality storage, for me, I'm just a bit of a storage geek. I am. I just like top quality. So I know quality when I see it, and so do you guys as well. So let's take a look at the one that we've got, because this really is phenomenal, the amount we can store in here.
Right, so again, it was all built as a concept, so everything was purposely built and designed for this particular one there. This has meant there's a 2.5 litre that we've got. It stacks on the same concept. We had to make the higher lid that we've got there so it retains everything that we've got going onto it. And again, going back to when we're able to travel and move around, this is an ideal way of taking crafting items to maybe a class, to be demonstrating, to be maybe, if you like, going in for schools and things of that nature. So anywhere that you want to move and take them around, everything is very safe. It's great that you can put one on top of the other, so it goes on. And again, when you're transporting it, it is a lot more safer in which to do it. The larger boxes are great for business cards, that type of card storage. Again, the glitter, the stars and all those items there. And again, that's just a smaller version that you have got. So it's a kit, but effectively to make transporting storage items so much easier. Great as well if you go into a craft show and you're selling your product, that you can take everything safely into where you've got. I spoke about when I went out just before the show, it was raining and you've got camera people taking out their equipment in the rain. The great thing is that if you've ever been to a show, ever been into a class and it starts raining again, the box protects all the contents from any water and rain there. So many different reasons for doing it. It is about being organised, it is about being tidy, it's about getting everything together.
It certainly is. I mean, if you sew, it'll be great for your needles and your cottons, if you crochet, for example. Also, let's think about people that go out for sports, like fishing and things like that. You know, for adding all of your little flies, if you go fly fishing or anything like that, you know, it's compact, you're taking it with you. Something like that you could keep your medicines in, for example. You know, some of us have to have various different creams and tablets and medicines and things like that, and sometimes we're organising and looking after other people. So if we've got our tablets in blister packs and packages and things like that, they could all be stored in the same place. And it means that if you've got medicines and creams at home, that could be your go-to box. You know, if somebody cuts themselves and you need a bit of cream, where is it? You can't find it. You know what that's like. So to end the tears, you just go straight to the box, you bring it out, and it's all there. I use one of these boxes just for that. So I've got my, you know, tablets in there and stuff, and I know where they are, and that's really, really important. So you can use them for a whole variety of different storage, but it means they're there. You know where they are. And my word, this is a sensational deal. £21.99. Wow. I mean, if you were looking at all of that separately, you'd think it's £21.99 just for the smaller boxes, but it's everything included. 015567 is your item number. Now, back to the towers that have been the star of the show. We've had a question from Carol. Thanks for emailing in, Karen. Oh, Karen, sorry, from Karen. Karen would like to know, can you store 12 by 12 inch papers inside the tower? Well, let's have a look. Let's put it to the test. Mike, what have you got?
The answer is absolutely. It was actually designed around 12 by 12 inch paper. I actually designed this with the help of a CEO of a large retail crafting store. I was being asked and challenged to give a cost reduction. I spoke about innovation, and this is what we innovated. So this drawer unit is actually designed around 12 by 12 inch paper. The next time that I come, we will bring trays that you can actually go on the top.
Wow.
That allows all the different items for scrapbooking placed in. So it's all there, and as one can see, not only does it fit nicely inside the drawer, but actually it's easy to remove from the drawer as well.
Yes, you know, too many storages for your 12 by 12 fit exact, and it's too tight, and you're trying to get it in and out, and you just damage them. You've got enough wiggle room, and we like that. So that's really handy. So thank you very much for your question. The other question was the plastic dividers that you can get separately. Karen wanted to know how high they are. They're 35mm, which is in centimetres. Oh, yeah, you didn't know I was going to ask that,
so that's 3.5 centimetres.
3.5, yeah.
Yes.
So that's not 3.5 centimetres. That's deeper than 3.5 centimetres. So the depth of it is what Karen wanted to know, and the depth of the...
I think we want a ruler, but let me use what we've got.
We will
here.
use the handy guide. I mean, I would hazard a guess if I was going inches. I'd say 1, 2, probably about 3 or 4 inches.
Yes.
But we'll get a ruler. We'll get a ruler. That's what we'll do. But if you can see, I've got average size fingers, if that gives you an idea of your measurements. But I'd say about 2, I'd say about 3 inches in depth, which is about 300 mil. So yeah, how many mil did you say, Ross? I think you mean 350 mil. Yeah, I think it was missing the 0, 350 mil.
Yes.
I think that sounds more like it, 350 mil. But we'll get a ruler on it. We'll get a ruler on it. Look at us, can't even measure a box. We can design it, but we can't even measure it. But we'll get the answer to you. We'll get the answer to you. Right, I just want to get your attention on this. This is brilliant. Now, if you've got not a lot of storage in your home to store stuff, you could put this under the bed. It's perfect. I've got a couple of the bigger ones that I put under the bed.
Right.
And I really like that because it's easy to slide in and slide out, depending on what you've got in there, actually. But it fits perfectly under the bed. And, of course, you know, when you've got that storage underneath the bed. You know, if the dog isn't underneath there, you might as well use it, you know, use it. So the storage container you've got here, the lid, again, easily on and off, which is perfect. But then inside, you've got 2 separate trays at the top. We'll take you through these in more detail. So you've got one there, and then you've got the other tray in the top there. You can take those off, so let's take that one off and take that one off. And you can see there, you've still got a lot of storage inside there. So, you know, I tell you something, it's to be great for wrapping paper, yeah. You know, come Christmas time, what do? Your Christmas decorations. They always go in a black bin liner, and then they're always damaged when you get them back out the loft, and you've got to go and buy some more. Don't do that. Have the same decorations. Fabrics as well would be brilliant in here. They really would. Maybe some of your old photos, maybe some of your old, you know, your trinkets and things like that, and your collectibles. Don't forget, if you've got collectibles, you want to keep them safe. So that is a fabulous deal at $18.99. Absolutely fantastic. Because when you take the lid off, you've also got your trays that you could take out separately and have them in a craft area. That could be a water vessel for you for cleaning, or you could use that just for your storing your stencils in, if you want to. So you could actually take those out separately, and then you've got the storage to boot, or use it as intended and use it all together for your storage. Again, if you want to multi-buy these, $18.99, so it is a fabulous price. We're talking quality here. So if you want to multi-buy, they'll stack on one of another, so that would be perfect for you, especially if you've bought maybe a shed recently, you've put some shelves in, but you need something for your items to go in, and you want it to be easy for you to carry as well. Well, for me, that's really easy, because one arm on one end, one arm on the other. It's a good length to have. It's 22 litre, and that's your plain see-through tray. £18.99, 048259 is your item number for that one. So that is a great deal. Right, now, Mike, can you tell us some more about, have you got the long one? Yeah.
Yes,
can you tell us some more about that? Because I really like this one.
Yes, so this was always designed around wrapping paper, and something that you spoke about, Janice, there, which I think is very important, and that's about, you know, recycling, and also this is about protecting. So storage is about protecting, and this is ideally made again. It is longer than the 700mm, so you've got the famous wriggle room. I always said it was the space at the end, but I love the wriggle room factor there.
Yeah.
So great to store, but also to not only are you storing, but you're protecting. So it means that the wrapping paper from one Christmas wrapping paper from one year to another is always in perfect condition. This is really meant for gift tags, scissors, that type of item there on the top. So again, it goes into it. And this is again meant for, you know, things like rulers and tags and all those things that can go in the space at the top. It goes onto it and it's already there. Now, what you've got as well is the concept is that, if we look on that, the 9 litre, the 4 litre can go onto the top of it there as well. And everything we've got here is interchangeable, so we can take out the tray there. What is great about the offering that you've got today is just how many different trays we've got. You can see the A4 tray goes on top of a 9 litre or a 4 litre, or again, we can take that out and bring it all together. So in terms of multi-buy or different connections, it's all meant as a concept of making people's life organised. But imagine, you know, this is about safety, it's protecting the craft items that you've got. So from year to year, your tags, for instance, your little gift items are all there. And the great thing is, if you have your scissors on the top in there, you always know where your kit is when you're doing gift wrap. So again, not only for Christmas wrapping paper, but also just for general paper as well.
Yeah, I think it's fantastic. I really do. And, you know, if you've got storage like that, you're going to keep everything nice and tidy and neat. And when you think about it, it could save you money. Especially when we talk about the Christmas decorations, because we've all been there. We put them away. Yeah, we'll get them out next year. But when we do, they're all broken, and then we have to go out and buy more, and we don't want to do that. You've got great Christmas decorations, and do you know what? As crafters, you've probably made half of them. So it's really nice to keep them nice and neat. Right, let's move on. We have got 4 containers for you. These are 9-litre containers. Again, look at this, they stack up. I've just got them in 2s. If you want to carry on stacking them up, you can do, because they'll stack like so, giving you a chance to go for even more, to have a couple of towers. I just think these are fabulous for all kinds of different storage. So, you might have some DVDs, some CDs, you could store them in here. You might have your DIY, for example. So you take this off, you've got all your screws and your bolts in there, and then you've got all of your spanners and your hammer and things in there, and then you've got your other tools in there, which is great because you've got the handles at each side to hold it, and that's really important. Lots of storage that you can go out and buy, they don't have that at the sides, it's just the lid, isn't it? And how many times, I've done it so many times on other rubbish storage. You hold it like this and you catch your nails or you break your nails because it just doesn't have the space. This, at the side, you can see comfortably, if I lift that up there, you can get your fingers under there and you can hold it steady, and that's really, really important. Alongside, you've got the 2 handles that go off and the lid that comes off the top like that. So 4 for $23.96. I know! That is amazing. That is amazing value for money. So you might want to multi-buy these because they're large, you can store a lot inside them, they're stackable as well, and they're quality. They are have the best craft shed in the street, have the best garage in the street, and have the most organised home in the street as well. £23.96. It is a fabulous deal. 807301 is your item number for that. My goodness. And they really are really useful. We're heading over to Mike. You've got them in front of you, Mike. These are a bargain.
Yeah, absolutely a bargain, and also it's a practical bargain as well. Once again, you've got your wriggle room on to go onto there. It's for A4 paper. It's actually meant it takes something like 2.5 reams of paper, again protecting the papers. I have one at home which puts all the personal items in, things like wills and insurance certificates and things of that nature. So it's a great personal box there. This was actually designed. The 9-litre was designed around for gents' shoes there, so it takes up to something like a gents' size 12 shoe there going into it. So it's great for shoe storage, but also it's great for A4 storage, and again for card crafters, ideal for that. But again, for tools, I see a lot of people using them for tools. They all stack very easily together. I know people who have them as, if you like, for all the important documents and papers. And what's great, it goes all the way at the bottom of the wardrobe, so it doesn't take any additional space in the house, and it's there to be got in times of emergencies there. So the reason for 4, they all work together as a concept and as a system, and they're great to add to. And Anna's got 139 boxes. Let's hope we can push her over the edge and go some more. Go into even. Let's see the 200. I was thinking stock is difficult, so maybe I should contact Anne for some more for some help on storage.
She'll be our main distributor. I love that. Do you know what? So if you've got a dog or if you've got a cat, for example, and you've got leads and you've got coats, and sometimes they get dirty and you just want to put them away, you don't want them hanging up, these are absolutely perfect to do that. So you know instantly where the leads are, where the dog coats are, where the dog treats are, where the collar is. How many times have you been running around? Where's the dog's collar? Where's the dog's leads? And you can't find it. It's a faff. The dog's barking. The dog wants to go out. You want to go out. You're all chasing your tail. Don't do that anymore. Have the storage, put it all in, and you've got it there right where you want it. Now, our Leonie, she's been buying. So Leonie is currently celebrating now. Does that mean Leonie's going to be organised? She'll try. I think she will, but I think there's a little ripple of excitement through the building that Leonie finally could be organised. Right, look at this. This is brilliant, isn't it? Now you're getting 2 of the love hearts. Again, what a fabulous idea for storage, especially for your craft room. Maybe you've got a shop, or maybe you just want the kids to get nice and neat, and what a great idea to have these. £23.99. You get two of the storage, and inside box wise 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 16. There you go, I counted that quickly. So that's 32 in total. 32 mini boxes, and then you've got your love heart as well. I think that is absolutely fantastic. 511680 is the item number, and you can see on the top, the bottom rather, it's flat, so it will sit up absolutely perfectly. And these come out individually. You've got lots of different colours in there. Again, that great system with the lid on, placing it back on. You've got that lovely honeycomb style base to it as well, which actually when you place that down, it's not going to slide around. You know how some storage boxes are flat on the bottom? That's good grip there, so that's not going to slide around, which is perfect. And I love all the rainbow colours. Again, this would be a great addition if you're going for the other rainbow coloured storage that we've got on the show for you as well. Now, Anne has sent some more photos of her boxes. My goodness. So these are some of her boxes, Mike, that Anne has. Look at them all. She's got 139 boxes, but you can see how they're all stacked.
Good heavens.
That's amazing.
Gosh.
That really is amazing. And look at that. There's all the smaller ones all stored, labelled on as well. So you know exactly where everything is. And again, you're not going to finish a project and go, oh, if only I'd put that colour on. Oh, if only I'd used that glitter. Because it's all there. And it's all organised, and it's right in front of you, and I think that is brilliant. And there's nothing better than getting organised, is there? Getting tidy and getting organised. 511680 if you want to go for your 2 large hearts. So thank you very much for sending that picture in. Right, we'll go back to Mike. The towers have proven to be very busy, Mike.
I'm not surprised. The towers are a great item there. And just going on where you say about the wheels and what we've got, so it is the wheels on the drawers go round and round as you push them there. But it is ideal. It's great actually for, you know, for clothes, for t-shirts, easy to identify.
It's absolutely magical, isn't it?
Yes,
it really is.
I think it's an inexpensive piece of furniture for, you know, for the bedrooms, great for back to college, great for back to school.
Well, Mike, you're back at 9 o'clock tonight with myself. What a show. What a show.
Absolutely, yeah.
We'll get ourselves organised for the 9 o'clock show.
Exactly, and there's lots more in store. You've got to ask me the question where the inspiration for that draw, for the actual heart came from.
Oh, we will
fascinating story.
indeed. We'll see that at 9 o'clock.
Bye.
Right, coming up next, we've got an exciting show. We've got our John. He's next door. He really is, actually. He's right next door to me. Crafts 2, one-day special, and then Jelly Bean, Crafts Happy Hour, and then we're back with that fabulous storage.
Hi, I'm Andy from Picture This. I've been a painter all my life. Picture This was actually formed on the back of a throwaway remark from one of my art students. The stamp range covers a broad spectrum of imagery. We started out with architecture, fairly cute, fairly folksy, very well received. This has since been broadened out into vehicles, people, basically everything works around a scenic image. The stamps are all hand-drawn by me, they're made in the UK, most important to us at Picture This, and we have so much more to bring you.
Hi everyone, I'm Phil Martin. I've been a paper crafter for well over 20 years now and a designer for just over 10 years. Sentimentally Yours is my multi-award winning brand of clear stamps, rubber stamps. I've now also introduced lots of craft dyes in there, designer papers. I have my mediums where we've introduced the Flawless Media brand into the Sentimentally Yours family. We aim to inspire you, to be educational and to teach you how to get the most from the products that we're bringing to you. The Sentimentally Yours family has grown to include my good friend Julia Watts and our new designer Trudy Howard. Hopefully we're all going to bring something different to the show, so you're going to be enriched with lots of different ideas and inspiration.
Hi, I'm Anthea. I'm from Quilting Antics. Quilting Antics started around 2011, 2012, I'm never really sure. At one point we nearly became the cushion company because we churned out so many different cushions. But we'll do bags, we'll do cushions, we do book covers, we'll do things for your sewing room, anything. If it pops into our head and we can physically make it, then we'll go for it. As I said, the buzzword is all about fun for us. On our shows, we always like to have lots of fun. There's always lots of laughter, and hopefully you'll learn a few things that you didn't know along the way. So don't miss the Quilting Antics shows.
Hello, good evening. It's 6 o'clock, which means it's time for a brand new launch of a one-day special. And what a one-day special we've got. And it's already going. Please go to the website and check out. And, of course, now it's time for Fun and Frolics with our John Lockwood. Hi, John.
Hi, jazz hands. I get to do when I'm with you.
I know. Sam's going, stop doing the jazz hands.
He will text me.
Yes. Right, now, so we're going Art Deco.
We are, yes. This is a collection. I love this collection, and I did a competition recently on my sort of social media, asking what phrase do I say a lot, and people said I say I love it a lot. So I am very sorry, I obviously do, but I do love too much stuff. This, to me, is really archetypal Art Deco. It's not what you're used to. It's not what you're going to normally see, which is the fancy ladies, the sort of Mugler-type ladies, you know, that we're all used to. This is classic Art Deco, and Art Deco comes from, you can see there, that beautiful design there. Art Deco comes from it's turn of the century starting, and it comes from a Chinese and Japanese, a sort of East Asian influence
it's fascinating,
on design.
Yeah.
And what happened was that sort of started to come in, and you remember seeing that in the sort of 1900s, 1920s. There was a lot of chinoiserie, which is basically for the Chinese, it's the French version of Chinese style. And it developed from there into sort of very linear lines and very blocky things. So if you actually start on your left on the TV, as I'm looking at it, so no, that's completely, if you start on the left, you'll see that's a very, almost the middle of that looks very, very Chinese influence.
Right, okay.
But then as you move along, you actually see a progression going backwards.
Right, okay.
As they get more modern. So you've got there a sort of very Art Deco pattern.
Indeed, yes.
Then you move into this next one, which to me looks very much like a circuit board.
Modern these days. It does, yeah.
Yeah, and then you finally move on to almost like a traditional way where they've modernised the old Greek key design.
I like that.
Trace. So this collection is all based around what to me is, I studied at college as proper Art Deco. And I know that, you can see here, this has got a real massive Japanese influence.
I love this. Have I put the lights on?
I don't know if you put the lights on that one.
Oh, no, I want the lights on. Oh, they are, they are.
Just put them on.
Excellent. This is just a stunning one, this one.
You've got there, you can see, whereas at this top one now, so you can see at the top, that to me screams Chrysler Building, Art Deco, classic 20s. But when you move down to the sort of the Greek key one, although that's a very modern look,
I love that.
That has a very traditional Japanese, Chinese look to it. And it just shows the flexibility of the Art Deco as a concept. And what we've done, I haven't designed these.
Okay.
You know, these are classic designs. I haven't designed these. These came from our manufacturers.
Okay.
They presented the designs and they presented about 20 and we edited them down to these 4
they're beautiful.
that we absolutely loved, and I had them changed, and you know, there's some few influences of mine on there, but I don't want anyone to think, you know, I designed these. I didn't reinvent the wheel. These came
lovely.
from
You're
there.
always so honest, John.
But what we did was we named them based on Art Deco artists and designers.
Okay.
So you've got the one, as I say, on the first one, you've got the chinoiserie.
I love that.
Which is basically, it's the Chinese style,
It
French.
is, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is, yeah.
And it is. And it works so well, but it works so staggeringly well, that one. It does a Chinese, and there's one that looks so Art Deco and modern. But you've got one there, I think, was really bright.
Yes.
But then you move on to the teague.
Okay.
Then you've got the Kaufer.
Okay.
Then you've got the Cassandra.
Amazing.
And they're all Art Deco designers. For example, Kaufer in the middle, he actually designed the first modern Kodak camera.
Yeah, this is fascinating to me. Yeah.
So he was known for designing the original that sort of art deco. And you think of the camera with the smoothed edges and things. All of these are people who are influential in the actual design element. Less well known as artists, but were there as design. And I felt these typified what they were doing. I'm sorry I've spoken far too much.
Oh no, not at all. But I do need to let everybody know that we are almost a quarter of the stock gone in just 4 minutes. We are so busy. Now I'll show you loads of samples, you know I always will, but we need to break this down because you've brought us again a very, very good deal here. So you've got that £4 saving, but if you are a Freedom member, look at that. You've got twice the saving, in fact a little bit more, £8.20 saving. Now we're also putting this on FlexiBuy. That is really good. Now we don't normally do that if
no,
it's
I was
under
going
40.
to say, Sam was saying, it won't be on Flexi this one because it's below the threshold.
Yeah.
So, oh, you are being generous.
Well, it's not. I'd like to say it's me, but it's not. Right. So look, you've got 2 payments of £18.88. Okay, it's absolutely flying out the door. Please do check out your baskets. 484488 is your item number. Have to say, I really love the history behind it, though. There, John.
To me, there has to be. It's not about there being a story. There has to be a reason for something.
Yeah.
And these are so flexible, and they work so well. And I just wanted people to understand why we'd called it Art Deco.
Yeah.
And to grasp what you can use it in. And you can see there, that to me looks so Art Deco.
It does.
It really has that screaming thing, but you've got a sample there which you could slide in.
This is beautiful.
With exactly the same die set.
Look at that.
Now that to me screams turn of the century Chinese.
Yes.
Japanese, that American style. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm sure actual genuine Chinese people would not recognise that. It's our Western adaptation of it.
Yeah, that's lovely. That's just beautiful. Okie dokie then. Right, it's absolutely gone nuts out there. Your fastest way to order is online at thecraftstore.com. I can't believe we've managed to pop that on FlexiBuy. Oh, yes, of course, we need to mention this, don't we? OK. You may have been expecting the magazine. It is coming. It's just there's been...
It's basically, it should be in England, and it's not. It's in the Netherlands.
Basically,
Customs have played their usual trick, and we were told on Wednesday that it wouldn't be here. So we had the option of going on something like a 2 or a 2.5 week extended.
And you didn't want to do that. That's fair enough.
Or bring in a whole new show that's not planned until a lot later.
Yes.
So we didn't want to go on the extended because it really frustrates people, and it frustrates us as much.
Yeah.
It really does. You know, we have orders sitting everywhere, and nobody likes it. But it does mean that the entire prep, the girls had already done their samples.
Yeah.
But every sample I've made, every demo I've prepped, I started at 9 o'clock on Thursday morning.
Oh my gosh, have you slept?
Yes.
Oh, you have?
But it shows the flexibility because I've made 14 different cards. I've made 3 with each of these dies.
Right, okay.
In 2.5 days.
That's great.
And to me, they're all different.
Yes.
And I think that's what's important. It shows the flexibility. The products are right. You can do that at home.
Absolutely. Now, do you want me to show oh my goodness, right, a third of the stock has gone in just 7 minutes. Now, what would you like, John? Shall I show some samples, or shall I also show the newbies?
I think the new flower might need to pop in.
Because, all right, let's do this. As I said, I'll show you lots of samples later. Right, these are also brand new. Yes, John is the only person who's got these. You're going to get them, obviously.
I'm the only person in the country currently who has one of these dies open and cut to use.
Amazing.
These were planned in to go late June or July or possibly September.
Yeah.
Because as I was explaining to you, I design in bursts. And then we order everything in, and then I decide how they're going to drop out so that they drop slowly to meet everyone's budget, and they work together. When we had to pull this show together quickly, I said, I'll put the thistle flower out there because I love it. So only samples of the thistle flower are mine, and literally I've had the 2.5 days.
Yeah.
But I adore this flower.
They're stunning.
I just think it's so different. It's actually based on a photograph that was sent to me by one of our design team members, Maxine.
Okay.
And she sent me a picture of a sea holly.
All right.
I've actually got it on my phone. I should have given it the studio. She said, can I have a flower like this? So this was based on her request.
It's beautiful. And as ever, I love that you've got the corners, that you've got the one plate to cut loads. I love that.
You have. This would be genuinely, to have this many flowers from a die set, it would be twice as much metal if they weren't on a plate.
Wow, it's just amazing. Now, look, we've got another stock update. A quarter of the stock has gone. Look, you know John's shows are always really, really busy. So please check out your baskets now, and then you can just relax and watch the demos. OK, now, is this true? Once it's gone, it's gone?
Art Deco.
Oh, apologies, on the one-day special. Right, okie dokie. A few samples of the beautiful, aren't they gorgeous, gorgeous flowers? Look at these.
You may have seen these, because both of these two cards were on the packaging for dies that have already been released.
Oh.
So this was on the packaging, I think, for the numbers die, and the next one was on the packaging for the tartan.
Oh, yes.
And lots of people asked for it because I make them all together.
You do,
and then they're released slowly, so it shows how they do work with the original. But that's the original packaging shot I did for this flower and the tartan.
Amazing. Right then, £18.98. It is absolutely flying. Go to the website at thecraftstore.com. Now, you can at the moment buy the dies individually from the one-day special, but you know that that doesn't last long. So do make sure you're checking out your baskets. Now, we've got the Ink sprays. Oh yes, and the Craft Artist ink pads, you know, they're always a favourite as well. Do check out your baskets. If you want to send in any pictures, of course, of any of your previous John's collections, then absolutely do. Oh, we've also got your staples, we've got the glues, your adhesives, they're all there for you as well. Lovely. That's a beautiful card.
Well,
Is this where we're going?
to me, really said Art Deco. This was with the gold and the black, the way that the thistle flowers and the leaves just frame it, it really said it, but it said it classily, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
Do you know
absolutely.
what I mean? And I thought it's just so nice, and it's based on a card that Leslie did, where she'd done a similar idea.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to start by making the background, because you can see the flowers in the background are kind of shiny. They've got that look. Well, I've made that, and it's the reason why we put the sprays on this show.
I love the sprays.
Because when you've got a die like this, I mean, if I bring the die in, you can see here, when you've got a die like this, ooh, we're a little bit...
What's happened there then?
There we go.
Oh, there we go.
Just don't look front-wise on.
Okay.
And you won't tell. I'm working a little bit strange. When you look at the dies, that particular, what you see, it's simple but not.
Okay.
And this is where you can use all your background techniques and all those pieces.
Yeah.
And I actually, when I started on this, went to a big box I've got at home called Background Pieces.
Okay.
And it's a massive box full of pieces I've made on all different shows.
Nice.
And start pulling them out. So, piece of black card here.
Okay.
I've got Crafts 2 linen card.
Right.
But whatever you've got in black.
Okey-doke.
And it's just really simple. I'm using the Ink sprays. This is the gold.
Oh, I love that.
But this, if you look up here, this is dry.
It's incredible, that.
It dries quickly.
Yeah, well,
and
it
it's
certainly
so
would in
solid.
here. It's boiling
But
anyway.
look that, can you see how much mica's in that?
Yes, look at that.
That's settled as it's been driving in the car.
Uh-huh.
That's the difference.
Right.
I used to have sprays that had a teaspoonful in.
There's
Yeah.
loads in there.
There's far loads in this, but anyone can do that.
Yeah, of course we can.
Silver gold, and I'm going to mix a little bit. I'll tell you what, we're going to go a little bit different, shall we?
Oh, why not?
I'm going to mix a little bit of red in.
Let's do it.
On top.
Okay.
And again, none of this silly rolling or, you know,
I
give
do.
them a good shake. You know me. That's how they were designed.
Yeah.
But that, if I hold that up, can you see?
That's stunning. Amazing.
Yeah, absolutely stunning. So this is quick dry. So I know that I'm going to be able to use these in about 2 or 3 minutes, but I've put 3 or 4 layers on.
Yeah.
So I can give it a quick waft with my heat gun.
Sure.
To something you can cover for a minute. Just to give
Indeed.
it a little bit of an extra dry.
Here they are. Look at these beautiful inks. Now, you can get all 18 inks. Maybe you haven't started your collection. Well, here it is. There we go. So you've got all 18 of these. Now, you can get sets of 3 as well. That's at the bottom of the screen, but hey, I would want the complete collection. So you can spread the cost, 2 payments of £44, and it'll swizzle around in a minute, £44 and 47 pence. 780099 is your item number. Where did I do with the board? Ah, good. Here's the board.
I was on the wonk when I made this.
Hang on.
This was designed for the overhead camera, wasn't it? Obviously.
Clearly, I don't know what's up with the overhead. We'll try and get it fixed. There you go. Look at that. Look at all those beautiful colours. They're so vibrant.
Each one of those, Sam made me.
Did he?
The circles.
Ah, bless him.
He made me promise to tell everybody that he didn't make the board together. That was me.
Okay.
Which it was. He cut the circles. Yeah.
Yep.
And then he sprayed each one twice with 2 spritzers.
Just that, right? Okay.
And that's it. And then he heat dried it with a heat gun to get that, so you could see the colour. But that is literally white card
Yeah.
with just 2 squirts of ink on it.
Wow, that coverage is phenomenal, isn't it? Absolutely phenomenal. Right, your item number is 780099. Oh my gosh, we've got an update on the one-day special. Right, it's only a quarter past, right, the hour. We are, what? Over half the stock gone. Good grief. Now, you can spread the cost as well. Now, it's £37.76 if you are a Freedom member. Now, when it's under £40, we don't normally do flexi-buy, but we've done it for you. 2 payments of £18.88, but over half the stock gone. 484488 is your item number. You've got to be really quick on this. Please do not miss out. Okay, back to you, John.
Right, okay, so there's my background, which you can see. If I hold that up, can you see?
Oh, look at the shine.
The shine you get off, that's what you get with quality mica and a
Yeah.
lot of it in there.
Nice.
It's one area I didn't get really right of their sprays.
Absolutely.
It really is. But if you notice, none on the back.
Good stuff.
That's what I love about it. So
Yep.
I've made my background, and it's messy, and anyone can do that.
100%.
That's no skill base. So now we need to put the top on. So I'm going to use, and I've forgotten the name of this one. Is this the Cassandra, isn't it? I'm sure.
This one, yes. This one?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's Cassandra.
Good stuff.
So all I'm going to do is I'm going to put this on, and I'm using black gloss card, which is the craft artist one, which you might
Wonderful.
have on the website. I'm
Yep.
not sure. But the other thing I love about this collection is every single die fits through an A5 machine.
Lovely. I
So
see
they
what you've got that
all
machine
fit
there.
on the Kaleido. I
Yeah.
didn't have to get my Go Power out.
Okay.
And this is the reason I wanted to show you this one first, is because this is what you'll get every time. You have to put it straight on.
Yes.
Yeah. So I'm just going to run that through and cut it as normal.
Okay.
And you'll get what I call the sleeping policeman.
Right.
Yeah. So if I turn this over, can you see? I mean, the problem is it's a good machine. Can you see that? It is cut through on that one. On that one, it's not quite.
Just slightly,
Yeah.
yeah.
But the dies have been designed so that if you look,
Oh,
they
that
will
way.
go that way as well in an A5 machine.
Very good.
So a lot of the times you'll get dies and they'll fit in an A5 machine, but they'll only fit one way.
Yes, they
And they
will.
won't cut well
And that's
one way.
frustrating.
Yeah, it is. Because we've got lots and lots of straight lines. So all of those straight lines there, if they're going that way,
Yeah.
they'll only get less than a second of pressure over them.
Right.
Whereas when they go that way, they get a lot more.
Yes.
But it's important that they fit.
That's great. You're
Both
so
ways.
brilliant when you design. You really, you know.
I didn't. I
forgot
sized
that.
these.
Sized them, that's the word.
I sized them to match ours. We took their designs.
That's it. That's what I meant.
And we worked with it.
Yes.
So, but that's the other thing. A good machine. Look at the detail. Look how you get all that out.
Oh, I love it on the gloss card as well.
It's beautiful on the gloss card. And what I want to do is these dies are brilliant for doing what I call tricks.
Okay.
For actually showing your crafting ability and making it look far better than it is. Because I fake most of mine.
Yep.
To be honest, to make it look better than it is. Let me just roll that out of the way, because it's
I love that
always hard to get. So my product of last year, but you know that one. But it really easily, I've cut this 3 times.
Yep.
Yeah. And if you see, let's turn this over onto the pink. This is, so.
Yeah.
There's 1. Yeah. There's 2, but look.
Oh,
one
the match.
way,
Brilliant.
it fits exactly.
Oh, that's good. So you can extend it.
Yeah. Doesn't fit, turn it round.
Yeah.
90 degrees, fits 3 times. But it will also, look,
Oh, I like that
turn
as
it
well.
the other way.
Yeah.
It fits there.
Oh, that's clever.
Exactly to the end.
Yeah.
Get this one in. And what does that one fit? That one fits exactly.
I love
So
those
you
designs.
can build, at the mop, you can build up different pieces. You can fit it in different, see there it doesn't fit, so
Okay.
rotate it 180 degrees, is it? And look, it fits.
Marvellous.
So straight away I'm taking something, I can cut in an A5 machine and make it
Yeah.
bigger, but it's perfect for small cards.
Excellent.
But all I'm going to do is I'm going to take these
Yes. Into the box that you have
into
there.
the box that I have down here to spray into, not to ruin another floor. And I'm just going to layer them up 3 together.
Okey-doke.
And this is this is actually one of the ways we test the quality of a die.
Right.
So we were talking about this earlier, weren't we? And you were
were.
saying, what do you and Sam do when you're testing quality of dies?
you really
We do.
run them through the mill.
And machines, we hammer them.
Yeah.
We really, really do. So what we do is a good quality machine die will cut to this level so that all three fit on top, and all you can tell is the depth. You don't. Can you see? You're not seeing any swatchy lines or anything.
That's
because
great.
the die cuts the same every single time.
Wonderful. Quick stock update, if I may, John. This is madness, right? So we are over 60% of the stock gone, and we've got 8-minute queues on the phones. Obviously, we'll try and get to you as soon as possible, but the website is where you need to go, thecraftstore.com. Don't miss out. Right.
Okay, so what I'm going to do now is just simply, I've spray glued these, and I'm just going to find a bit that I love. And what I'm looking to do is, there we go, there, perfect. I'm finding a piece that I get the colour through the keys. I'm going to cover a lot of this middle.
Okay.
Yeah. So all I'm going to do then is just literally trim it out. And you could use your guillotine, your paper trimmer, or a pair of scissors. It's square or a craft knife.
Yeah.
It takes no work. I believe these are in the same design straights of the 7x5 that we do to fit with the press cut rectangle dies.
Oh, lovely stuff. Okay.
But I can't tell you 100%.
Yes. Okay.
Because as I say, we sized and requested, I didn't draw these, so I can't say that. But you can see there.
That looks really
we've got
funky.
Those beautiful colours.
Yeah.
So what we need now is a middle for it.
Okay.
So I'm going to take the middle of the die.
Yep.
Okay. And what I've got is, I'm going to cut the gold. Now this die is quite clever, because I couldn't actually think of another way that this could be done.
Okay.
Because you'd have to do another one, because what it does is it cuts you a beautiful thin, you know, the sort of Art Deco?
Yeah.
It had that really thin gold or silver line
very,
detail.
very fine.
Yeah, around. So what happens is, when I cut this die, the outside comes out, there's the middle, but it leaves, there's the very fine.
Oh, lovely stuff.
But I want to be able to put that onto a different colour easily. Yeah. So what I actually do is, I give this a little bit. I'm using the glue glaze.
I love these.
Use something like a glue glaze, because what I'm doing is, I don't want, it doesn't matter if it touches the die a little bit, but I don't want this touching the die everywhere. But with this, can you see the little end of the lip gloss thing?
Yeah.
Means it's touching, it's only touching the die cut virtually.
Cool.
I'm not coating that in glue, yeah?
Yeah, good.
So, what I then do, take a piece of the black gloss card, put that down to it, and we're just going to cut that.
Oh, because then, yeah, okay, that's wonderful.
Now, what it should do is cut through the black.
So it'll cut through too, okay.
But, because of the way machines work, it's never as good a pressure on the outside. So what I do is pop the outside off.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, there. And then I can either take a little bit of tape or a little bit of foam tape.
Okay.
Which is what I should be doing, but I've just remembered. Every show I forget something, and that's what I've forgotten this show.
Done. We'll see if we can find you some.
Every time. But can you see
I
there?
can see Jack's on it. Yeah. Oh, that's so pretty. That is really nice.
But how easy is that? Can you imagine trying to piece it back in?
No, thank you.
So it lasts too short.
I know,
it
right?
really genuinely is.
Yeah.
But then, of course, that then fits bang in the middle of there.
That's perfect.
And we need a gold mat. So all I do is, and I want to show you that, because this is what I do every time. I don't measure things with rules very often. I use my guillotine, and basically, look, it's 4 inches.
Yeah.
By 5 3/4 inches.
Perfect.
So I cut a gold mat to 4 1/8.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. By 5 3/4 of an eighth.
Nice.
Yeah. I just add an eighth on.
Okay.
And then I'm just simply going to glue that down onto my gold. Yeah. Okay.
Beautiful.
So I
classy.
keep that fine gold border.
Yeah.
There we go.
That
onto
is
there.
really classy. Yeah.
You see you've got that. And then I would put that in the middle.
Okay.
But so you want to cover something for a minute, and
Yes,
I'll just
I will.
check my thingy for foam tape and get those glued.
Excellent. Oh, how much has gone? Over
Oh.
2/3 of the stock has gone of the one-day special. Now, once these have gone, these have gone. So I can't go, John, can we get a few more? No, we can't do that, can we?
No.
No, okay.
No.
Right, I'm like,
I know
can
how much we put on and how much we
have. Right then. So this is it. It's a now or never. Okay, it is a why not deal, so you might as well become a Freedom member, because then you get that extra 10% and your postage is covered. Lovely stuff. So it's really, really, really busy out there. Now we've got 10-minute queues on the phone lines. Please do go to the website. Don't miss out on this. It's absolutely stunning. Let me just show you the boards actually that John's done for us. Here we go. So this one is the Cassandra.
Yeah,
Got
so
that right?
you've got the outside sort of, I keep calling it the Greek key design, even
It's
though
lovely,
it's not.
yeah.
You've got that beautiful interior, you've got that fine line, but you also get the rectangle from the middle.
Yeah.
So you're getting quite a few pieces out of
Wow.
what is effectively just one die, or two dies.
Nice. Then we've got this one here. Kaufer?
Kaufer.
Kaufer, okay.
Yeah, which is almost like a... it's like a circuit board almost.
I can
but
see
it's
that.
such a traditional idea. You could see that on sort of screens of the 20s and 30s.
Yeah, yeah.
Or in the windows of things like the Chrysler building.
Mm.
It's got that look to it.
It's wonderful. Then we go on to Teague.
So
Yes.
again, this is just, and this is repeatable on all 4 directions.
Great,
So you
okay.
can slot it back in and you can repeat on all 4 directions.
Nice. And then last but not least, this is the Cassandra.
That's
that's
the chinoiserie.
Sorry, chinoiserie. I just
Which
saw
I
this.
know is the one that you said you were going to, you thought you might struggle with.
Yes, chinoiserie.
Chinoiserie. Which I'm sure, believe it means just Chinese style.
Okie dokie.
In French.
Yeah.
But chinoiserie is all about enamel.
Right.
So the gloss card, it's all about red and black and gold.
Yeah.
It's very evocative. It's evocative of the whole epoch of that period.
What's a good word? Now look at these beautiful samples that have been sent in. They are absolutely awesome.
That's one of mine.
Oh, I
so
see,
that
it's
was
beautiful.
made. I've got that for a demo, hopefully.
Okay. Yeah. Well.
At 8 o'clock.
We'll see. Katie's gone. Yeah.
And this was one of Leslie's, but I think that is just so. To say that was that's.
Same. No,
if you look at the next card
Yeah,
in
yeah.
that pile.
Look at this. So that's
this is the same die.
Sorry, there we go. That's completely different. That is incredible. Love that. And then look at this one. Doesn't this one look so elegant? Love that. That one's by, apologies, that one's by Barbara. It's really striking, isn't it? Then we've got this here. Again, look at the difference. I'm going to show 2 different ones. So you've got this one, and then you've got, let's show this one. Hang on. Completely different. Look at that. That's so incredible, isn't it?
It is. It's the flexibility you can get out of this, because what you're actually getting with these dies, and certainly the sort of the chinoiserie, you're getting a set of lines.
Yes.
And effectively, if I bring this one up,
Yeah, nice.
can you see here, what you're getting is a set of lines. And those lines, again, are repeatable.
Yeah.
But you've got that classic Art Deco shape going around the middle. But also, that will fit on top, so you can make a longer card.
Yes.
You can put 4 panels together. You can twist it in the middle. It's giving you all the lines, which are the real Art Deco idea. And if you are into the classic Art Deco look, you know, with the beautiful decorated pet ladies.
Yes.
And that's
their
very
style.
popular, because it was the first time that they were doing... We were making fashion illustrations into home illustrations.
Right.
Because most of those at the time were fashion illustrations to start with.
I love all your knowledge.
And then they started becoming into the bars and the restaurants and the clubs as being sort of painted on the walls.
Yeah.
But if you're into that sort of thing, these are the backgrounds for them. You know, if you're struggling and you've got an old CD even.
Oh, yeah.
Of, you know, but we have.
Yeah, we do, we
you know,
do.
of some of the, you know, Art Deco ladies. Or I know Barbara did a range of them.
She did, yeah.
These are the great backgrounds that will actually make you take it somewhere else.
I
And that's what I
understand.
love.
Love that. Right, okay, please be quick, because we are 70% of the stock gone. We've got this as a Freedom discount, and we've got it on FlexiBuy, 2 payments of, I think it was £18.88, something like that. Yes, it is. Item number is 484488, so this is a why not deal, but once that's gone, can't get any more. Yeah, we're so busy, so busy. Something else that we are extremely busy for, We are over a third of our beautiful thistle flowers. Yeah.
And you had a lot of those.
We've got a deep stock,
haven't
haven't
got a
we?
deep stock of those.
Amazing. They're just brilliant. Again, let me show you the die, or the dies, because obviously your fronds are there as well. But I just love these. They're like little starbursts, aren't they? Very, very beautiful. And then here, let's bring some samples in. Just look, they're so tactile.
They are. You want to touch them.
Yeah.
I think it's the first flower I've made where I wanted to build up more and more layers. You wanted to touch them and you feel like you can.
Yeah.
And there's the one that's over, I think, to your
Is
right.
oh, yeah, we must show my right.
Your right, and the
hang
blue
on.
one, which where it looks like Sweet William.
Have I covered it?
You might.
Oh,
yes.
this one.
Which always makes me think of my grandfather because he used to grow it.
Oh.
But just using them in a different way,
Yeah.
it's got that look to me of like a pom-pom of a Sweet William. You could build them up and you would look like alliums, which we've currently got in... I should have done that, shouldn't I? We've got purple alliums in the garden.
Yeah, yeah.
But those
Next
done in
time.
purple would look beautiful.
Yeah.
And you can, of course... I will show you how to do that. You just push in the middle, but you could pin those into a ball, a foam ball, and get a full sort of allium look.
That sounds
or a
good.
Sweet William or something really good. It's just, it's a tactile flower.
It is. I love that. Right, please again, be quick on this. Of course, do you know what though? Actually, we're going to tell you a little bit about flexi order and everything. But when you get the one-day special, it'll open up your flexi basket, which means if you want to go for the thistles, you're only paying half today, which is excellent. 409485 is your item number. Right, we're just going to figure out what we're going to do. So just for a moment, then let's take a look at all about flexi order.
What is flexi order? When you place an item on FlexiBuy in your basket, you qualify for flexi order, which means any other items you add to your basket will also be included in your FlexiBuy payments. So you can spread the cost over multiple monthly payments. After your first payment is made, your entire order will be dispatched. When you add at least £60 worth of any items to your shopping basket, either online or on the phone, you'll qualify for our Flexi Order offer. This means you can spread the cost of your order over equal monthly FlexiBuy payments, offering you extra flexibility when you shop with us. Flexi Order, making your shopping experience with the craft store easier.
Okie dokie. Now, I have to inform you that because it is so busy, basically our checkout system has had a little bit of a meltdown. Don't go anywhere. Please keep trying. We are working hard to fix it. Just during that little Flexi Order VT, John and I were chatting, because you've had it happen to you, haven't you?
We did. It happened to Sam and I on the Zuri show.
Right.
I wanted the astrolabe.
Yeah.
And we actually managed to get it checked out 15 minutes after the end of the show.
Right.
But it did take 45 minutes, so I do understand.
Yeah.
I know it's awful because we were sat at home watching,
Yeah.
I think it was Catherine,
Course,
saying,
yes.
this has happened.
Yeah.
Everyone's chasing around manically to try and sort it. I know what it's like being on that side of it.
Yeah.
You know, the stuff's allocated, but they are working really hard. But
yeah,
it was really frustrating. I was getting annoyed because I kept saying, I really want that.
Stamp on your foot.
In fact, I'll actually ask him if he's watching to take a photo of what I did with it.
Oh,
It's on my desk in the craft room, and we'll
that
show
would
you
be
what I made with
lovely.
it when I got it.
That would be fabulous, like that. So yes, don't go anywhere, don't give up, just keep trying to check out and we'll get to you. Okie dokie. Right, back to you.
Right,
then,
so what I'm
lovely.
going to do is I'm going to use the thistle. So I'm using more of the paper I made.
Okay.
Yeah, I just love the sheen. And I know that you would think that because these are quite fine flowers,
Yeah.
you would think that, it's if you cut them in pattern paper, you won't see it. But when you do sprays on paper, it makes a real difference. I know you picked up earlier the sort of pastel-y coloured one over there.
This
it was
one?
to the right of the spray stood up.
Am I on the
that's
right
got the
one?
glitter on it, the one that stood up.
This one, this
No,
one?
Next one, no. Keep going, keep going, keep
I'm
going.
rubbish.
That one.
This one. Oh, this is beautiful. Check this
But
out.
can you see the difference in colours you get, even though it's fine,
Yeah.
by using sprayed paper? And again, so sometimes what I would say is you'd look at it and go, if I want to use a patterned paper,
Okay, yeah.
or a
lovely.
handmade paper that you've made yourself,
Yeah.
you'd think you need a wide flower or a wide die to make it work.
But you don't.
You don't.
Oh, good.
A finer one works better sometimes.
Oh, that's interesting.
Because you lose the big blobs and the blobbiness. So if you're not the best at spraying but you love the look,
Yeah.
this is perfect, because it's not something I'm best at. But can you see there?
I love these. Oh, stunning.
But let's be honest, that's not the most attractive of paper. But it's not, is it? You wouldn't pay £1 a sheet for that.
Fair
you
enough.
wouldn't. But when you see it cut,
That's beautiful.
so what you get in here as well is, I always try and work the same way. So because these are so fine, can you see I'm pushing them out from underneath using my fingers?
Yeah.
Yeah? But what you get is, you get all of the sizes, and you get 2 of each size. So there are 4 main flowers sizes. So here's me trying to put them into pairs. So we've got that pair. Let's put them in the right size. 1, 2, 3.
They're lovely, like little starbursts.
Well, you could use these. I almost called them firework flowers.
Yeah, they're beautiful.
It was based on a sea holly, but when it was made up, I didn't feel it looked enough like the sea holly.
Yeah.
So we basically said, nah, scratch that, we'll call it. And then we spent ages naming it, and we felt it was, I think Maxine again who came up with thistle. So you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and you're not seeing those. So can you see there?
That's fabulous.
If we actually on the overhead, you can see when I move it.
Yeah.
The shine.
Amazing.
And what you get is, so you get basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 main. If you double them up, yeah, okay. But then you also get all of the little pieces inside as well. So I'll just go do these, and then I think you need to. So we've got 4 little mini centres, and we've got 1,
Okay, yeah.
2. You get 4 of these, and you have to really check, but... So just very quickly, there we go. I wanted to show everything cuts in one go. So basically, from that A6 piece of card and that plate, you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Nice.
But if you look with the lines around them that there would need to be if there were separate dies, that would be at least twice the price.
Excellent. Lovely stuff. Right, so we're just going to, I know you just need to reset a little bit, so we're just going to have a short break. We'll be right back with you.
Hi, we're the team from Daisy Bee Stamps. My name's Nina, this is Josie, and this is my dad Roy. And we design and manufacture our very own polymer stamps. We decided to embark on turning our own designs into polymer stamps. We're really excited about where this is going to take us in the future and how we can evolve those designs and keep bringing you something that's just so different. So we wanted to add an extra element to our stamp collection, and this was down to Josie hand drawing the amazing sentiments that we now have in our collection. All our designs complement each other so that you can use them again and again to create something new.
I am Matthew Palmer, professional artist with the SAA, the UK's largest and friendliest art community. The SAA exists to inform, encourage and inspire all who want to paint, and that's exactly what you'll learn to do with me as your teacher. As a self-taught artist of 30 years ago, I know the challenges of a white piece of paper and learning how to paint. But with me and the SAA, I'll show you how easy watercolour painting really is. I want to show you my watercolour painting techniques, and I want to get you over that white paper fear and get you started and develop your watercolour painting. So whether you're a beginner or an advanced artist, I've got some fantastic watercolour techniques that will get you started and take you even further on your watercolour journey.
Hi, I'm Lou from Studio Light. Studio Light has been around for about 40 years now. They're based in the Netherlands. It's a family-run business with a great heritage. The products that Studio Light bring us are very diverse, fantastic dyes, great papers, but all round on trend. Over the 40 years Studio Light have evolved. They listen to me, the demonstrator, and you, the customers, and really take our ideas on board. We'll share with you the diverse techniques and products will inspire you to produce your own individual pieces of artwork. So make sure you don't miss the Studio Light shows.
Hi, my name's Barbara Gray from Clarity Stamp, and how did I get here? Well, when my children, Grace and Mark, were born, I left the corporate world and I took up crafting full-time. Then I had a moment of clarity, if you'll pardon the pun, and I came up with the transparent art stamp. And the rest is history, really. For the last 27 plus years, I've been pioneering the art of transparent stamping. If you like my style and you like what I do, then please join me, Barbara Gray.
Hi, I'm Gina Barrett from Gina B Silkworks. We're a family company specializing in traditional crafts for the modern maker. Most of our products involve textiles and age-old techniques, from button making, lace making, weaving, and other forms of passementerie. Mark and I work hard designing the kits and developing innovative tools to make all of these traditional crafts more accessible to the modern user. I'm looking forward to being able to take time and demonstrate some of these techniques and share new ideas. I hope you'll be able to tune in to the Gina B Silkworks shows.
Howdy, I hope you don't mind, we went to a little break there. We're still working out those payment issues. But John's going to show you some more demos and stuff.
Yes.
We're just going to have a lovely time crafting.
We are.
Yeah.
We are. So what I've done is I've cut the flowers. Let's just tilt this again so we get in the right look.
We've got to sort this out for the 8 o'clock.
I think it's since you had that power cut, isn't it?
It's messed everything up.
Basically, so what I've got is you've got effectively 16 pieces from the die. And it always surprises me because I think, that's come out of a piece of card that big?
Amazing,
really?
yeah.
So all you do is to put these together. It's the easiest in the world. I use the glue glaze. I use it because it's easier.
Yeah.
I use it because it's flat. I use it because it will glue anything. Because obviously I've got mica spray on top of here.
Yeah.
And I know some people really do struggle with gluing things with mica on. And then, but you see what happens when you rotate it?
I really like that.
Just offset it slightly. That's why we nearly called them firework flowers.
Yeah.
Because they did look like fireworks.
Yeah.
But that was the great idea of you can do lots of different things with it. So that's, I can go to that point. Yeah. What I can also do, however, is I can take them that little bit further. So what I've got here is just a piece of, this is the Crafts 2 flower moulding foam. And the reason I'm saying which one it is because it's very, very dense.
Yeah, I was going to say that's the word.
It's not the one you normally think of, which is the soft stamping foam.
Okey-doke.
This is very dense, and it's especially for flowers, so it does help a lot, because what I'm going to do is just take then, I don't know why I'm doing that, I should use the pickup tool, because that's what I go through so many of these. In fact, I've got an order arriving tomorrow at home with another 2 packs of these, because I just seem to eat them. Basically, what I can do is, so I'm taking what I would call size 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, which basically is the second largest ball from my set that I have, the Crafts 2 set I use.
Yeah.
And all I'm going to do is just circle it. See how much I'm pressing on?
Yeah.
I'm scribbling in the middle, but that's why the foam being firm
Really good.
makes a difference, because if you see, it's not dipping anywhere.
Can we get this foam pad?
We have brought it you before.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
not sure. I think it's probably out of stock at the minute.
No worries.
But use something, we normally used to say with flowers, use something like the back of a mouse pad. Don't.
Okay.
It's just not
Too soft.
dense enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I can't explain how, I can't push my fingers together.
No.
I cannot.
You
see
keep going
there?
white.
I can't.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how firm it needs to be. So the same thing again, what I'm going to do is, little blob of glue glaze, just in the centre of each flower. You see how it keeps them flat?
Yeah.
But it's so easy to put these together. So I'm just going to open out each little flower a little bit. You see how much they pop? How much they go in?
They do, they're fabulous.
So I'm just going to mould my tool. This is available as an end of call.
Oh, thank
if that
you.
worked.
Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah, maybe later.
Or why not? But again, if it worked. But you just see how it transforms that flower again. Yeah?
Yeah. That looks so pretty.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
And then I've got the tiny ones if I want to for the centre. So a lot of the time, I mean, I am going to add gems in this, but a lot of the time you get flower dies and the very first thing they say is, right, and so you need to use some pollen or a gem in the middle. And I think it's nice to think, well, no, I could just have this die and it's got enough in there.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, because if you're anything like me, we spend enough. Yeah, thanks, Janice. You had £50 out of me earlier on the
She
really
did very
useful
well.
show. Yeah, because there's no phones allowed in the studio, so I wasn't in here watching on my phone ordering or anything.
Definitely
Was I,
not.
Alex?
No.
It's not all gone down because I was ordering on my phone in the studio. Maybe that's why. So can you see now? But this was black card.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
We've made that. And all I do is pull up, literally, every other petal.
They're beautiful.
Yeah?
Yep.
But look. But you see how well the glue works?
I know.
Because that's stuck.
Yeah, perfect. Then you
Yeah.
only put the tiniest little bit on.
I do. Well, that's why it's in a lippy. That's why we call it the lippy glue. Because it's in a lip gloss container.
It is.
We're not going to reinvent the wheel when something's been done. But you can see there, again.
That's just stunning.
But this was from scratch, from just a piece of black card. So, and normally, I don't get time to sort of show you the whole full build on the flower. But you can see, genuinely, if you take away me talking far too much,
no, it's all good.
it's 5
all good.
minutes.
Yeah.
It's a quick card. It's quickly done. So what I'm going to do is, so I've got those. They're all done. I'm now going to cut the foliage.
Okay.
Now, I was naughty.
Right.
I am naughty.
I know you can be a bit naughty, John. What did you do?
Well, you know, I have a habit of buying myself 2 of every flower set.
Yeah.
I've bought myself a second set of the leaves. So I am cutting with 2 sets.
Okay, that's
I
fair
hasten
enough.
to add. And these are thistle. These were drawn to match.
Yep.
So these were drawn to match. And I don't have to tape them because, can you see? Watch it, not do it properly. Because my Kaleido base is magnetic.
Okey-doke.
Once they're down, they're not going to slide.
Okay.
And normally I would tape those manically down.
Yes.
But I can get away with it, just like that. But I'm just cutting these into the gold. But it's funny because I would look at these dies and go, oh, that looks a bit ugly.
Okay.
When you look at it as a blobby die, but when you see it cut...
Is it stunning? There you go. Oh, that's so
they
pretty.
do look natural like thistles.
They do, don't they?
They do look like thistle leaves.
Lovely.
Which is very lucky because these were drawn at the same time as that when it was going to be sea holly.
Good stuff.
So, you know, I felt lucky there.
That's good.
Because, again, I tend to draw the leaves and then name them. But, so we go. But, again, you can see, again, they're very detailed.
Yeah.
I make so many requests. I really annoy the manufacturers. And I know I say this and people think I do annoy them. Because these are fine lines, so don't sit
so
there
fine, yeah.
with your pokey tool going, literally, with these, push your finger through and ease it out.
Okay.
You'll think, you might go, well, it hasn't cut. It's cut.
It's just delicate.
You've got to just ease each one out. You can see on the back it's cut.
Yeah. Nice.
But just ease them out. Either push through or push up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lovely.
So I've now got all of those. It's just a case of arranging them. And the way I tend to do that, so we'll bring in the card I've made earlier.
Okey-doke.
But you can see I've got that depth. You see, by having that cut 3 times in the gloss,
Yes, beautiful.
I've got a level of depth
Yes, you can see that.
without using foam tape.
That's good.
And it's only taken a sheet and a half of card.
Yeah.
So this entire card uses half a piece of gold
Right.
and 1 sheet of gloss.
So good stuff. So you're saving on
So
your
you're saving
consumables.
on that.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is, I'm just going to again use my glue glaze because I'm gluing this fine foliage. And the other reason I'm using this is because I'm gluing gloss card to satin.
Right.
Or gloss to gloss.
Yeah.
And if I get the glue in the wrong place or I get a build-up of PVA and it squeezes out, you have to clean it off. You have to wet clean it off.
Yes.
So what I do is I build up, and this is my way of doing flowers, and you can always tell one of my cards because invariably they will have, these days, a big spray and a little spray.
Yeah.
It's my balance, I'm sorry.
No, I like
so
it.
I've taken 2 of
I've
the
been
2
following that.
largest leaves. But can you see there I've put that smallest one there?
Yeah.
I've given a gap because in here I'm going to have 3 flowers. So a little bit on the bottom. I'm going to go 1. Use your flower moulding tool to push in to adhere it. Oh, glue glaze, people have asked, always store it upright.
Oh, okay.
Because if you store it on the flat, it'll all go in the sides.
Yeah.
And when you dip in,
It's not
it
there.
needs to be at the bottom.
Yeah, cool. Okay.
How many times have you done it with your lip gloss?
Yeah, I suppose a lot, actually.
Yeah. Not that I'm suggesting you change your lip gloss a lot or anything.
Oh, yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I go through it like anything.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be seen without my lippy.
She has glossed her lips at least twice during this show, while we've been talking. But yeah, it's the same idea. If it's not at the bottom, then how is the brush going to pick it up?
Absolutely.
But you can see there just the 3 flowers against the 3 leaves.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Yeah? And then I'm almost going to echo it at the top. So again, I'm going to take just 3 leaves and I'm going to do 1 there.
Yeah.
Basically, triangles.
Okay.
I can remember years ago, my nan bought me a book all about sort of things to make and do during the holidays.
Okay, that's cute.
I mean, it was obviously, you know, it was a 70s edition, but it had got loads of things you could make and do in it.
Yeah.
And one of the things it was all about flower arranging, because I think it was things you can make and do for boys and girls. So I kept reading the girls' bit about flower arranging and things and making stuffed toys. And one of the things, I still remember the diagram to this day, and it said the most attractive flower arrangement is always a triangle.
Oh, I'm going to remember this, okay.
And I think that's always sat with me because I
Yeah.
tend to do everything in 3s.
Yeah, they say about that.
And
it's pleasing to the
everything
eye.
is triangular.
Yeah.
So if you can see there with those, I've done effectively 2 triangles.
Yes.
If I get that in the right place.